Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we present The Gift by Mary Lumsden. Julie Dennison, studying to be a doctor, is blinded in a laboratory accident. She naturally turns for help to her brother-in-law, Sir David Crossley, who is a brilliant eye specialist. Julie was once in love with David, and her sister, Lady Elizabeth Crossley, has feelings of guilt and doubt over her marriage to David. Elizabeth decides to make a sacrifice which involves them all in great anguish and heartbreak. The Gift has been adapted by Laura Kingsley, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed, and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe.
Sometimes I wonder what Sir David's fashionable patients think of this consulting room.
And why should they think anything, Mr. Alistair?
Well, it's so extraordinarily old-fashioned. More like a... what was the word they used to use? A withdrawing room.
His patients find it restful.
I suppose so. But I suppose such a brilliant eye specialist can afford to be different.
Different?
Different, Miss Hooper. Now, if my consulting room was not all space-age glitter, my patients would doubt my efficiency.
There is no disputing Sir David.
You're so right, Hoopy, darling. I wish I had even a quarter of his brain and expertise.
You're not doing so badly, Mr. Alistair.
Thank you, Hoopy. Coming from the great man's secretary, that's high praise indeed.
Oh, you don't really need it. He'd hardly have taken you on as his assistant unless you merited it. And what are you doing in his consulting room anyway? Shouldn't you be in your own?
No, I was hoping to borrow some of his contact lenses. How about it, Hoopy?
No. He took them all to America with him.
All of them? Oh, come off it, Hoopy.
I thought you had a patient waiting.
I have, but there's some very up-to-the-minute magazines in my consulting room.
Oh, really? Why are you never punctual?
Oh, something in the air. The disease of my generation.
Now, Sir David...
never keeps the patient waiting. I know. Sir David high on his pinnacle.
You sound rather sour.
Oh, believe me, I didn't mean to. Just admiring. Even as a student, I admired him. So single-minded, so dedicated, reserved. A confirmed bachelor. That lot any of us knew.
Oh, he was a bachelor then.
That's what I said, Hoopy.
You implied something else.
Did I?
A sort of oblique hint of his marriage. You always manage to bring that up somehow.
Oh, if I do, it's accidental. By the way, have you heard from Julie?
I wondered when you get around to asking about your girlfriend.
She isn't my girlfriend.
I believe bird is the popular term.
Hoopy! Such vulgarities from you. Miss Julie Dennison is not my girlfriend, my bird, my... In fact, she's not.
But I understood.
I don't care what you thought you understood. It's all in the past. I merely wondered if she'd contacted you.
About what?
About what time Sir David and Lady Crossley are due back. After all, she is Elizabeth Crossley's sister.
The Jumbo is due to touch down at London Airport at 3:30.
Did she inquire?
Julie? She telephoned not 5 minutes before you strolled in here.
She's keen on Sir David herself, isn't she?
Not as far as I know.
Oh, don't try and be the discreet secretary. It sticks out a mile.
Does it?
You must know it does. Where did they first meet?
In Rome. Sir David was there for a series of conferences on ophthalmic surgery. He was staying at the British Embassy, and both Julie and Elizabeth, or Lady Crossley as she is now, were on the embassy staff.
And both fell for him.
Oh, that's years ago. And I don't know that I ever heard that Julie...
I suppose she's dashing off to meet them.
Julie? No.
Oh, why ever not?
Well, on the phone just now, she told me that she'd been ill.
Ill? What's wrong?
I always think that's an indiscreet question. And frankly, Mr. Alistair, I don't know.
Perhaps that's why she was so offhand last Saturday when I phoned her for the first time in weeks. Hoopy, could that be the reason?
More than likely.
Oh, Miss Hooper, you're a doll.
I'm a patient and long-suffering middle-aged spinster with work to do. Oh, must you behave like a schoolboy, Mr. Alistair?
She'd give up this medical bee.
She's coming round here.
What? Now?
Now. And to be here when Sir David and Lady Crossley arrive.
Actually able to tear herself away from her studies for an hour?
Don't you want her to be a doctor, Mr. Alistair?
Not particularly.
Well, what do you want?
A wife. I suppose you think that's pretty old-fashioned.
I am old-fashioned.
Yes, of course. Hoopy, I'm selfish enough to resent being spared the odd moment between the study of anatomy and physics. What are you laughing at?
If I tell you, I'm afraid you won't think me old-fashioned after all. Oh, Mr. Alistair, if she doesn't seem to have had much time for you recently, it isn't because she's had her nose in textbooks.
No?
Well, in addition to having been ill, she's been away.
Look here, are you sure?
Mr. Alistair, your patient has already been waiting 10 minutes. Will you please go?
Oh, what a slave driver you are, Hoopy.
You've called me a darling, a doll, and a slave driver, all within one short space. Now get along with you, Mr. Alistair.
If you insist, Miss Hooper, if you insist.
I can't think why the young extra muddle of their affairs. Oh, hello, Miss Denison. I was so busy checking through these lenses of Sir David's that I didn't realize you'd arrived.
Hello, Miss Hooper. How are you?
Busy. Everything must be just so for Sir David's return. They should be here any minute.
No flight delays?
No, I checked.
Well, I was afraid they might have arrived before I did. I grabbed a taxi.
Extravagant?
And wicked, but I didn't feel it equal to walking round or catching a bus.
You don't look too good, Julie. What has been the matter?
I was involved in an accident.
Oh, my dear. A car?
No, it was something else. I suppose my brother-in-law has come back to shoals of patience.
Oh, not so much shoals as oceans.
All the same, do you think you could fit me in as soon as possible, Hoopy? Please.
Your brother-in-law is an eye specialist, not a... Is it your eyes?
Yes.
How urgent is it?
Desperately.
But didn't you think to consult Mr. Alistair?
Justin? Well, I didn't want Justin to know. It's David I want to consult. No one else.
Hoopy, please. Oh, let's take a look at the book. Yes, now, his first appointment is for 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Supposing you got here at 8:30.
Bless you. I'll be here.
That's fixed, then. Now I'll go and check that everything is in order elsewhere. I expect they'll be dying for tea when they come.
No one told me you were here, Julie.
Oh, Justin. Hello.
You're waiting for Dave and Beth.
I expect Beth's giving the immigration people a hard time. You know what a souvenir hunter she is.
Quite. But you mean customs?
Oh, I suppose I do. I don't seem to be thinking very straight these days.
Oh, why not?
The last time they went to the States, they had to return by sea because she came back with an Adam fireplace.
Oh, how typically your sister.
Yes.
I may be taken to the air myself soon.
Oh, really? Holiday?
No. The fact is, I've been and gone and applied for a job in South Africa.
Well, they won't give it to you on the strength of your grammar.
They may not give it to me at all. Julie, why have you been avoiding me? What's happened?
Happened? But Justin...
For Pete's sake, must you shudder away because I put my hand in your arm? Yes, Julie. What's happened to us?
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so intense.
There's someone else, I suppose.
No.
Not even David.
Justin.
I'd have to be half blind not to know you're crazy about your brother-in-law.
He's Beth's husband.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Everything. I adore Beth.
You still haven't answered my question about David.
All right. I was crazy about him when I was a silly little secretary in the embassy at Rome years ago. Well, long before I decided to study medicine. He chose Elizabeth, and I forgot I had a crush on him. Now you know.
Do I?
Yes, just yes.
Are you going to go in for flat shoes and a white coat?
What?
When you're a doctor, madly efficient with your hair in a bun and hands that smell of carbolic. That's better, darling.
You know perfectly well that women doctors aren't like that anymore.
Must you qualify? You know I'm nuts about you.
Oh, I'm very fond of you, Justin.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you sound like something out of a Jane Austen novel.
Now, what about you with your thing about women doctors? Is that not absolutely mid-Victorian?
I don't want to wait for you to... All right, go ahead and qualify, and then marry me.
Oh, Justin, go to South Africa if you get the chance. Make a new life there. Find someone else.
The big renunciation.
Justin, please.
There is some other bloke, isn't there? Other than David.
No, I told you.
Have you never wanted to get married?
Once.
What happened to him? Was he killed?
No. Where's my handbag? Oh.
That was a bit clumsy. It was...
What have I broken?
Don't you know?
Tell me, please.
The little china cupid.
But it was always on the mantelpiece.
Today it was on the coffee table, at your elbow.
Is it badly broken?
Julie?
Is it badly broken? Beyond repair?
Julie, you can't see, can you?
No.
Is this your illness? Your holiday?
Yes. Don't say anything to them. Don't spoil their homecoming.
You've got to consult David today.
Tomorrow.
Today, promise. Oh, my dearest girl.
Julie, my darling. Welcome home. Hello, Justin. Oh, how marvelous to see you both. And Julie, what a relief. Relief? Well, because you weren't at the airport, and I had this awful feeling that you were ill or something. Did you have a good flight?
Oh, you know what airplanes do to me, darling.
Bess is always convinced she could manage so much better than the pilot. How are you, Julie?
Mr. Alistair, your next patient.
Oh, blow. Why must people be on time?
How many of my patients have you pinched while I've been away?
Only the wealthier.
If you don't come now, you won't have a practice.
All right. See you all later.
All right, Justin, come back for a sherry.
I'd love to.
Oh, Justin seems in good form.
We're all in good form. How was America?
I never know quite how to answer that.
Well, David's trip was a terrific success, except that... Well, how do you think he's looking?
Oh, fit as a fiddle.
Tactful girl. He hates being told the tour took it out of him. He's dropped pounds, as you can see.
Well, it suits him.
No, it doesn't. He needs a holiday. Cornwall clotted cream rest.
Oh, nonsense,
No,
Bess.
it's not nonsense.
I brought you some tea.
Hoopy, you're an angel.
Unless, of course, you'd rather have it in the lounge.
No. Here's lovely, and then David could look through his correspondence. You have a cup with us, Hoopy?
Thank you, no. I'm helping Mr. Alistair out. His cards are in a bit of a muddle.
What a gem that woman is.
Isn't she just? Julie, you go ahead and pour the tea, because I want to go and get something out of my case. A bit of nonsense I brought back for you that I know you'll simply adore.
Aren't you going to pour the tea, Julie? You can't, can you?
Is it so obvious?
To me, yes. I've been watching you ever since I came through that door.
I shouldn't have come today. I should have made an excuse, but I wanted to see you so desperately, David. Oh, see.
Julie.
I can hardly see at all.
What happened?
A chemical experiment. An explosion. When I opened my eyes, nothing but darkness. Shadows. Oh, David, the pain nearly drove me out of my head.
Come over here to the light and let me look. It's all right. Just give me your hand.
I can't find anything I wanted. I must have packed it. Oh. Am I interrupting something?
Beth, come in and shut the door. There's something to tell you.
Oh. What is it?
Julie has had an accident and been blinded.
Blind? You, Julie? Oh, no, darling. It was an experiment I was doing. There was an explosion and... But why on earth didn't you cable us immediately?
Julie, can you distinguish between light and darkness?
Yes.
How many fingers am I holding up now?
2, I think.
Good. And now?
I don't know. Don't stand so far away.
I'm less than a yard from you.
Why didn't Justin inform us?
I didn't tell him. I was in hospital.
Who was your specialist?
Dunlop.
He's an excellent man. He seems to me to have discharged you a bit early.
I discharged myself. I was so afraid of not being your patient. I'll be able to abide by your verdict, David. I will truly, but... Oh, I wish I was dead.
Julie, don't.
I'll never be a doctor now, never. I'll be like this for the rest of my life, won't I? David, tell me.
I don't know.
Don't try and be kind.
I'm being clinical.
Is there hope?
I simply can't say until I've run some tests. Beth, bring up that flatmate of your sister and tell her Julie will be staying with us.
No, I'd rather not.
My dear girl, if you're to be my patient, you'll do as I say. Now, let's all have a cup of tea, shall we? Tests we need to do, and I've had Gavin's report.
Yes, Hoopy told me.
It's been a wretched week for you, I know. By the way, how did you like Gavin?
He's charming. But, David, why did you send me to him?
Because I value his opinion. We've had a long talk about you.
David, don't beat about the bush. Tell me quickly.
You have one of the few blinded conditions that respond to surgery.
You mean I might see again?
Yes.
Well, what sort of surgery?
It's only the windows of your eyes that are damaged, the outer covering, not the optic nerve.
What sort of surgery, David?
A keratoplasty.
A corneal graft?
Yes. Healthy corneas from the eyes of the newly dead are grafted into the eyes of the blinded living.
And that can be done for me?
Yes. But only if we can...
believe I'll see again. You don't know what it's been like in this darkness. No one who's not... Will I have sufficient sight to enable me to go on studying?
Yes, if we
But
can...
when can you operate?
After the transplant, the patient is fitted with contact lenses.
When can you operate? Honestly, David, don't you realize what... Well, you're hedging, aren't you? What is it? If. Use that word twice. If. You perform a keratoplasty. If. You could go on studying. If.
If there are corneas available.
But there's a bank for these things, like a blood bank.
Not like a blood bank. The corneas must be fresh. There's a great shortage, and there's a waiting list.
But why is there a shortage?
A year or so ago, there was a tragedy. I won't go into the clinical details. The public grew wary, squeamish, if you like, about willing their eyes.
And there's already a waiting list. David, how long will I have to wait? Months? Years? Years?
My dear, I don't know.
Yes, you do know. Years. It means I'll never...
I can come in, can't I? Oh, darling, I've forgotten how lovely London shops are.
Judging by the parcels in your arms, you seem to have been reminded with pleasure.
I'm afraid I got carried away. I bought 4 of the most divine nighties.
What about those you bought in New York?
Oh, just wait till you see these. Oh, and isn't this lovely? A sprig of white heather for you, Julie. I bought it off a street vendor. I know it's going to bring you luck.
Dad, you're very sweet.
I'm very anxious. David, have you heard from Gavin?
He agrees with me that a corneal transplant is possible.
Oh, Julie, I'm so terribly happy for
Well,
you.
I'm sorry to butt in, David, but that patient of mine, you said you'd take a look at him.
All right, I'm
But
coming.
you two just push off and leave Julie and me to have a chat. Oh, darling, a corneal transplant. I can't think of any news I'd rather hear.
Can't you? What's wrong? What else did you buy besides the nighties?
An adorable hat.
Describe it.
When you've told me what's eating you.
Oh, they could operate tomorrow, and I could really see. I could go on studying. I could go ahead and qualify. Only what? There aren't any corneas available.
What do you mean, not available?
Just that. There's a shortage. And there are other people ahead of me.
Do you mean that there isn't even one cornea available?
No. Oh, David hasn't said so bluntly. He's trying to let me down slowly, gently. I shall have to wait years.
Oh,
Beth, I'm sorry to sound so despondent, but you don't know what it's like.
One eye could get you through.
I must pull myself together. Oh, yes, one eye could see me through. What an apt expression, darling, but I can't have that. Not yet, anyway. Now, tell me about that hat. You could never resist a pretty hat.
Oh.
So no one wears them these days.
No. And I shan't be wearing this one.
Well, why ever not?
Oh, too fussy. I'll give it to Hooper.
But you always look marvelous in fussy hats.
Not with specs on.
Specs? You're not going to have to wear glasses.
Oh, I'll have heaps of pairs. Exotic shapes and colours.
What got into you, darling? You've always had perfect sight.
Ah, yes, fortunately. Because now I'm going to give part of it to you. Give part of my sight to you.
No, you don't know what you're offering. You have no idea. Unless you've been blinded yourself. I can't stay here any longer.
Julie, sit down. You're not going anywhere.
I can't accept. It's madness, and you know it. You have no right to even put the thought into my head.
Is it so repulsive?
Yes, that's what it is, repulsive. The thought of you, half blind.
It's an amazing operation, you know. And David's the most brilliant man. There's really nothing to be afraid of.
I'm not afraid, but it's horrible.
I
a living donor.
It's not unheard of.
I won't listen.
That's just what you will do, my dear. Now then, drink this sherry and start being practical.
Practical?
Look, you haven't a bean of your own, and neither have I. But I've always liked looking after you.
Well, let me be independent.
That's just what I'm trying to let you be.
At your expense. Your physical expense. No. Listen, Beth. Blind people are employable in all sorts of ways. Telephonists, touch
At
typing.
the expense of a first-rate doctor.
What do you mean?
You're almost 30. Even if you go on passing every year, you'll be 33 before you actually qualify. If you have to wait for that transplant, it'll all be too late.
I can resign myself to giving up a medical career. I've got to.
How?
Well, I could even marry Justin.
And sacrifice him, too?
No, but it's what he wants.
You could even marry Justin. Doesn't that speak for itself? You must let me do this.
You said just now that I'd sacrifice Justin for my own expediency. What about you, sacrificing David?
David would understand. Besides, I shan't turn into a gorgon just because I've lost one eye.
Isn't the point? The idea is repulsive to me, Beth, but tempting. Don't you realize that I couldn't carry such a burden of love?
Couldn't you?
David will never agree, and I thank heaven he won't.
What won't I agree to?
Sherry or scotch?
The latter, I think. What about you, Justin?
Oh, the same thing.
Right.
Well, you two must be dying to relax. What a long day you work.
I must say I'm ready to... what won't I agree to, Julie?
Oh, I have made a proposal, David.
Yes?
Here you are. Here your drink. Justin, David.
Thank you.
I don't want Julie to have to wait for this transplant. I'm perfectly prepared to share my sight with her.
Are you quite sure you know what you're saying?
Perfectly sure.
Don't listen to her, David. Don't listen.
Would you really do that, Lady Crossley?
It's not heroic or remarkable, Justin. It's just that
David, forget that Beth ever made the offer. You know that I wouldn't let her.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it
There's
just now.
nothing to discuss at any time.
You're wrong there, Julie.
I think I'll go to my room. Would you mind? I'm not feeling very sociable.
What about our dinner date?
Dinner date?
You're getting absent-minded, Julie. I've booked a table at the Blue Dragon for 8 o'clock. That leaves you half an hour for changing and dolling out.
I'll see you upstairs, Julie.
No, I can manage.
That was good of you, Justin.
This is something you and David must talk about alone.
Your tact does you credit, Justin. You realize that Elizabeth's proposal is impossible.
I can't be an impartial judge on this, not where Julie is concerned. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and phone for a table at the Blue Dragon. Good night, Lady Crossley.
Oh, Justin.
Yes?
Just a minute.
Yes, Lady Crossley?
May I speak plainly?
Yes?
I think Justin will understand, David. You're in love with Julie, aren't you?
Crazily.
Well, don't mention marriage to her tonight.
Beth, really?
Why do you say that?
Well, she's in a state. She might... I know it sounds melodramatic, but she might say yes in order to save me. When she accepts you, I want it to be because she realizes she loves you.
I'm not sure
Now,
that
don't say anything. Just book that table and bless you, Justin.
Okay.
Are you trying to play the Almighty?
David.
You're interfering in 2 lives. No, 4. Because you and I...
I meant what I said to Julie.
It could be a costly impulse.
It was no impulse.
Julie will have to wait her turn. Others have had to. Why should she be any
But
different?
she said her heart unqualified.
I dare
and
say
above
that...
she's my sister.
And you're my wife. I've made a lot of inquiries. She'd only have to wait 4 years.
Only 4 years.
If you're so concerned about her, let her come and live with us for the next 4 years.
I don't think she'd like that.
Why not?
Well, it wouldn't work. And I myself couldn't take the strain.
Of her blindness?
What else?
You'd get used to it.
You must help me to help her.
You seem to have spent your life doing that. You've been a marvelous sister.
That's all you know.
What are you trying to tell me?
I shouldn't look so very different, should I?
Have you any idea what it would be like going through life with one eye?
I thought you would understand.
I understand that you're being very quixotic and very foolish. And very... Elizabeth.
Oh, David.
Why did you speak to Julie before you asked me, Beth? Don't you think my opinion worth having?
I was afraid that you might shake my determination.
And you didn't want it shaken.
Look, it's the chance I've been waiting for.
Chance? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then there's no reason why you ever should. Oh, David, you must let me do this. I know exactly what I'm doing. I want to do it. And it's my right to decide.
Is it? Beth, what's your motive?
Motive?
Is this an old feud between you and Julie? Are you trying to make recompense?
Oh, what an extraordinary thing to say.
Ever since our marriage, I've always thought your attitude to Julie abnormally protective.
Oh, you're fancying things, David.
You almost overload her with love, with presence. Now you want to give part of yourself. It's as if you've taken something from her, something that you must replace.
I didn't realize you were so observant.
Am I right?
If I tell you, you'll despise me.
Beth.
I may even lose you.
Beth, what is it?
Those days in Rome, when you first met us, you were interested in Julie.
Go on.
Well, the embassy staff were being moved to Hungary. Both Julie and I were permanent staff. Well, the situation in Hungary was unpleasant.
Yes, I remember. There'd been some trouble, incidents.
I pretended illness to get out of going. They sent me back to London.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I pretended illness to get back to London, to be near you, to continue our acquaintance that had begun in Rome. I knew the value of proximity. I was determined that I would make you fall in love with me.
Oh, darling, you couldn't have done that if I hadn't been more than willing.
But if it had been Julie who was in London, you might have married Julie. She was crazy about you. She still is.
I'm afraid I still haven't grasped the point. Had Julie wanted to, she could have resigned her position on the embassy staff.
Not easily. There was a flap on. Staff had to go where they were sent. She speaks several languages. I was senior to her. I even managed to get the ear of the ambassador himself. Oh, David, I made sure that she was sent to Hungary.
It's all in the past, Beth.
But not to me. My conscience is... Oh, David, it's like a growth. It grows bigger and bigger. It eats at me. Now will you agree to what I want?
My darling, don't you know that you were the girl I would have chosen anyway?
You can say that now, but you don't know.
Of course I know it.
Let me do this for Julie.
No.
Not even if it would give me peace of mind. Oh, David, if you won't operate on me, I'll find someone who will.
Darling, be quiet, be quiet. Doesn't what I've just told you make any difference?
But I was your first and last choice. Oh, if I could only be certain.
You can be.
Our love is strong now. We're sure of each other now, but then... Why do you think Julie never married?
I can't help Julie's feelings for me. I never encouraged... Oh, my dear Beth, what am I to do with you?
Show your love for me by agreeing to do this.
Oh, you must let me think. You had no right to...
With you operating, I should have such confidence.
I couldn't operate.
Why not?
A surgeon never operates on his own wife. You know that. It's an unwritten law.
But only an unwritten one.
A medical man cannot afford to be emotionally involved.
But you're willing to operate on Julie.
You are my wife, whom I love. Julie is my sister-in-law, that's all. That's all, Beth. And I couldn't even operate on her if I thought you were the donor.
I'm going to be the donor.
It's impossible. I can't do it.
Oh, would you let me go to just any surgeon? Oh, David, help me bury the past.
You speak as though I were once engaged to Julie, while I assure you I never even considered her as...
But you took her out in Rome.
I took you out, too.
You were impartial then.
Not after we met again in London. Beth, it was always you.
Always me. When Julie was safely absent in Hungary.
And before. I could have met your sister 1,000 times in London and never... Why do you torture yourself?
I am tortured. I do love her, you know.
And I love you. Oh, why can't we ever strike a balance? That I've agreed to Beth helping Julie?
I think you both have great courage.
Oh, great madness. Of course, you realize that I can't operate myself.
David, you must.
On my own wife? Oh, come, Justin. Ethics.
Forget ethics. The circumstances.
I'll hand them both over to Gavin. He's an excellent.
He's a butcher.
Do you think I would allow a butcher to take a knife to Beth?
That was an exaggeration. I was only drawing a comparison between them.
Well, don't. Gavin is a competent man.
I'm aware of that. But one has to be more than competent to do a corneal graft. One needs to be brilliant. He isn't, and you are. Don't underestimate yourself.
Justin, supposing I operated on Beth and something went wrong, I'd be completely unnerved.
What could go wrong?
Unnerved, yet within a few short hours, because the corneas won't keep, I would have to return to the theatre and operate on Julie. That's the position.
Only if there's a slip-up, and there won't be. Aren't you overlooking the main objective? Julie's sight. One can guarantee your results, but Gavin's.
By refusing to operate on Beth, you suggest I'm jeopardizing Julie's chances.
I didn't say that.
I think you have said it. I was wrong to give in to Beth's pleas. Wrong.
Why did you?
Because this is tied up with Elizabeth's happiness. In fairness to Julie, I will say that she's fighting this.
I know.
And at the same time, longing for it.
Isn't that natural?
I suppose so. I can't tell you how much I loathe the idea of removing a perfectly healthy organ from my own wife.
And if it was the other way around? If it was Julie giving one of her eyes to help Beth, would you feel differently?
That's not a fair question.
David, would you consider operating on Julie but letting Gavin operate on your wife?
It's better for one man to do both jobs.
Yes.
I wish Beth hadn't such faith in me. You know that I would condemn less than anyone else.
We are not discussing anyone else.
I wish we were. I wish to heaven we were.
David?
Oh, come in, Julie.
I thought I heard your voice too, Justice.
I'm here. Come and sit down. Cigarette?
Please, if you light it for me. Thanks. David, I came to relieve you of any decisions you might be trying to make. I'm not accepting Beth's offer.
Did she tell you why she had made it?
Yes. Rome and Hungary are a long time ago. It's forgotten. I'll wait my turn for the graft as others wait.
Julie.
There are some sacrifices it's better not to accept.
Have you any idea how anguished your sister is about that Rome-Hungary affair?
She's got it out of all proportion.
I know that. I know it. But I can't reason with her. Her mind... Let her do this for you, Julie.
David.
It's not an easy thing for me to say.
But you can say it.
For her sake, not yours. And for all your protest, you do want it, don't you?
Don't ask me that.
Nothing matters to you except your sight, does it?
That isn't a fair question.
Does it, Julie?
No. Nothing else matters.
Have you heard how Lady Crossley is?
I'm afraid it's touch and go.
But an eye operation? It wasn't as though she was ill.
She is now. Desperately. She collapsed while Sir David was operating.
You mean he had started and he had to finish?
Can you imagine the horror of it? His own wife. And he never batted an eyelid. He couldn't afford to for her sake. I wish those 6-year students who think there isn't a thing they don't know could have seen him. That man's a great surgeon.
Mr. Alistair, will she recover?
I don't know. He took all this on against his will. She wouldn't be dissuaded. The man must be nearly demented.
What about Julie? Has he told her?
About Beth? No. She's there in the hospital waiting for the transplant. She must be kept calm. If she learned that her sister is fighting for her life... Oh, that poor man.
Where is he now?
At the hospital, of course.
No, he's not. I telephoned a few minutes ago. They said he'd left. He should be back by now.
It's only a 3-minute walk.
Oh, I hope he's all right.
You'd better cancel any patients he was due to see this morning. I'll take any that you can't.
I've already seen to that.
I might have known that you'd use your head, Hoopy.
Oh, Sir David, I was worrying about you.
I'm all right, Miss Hooper.
The hospital telephoned.
Elizabeth?
No, Miss Denison wanted to see you.
I'll be back in a few minutes. If you could produce a cup of coffee.
It's ready. Shall I pour it?
No, I can manage.
Your wife, Sir David. We do love her, and if prayers...
Thank you, Hoopy. I'll just have the coffee, and then I'll push off again.
I'll be about if you want me, sir.
All right.
I hoped you were going to try and have a bit of a rest.
Rest?
Because you're operating again today.
Yes, on Julie. You needn't remind me. I shall be all right.
I know that. I wasn't suggesting anything else.
It's probably a blessing that I am operating again today, I mean.
Why'd you say that?
Operating at the sort of tension I've just endured isn't a very pleasant memory. In other words, if you've had a bad fall, you seldom remount unless you do it at once.
You can't mean that.
It's on the cards.
No.
My nerve might snap.
Not yours.
I'm not sure anymore. Was there anything else I could have done? I checked every move we made again and again. I've been sitting in Marylebone Church trying to... Oh, don't look shocked. I often go to church.
Is there anything at all I can do?
Spend a little time with Julie this afternoon. It's her heart.
What?
Elizabeth. Elizabeth's heart, it's in a precarious state. If we gave her all the known tests before I started,
she'll be all right.
Will she?
David?
Julie, what the heck are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the hospital.
I made one of the nurse aides bring me over. Is it true about Beth?
Who told you?
The same nurse aide.
I thought I'd covered every possible leak. You've no right to be up and about.
Now that I am, don't be angry. Why didn't you come and tell me about Beth?
I didn't want you to know. If the graft is to be successful, you must be calm.
But David,
I'm your surgeon and you are my patient.
Is she going to be all right? They wouldn't let me see her.
Yes, I think so.
What do you think? David,
Oh, don't badger me, my dear. I've been up for hours.
You must rest.
I'm going back to the nursing home now.
You can't go on indefinitely without sleep.
It won't be the first time.
No, but you...
Go on.
You're operating on me this afternoon.
I know that only too well.
David, couldn't you call it off until tomorrow?
The graft must be done on the same day.
I don't think I can face it.
There's no reason why anything should go wrong.
Something went wrong with Beth. David, please rest.
I've got to get back to the hospital now. I'd never forgive myself if...
She's not going to die.
No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout at you.
Would you rather Gavin operated on me?
Why do you ask? Would you feel happier if he did?
I was thinking of you. You must be worried to death, desperately tired, and anxious to be with Beth.
I'm very willing to operate on you.
It might be better if you didn't.
Very well. Justin, get hold of Gavin for me. Ask him if he can operate on Julie at 4:30.
I'll do that.
I'm going across to the hospital now. See you later, Julie.
Why did you do that to David?
Do what?
Tell him that you'd rather Gavin operate.
To spare him. Poor darling Beth. Poor David. Justin, will you be there in the theatre?
With you? Yes.
Hang on to me, then. I'm so afraid.
My darling, there's nothing to be frightened of.
How long will it take?
About 3/4 of an hour, perhaps less. Julie, I'll be there. I'll always be there.
Oh, I think I'd like that. The always bit, I mean.
Julie, oh, darling, look here, you must get back to the hospital.
You haven't phoned Gavin yet.
What would you say if I told you that I have no intention of phoning Gavin?
You must. All David wants right now is to be with Beth. Don't you realize that?
David is a far better surgeon.
You think I don't know that? He can't give us his best today, nor should he be asked to. And tomorrow will be too late. Can't you see that I'm only thinking of David?
Are you?
Just...
If David doesn't operate on you this afternoon, I don't think he'll ever operate again.
What are you saying?
You see, once a surgeon loses his nerve, he loses everything.
But it's absurd. Melodramatic to assume...
I'm not assuming. He's as good as told me. However, if you want Gavin... Hello? Mr. Gavin's rooms? This is Justin Alistair. I wonder if I might...
Put the receiver down.
Very well.
Take me back to the hospital, please, Justin. And tell David I've changed my mind. I want him to operate.
Is your faith in him suddenly restored?
Isn't that beside the point?
What is the point, then?
David is more important than I am.
Julie's back in the hospital.
I took her back an hour ago.
You know about Beth?
I don't know what to say to you.
I feel like a murderer. I should never have given in to her, never.
There's no blame attached. David, I'm awfully sorry.
Sister found this note among her things. You better read it.
You'll fulfill this wish.
Because I loved her, Justin. Because... Oh, help me.
Would you like me to see to this for you?
Yes.
Then I'd better go across to the hospital now.
Julie doesn't know about Beth. She thinks she's still...
I'll keep it from her.
I don't know that I can go through with this now.
I think you can. Because of Beth. Otherwise, won't it all have been for no purpose?
Are you fetching Miss Denison from the hospital now?
I am. It's hard to believe that it's 3 weeks since that ghastly day.
We'll never forget that day. Never. And yet...
And yet what, Hoopy?
Oh, the impact of it will fade. In time, everything fades.
Like engagements.
You and Julie?
David's free now. She's always been crazy about him. So I fade out. Fly to South Africa.
You got the appointment.
I did.
Oh, congratulations.
Better come with me, Hoopy. I'd be lost without you.
My place is with Sir David.
Like her.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Alistair. All right, she became infatuated with him when she met him in Rome. But that was years ago. There's been a lot of water under the bridge since then.
But not enough.
Well, I think you're wrong.
You're a wishful thinker, Hoopy.
No, just older than you. And I know Sir David better. His consolation, his life is his work. Oh, come on, you'll be late at the hospital if you don't get going.
I'm off. David's going to ask me to be present when he makes the final examination of Julie's eyes. I don't want that. Invent a patient for me, Hoopy.
Coward.
That's just what I am.
Justin, do you have a minute to spare?
What? Oh, David. Yes, I think so.
Hoopy, will you get us some coffee?
I'll have it ready in a minute.
I had a talk to Gavin this morning. First time I've seen him alone since Beth died. He tells me he could have operated on Julie. He was free and in town.
Yes, I know, sir.
What made Julie change her mind? Do you know?
No, sir, I don't.
Strange. You're a wonderful friend, Justin. I can't think what I should have done without you. As a small boy, Justin, I knew what I was going to be because of another equally small boy. He had an appalling squint that nearly ruined his life. Nothing was ever done about it. And except for confiding in me, he never said a word. I can't tell you the compassion I felt for him or the uncontrollable rage I felt for his father. When I asked him once why he didn't take John to an eye specialist, and he told me to mind my own business. I promised John that one day I'd make his eyes straight. And I did, 12 years ago. Those days are remote now. But I don't feel any different. I knew then that it was my, awful word, vocation. I know it still. And if I hadn't operated on Julie, I would have lost everything.
It's strange to be in this room again.
But it's good to see you here.
Is it?
Beth would think so.
It's always Beth, isn't it? Even now.
It always has been.
Yes. I suppose you know that I once carried a torch for you.
Shall we forget that?
It only went out when Justin... I don't know what I would have done without him during those weeks in hospital.
Then you'd better go with him to South Africa.
He's got the appointment.
You just told me. You might think of continuing your medical studies there.
Continuing my eyes are going to be all right.
Once we've prescribed the right contact lenses.
Are you going to do that now?
In a minute. I wanted to talk to you.
It's about second corneal graft, isn't it?
Yes. I think it's time you knew where it came from.
Why didn't you tell me before?
You didn't ask.
I was afraid to ask.
And I was afraid to tell you. I was afraid that the knowledge might delay your recovery, and I couldn't risk that.
David,
Let me finish, please. We found... There was the scrap of paper found among Elizabeth's things. I'll read it to you. If anything happens to me, don't forget that I have willed my eyes Let someone else see.
There were others ahead of me.
And scribbled across one corner of the note in pencil are 3 words. Let Julie benefit. That's all.
I've cheated myself that I haven't known. But I have. I wonder that you can bear to look at me.
Perhaps we both owe each other something.
You owe me?
You were terrified at my operating on you in the state I was in. You pretended that you wanted me. Because of that, I beat my fear. I can go on and on.
And I can go on. Because you set aside your feelings for Beth.
No, Julie. I never set those aside. She made you a gift. And someone had to present it. I was the man, that's all. I was the man.
A gift. I'll try to be worthy of it, David. I'll try to be worthy.
And now, the Lux Radio Theatre proudly presents Vincent Price as Winston Smith in 1984. 1984. The world is one world, divided into 3 parts: East Asia, Eurasia, Oceania. Religion is abolished. God is rooted out. There is only Big Brother. Big Brother is the head of the party. Big Brother is one, indivisible, unassailable.
Oceania is good because Big Brother is good. Oceania is one because Big Brother is one. Big Brother sees everything, knows everything. Everyone exists by the clemency of Big Brother.
Big Brother, Big Brother, Big Brother.
In Oceania, there are the proles. The proles, like the animals, are free. They have no telescreens in their houses. They have no numbers. They wear no uniform. The proles are the primitives, the early inferior people. Subdued by the party, subject to the party, they are the lost and the forgotten. Between the proles and the party there is a great gulf fixed. A prole cannot join the party. No party member can retreat to the proles.
The party is one as Big Brother is one.
Big Brother.
Every member of the party wears a uniform, a suit of overalls. Every member of the party has a telescreen in his house. Every member of the party has a number.
You there, stand up. In front of the screen. What is your number?
6079.
Your name?
Winston Smith.
Where do you live?
3rd floor, Victory Mansions.
Employment in the party?
Records Department, Ministry of Truth.
Repeat the slogans of the party with fervor.
War is peace. Freedom is slavery. Ignorance is strength.
Now, how is Oceania governed?
By Big Brother, through the Ministry of Truth, the Ministry of Peace, the Ministry of Plenty, the Ministry of Love.
Describe their functions.
The Ministry of Truth, News, Entertainment, Education, the Ministry of Peace, Conduct of War, the Ministry of Plenty, Economics.
Well, go on. The Ministry of Love. What does that do?
I don't know. I have never been there.
Let us hope for your sake that you never do. The Ministry of Love is where people who do not love Big Brother are taught to love him. Do you love Big Brother, Winston Smith?
I love Big Brother.
Repeat it.
I love Big Brother. I love Big Brother.
Your tour of duty at the Records Office begins at 900 hours. Be there on time. 6079 Winston Smith. Dismissed.
That was an unexpected call, wasn't it?
Oh, they do it sometimes. Part of the quarterly brush-up discipline, you know.
Perhaps. But that fellow on the screen was probably from the thought police. They can cut in on anybody's screen, you know. They do. How do you think so many comrades have been vaporized? Thought police, of course. And the home telescreen. They can see you and hear you all the time.
But I've got nothing to worry about. I stick to the party rules. I do my job.
But you don't think the way the party thinks, do you? More important, you don't want to think the way the party thinks, the way Big Brother wants you to think, do you?
I just couldn't face the telescreen any longer. I had to get out and get away.
You and I.
You?
Well, you. I'm you, Winston. I'm the other you who looks out of your eyes.
Yes, you twitch my lips and tingle in my fingertips at the most inconvenient times. But they know nothing about you. They control me like they control everybody else.
Then why do you do the silly things you do?
What silly things?
That book you bought.
But it's just an old book with blank pages. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Except they don't make books like that anymore. And if they ask you where you got it, you'd have to tell them at an antique shop in the Prole Quarter.
But I just wanted to keep a diary. Nothing wrong in that, is there?
No, except you'd find it hard to explain why you wanted to keep a diary. And remember, you're not supposed to go into the Prole Quarter anyway.
I know. The Proles aren't members of the party. They're just slaves. But will you stop it? I've got enough to worry about as it is.
Yes. It's the girl, isn't it? The girl in the fiction department.
Yes. Yes, the way she looks at me, the way she stays near me.
She's rather pretty.
What if you like that sort of thing? A lot of good it is when she wears the red sash of the Anti-Sex League and could be a police spy into the bargain.
You're rattled this morning. Mustn't get rattled, you know. It shows. That's the way they get onto you first. Pull yourself together. There's where you work. There's the Ministry of Truth straight ahead. Smile now, Winston. Smile!
Good morning, Comrade Smith.
What? Oh, good morning, Comrade O'Brien.
Not often we meet like this.
No, Comrade. Of course, I've often wanted to.
Wanted? What, Comrade?
Well, I don't know. It's probably foolish. You are known as a great man in the party. I've admired you from a distance.
I hear good reports of your work, Smith.
Well, I've often hoped I might discuss it with you.
A pity we have no time now. Never mind. We'll meet again one day. In the place where there is no darkness.
In the place where there is no... I beg your pardon, Comrade.
Good morning, Comrade. Don't let me keep you from your work.
The place where there is no darkness. He said...
Never mind that now, you fool. Compose yourself. You're at work. Everybody watches. Everybody listens for Big Brother.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
But O'Brien understands.
Yes, O'Brien understands.
You know now that you're not alone. But smile, smile. There's that girl again. Don't let her see. Don't let her guess. Above all, not her.
6079, Comrade Smith.
Present for duty.
Repeat the slogan of the Ministry of Truth.
Who controls the past controls the future. Who controls the present controls the past.
Does the past exist?
Yes.
Where?
In records and in memories.
Which is the more important?
The records.
Why?
The records endure, but memories fade.
So?
Who controls the records controls the memory of the people.
Are you impressed with the greatness of your task?
I am.
Then begin, Comrade Smith. This is urgent. Big Brother's order of the day, 17th of the 3rd, 84, contains references to unpersons. Rewrite completely.
Unpersons. Oh, I have to be careful about this. Unpersons are always tricky. Even Big Brother can't refer to them. Unpersons don't exist.
Oh, let's be frank. Unpersons are persons who have been liquidated, destroyed. Your job is to see that all record of them is destroyed as well. Are they mentioned in the press?
Delete their names.
Are they shown in photographs?
Make a new photograph.
Are their voices recorded?
Destroy their records. And presto, they do not exist. They never existed. They have no place in memory or history.
That could happen to you, too.
All personnel will lay aside their work and face the telescreen for the 1 minute hate.
You're out of luck. The girl's sitting right next to you. Watch your step now. Make it a convincing hate. Thought police are very shrewd.
You are here to hate. You are here to loathe, to despise, to detest with all your being. Whom do you hate?
Goldstein. Goldstein. Goldstein.
Goldstein is what?
Enemy of the people. Saboteur. Traitor.
Whom else do you hate?
The Brotherhood. Goldstein and his Brotherhood.
And the penalty for traitors like these?
Death. 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 Death.
We hate traitors. We love Big Brother.
We hate traitors. We love Big Brother. Speak to us, Big Brother.
My comrades, my brothers, we live in times of great peril. We are exposed to the attacks of enemies without and traitors within. But have no fear. I am with you always.
The 1 minute hate is concluded. All personnel will return to work.
Are you eating with anyone, Smith?
Hello, sir. No.
Good, I'll join you.
I don't know what they put in this victory gin, but it always makes me do that.
Yes, it is rather strong, isn't it?
Excellent product, though. Excellent.
You seem rather distracted, Smith. Something on your mind?
What's that? Oh, no. Nothing on my mind. I was just looking at that girl over there.
Yes, she's been looking at you, too. Do you know her?
No.
Wouldn't help you if you did, would it? She wears that red sash like a banner.
It's an odd thing to say.
Comes of working in the poetry department. We're editing Kipling now, you know. Quite a lot of banners in Kipling.
I understand the Junior Anti-Sex League is one of the favored institutions of the party.
Oh, yes, I believe so. You're married, aren't you?
I was.
Oh? Divorced?
Separated.
Oh.
With the consent of the party. It was apparent we would have no children.
The party takes a very wise view of these matters.
Of all matters.
As you say. Funny, that girl's still looking at you.
But I can't help it if she has nothing better to do. Oh, here comes Parsons.
He lives near you, doesn't he?
Yes, next floor down. He's got a wife and children.
You'd better talk to him. I don't think I could.
Hello. Hello, comrades.
Hello, comrade.
Parsons.
Oh, I've been chasing you, Smith.
What?
Yes, it's about that subscription you forgot to pay me.
Oh, which one is that?
8 week. The house-by-house fund. We're going to decorate Victory Mansions. And $2 you promised me.
Oh, well, here you are.
Thanks. I say, did I tell you about what my little girl did last Saturday? Well, she was out with the junior spies troop near Berkhamsted. They spent the whole of the afternoon following a strange man. They kept on his tail for 2 hours and then handed him over to the patrols. Clever, eh?
What was the man doing?
Nothing, he says. But my little Millie was smart. She spotted him chipping pieces off the rocks with a hammer. Must have been a saboteur.
Well, what happened to the man?
Well, I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if, you know?
That's very good.
Of course, we can't afford to take chances. I mean, not with subversive agents everywhere.
No, of course not.
Well, I've got a few more subscriptions to chase up. I'll, see you later.
Tell me, Smith, did you ever regret not having any children?
And I can't say I've thought much about it. Why?
I was just wondering. Parsons seems very happy with his little brood, doesn't he?
You see what I mean about being careful? Watch that fellow Syme. Oh, he's clever, and he never says a word out of place, but he's marked. One day he just won't come to work, mark my words.
Why should I worry about Syme? He can look after himself. I'm worried about me, about that girl.
Oh, working in the same building, people are bound to see each other frequently.
For some reason, she's interested in me. She keeps turning and... Why?
It can't be sex. She's a member of the Junior Anti-Sex League. I doubt if she's from the Thought Police. Except for that diary you keep, you haven't given too much away.
Well, anyway, she's not important. The important thing is O'Brien. He spoke to me today. He understands. He knows.
Knows you're guilty of thought crime, that you hate Big Brother, that you...
All of that and more. Everything. Don't you see? If O'Brien knows, there is hope then. There is hope. Oh, I'm sorry, Conrad.
I wasn't looking where I was.
Wait a minute. You're the girl from the Ministry of Truth, aren't you?
That's right.
You've been watching me for days.
Yes.
But why? I'm a good party member. Why do you have to spy on me?
I'm not spying on you. All I wanted to do was to tell you I love you.
You love me? Wait a moment. She loves me. She said she loves me.
Good evening, Mr. Smith.
Oh, hello, Millie Parsons. What are you doing out so late?
Mr. Smith?
Yes, Millie.
You're a traitor.
What?
I've been watching you. You're a thought criminal.
Millie, get out. Go home. I'll tell your father about this.
Smith's a traitor. Smith's a spy. Catch him first and let him die.
There is a chance. There is O'Brien. He understands. He is in revolt, too.
Yes, there is O'Brien. Hello, you've walked a long way. Remember that shop?
Yes. That is where I bought the book for my diary. It's a junk shop. It's old and musty and full of useless things. But it proves something, don't you see? It proves that things were different once, in spite of what the records say. And if they were different once, they could be different again.
Go on. In you go.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What can I... Oh, why, of course. You're the gentleman that bought the Ladies' Keepsake album. Is there anything special I can do for you?
I was passing. I just looked in. I don't want anything in particular.
It's just as well. The shop's nearly empty. Between you and me, the antique trade's just about finished. No demand, no stock either.
That's a pretty thing. What is that?
No, it's a glass paperweight.
What's that inside of it?
That's coral.
Coral?
Must have come from the Indian Ocean. They used to melt the glass onto it. More than 100 years old, that is.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yes, indeed it is. Now, there's another room upstairs you might care to take a look at.
Oh, yes, of course.
There's not much in it. Just a few pieces. We could do with a light if we're going up. Yes, the room. We used to live here till my wife died. Now I'm selling the furniture off little by little. See, that's a beautiful mahogany bed.
There's no telescreen.
Ah, I never had one of those things. It was too expensive. I never really felt the need of it.
You don't live here now?
Oh, dear me, no. I live with my daughter. Oh. She's quite a nice apartment. In the worst of tastes. No, I lock up at night and leave all my memories here. Well, now, if you happen to be interested in old prints at all, there's quite a nice one over here. The frame's screwed to the wall, but I dare say I could fix it for you if you wanted it.
I know that building. It's a ruin now. It's in the middle of the street outside of the Palace of Justice.
That's right, outside the law courts. It was bombed in, many years ago. It was a church at one time.
A church?
Oh, yes. St. Clementine's. Oranges and lemons, hey, the bells of St. Clement's. Silly of me.
What's that?
Oranges and lemons. That was a rhyme we had when I was a little boy.
Oh.
Now, how it goes on, I don't remember. But it ends up, here comes a candle to light you to bed.
Go to Paddington Station. Take the train to Ilborne.
Yes.
Now, when you get there, turn left outside the station. Walk 2 kilometers till you come to a gate with the top rail missing. Now, follow the path and wait for me by the fallen tree. Have you got that?
Yes, wait.
I'll be there at 1500 hours. I must go now. Now, don't follow me. Just finish your cigarette.
But listen, you...
I love you. I love you. Do you always talk to yourself?
Usually. It's safer.
It isn't really. Becomes a habit. The habit gives you away.
Oh, I suppose it does.
You can put your arms around me, you know. I don't bite.
I don't even know your name.
Mine is Julia. Yours is...
Winston Smith.
I know. I found out. Now put your arms around me. Kiss me.
Oh, Julia. Julia. Till this moment, I didn't know what color your eyes were. I'd forgotten what a pair of lips tasted like. I'd forgotten how it felt to hold a woman.
It didn't take you long to remember.
Look, before we go any further, I'm 39. I've got a wife I can't get rid of. I've got a varicose ulcer and 5 false teeth.
And I couldn't care less.
Julia, are we safe here?
Safer than anywhere. Now relax. Hold me in your arms. Now just let's be ourselves. Tell me, what did you think the night I told you that I loved you?
I hated the sight of you. You must know I thought you belonged to the thought police.
The thought police? Oh, not really.
Well, if not that, at least...
A good party member, pure in word and deed. Banners, processions, games, community hikes. And you thought if I had half a chance, I'd denounce you to the police and get you killed off?
More or less,
It's this blasted sash that does it. The Junior Anti-Sex League. Let's get rid of it for the afternoon, huh?
Julia, you're a perpetual surprise.
Not really. It's just that I've got the right appearance. I'm good at games. I was a troop leader in the Junior Spies. I do voluntary work 3 evenings a week for the Junior Anti-Sexers. I spend hours and hours pasting their silly posters all over London. I always look cheerful, and I always yell with the crowd. That is the only way to be safe.
Why did you pick me?
Something in your face. I knew you could be one of theirs, but I thought I'd take a chance.
Julia, I've got a place. A room and furniture. We can be there whenever we like.
Whenever we can, darling. It's not quite the same thing. I still have to stick up posters, and you still have to go to discussion groups. But there'll be times. Where is this place?
In the old part of the city where the Proleys live. It's over an antique shop.
Well, we have ourselves a love nest. Oh, but we'll have to be careful. Very careful not to give a sign. Not a flicker of recognition.
We will be. Julia, have you ever done this before?
Of course. Dozens of times. With dozens of men.
Was it the same as with me?
Not quite. You see, darling, I love you.
But the others?
2 reasons, darling. I like it. The party doesn't like it.
You make it sound like a political act.
That's why they'd arrest us if they ever found out. Love is a political act.
Oh, Julia.
Yes, darling.
Do you think it was ever like this for everybody?
Like what?
Being in your own room on a summer evening, talking about things you wanted to talk about. Not worrying about telescreens or thought police.
I don't know. I know it's nice now, and we've got another hour to enjoy it. That's all. Would you like me to make some tea?
Yes, please.
I like this room. I like... Oh! Get out, you filthy brute!
What was that?
Oh, only a rat.
A rat!
Oh, it was a big, ugly fellow. I gave him a good fright, though.
Oh.
Darling.
Oh.
Darling, what's the matter?
Of all the horrible things in the world, I hate rats most of all.
But, darling, there's no need to be upset. They're ugly things, unclean things, but that's all.
No, they're more than that. They're much more than that.
Now, darling.
Julie, get rid of it, please.
Darling, just lie back. I'll make tea, and then I'll plug the hole.
No. Plug up the hole first, please, Julia.
All right, darling, of course.
Julia, when I was a child lying lonely and awake in the dark, they were voices gibbering in the darkness. Their feet scurried closer, and then retreated only to come again. They touched my face. It was more horrible than the touch of a dead hand. I've never got over that feeling. Ever since that night, I've lain awake and screamed soundlessly for hours. whenever I heard the small, pattering feet of a rat. I'm all right now.
Darling.
Yeah.
Darling, what's this picture? I've seen it somewhere before.
Oh, it's a church, or at least it used to be. St. Clement Danes. Mr. Charrington taught me a rhyme about it. Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's.
You owe me 3 farthings, say the bells of St. Martin.
Julia, you know it. Go on, please, go on.
When will you pay me, say the bells of Old Bailey. I forget the next line, but then it says, here
comes a candle to light you to bed, and here comes a chopper to chop off your head. Julia.
Yes, darling.
You know, I have the strangest feeling about that silly little rhyme.
What sort of a feeling?
As if everybody connected with it were someone who could make us happy. As if I hoped the next person to recite it would be O'Brien.
O'Brien?
Yes. I told you he spoke to me again in the lift yesterday. He wants us to go up to his flat.
Oh, darling, must we really?
But he's one of us.
No. He may hate Big Brother and the party and all the rest. But, darling, that doesn't make him one of us. Oh, Winston, we're 2 people. We make love together and we talk together and we drink tea together. O'Brien has no part in that.
But don't you see, as we are now, we're alone. If we join O'Brien and his brotherhood, we won't be alone.
We'll still be arrested in the long run.
But that's not the important thing.
The important thing to me is this room and what we do here and how we live here and the joy we have. We don't need O'Brien to keep us alive.
It's not being alive that counts. It's being human, and being human means you share your living and your hoping and your fearing with other people.
The party's only too happy to have you share.
But not the human things, only the inhuman ones. I want to think there's a hope we could all be as human as we 2 are now. That's why I want to see O'Brien.
I know your names, you know mine. I'm O'Brien. We may dispense with introductions. Pardon me while I switch off the telescreen.
Can you really switch it off?
Members of the inner party have that privilege.
We are...
Alone? Yes, we're quite alone.
Well, Julia and I believe that there is some kind of a secret organization working against the party. We believe that you are involved in it. We want to join it and work for it. We are enemies of the party. We are living together. We are thought criminals. I tell you this because it puts us at your mercy, and you will know that we are telling the truth. If you wish, we will sign a statement.
There is such an organization. Its leader is Emmanuel Goldstein, whom you know of.
Yes, but we thought we were afraid that Goldstein and the conspiracy were invented by the thought police.
No, they exist. But what are you both prepared to do to help the conspiracy?
Anything we are capable of.
You're prepared to give your life?
Yes.
To commit murder?
Yes.
To betray your country?
Yes.
To cheat, forge, blackmail, corrupt the minds of children?
Yes.
You're prepared to commit suicide if ordered to do so?
Yes.
You're prepared to separate and never see each other again?
No!
It's just as well to understand these things right at the beginning. You understand you'll be fighting in the dark. You'll receive orders and obey them without knowing why. Sooner or later you will be caught and tortured and you will die. You will never know whether your work has served a single good purpose. We and you now are the dead. Our only true life is in the future. 1,000 years away, perhaps. But if in that 1,000 years we extend the frontiers of sanity even a little, we shall have done well. You have a hiding place?
Yes, in the old quarter, a room over an antique shop. The proprietor is called Charrington.
That will do for the moment. Later we shall make other arrangements, give you more definite instructions. Now it is time for you to leave.
Then we are accepted?
Yes, you are accepted. Have you any more questions?
Only one. Do you know an old rhyme called The Bells of St. Clement's?
Yes, I think so. Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's. You owe me 3 farthings, say the bells of St. Martin's. When will you pay me, say the bells of Old Bailey. When I grow rich, say the bells of Shoreditch.
You know it, you know all of it. I told you he'd know it, Julia, didn't I?
Oh,
Oh, Julia.
What, darling?
It's nearly time to get up.
Oh, I don't want to get up.
Oh, neither do I. You know what I was remembering just then?
No.
You remember that thrush that sang to us the first day in the wood?
Oh, he wasn't singing for us, just for himself. Not even that, he was just singing.
That's what I mean. I wonder if we will ever see the day when we'll be just singing.
No, I doubt it. What did O'Brien say?
We are the dead.
We are the dead.
You are the dead.
What?
It came from behind the picture.
Behind the picture. Yes.
Oh!
Now you can be seen. You are the dead.
The telescreen behind the picture. Julia!
Stay where you are.
What?
Don't touch each other. Clasp your hands behind your heads. Now stand back to back.
I suppose we may as well say goodbye.
You may as well say goodbye.
And while we're on the subject, here comes a candle to light you to bed. Here comes a chopper to chop off your head.
Mr. Challengton.
No!
1984, the year of the revolt of Winston Smith against Big Brother and the party of Big Brother. It had been a bloodless revolt, bloodless and small and secret in a mahogany bed in a fusty upstairs room. The issue had been decided before the thought was conceived or the act begun. But even now, Winston Smith had no certainty where he was. His world was a windowless room with walls of white porcelain flooded with light from hidden lamps, stark under the scrutiny of 4 telescreens from which every motion was visible. He was more lonely than he had ever been in his life. And yet, he was not alone.
Can I talk?
There are still the telescreens, Parsons.
Oh, I don't mind those. I have nothing to hide, nothing at all.
What are you in for?
Thought crime. You wouldn't think it possible, would you? You don't think they'll shoot me, do you, old chap? I mean, they don't shoot you if you haven't actually done anything. I know they give you a fair hearing. They'll know my record, won't they? You know what kind of a chap I was. Not brainy, of course, but keen. I'll get off with 5 years, don't you think? Or 10? A chap like me could make himself pretty useful in a labor camp.
Are you guilty?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I'm guilty. You don't think the party would arrest an innocent man, do you? Thought crime is a dreadful thing, old man. It's insidious. Do you know how it got hold of me? In my sleep. Yes, that's a fact. Never knew I had a bad streak in me, and yet there it was.
How did you find out?
I started talking in my sleep. Yes. They heard me shouting, "Down with Big Brother."
Who denounced you?
Well, actually, it was my little daughter. She listened at the keyhole and heard it, nipped off and told the patrols next day. Pretty smart, eh? And she's only 7. But that's the sort of thing I mean. They'll understand that I trained my children properly. They'll take that into consideration, won't they?
Parsons?
Yes. Yes, just tell me what you want done. I'll cooperate. You won't have any trouble with me.
Room 101.
Oh. Yes.
So, you're alone again. Alone except for that whimpering thing in this gleaming aseptic world of the Ministry of Love. It's not a new experience, this solitude. You're not too afraid, are you?
Yes, I am afraid. I am afraid of this procession of frightened men with broken bodies and terrified eyes. I don't know whether that's part of the treatment, too.
Yes, it's all part of the treatment. Keep reminding yourself of that. The lightest word, the least calculated gesture is all part of the treatment. There is no mercy, there is no kindness, there is no intermission of misery. It is all part of the treatment.
Come on, you. We can't wait any longer.
Me?
No, not you. This. Come on. On your feet.
Where are you taking me?
Room 101.
No! No! Don't do anything but that. You've been starving me for weeks. Finish it off and let me die. Shoot me. Hang me. Take my family and cut their throats. But don't take me there!
Room 101.
No! No!
hands away from your face. It's forbidden to cover your face in the cells.
Take hold of yourself now. That's part of the treatment, too. Everything's part of the treatment. But so long as you still have those few cubic centimeters inside your skull, you're still a man. You're still stronger than they.
Hello, Smith.
O'Brien.
That's right.
So they got you, too?
Oh, they got me a long time ago.
You mean you are one of them?
Don't deceive yourself, Winston. You knew this a long time ago now, didn't you? You've always known it. I told you myself we should meet like this, in the place where there is no darkness.
Now that we have met...
We are going to make a new man of you, Winston. A new man. Take him! You see how it is, Winston. Pain itself and suffering is no longer a chance, an accident. It is a calculated process, a thing measured and graduated and controlled. We are not medieval butchers probing for the nerve roots. We are masters of this most subtle of sciences. Look, there is a dial upon which our agony is measured. There is a lever by which I can increase or diminish it. But it is not I who inflict this pain on you, Winston. It is you yourself. You understand that, don't you? You've always understood that. Winston, you are suffering the pain of birth, the rebirth to sanity. You must be born again. You know that, don't you? Look at my hand, Winston. How many fingers do you see?
2.
And on this hand,
2.
Put them together. 2 and 2. What does that make?
4.
And if the party says 2 and 2 make not 4, but 5, what then?
There is still 4.
How many fingers, Winston?
4. What else can I say? 4.
How many fingers, Winston?
4. Stop it after you 4. 4.
How many fingers, Winston?
5.
Do you know where you are, Winston?
I don't know. I can guess. In the Ministry of Love.
Do you know how long you've been here?
I don't know. Days, months, years.
Why did we bring you here?
To punish me, to make me confess.
No, Winston, not that. Not the small tasks of punishment and confession. What could you tell us that we don't know already? What satisfaction do we draw from your stricken flesh? Shall I tell you why we brought you here? To cure you.
Cure me of love for a woman.
Love. Love is a word, an obsolete word. There is no love. Only a biological act.
Cure me of what, then?
Of false and foolish thinking. We don't want martyrs, Winston. We want disciples. Willing disciples. And when we've made you a willing disciple, then we shall destroy you.
And why do you go to the trouble to torture me?
Because you're a flaw in a pattern, Winston. You're a stain that must be removed.
But you've not told me why. Why?
No, Winston, you must tell me why. The answer to that question is the measure of my whole success with you. It may be the key to your release from this small prison of great agony. You tell me why, Winston. Why do we do all these things?
You are ruling over us for our own good. You believe that human beings are not fit to...
Stupid, Winston! You deserve an eternity of pain for a folly like that. Now I will tell you why. The party seeks power for its own sake. We are not interested in the good of others. We are interested only in power. Not wealth or luxury or long life. Only in power. Pure power. No one ever seizes power with the intention of giving it up. Power is not a means. It is an end in itself. The object of persecution is persecution. The object of torture is torture. Each is an exercise of power, a pressing upon the nerve of agony, until one after another all men are converted
to our discipline. All men are submissive to a universal power.
You'll never do it. You'll never do it. Never. Never. Never.
We did it to you, Winston. Shall I show you in a mirror just what we have done to you? Shall I tell you that you're just a bag of bones? That you've lost all semblance of a man? That your hair and your teeth are falling out? That you are an offense to sight and to smell? We did that to you, Winston. Now, 2 and 2 make 5!
But I'll never betray Julia. You failed there. You couldn't make me betrayer. Could you? You failed, O'Brien. You failed. You failed.
No, we never fail, Winston. Never. We cannot afford to fail.
Take him to room 101.
So this is the end of horror. This small room down in the bowels of the earth. I'm strapped to a chair, tightly, so tightly that I cannot move. I cannot retreat inside my skull case. That does not belong to me anymore. It has been entered and possessed and garrisoned by O'Brien. There is no retreat left anymore. I am faced now with the ultimate agony. I am in room 101.
You asked me once, Winston, what was in room 101. You knew the answer, though. You wouldn't admit it.
No.
Everybody knows it, really. The thing that is in room 101 is the worst thing in the world. The worst thing in the world, of course, varies from person to person. For some, it is burial alive. For some, it is death by fire. For some, it is quite a trivial thing. In your case, Winston, it is rats.
Oh, no. Oh, take them away. Keep them away from me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this.
You have not yet surrendered to me, Winston.
How can I surrender if I don't know what you want? I've answered all the questions, haven't I? I've learned all your lessons, haven't I? Take them away. Please, take them away.
The rats are starved, Winston. They will eat a man alive.
Stand, rats.
I can use them on you, or I can use them on Julia. You have your choice now. Which?
Use them on Julia. I don't care. I don't care what you do. But don't let them near me. Don't let Julia suffer now. Let her.
There now, Winston. It's over now. There isn't any more. It's all over now.
And now there is a calm, a great pervasive calm. You sit at your corner table in the cafe and fumble with the chessboard and sip your victory gin and scan the newspapers. You look out the window and watch the people go by. One day, Julia passed, and something stirred in your mind for a moment, and then died again. There are so many people, and this small corner which they keep for you is warm and comfortable. When you finish the newspaper, you watch the telescreen. Strange that. In a life without struggles, without any hint of climax, that is the moment that comes nearest to emotion. The face of Big Brother flashes on the screen. You hear his rich, full voice.
My brothers, we live in times of great peril, but have no fear. I am with you always. My care and my love reach out to you wherever you are.
And we love you, big brother. We love you. We have erred. We've been punished. And you have taken us back. We love you, big brother. Love you. Love you. Love you.
The Lux Radio Theatre is produced by Sterling McAvoy. 1984 was adapted from George Orwell's novel by Morris West. Tonight's play was directed by Paul Jacklin. Heard in our cast were Lionel Stevens as O'Brien, Alexander Artsdale as Charrington, Guy Dolman as Parsons, and Dorothea Dunstan, Gordon Chater, Rupert Chance, Murray Powell, Leonard Bullen, and Alan Herbert. David Netheim was heard as the narrator. Margot Lee played the role of Julia, and as Winston Smith, you heard our distinguished Hollywood star, Vincent Price. 1 week from tonight, Accent on Youth, starring Hollywood star Melvyn Douglas in person. Until then, this is the Lux Radio Theatre, signing off from 50 stations throughout the Commonwealth of Australia.
That concludes this week's broadcast of Echoes of a Century. This program was an independent production by Dalshoe Radio Creations, copyright 2005, produced in the studios of WLSU La Crosse, an affiliate of Wisconsin Public Radio, on the La Crosse campus of the University of Wisconsin. I'm King David Mackenzie. Thanks for listening. I hope that you'll join us again at the same time next week. Until then, remember, fear and God do not inhabit the same space.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theatre. Starring Robert Taylor and Denise Darcell in Westward the Women. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It's sometimes nice to look back to the trails blazed by our ancestors and take heart from their courage. In tonight's play, I think you'll be fascinated by the unusual situation of one man bossing a wagon train of 100 women intended as wives of the California settlers. And as our stars of this intriguing Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, we have Robert Taylor and Denise Darcell playing their original roles in Westward the Women, starring Robert Taylor as Buck Wyatt and Denise Darcell as Denard. California, 100 years ago, a settlement called Whitman's Valley. It's early morning, but the saloons are open, and Roy Whitman knows where to find the man he's looking for.
They tell me you just came up from San Diego, Bud.
Yeah. Sit down, Roy.
Brought a party all the way there from Missouri, huh?
I'm going to get drunk for a week trying to forget about it.
You got plans for the week after?
No.
Then I got a job for you if you're interested.
Well, I don't run cattle and don't grow wheat. And...
You ever really look at this valley? Wheat and cattle and horses and ranches. The men who own them, well, now they know that when I told them about this valley was true.
You want me to pat you on the back?
No, not yet. You see, in all my planning, I forgot one thing. Women. Good women to be wives and mothers. To make this valley a place that'll last forever.
What's that got to do with me?
The men want wives. They put up the money to get them here. They're just as sick of this as I am. Saloons, gambling, well, you know.
Yeah, I know, and I like it.
I want you to go to Chicago with me, Buck. I'll recruit the women. You'll guide us back across the country.
Oh, no, I won't.
How much pay did you get to bring those folks to San Diego?
Plenty.
Whatever it was, I'll pay 1,000 more. Well?
You're really crazy, aren't you?
Maybe.
All right, you got a deal. How many good women do you figure on bringing here?
There's 100 men put up the money.
You better recruit 150 women, then. If we're real lucky, you'll only lose 1 out of 3.
Well, I'm kind of anxious to get started, Buck. You still figure to stay drunk for a week?
You start looking for me day after tomorrow. I'll be real mean, but I'll be ready.
So we're on our way to Chicago, me and Buck Wyatt, and we'll bring the women back. Now just remember, I don't guarantee the looks, but this much I promise. They'll be good women, and they'll be your fortune. And God help you if you don't treat them right, because you'll answer to me. All right, Buck, let's get started. Yeah, fine men, Buck. Fine men.
Get one thing straight, Roy. Whether you get your good women or not, I get my money.
That's right.
And you really think these fine men will marry those good women if they ever get here?
Yes.
They're crazy, too.
Sure. Crazy enough to build a home out of the wilderness. That kind of crazy I like. All right, ladies. Ladies, please. We've been months getting here to Chicago, Mr. Wyatt and I. And if necessary, we'll spend months picking out those of you we want to take back. So just simmer down and fill out those application papers. We'll meet you upstairs in the hall at 1 o'clock. That's it for now, ladies. And thank you.
Well, all right, we'll fill out those application papers upstairs. That won't be bad.
We're wasting our time, Sherry.
Why?
Why? Didn't you see the look he gave us? The way we're dressed, that's why.
But we have no time. We'll come straight to the theater.
And we'll go back to the theater.
Oh, Laurie, no. We go to the boarding house. We change our clothes. We fix our hair. We take the rouge off our faces. And we come back like 2 little angels.
You think Mr. Whitman won't recognize us?
We won't even recognize ourselves.
Oh, it won't work then on.
Then we'll have nothing. Oh, Laurie, please. It's a chance for a whole new life. For that, I will try anything.
Me too, honey. Come on, we'll have to hurry.
All right, next application. Miss Rose Myers, please.
Yes, sir.
You're a school teacher?
Yes, sir.
Good. I'll need someone like you to keep a journal of our trip. Go to the desk, sign your name, please. Patience Hawley.
Aye, Captain.
New Bedford, Massachusetts, huh?
That's my home port, Captain, but I figured it was time to scrape my hull and weigh anchor.
You've stated your age on your application, but looking at you...
Noken. You can't ask a woman to state her age right, but I can ship my tonnage and extra to boot.
Yes, ma'am, I would say that you could.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and sign on.
Thank you.
Well, that should do it, Buck.
How many all told?
138. And I'd just soon we get started.
Mr. Whitman, please.
Well?
I am Mademoiselle Fifi Danon, and this is Miss Smith, my friend.
Look, girls, go home, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry we are a little late, but it was very necessary.
Why do you want to go to California?
Well, we...
He said, why California?
We want a change, monsieur.
Of what?
Of scenery.
Would it be a permanent change?
Oui, monsieur. A permanent change.
Well, your applications look all right to me. Sign the book, ladies.
Thank you.
Merci,
monsieur. Merci.
You got any idea what you're doing?
Oh, they'll be all right, Buck. They'll do fine.
Well, sure train.
Well, You ready to talk to him?
I'm ready, and I got plenty to say. Now listen close. We go from here by boat, St. Louis, then to Independence. We jump off from Independence, cross the Big Blue River, the Little Blue, the Platte, and the Sweetwater. We take the South Pass over the Rockies down to the Big Salt Lake. Then over the desert. It's a long, hard grind with no let-up. Rain, hail as big as eggs, breakdowns, prairie fires, sandstorms, dust storms, alkali water. No water. There'll be cholera, Indians, drownings, stampedes, and stupid accidents. We'll pass old graves and leave new ones everywhere along the way. So if you're smart, you'll get up now and leave and forget all about California. That's my best advice. Follow it. Nobody wants to quit, huh? All good, brave women, huh? Well, you've made Mr. Whitman real happy. Now, can any of you handle a horse? I don't mean just ride, I mean handle. 7 of you? 8? 8. All right, give your names to Mr. Whitman. Can any of you handle mules? A team of mean, iron-mouthed mules. 4 courageous ladies. You'll be a big help, I'm sure. Now, what about firearms? Any of you shoot a gun? I mean, shoot it and hit what you're aiming at.
Jean can, and so can I.
All right, here's my gun. Catch.
I caught it, mister.
This is a 3-foot map of Whitman's Valley. Let's see you hit it.
What's that in the middle of it, Mr. Wyatt?
That's the Adams Ranch on the left and the Warren Ranch on the right.
Gino'll shoot first, mister.
Mr. Whitman, would you care to join me on the floor? When you're ready, ladies.
We're ready. Your turn, Maggie.
Holy Moses. Well, look, Buck, look. Ladies, it appears you're blowing 2 ranches right out of Whitman's Valley.
Is that what you meant us to do?
That's just what I meant. You're a real comfort to me. Now about those frilly, fluffy clothes you're wearing. Get clothes and boots that are rough, tough, and comfortable. Wouldn't hurt any of you to wear pants. I mean, pants. And speaking of pants, I got men waiting for us at Independence. 15 men to help me get you through to California. Just one thing about those men. Stay away from them. Don't ever forget that. All right, Mr. Whitman, they're all yours.
Well, Rose, still taking care of her journal, huh? Good girl.
7 full pages, Mr. Whitman. The boat trip to St. Louis, then here to Independence. Now a fresh page for our real start.
Good, good. Just write in the book that I've taken great heart with the conduct of the women. The way they're all learning to shoot, to handle a wagon, drive a mule.
We can't wait to get started, Mr. Whitman. And Mr. Wyatt's terribly upset. He wanted to leave at daybreak.
Well, upset enough, Mr. Wyatt's going to wait a mite longer. Get all the women together, Rose. We're going to kneel on this Missouri ground and pray. Well, Buck, we're on our way.
Yeah. Get ready to run for your life.
You don't think they've learned how to drive?
I think they have, but let's find out. Stretch out! Stretch your wagon!
You see, Buck, all these weeks of preparation, you've missed one thing.
Have I?
The will of a woman when there's a wedding ring in sight.
Maybe so. You better get forward, Roy. I'll hang back and watch for the stragglers.
All right, Rose. Who is he? He's been riding off our bow all day.
He seems very nice, patient. His name is Sidney Cutler.
Now, you listen to me, Rose. On this voyage, there's going to be no he-in and she-in.
Oh, I know.
Well, then you better let him know, because he's taken an interest, or hadn't you noticed?
Patient, you've been married, haven't you?
Aye. My man's dead. Him and the 3 boys with him. They all went down together off Cape Horn. Took the biggest storm in 50 years to sink my men.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, child. That's all right. You mules, mind your course there. Heave a port. Heave!
Look at them, Roy. Scrubbing, washing, splashing all over. Don't they know we're in the middle of nowhere?
You don't know women.
Me? I don't know women? What's so funny?
All the time, boss. You make me laugh.
Get in the cook wagon. See that we get some decent grub for supper.
Yes, boss. Very good. All the time, very good grub. I fix.
Wait a minute. I got another job for you.
What, boss?
Roust around and see if you can find the grave of a Jim Quackenbush.
Jim Quackenbush?
You heard me.
Jim Quackenbush. Very good. I ask.
Hey, Danon. Get some of these women to look for clover.
What for?
Cut off the tops and cook them up. That's what the Indians do, and they don't get scurvy.
Laurie, Jim, come and help me. We eat clover for supper.
Listen, Dad. Why must sad music be so beautiful?
That's Rose playing that song. Last night she played the same song, too. She said it is from her home, some little farm village. What's she got to be so sad about, Laurie?
I don't know.
Maybe she's in love. Like Sidney Cutler is.
Oh, come on. Let's get this straight.
Hey, Ito.
Thank you, boss.
Well?
No Jim Quackenbush, boss. Boss, why you look so grave?
Well, because me and Jim, we've been pals for years. I couldn't live without him.
But if he die, you got to live without him.
No, I don't.
Please. Is boss all right in the head?
Boss all right in the head. Now go to sleep. Wait a minute.
You see something, boss?
Yeah, second wagon there on the far side.
That's woman's wagon, boss. That is woman there.
Yeah, sure. Only a man's with her.
Boss, no. No gun.
You stay where you are and shut up.
You can't come here. You know what
If you just keep quiet, who's going to know?
No, I won't let you.
That's not what you said when you talked.
Someone's coming. It's Wyatt.
Pull a gun, Riley, and I'll kill you.
Look, I know I broke orders, but all I was
Get
told...
on your horse and get out.
Oh, now take it easy. It's a long ways back. Nobody can make it alone.
You can try.
You're making a mistake, Buck.
You're right, Cat. I should kill him.
Oh, we need every man we got.
This kind of fun will rip a train wide open. On most trains, the law calls for 30 lashes. On my train, from here on, it's a bullet. Now use your heads and stay alive. Get going, Riley. All right, ladies, settle down. We gotta get up with the birdies.
There is not much to miss here, there, Mr. White.
I thought you'd be in on this, Danon.
Me?
You.
Don't you ever shave?
Go to sleep.
You always look so dirty.
Sherry, look. Don't you go getting ideas.
It is not me that get ideas. It is that ideas get me.
Oh, you sure forget easy, don't you?
Huh?
All that big talk. We go to California. It's a new country, a new life.
That is what I said. That is what I mean. But ideas, they still get me.
Buck, wake up.
Hmm? Oh, hello, Roy.
I just got back to camp, Travers and me.
You find water?
Found Indians. They crossed the river, 40, 50 of them, heading this way.
They see you?
I don't know. I'll rouse the
You'll say nothing to any of them. It's 3 hours till daylight. Let them rest. They'll be hysterical soon enough.
Well, they'll be dead soon enough.
On the trail, I'm boss. Or did you forget?
Sorry.
The rush is at daybreak. We'll be ready for them. Now give me a hand and we'll round up the stock.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theatre in just a moment. Make a friend and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has, like Fiorello LaGuardia, the busy little mayor of New York, who found time to get on the radio and read funnies to the kids. Here was a man who loved children, and through his love saw the United Nations International Children's Emergency Fund come into being. To start such a fund, LaGuardia went to Europe, not as a representative of the UN, but as an American citizen. He traveled from country to country, investigating conditions, speaking to the people, and making friends. In his native land, Italy, he helped hand out food to the needy and won their admiration. On his return to the United States, LaGuardia worked day and night to sell the need for a children's emergency fund. And finally, the General Assembly of the UN adopted his proposal unanimously in a resolution which stated that as many children as possible to the age of 18 would receive help from the fund on the basis of need, without discrimination because of race, creed, nationality, or political belief. Workers all over America donated a day's pay to the fund, as did children in all kinds of schools, organizations, and churches. But LaGuardia didn't live to see the full success of the great work he helped to start. His big heart stopped the night before the UN announced aid allocation to over 3,700,000 children and mothers in 12 European countries and China. But others picked up where Fiorello LaGuardia left off. People like him, who knew that by helping others, you help your country. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Westward the Women, starring Robert Taylor as Buck and Denise Darcell as Denard. It's the following morning, but the Indian attack has failed to materialize. Too many wagons, too many rifles. For the time being, the wagon train is safe. And by way of celebration, Roy Whitman persuaded Buck to call a day's holiday.
I thought you asked me for a day of rest. Oh, let them dance, Buck, if they've a mind for it. And keep their spirits up. Well, what about the men joining?
The men are where they belong, out scouting.
You figure the Indians will be back?
How do I know what they'll do? No hard feelings, or I'm just uneasy, I guess.
You'll feel better when we're moving again.
Yeah, sure.
No, don't shoot. It's just me.
Oh, Dan on, huh?
Why can't you call me Miss Dano like you call all the others?
Is that what you came up here to ask?
If I'm still Dano when we get to California, California won't be any different for me than Chicago.
Don't worry, not all the men in California want to get married.
You, for instance?
Me, for instance. That's good perfume you use.
The best. Does it bother you, Buck?
Get back to your wagon. That rule goes for you and me, too. I told Roy Whitman back in California.
Oh, now you tell me the story of your life. Let me tell you mine. It's much more interesting.
I know yours. Now go back where you belong.
Boss, it's me, Ito. I look for grave, boss. No, Jim Quackebush.
Keep looking.
Boss, men come back now. They say no more Indian.
Good.
Nice perfume, huh, boss? Very pretty lady?
Why, you little...
It's all right, boss. I go.
But, Rose, it don't make sense, child. If you're sick, why shouldn't I tell me?
There's nothing anyone can do. Please, patient.
Rose, you don't mean you're smoking oakum. Who else knows about this?
Nobody here. Back home, they all know. That's why I'm going west, patient.
A baby.
I've done wrong. I've suffered for it. I don't want my baby to. Out there, he'll have a chance.
Oh, now don't you worry, Rose. He won't run aground.
You won't tell. Promise me you won't.
Oh, they'll know soon enough without me telling them.
It'll be months yet.
Sure, honey, sure. Now, you lie down and let me cover you.
All right, boys, we'll stand 2-hour watches during the night, same as usual. Keep the fire going here by the corral, but don't let any of the... Where's Cat? I said, where's Cat?
I don't know, Buck. Likely somewhere's around.
I thought he was with you.
Well, yeah, he was. Maybe he went to the cook wagon for coffee or something.
You and Dan on, huh, Cat? You kill her?
Kill her? What's the matter? You crazy? All I did was just rough her up. Looks like she just fainted, Buck. She'll be all right.
Sure, I didn't do nothing.
You were with her.
All right, I was with her, Buck. Now, is that such a...
You remember what I told you?
Yeah. Boys don't like the rules you make, Buck.
I'll take care of them later.
Now, Buck, you're going to give me a chance to draw, ain't you? Buck, you wouldn't just...
Go ahead, draw. Maggie, get Laurie Smith and take care of Danon. I'm all right. It's going to be awful tough getting to your valley, Roy.
So make up your mind, Sid. Why was Buck to see you riding next to Rose here? He'd shoot you down the same as he did Cat.
Yeah, maybe so.
Why, it's gone crazy. He'd kill any one of us next.
When are you leaving?
Tonight. So make up your mind.
Rose, come with me. We'll make it back, all right?
No, I can't.
I'll take care of you, Rose. Honest, I will.
I can't.
Look, if it's that, Rose, I know. Patience told me.
And you still want me?
Listen to me, honey. If there was time, I wouldn't be talking like this. If there isn't any time, I love you, Rose. I want to marry you. Come back with me and
I can't.
You think it's wrong to leave the others? Is that it?
Yes. I've done enough wrong for a whole lifetime.
You coming or not?
I'm not leaving Rose.
Suit yourself. And good luck.
Bert, wait. Roy?
Well, the men are gone, and 8 of the women with them. Must have waited till we rode out to scout. When I got back to camp, they were gone. Only 2 of them left, Sid Cutler and the Japanese cook.
Well,
we turned back.
We do?
We come nearly halfway. Thank God it's the easy half we'll face going back.
We're not going back. My job is taking trains through. If you lose a train, nobody ever hires you again. I've seen it happen too many times. Well, it's not going to happen to me.
I don't care what happens to you. So's women. You can't get them through. It can't be done with women alone.
Then I'll make men out of your women, Roy. You breed cattle in that valley of yours, you kill off the weak ones. By the time we get to that valley, you'll know that the women who are left are fit stock. Now get back to camp and rouse them out. By the time they get their big blue eyes open, I'll be there to talk to them. Yes, I've got a surprise for you. It seems that during the night, the men left. And with them went 8 very wise ladies. Now, as I to give you time to think, you might feel sorry for yourselves. You might get a little envious of those 8 very wise women. So I'm going to drive you till you're too tired to think. You're going to start by fixing breakfast. It'll be daylight by the time you're through eating, and I'll be waiting for you. You're going to learn to shoot. You're going to learn to ride. You're going to learn how to handle your wagon. That goes for you, too, Danon, so get that dumb cow look off your face. Now start moving, the lot of you. Cup of coffee, Roy?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Bring the coffee, Ito. What'd you say?
I say in Japanese, boss. All you do is make them hate you.
Well, you can say it in English, because I hope they do.
Come on aboard, Mr. Whitman.
Thanks, Patience. Well, yeah. Feel any better, Rose?
Who says anything's wrong with Rose?
I'm fine, Mr. Whitman. Just kind of tired, I guess.
Well, I wanted to put in the journal, Rose. Just write it down how the men deserted and how we're going to push ahead just the same. And you can say that this afternoon we faced a new disaster.
This afternoon? But it's still morning.
Mr. Wyatt and I have been riding ahead. It's been a landslide. Boulders as big as this wagon. Cover the trail for 200 yards.
And what's he got to say about it, Mr. Wyatt?
He says we'll have to roll those boulders and clear the trail.
Then I guess we're gonna. Come on, you mules. Ee-yoo!
Stop wasting your breath cheering about it. That's just one of these boulders. Now, come on, get to it. What's the matter, Danon? That rock too heavy for you?
I do the best I can.
Why don't you do better than the best you can?
Minot de temps, il est toujours après moi. Qu'est-ce que tu veux faire, garçon?
Take it easy, Sherry. Don't let him get you all upset.
Oh, keep yourself shut up.
Come on, ladies. Get behind that rock.
Oh, you shut up, too.
I'll shut up when the trail's clear. Now,
And I've got more news for you, ladies. You did pretty well clearing that trail yesterday, but there's a hill ahead of us. Only it's much too steep to drive wagons down. So if you want to get to California, the wagons will have to be eased down the hill, lowered down. That means block and tackle and ropes and every ounce of strength you can muster. Eat a good lunch, ladies. Any mistakes this afternoon, it may be your last. Hold those mules back. You're going down too fast.
Hang on there, Jeffy. We'll get you down.
Hold back on that rope. It's getting away from us. Put on your wheel brakes. Your wheel brakes.
Look! The axle's turned loose. The axle's broken.
Let go of the rope. Let go of it. Buck. It's no use, Roy. But get to him if you can. Who was in that wagon?
Mary Saunders, Jesse Collar.
All right. Get the next wagon up here. Sid, Ito, get that other block and tackle. I said, who's next? Come on, it's been done before. The only difference was it was done by men.
By men, huh? All right, I'll take the next wagon down. Easy there, mule. Mind your helm.
Hold him back. You're giving him too much head.
Just get these bullies on the prod. I can handle them.
All right, ladies, get on that rope. And pay it out easy. Set your brakes, Patience.
Set your own brakes, mister, and turn me loose.
Tackle flat.
All right, start her down.
Turn me loose up there. I made it.
You weren't so big, I'd kiss you.
If you weren't so puny, I'd let you. Hey, how'd you get down here?
Horseback. I wasn't pulling any wagon.
All right up there. Who's next?
July 24th, 1851. Our journey has been halted now for 2 days. We have buried our dead, Mary Saunders, Jessie Toller, and the 2 Abbott sisters. But we have conquered the trail. Many of the women are sick with fever, but Mr. Wyatt says we must go on. God grant they be saved.
Better get in the wagon, Sherry. They're rounding up the mules. They'll be hitching in a minute.
But look, Lori, look over there.
Oh, it's just a rabbit.
Dig out my spice bag when I give the raffle. For supper tonight, we shall eat rabbit à la Danone.
Oh, just be careful. I don't trust you with a rifle.
Run in there, Sid. The wagon circle. Keep them coming, Roy. Get those mules in here.
Who fired that rifle? Hey, you lobsters! Turn it up, please! Stampede!
Bob, how is he, Mr. Whitman?
How do you think he is? Tromped on by a herd of stampeding mules. Oh, he'll live, but he can't thank you for it. You see what you started?
It wasn't her fault. It could have happened.
What do you mean it wasn't her fault? Who fired that gun? Mules are crazy, but there isn't one on the train you couldn't learn
Oh,
from.
taisez-vous donc. Vous n'avez pas fait exprès quand même.
Don't talk to me in that lingo. I don't know what you're yapping about, and I don't want to know.
Oh, vous avez un bec et une tête de mule insupportable.
Roy was out of his mind to sign you on. From now on, stick to that wagon, both of you. Don't move from it. Everything you touch is that much more grief.
Sal coche.
Don't Sal Cush on me.
Give me a Mari Murida. I don't want to hit you.
You too, huh? All right, what did you say?
I say you wrong, boss. Too much, boss. This lady she do 2-3 times more work than everybody.
Don't tell me I'm wrong, even if I am.
When you wrong, boss, I tell you, even if you are.
And this time, Laurie, you don't stop me. No one stop me. Not you, not him, not anybody. Laisse-moi partir. Je pars jusqu'au...
What are you trying to tell me?
But I'm leaving. I'm going to try to reach that fort back there. Maybe I will, maybe not. I will know if I stay here. I will kill him. I'll kill him.
Mr. Wyatt.
I told you to stay in your wagon.
That's exactly what I intend to do. I just thought you might like to know that Dandon's taken one of your horses. She's run away. She's going to try to reach that fort back there. Well, are you just going to stand there?
Sid.
Yeah, Buck.
Take over. I'll be back as soon as I can. You little fool. Stop fighting, will you? You could have drowned yourself trying to cross that river. I said stop fighting.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
You crazy, no good riding that horse to death. Well, did I knock any sense into you?
Yes. Thank you. I'll be all right now.
I was on your trail for 2 hours. Where'd you think you were going?
I didn't care.
Well, let's get back. My horse will have to carry both of us. May not make it now till morning.
What you did?
Did what?
You came after me.
Your mouth, it's bleeding. Hit you harder than I thought.
Wipe it out. Well?
Well?
Get ready.
For what?
I'm crazy, yes? All right. I give you some craziness. I tell you some. I'm going to tell you that I love you.
Yeah?
From the first time I see your beautiful face in Chicago.
What?
It's beautiful to me. It's a nice, rugged face. Beard and all. I love it. Would you like to hear that?
Yeah.
Well, I like to hear it too.
All right. You've got a nice, rugged face, beard and all.
Chérie, c'est très drôle.
You want me to tell you I love you, huh?
Is it so difficult?
Well, don't you think it's a little too quick for a man to...
Oh, first time, it has been too quick for you, isn't it?
Come back here.
Yes, yes. Like these?
Like these.
How much further to the camp?
As soon as we reach the top of this rise, we'll be able to see it. What's the matter? Been traveling too fast for you?
Much too fast. I did not care if we ever reached it.
We'll be there in half an hour. And when we are, just remember that you're...
Well, I am... What?
Look. Down there.
Oh, the wagon train. It's burning, on fire. Both on the ground. Those are buddies.
They came back, Dan. The Indians came back.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. By helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Westward the Woman, starring Robert Taylor as Buck and Denise Dossell as Denon. Denon and Buck have reached the encampment of the wagon train. The tragic shambles of the Indian raid. The surviving women are silent, exhausted, stunned.
Roy, I'm sorry.
Stop saying you're sorry.
But if I hadn't left camp...
What difference? There was more than 100 of them. I've been waiting for you, Buck. So listen careful. When you said you could get the women through without the men, I didn't believe it. But now I know they can make it. Take them. Take them to the valley. Now, leave me be.
Roy, I can't. The supplies, the wagons. How many are left? I said, how many are...
He's dead, boss. He's dead.
He said the women can make it, Ito. But not after this. He was wrong.
Some horses, Red. Some mules, wagons. Mr. Whitman right.
You women. Well, he's dead. Mr. Whitman is dead. The last thing he said was to take you through to the valley. I'm sorry, but I can't do it. You've fought and you've died. Sickness, floods, accidents. Now this. There's just too much against you. We'll start back in the morning.
No! No! I won't turn back. Not me. Not me. Not me. I won't turn back either.
All right. If that's the way you want it, that's the way you'll get it. Ito, what about Cutler? Where's Cutler?
Dead.
He's here, Mr. Wyatt. He never left my side.
Rose, please.
Laurie. Where's Laurie? I can find Laurie.
She's under that wagon, Demo. She didn't suffer none. She was one of the first.
Oh, Laurie. My poor Laurie.
Who else?
18. We did what we could.
I'll put the names in the journal. Oh, but not now. Please, not now.
6 days in the Indian raid. You know how many miles we've gone?
No, boss, no. But I find something.
40 miles, maybe 50 at best. Nothing but rain day and night.
Sure, boss, sure. But I tell you, I find...
You checked the wagons? Everything all right back there?
Everything good, boss. Woman sleep, baby.
It'll be a long, wet night.
Yes, sir, boss. Boss, please, you listen. Jim Quackerbush. I find grave. Jim Quackerbush.
Where?
Go, my show. In dark, I fall over something. I hold of lanterns. It say, Jim Quackerbush.
Dead of cholera?
Oh, yes, boss, yes.
Get a shovel. Get 2 shovels and show me where.
Shovel, boss?
What a man. You couldn't have picked a better night for it.
Boss, I think I dig enough, huh? I go back to camp.
You stay right where you are, but take it easy. Don't jam that shovel, Tom.
Boss, why we be so careful?
Wait a minute. Wait. Give me that lantern. Well, Ito, you see what I see?
Oh, Rito, come on. There's a jug down there.
There's 2 jugs down there. Rum.
Rum?
Whiskey, sake, only it's rum.
Simon Graves, the cholera.
Well, that's one sure way of keeping it safe. I buried these jugs 5 years ago.
Oh, Nanda, sakita, sakita.
What'd you say?
I say good old Quackerbush. Oh, gonna be very wet night, boss. Huh? Wet tonight.
Yeah, that's something brand new out there, ladies. That's desert. And it's like walking through a furnace. I said walking because that's just what I mean. What mules and horses we got left, well, they just won't make it with a full load. So you're going to walk and you're going to strip the wagons. Junk everything you don't absolutely need. Everything. And guard the water barrels with your life. For the next week or so, they're going to be your life. All right, start unloading.
You mean the furniture we brought? Our clothes, our nice dresses?
I said everything, didn't I?
But we come out here to be married. How are we going to look? How are we going to look when they see us?
Oh, God, listen. This poor woman. What do you think they do at night when we camp? They open their trunks. They see the pretty things. They touch silk again. Silk. Oh, what do you think has kept them going?
These poor women, huh? You buried Laurie in a silk dress. Do you want to live or do you want... I don't care what you do. We'll be starting across in an hour.
Come on, ladies. Let's dump the trunk. Rose, now,
Just don't you go trying to push any trunk around. I'll give you a hand. Just
Doesn't matter. Throw it all away. Just save what the baby might.
Rose, you mean now?
I think so. Just don't tell him. Please. Please.
Oh, now, don't you worry, honey. We'll take care of you.
What do you think you're doing? Get her out of that wagon.
It's Rose. She's going to have a baby.
Out here?
Yes, out here. Because she knows you won't stop. Not even for a baby.
When did I say I wouldn't?
Oh, please, just leave us alone. Just let her ride in the wagon and then... Oh, go away.
Come on, Colonel.
What'd you say?
I say, who is the woman? Who is the woman?
Get up to that lead wagon. We're going to stop. Look at him. Like it was home sweet home.
It is, boss. Listen.
Well, ladies, can we start moving again?
Move right ahead, Mr. White. It's the boys.
It has been more than a week since I have made an entry in this journal. Yesterday we reached the end of the desert. Thanks to Providence and Mr. Wyatt, we survived the crossing. Even my tiny baby boy. Mr. Wyatt says that if all goes well, we will be in sight of Whitman's Valley in 3 days. We cannot believe it. We just cannot believe it.
What the devil are you doing? Who said you could stop here? Get back in the wagons. Keep them moving. Stretch those wagons out.
Oh, leave us alone. Go to sleep or something.
You all gone crazy? What do you think you're doing?
We have agreed it's a good place to stop. It is shady. There is a stream. We can wash. We can mend clothes. We can
I told you you're here. Whitman's Valley is right over that hill. There's somebody else having a baby.
No baby.
Well, then what?
We are not going to the town.
You're not what?
Look at us. Our clothes are rags. We don't go in looking like this, like tramps. You go to the town. And when you come back, bring your things that make us look like ladies.
You heard her, Mr. Wyatt.
Frou-frou, feminine things. We don't move from here until you do. And if the men come near us before we're ready, they never go back.
And we mean what she says.
All right, ladies, if that's the way you want it.
Spread your sails, ladies. There's a freshening breeze, and I smell men ahead.
Now, if you'll stop asking questions, I'll try to give you some of the answers. First of all, about Roy Whitman. He's dead. Indians. We left a lot of the women buried there, too.
Well, what about the rest of them, Wyatt?
The women are camped just over the hill. Oh, no, you're not going. None of you are going anywhere. This is the way the women want it, and this is the way it's going to be. They won't come into town until they look their best. You get within range of them now, and they'll blow your heads off. I got some idea of what most of you went through to get to this valley. But none of you came through the hell these women did. So just make sure you're good enough for them. Make sure you treat them right. Because God help you if you don't. Whitman's gone, but I'm still here.
Well, here must be some females. What do they want us to do?
Well, they gave me my orders. I want a wagon, and I want it loaded with things they can wear. Nice things. Until then, you stay here, and they stay there.
Ah, you're going to have a time rounding up petticoats in Whitman's Valley.
Yeah, well, you've got stuff for trading with the Indians, bolts of cloth, blankets, any kind of crazy trinkets that'll make a woman look like a woman. The sooner you get them, the sooner they'll be. Well, ladies, now that you've quit clawing each other and fighting over what I brought back, let me take a look at you. Well, what do you think?
What'd
you say?
I say, let's go, boss.
You're sure a sorry lot of females, but they ain't seen one of your kind for so long that even you'll look good.
Stay and talk if you want to. We're leaving for town.
Just one more thing. They've been building a big pavilion in town all these months while they've been waiting for you. That's where you'll go. You got a big spread of grub, and there'll be music and dancing. That's how you'll meet the men. From there on, ladies, it's up to them and it's up to you. Now start moving. Stretch out.
Well, gentlemen, here we are. Likely as not, we're about as handsome as a school of mackerel. But we done the best we could. Now, you can look us over, but don't think you're going to do the choosing. All the way from Independence, we had your picture in our mind. We could either shut our eyes and dream what you was going to look like, or we could open our eyes and look at the rump of a mule. Well, ladies, I guess even this bunch is prettier than them mules. So come on, gentlemen. We're choosing partners for the dance.
Buck, where are you going?
No place special. There's a preacher riding into town. I want to make sure he gets here safe.
I go with you?
Yeah, you go with me.
A preacher out here? He has not made any marriages.
Likely he'll be awful rusty.
Maybe we let him practice on us?
Yeah, I guess that's the least we could do for him. I shaved.
Oh, yes. So nice and smooth. It's a beautiful face, and I love it. Oh, Cherie.
Just between you and me.
Yes?
We better get that preacher and fast.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake in OSS. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre's presentation of Paramount's gripping screenplay, OSS, starring Alan Ladd in his original role, co-starred with the talented and lovely Veronica Lake. In introducing tonight's play, I'd like to quote from Major General William J. Donovan, who, during the war, directed the Office of Strategic Services. He says, "While the characters in this motion picture are fictitious, the story is based on a composite of actual incidents in the diversified activities of the Office of Strategic Services, which conducted intelligence, special operations, and unorthodox methods of warfare in support of Allied military operations. It is a tribute to the brave, resourceful men and women, living and dead, who volunteered for these dangerous assignments." In other words, tonight's play is more than thrilling entertainment. It is a glimpse into the hazardous, behind-the-lines activities of those loyal Americans who paved the way for victory, whose lives depended hour by hour on meticulous attention to the smallest detail. An agent of the OSS could not afford to look well-fed in a country living on starvation diets, well-dressed among ill-clad people, or well-groomed in a land where soap was non-existent. Behind the lines, I'm sure a Lux complexion would have been a certain giveaway among women of the OSS, just as it's a hallmark of good grooming among women in civilian life. In fact, I can think of no better countersign or password for admission to the League of Lovely Women than Lux Toilet Soap. From LTS, we take you now to OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. Here's the curtain for Act One. It's 1943. In a colonial mansion set in the peaceful Virginia countryside, a group of men, some young, some middle-aged, are gathered for a meeting. From their looks, it could be a salesman's convention. Closer still, a get-together of college alumni. But the lesson these men are learning was never taught in any college.
There's nothing superhuman about being a good intelligence agent. Yes, it takes guts, brains, and patience. But this is a new game to us. You trainees are average Americans, and the average Americans are not brought up to fight the way the enemy fights. But we can learn to become agents and saboteurs if we have to. One of these days, you'll be working in Axis territory. You'll be on the spot every minute of the day or night. Your only chance will be to beat the enemy to the punch. Forget everything you've ever been told about fair play and sportsmanship. Forget everything, except that your country is fighting for its life. That's all for now. Radio laboratory at 10 o'clock. Camera room at noon. Dismissed. Come in, Commander Brady. Sorry to drag you out this time of night, but I've just had a visitor, General Donovan. Well, your orders have come through.
Operations in France, Colonel?
Right.
Well, when do we start, sir?
Now. The job won't be finished until our troops cross the Rhine. You've got two things to do. First, get information. Second, work with the French underground and sabotage key enemy installations. Now look at this map. These railway lines that feed this area here, around the city of Orleans. Right here is one of our priority targets. Recognize it?
Yes, sir, the Corbeil-Malon Tunnel.
If we can knock that tunnel out, we'll paralyze the most important traffic line into Normandy. We've assigned the tunnel to Team Applejack. What's its personnel, Commander?
Team Applejack, leader Rodney Gates, Army officer, World War I. Civilian occupation, railroad supply salesman in France.
Good man, mature judgment, stability, and balance. Next.
John Martin, lieutenant, junior grade, U.S. Navy. Civilian occupation, publicity man, knows France.
Little on the cocky side, but he'll do after he's been knocked around a bit. Well, there's balance and brains. We need a little brawn.
Bert Parker, chief petty officer. Civilian occupation, sportsman, motorboat racer.
Sorry, but Parker's been assigned to Germany. He's lived there. If he gets through, he's to lay low as a Rhine barge worker until needed.
Well, we've got another muscle man named Boucher. Used to be a hockey player.
Yeah, that should do it. Balance, brains, and brawn. The ideal setup. Except we'll need one more. Someone who knows the district. Someone to contact the French underground there.
What about a woman? They can often get through where a man can't. Personnel in London could recruit.
I'd rather see if we can find one here first. Well, see that Gates, Martin, and Boucher stay put. Oh, you too, Commander. I'll be needing your help in finding that girl.
So this is where you live, Miss Rogers.
This is it, Mr. Brady.
Alone?
Oh, no, with Jean-Jacques, my cat. Well, it's been very nice meeting you. Thanks for a lovely evening.
You're welcome.
I'm really very glad Uncle Arthur asked you to call me. Well, good night.
You're not going to ask me in?
It's rather late.
Oh, now, wait a minute. This is my first trip to San Francisco. My plane doesn't leave until 3 a.m. You wouldn't turn me loose in a strange town at this hour. Besides, Uncle Arthur wouldn't approve of that.
Well, all right, come on in.
Thanks, Miss Rogers. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I can't afford a studio and an apartment, so this does for both. Like some coffee?
Later, maybe. So, you're a sculptress, huh?
Seems to me I told you all about that at dinner. Trying to make conversation, Mr. Brady?
I'm trying to find out how good a business it is, sculpting. Financially, I mean.
It's a bust, and no puns intended.
You've got quite a collection here. You do all these?
Yes.
Recently?
You're full of questions. No, not recently. Most of them in France. I studied at Fontainebleau.
Oh? When was that?
2 years before the occupation.
Oh, too bad about the French.
July 16th, 1429.
I never was much good at dates.
That's the day Joan of Arc liberated France after 100 years of occupation.
Joan of Arc never ran into a panzer division. No, this time the French are finished.
I'm sorry, but you don't know the French people as I do. The plain people, their good common sense, their stubborn pride, their faith, their deep faith.
That's a very pretty speech. You're pretty, too.
Why, in France, they even...
We're not in France. We're in San Francisco, and I didn't come up to talk politics.
I'm not talking politics. I'm talking about the indestructible...
Your kisses would be pretty, too, Miss Rogers, if you'd cooperate a little.
There's the door, Mr. Brady.
Not yet.
You're getting out of here right now.
I'd rather stay.
I'd hate to have to fracture your skull, and I'd hate even more to smash this figurine, but if you
Uncle
don't...
Arthur's going to be very disappointed in you.
Stop that idiotic Uncle Arthur routine. I haven't spoken to that stingy old goat in 10 years. He'd no more have given you my address than turn up at a board of directors meeting without his clothes. Now, just who are you, Mr. Brady, and what do you want?
You're a bright girl. You're right. Uncle Arthur definitely did not ask me to look you up. You see, it's not Mr. Brady, it's Commander Brady, Office of Strategic Services. Ever hear of us?
No.
Then put down that figurine and relax. You and I are going to do some serious talking. Oh, that kiss. Just a sort of test, Miss Rogers.
Message for you, Colonel Field.
Go ahead, read it.
San Francisco says yes. It's signed, Brady.
Good. Call the laboratory. Tell them Brady will be in for a full report on Thursday.
Yes, Commander, it's already here. Take a look.
That's the kind of clay a sculptor would use, is it?
It's what you ordered, plastic explosive that looks, feels, and tastes like modeling clay.
That's wonderful.
Going into the art business?
Not a bad idea. Wait a minute. Why couldn't we develop a whole line of art store merchandise? More plastic explosive to put up in tubes like tubes of paint. Time pencils as crayons. Reels of fused picture wire.
It could be done.
Now, you're sure of this stuff? You can actually model with this explosive?
Definitely.
Let me use your phone. This is Commander Brady. Get me Colonel Field, please. Now, look, start turning out that clay. We'll need a lot of it. Pack it well. It'll have a long way to go.
And the tubes, the picture wire?
That, too. Right away. High priority. You can... Colonel Field? Brady. Applejack can go to London tomorrow. The girl? I'll wire her now. Everything's set. She can join us later over there. Oh, and from now on, we're referring to Miss Rogers as Helene Dupré. Well, gentlemen, now that Helene Dupré is here with us, Team Applejack is complete. As soon as your clothing and documents are in order, you'll be leaving this hotel. You'll be leaving London. You'll be leaving England.
I don't mind saying I'm scared to death.
Don't worry, we all are. Well, you men, any questions?
The young lady, Commander, she's going with us?
Yes?
Why?
We'll come to that later, Martin. What's on your mind?
Well? All right, how do we treat her?
Because I'm a woman?
That's right.
Forget it.
Look, it may get pretty rugged the other side of the channel. Tough to buy a cup of coffee and tough to find a place to sleep.
Let's clear that up right now, Mr. Martin. I'll buy my own coffee and find my own bed.
Yeah, suppose you get picked up.
Some of the most successful agents in history were women.
Yeah, I know. Women like Mata Hari.
How do you know what kind of woman I am?
Well, I think you're the kind that ought to be raising a couple of kids in the Cleveland Heights. There's bound to be a lot of excitement where we're going, and I want to be sure everybody's going to keep calm.
Now, wait a minute, Martin. Helene wouldn't be here in London unless we thought she qualified.
Nothing personal, sir. I'm only concerned about operating successfully.
I think we will. If Mr. Martin stops worrying about my sex. Treat me like any other member of the team.
Right.
Now, you all know where you're going, and you know your objectives. The Corbeil-Malon Tunnel is the jackpot. The first thing to do after landing is to contact FFI headquarters at an inn called Le Cheval Noir. When you've got something to tell us, use your radio. Now, let's go over your cover-up stories. Gates?
My name is Raoul Jassy, a Parisian. I used to be an automobile salesman. When the war came, the office was closed. I've been unemployed most of the time since. My health is bad. Lung trouble. I've come to stay at a farm near the city.
Bad lungs, you said?
I have x-rays to prove it. Here.
Let me see. They're certainly bad, all right, but whose lungs are they?
Mine.
If I were the Gestapo, I'd have you shot. These are American-made x-rays. French x-ray plates are different. Have French ones made. Boucher?
My name is Alba Bernardi. I'm an ice skating instructor. I worked winter resorts all over. Saranac Lake, Sun Valley, San Moritz. I'm looking for a man I heard was going to open a skating rink in Orleans. I can't find him, and I'm short of funds. I'll take any kind of work I can find.
You're a pretty husky young fellow. Why aren't you a prisoner of war or in a labor battalion?
That's right. I forgot to tell you. Here are my papers. I'm not French, I'm Swiss. The war caught me in France, and I haven't been able to get back.
That's better.
Martin?
My name is Philippe Martin. I lost my mother when I was 8, went to live with my aunt in the United States. Came back from military service in 1935, trained 18 months, then got a job as correspondent for an American newspaper. Called back up in 39, fought at Sedan, was captured with my division. Later released by the Germans to work for them at the Renault factory. When the factory was bombed out, I was sent to Orleans to work in the railroad yard.
Too glib, Martin. Otherwise, okay. Helene?
My name is Helene Dupre. My home is in Orleans, where my family has lived for generations on the Routière. I'm a sculptress, graduate of Fontainebleau. Every year, my husband and I used to spend our vacations near there. He was a writer. His name was Jean. This year, I've come alone. Jean was killed in the Ardennes.
A writer? I said I was a correspondent, but my articles would have appeared in the United States.
You can find Jean Dupre's work in the back issues of many French magazines.
Oh, then Helen Dupree is real.
She was my roommate at Fontainebleau. We were inseparable. People used to call us the sisters.
Oh, what happens if you run into her?
I won't. She's missing. This is her last letter. She says, "Goodbye, my sister. It will be evening soon, and I shall walk down to the beach and out onto the surf, thinking of you, thinking of Jean." Shall I go on?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I suggest you all go to your rooms now and get some sleep. Chances are you'll leave tomorrow night. You will be dropped, of course, by parachute. I'll see you in the morning.
I've just been talking to the pilot. How do you feel, Helene?
Oh, just fine.
No, is that what the pilot wanted to find out?
When do we jump?
We just flew over our destination. There should have been a signal from the ground. Well, there wasn't any.
Hey, that means there'll be no FFI to meet us.
That's right. You want to turn back? I say we should jump blind. Any objections?
No, sir. No, let's jump.
Good. We'll jump blind then. Oh, our pilot assures me our plane has been spotted by the Nazis.
We expected that, didn't we?
Yes, but that may make things a little tough down below since there's no one to meet us. Still want to jump?
Let's go.
Okay, I'll tell the pilot to run us in.
I have counterintelligence for you on the telephone here, Colonel.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Master speaking.
There's a lone unidentified plane over your area. Strong formation of British planes was reported earlier. This one may be a straggler or it may be parachutists. I suggest that the area be covered immediately.
Yeah. Geisman.
Yeah, Herr Colonel.
Possibility of parachutists in this area. Watch that inn, Le Cheval Noir. They have been rendezvousing there. Don't raid it. Only watch it.
Get ready to jump. Good luck, everyone.
See you at the end, Helene. Le Cheval Noir.
I'll be there, Mr. Martin.
All right, start jumping.
In just a moment, we'll continue with the second act of OSS, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, looking mighty pleased about something, too.
I guess it's the movie I saw this afternoon, Mr. Keeley. You can't beat a good Western. There's such a lot of fun.
Sounds as though you saw that new Republic picture.
That's it, Plainsman and the Lady. A real thriller-diller starring William Elliott, Vera Ralston, and Gail Patrick.
I've seen Bill Elliott in dozens of hard-riding films, Libby, but I always thought of Vera Ralston as an ice skating star.
Oh, she is, and was once Olympic skating champion. But in Plainsman and the Lady, she again proves herself a fine dramatic actress. Vera's had quite an exciting career, you know. She escaped from her native Czechoslovakia on the very last plane before the borders were closed.
That was exciting.
Mm-hmm. But the real thrill of a lifetime, she says, was getting her American citizenship papers last Flag Day.
Well, this country has gained a stunning new citizen. Vera's a real beauty.
Oh, she is that, Mr. Keeley. She's one of the most photographed girls at Republic. And the studio says she just can't take a poor picture.
I don't wonder, Libby. How could anyone miss with a complexion like Vera Ralston's?
Mr. Kennedy, you're certainly a man with a single-track mind.
When it comes to lovely Lux complexions, I admit it.
Well, you're quite right about Vera Ralston's. She uses Lux toilet soap every day. She told me active lather facials with Lux toilet soap are a wonderful aid to beauty. They leave your skin feeling fresh and smooth,
Libby, won't you tell the ladies in our audience how Vera Ralston takes her Lux soap facial?
Well, here's what she does, and it's very simple and quickly done. Smooths on lots of the creamy Lux soap lather and works it in thoroughly. Rinses, first with warm water, followed with a splash of cold. Then she takes a soft towel and pats her skin ever so gently to dry. And that's all there is to a Lux soap beauty facial. And Mr. Kennedy, screen stars find it a wonderfully effective care.
You're absolutely right, Libby. We know from actual tests that Lux toilet soap facials make skin lovelier. These tests were made by skin specialists, and they showed improvement in a short time in 3 out of 4 cases.
Hollywood stars just have to have a complexion care that works.
And that's why Lux toilet soap is the favorite beauty soap of 9 out of 10 screen stars, the loveliest women in the world. Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
We continue with Act 2 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. Nearly 3 days have passed since Team Applejack parachuted into a patch of woods near the French city of Orleans. Now in London, where he's been joined by Colonel Field, Commander Brady has received his first radio message from the saboteurs.
The message has just been decoded, Colonel. Well, not too good. Gates is dead.
Gates?
The night they landed, he and the girl went to the inn first. Something must have gone wrong. The others found his body in the morning.
And the girl?
Not suspected. I've ordered Martin to take over. They're proceeding as scheduled.
Well?
Martin's got a job in the railroad yard. Boucher's become a scissors grinder. He's rented some sort of a hovel to live in. He'll radio us from there as long as he can.
Helene?
She's made contact with the underground. An old man named Aubert has a shop that sells art supplies. She's found a studio close by.
Then things should start happening.
They will, sir. They will.
Scissors shopping. Knives and scissors shopping. Knives and scissors shopping.
Can you sharpen sculpting tools?
Anything, madame. Scissors shopping. Knives and scissors shopping.
How much?
I have not sharpened chisels like these in a long time.
I met Martin an hour ago.
Oh, I can do them all right. Where?
Newspaper stand, near the railroad yard. Well, how much?
10 francs each, madame.
10 francs? 20-car train, 6 a.m. tomorrow. That's ridiculous.
Oh, man must live. But where?
Le Mans. All right, here.
Thank you, madame. I will sharpen them like new.
10 francs each. Outrageous.
Hello? Yes, this is Colonel Field. What time? Confirmed? Fine. Yes, Brady's with me now. Hope to have another job for you very soon. That was British Air Intelligence, Brady. Well, Applejack's in business. The bombers got the train at Le Mans this morning. Completely destroyed. Any other news from Martin?
A little. Helene's rounded up some FFI. They're all meeting tomorrow afternoon in Aubert's art shop.
Come in, madame, monsieur.
These 2 men are my friends, Papa. Monsieur Martin, Monsieur Boucher.
Your people here, Aubert?
They are here.
How many?
Reynald Lefebvre and Madame Riot. They are in back of the shop.
The military patrol saw us come in. We're apt to have visitors. If we do, just remember we're here to listen to Madame Dupree's lecture on art.
My friends know, monsieur. Come this way.
There are some important targets the Air Force can't seem to get at, especially the Corbeil-Malon tunnel. What about it, Renaud?
That's the closed military area. Every approach is guarded. We tried again last week.
We've got to keep trying. It's a must. What about the bridge at Rostin?
That's Lefebvre's group.
Who takes a shop on repair shops?
I will.
Fine. We have the explosives here for you.
I have already made yours up, Monsieur Reynal. Little sacks marked modeling clay, plastic explosives. Madame Riot, you will get tubes of paint. They will be ready for...
Who's that? The patrol?
Wait a moment. I'll have to open the door. It's Colonel Meister.
You'll continue with your art lecture, Madame Dupree.
As I was saying, the so-called new trend in art is actually a very old one. We know to return to the classic form, but with a certain utilization of...
Colonel Meister.
Good afternoon.
Must be the creation of a
I am fortunate to find you here.
A little Sunday afternoon discussion, Colonel. If I can be of any assistance...
I'm quite sure you can help me. But first, if you don't mind, I would like to listen to the young lady.
We are honored, Colonel.
We must avoid the decadent spiritual attitude of a man like Modigliani. The degenerate impressionism of
Of Cézanne?
Of course. If I may digress, the Colonel has brought up a most interesting
Close
point.
the door, Aubert. No need to
Those
disturb
of
the
you who study
discussion.
Cézanne readily understand the absence.
Well, Aubert, what do I see under the counter? New tubes of paint, huh?
Yes, Colonel.
Ah, let me see. Cerulean, my favorite blue. What about the other colors?
I'm sorry, but
No, I won't bother. I have no time for painting. Sketching is all I can do these days. Aubert, that young woman in there.
An unusually gifted sculptress.
Oh, may I meet her?
But of course. Madame Dupré, if you have a moment, please.
Excuse me. Yes, monsieur.
Madame Dupré, may I present...
Meister, Madame, Paul Meister.
The Colonel's sketches.
Merely impressions. Oh, Aubert, I need another pad.
I am sure I have one somewhere.
Madame must permit me to see her work.
But there's nothing of mine here, Colonel.
At your studios, then? I have my car.
Really, I haven't a thing worth seeing at the moment.
Madame's modesty becomes her. I shall make the usual allowances.
Well, very well, then.
My apologies to your friends, Aubert, and I will pick up my pad later. Ah, very nice studio, Madame. Excellent light. Your husband shares it with you?
I'm a widow, Colonel, but, well, I have been going with another man.
I'm sorry. A Frenchman in the city here?
He's away. He's an engineer.
Oh, the Normandy fortifications?
He never tells me, Colonel.
This statue here is lovely. It's like yourself.
You're very kind.
Amazing technique for one so young. Your hand, Madame. Remarkably feminine for this kind of work.
If the Colonel would care for some tea,
And your
perhaps...
pulse. It's quite irregular. Could I be responsible for that?
You're very discerning.
So? And you are an incredible woman, my dear. Beauty and talent are rarely combined in a single individual. I confess I find it difficult to believe that these works of art here are yours, or that you are what you say you are.
May I prove it?
How?
Sit down. I'd like you to pose for me.
Oh? that may take several sittings.
Several.
I'm delighted, Madame, delighted.
Perhaps when it's finished, you'll believe me.
Perhaps.
Your head. A little more to the side, please. That's it.
Meister's been coming here to your studio every day now for 2 weeks, and what have we got? Nothing except a pretty fair likeness of his head.
I need more time, Martin.
Bertie's raising the roof. He wants that Corbeil-Melon tunnel destroyed now. As soon as it is, we go back to London. And believe me, I'm ready to go back.
I'm not.
Why, you're up a blind alley with Meister. He hasn't told you a thing. Break it off with him.
Meister's my department.
Don't overestimate yourself. He's dangerous.
You don't have much confidence in me, do you?
I'd feel the same about any girl I was working with.
I thought we'd settled that. No special consideration for anyone. You're not a man and I'm not a woman. We're weapons. But you could stop worrying about Meister. He's leaving town.
Yeah, where's he going?
I don't know.
When?
Tomorrow afternoon.
There's a troop train leaving for Normandy tomorrow afternoon. It'll pass through the tunnel. Oh, Helene, how long would it take you to duplicate this head you've made? Exact duplicate made out of our plastic explosive clay.
Tomorrow noon.
Could you get Meister forget it.
I could get him to take me with him on the train.
I said forget it.
Helene, it's Paul.
Meister,
Just a minute.
let him in. I'll wait in the kitchen.
Well, I had to come early, my dear. Staff meeting. I should be there now.
Then you won't sit for me.
I came only to say goodbye. Will you miss me, Helene?
Paul, take me with you.
Oh, I'm afraid it's impossible.
Not for an officer of your importance.
Oh, I suppose it could be arranged, but...
Please, Paul, please.
Helene, darling, you are not deceiving me. I know why you want to come with me. I have known how matters stood since the day I met you.
Have you?
Your engineer. You are trying to get to him in Normandy.
You're too clever for me, Paul.
And you are too unscrupulous for me, Helene. All right. You may come with me.
Thank you, Paul.
After all, our little masterpiece is still incomplete. Bring it with you. Pleasant journey together, a weekend perhaps to finish it, and then, my dear girl, go with my blessing. Is that satisfactory?
Oh, yes.
Good. Be ready to leave early in the afternoon. My driver will take you to our compartment on the train. Auf Wiedersehen, Ellen.
I heard what he said. All right, get to work on that duplicate right away.
Explosive clay will require a fuse, and I don't know how to set one.
Obed will bring a fuse here. He'll set it. How will you pack it for travel?
A wooden box, I suppose.
Just make sure you'll be able to open it quickly. Light the fuse when the train stops in the tunnel.
You're sure it will stop?
I'll see that it does. Reynald can get me a railroad inspector's pass. The train takes on water a few miles east of the tunnel. I'll get on then. As for getting off, we'll both have to take our chances.
Of course. Good luck, Martin.
Yeah, thanks. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow at the tunnel.
What?
Never mind. Get to work. You're the engineer?
Yes. What are you doing here?
Just came aboard. Inspector Martin, check ride.
Inspection. What do you expect of this piece of junk?
Never mind that, you're late. Should have passed the Corbeil-Malon tunnel at 3:26.
We'll pass it in 5 minutes.
All right, then slow down.
He's got a gun. Huh?
I said slow down.
Why are you doing this, monsieur?
For France. Now jump, both of you.
Paul, the train stopped. What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing.
It seems very strange stopping in a tunnel.
It makes our journey together longer.
Paul, I'm worried. Please go and ask someone.
No, later.
But I'm really frightened. Please, Paul.
All right. Corporal, where are you? I had the train. Stop.
Martin,
Don't ask questions. Hand me that box.
the fuse is lit.
Good, I'll set it by the track.
Here.
Be right back. Climb out of the window.
Hey, open the door. What's the matter?
Climb out, do you hear? You've still got a chance.
Who is that talking? Hello?
Hurry.
Corporal, break this door down. She is gone. The window.
A man and woman, Herr Colonel. There, the mouth of the tunnel.
You, guard! Stop those people! Fire!
Set bombs. There's a fuse burning.
Stop those people! Stop them!
Come in, Brady. Well?
The report's confirmed by aerial reconnaissance, Colonel. The tunnel's destroyed.
That's great.
Yes. Except there's been no word since from Team Applejack.
I know. Get a message through to Team Sombrero. Tell them to stand by to take over Applejack's assignments. Martin, Boucher, the girl, they're either dead, Brady, or captured.
Elaine.
Here. This way.
I should have been back long ago. Sorry, I got lost. It's pretty dark in those woods at night.
It's the only reason we're alive. Night and a place to hide.
I found Boucher. He couldn't get a car. Meister's alive, and he closed in too fast.
We can't stay here.
I know. I sent Boucher on to Dijon. If he can get to a radio, you'll contact Brady and have him send a plane in to pick us up. When, where, I don't know. We'll meet Boucher at the park in Dijon tomorrow.
How will we get there?
The highway's full of refugees. We'll have to lose ourselves among them.
It's safer if we travel alone.
No, you're in pretty bad shape.
I'll manage.
Oh, now look.
You look. We almost failed in the tunnel because you came back for me. Never come back for me again. Do you understand? Never come back.
Okay. Can you find the highway?
Yes.
The park in Dijon tomorrow.
It's all right. You can sit down.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Boucher?
We've had some luck. You found some FFI. They're getting us jobs at the airport.
Did he find a radio?
No, not yet. We've got to be careful. Meister and his boys will be breathing down our necks.
Do you have any money? I haven't eaten since yesterday.
A little. We'll find a restaurant.
Those men.
What?
Don't look. 2 of them. They're watching us. Start smiling. That's better.
I'm going to kiss you. Sweetheart, it's a park bench. That may convince them.
Too bad, Martin. They're still watching.
Come on, we better go. Oh, some more luck. A booth near the door.
Just get me something to eat.
Sit tight. Company's coming. One of those men in the park.
Well, good evening. May I join you? Thank you.
I'm sorry, but there must be some mistake.
Mistake, Monsieur Martin and Madame Dupré?
You're quite wrong, monsieur.
I think not. I am Amadeus Brink, Gestapo. Oh, in case you are armed, monsieur, don't forget my colleague, Herr Arnsvold, here is close by. That was fine work, that tunnel job of yours.
What are you talking about?
These papers, monsieur. A full report of your activities. They just arrived in headquarters. Would you care to read them?
This is outrageous. You intrude upon us.
Madame would prefer to discuss the matter at headquarters?
What do you mean, prefer?
Fortunately, I had access to these papers before any of the others saw them.
What do you want from us?
What I want from you isn't the question. What do you want from me?
No, very sensible man, Herr Brink. His side is going to lose the war, and being a practical man, he looks to the future.
I could be very useful to you. I have access, for instance, to the weekly Dijon Berlin military pouch, and the courier's my cousin.
And what's your price? Immunity?
That goes without saying. A small weekly payment and 50,000 American dollars deposited in my account in the Bank of Switzerland.
Maybe we can do business.
I was so sure we could.
You'll have to get us a radio.
Oddly enough, I have another cousin who might be persuaded to lend you one for 20,000 francs.
We'll be short of funds until we contact our principals.
Until then, only too glad to accommodate you. At a fair rate of interest, of course. Shall we say 15%? Well, I will leave you to think things over. Till tomorrow, then, at the same time, here. Oh, Herr Arnsvold, just refugees. A couple madly in love with each other.
You believe him?
There's no choice. I have to.
And we were going back to London.
Brink is on the level. We don't dare leave. If he isn't, we'll get what Gates got. Oh, Elaine, I'm sorry.
For what?
Oh, the way I snap at you most of the time, the way I...
Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah. Sure I am. Treat you like any other member of the team. That's what you want, isn't it?
Yes, Martin. That's what I want. Someday, maybe, if we ever...
Skip it. Here's the menu. It may be our last meal.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. In Hollywood, it's news when an actress gets a studio contract without having to take a screen test. It happened, though, to our lovely young guest of the evening, Miss Lucille Barclay. How does it feel to be a Paramount starlet, Lucille?
I still can't believe it, Mr. Keeley. You see, I'd come to Hollywood for a summer vacation. The vacation turned into a full-time job when a talent scout for Paramount saw me and signed me up.
Had you always been interested in an acting career?
Oh, yes. Back in New York State, where I lived, I was a member of the Rochester Community Theater. Later, I studied dramatics in New York.
And all to good purpose, it appears.
Oh, I was very lucky. But for real achievement, Mr. Keeley, I nominate Joan Caulfield. I visited the set when Paramount was filming their big Technicolor production, Blue Skies, and, well, I had a chance to meet her. Just think. In Blue Skies, she's co-starred with Bing Crosby and Fred Astaire.
You're right. That is a success story. Joan deserves it, though. She's exceptionally talented.
And besides, she's about as photogenic as a girl can be. Lovely features and a truly flawless complexion.
Well, Lucille, we're proud of the fact that Joan Caulfield is a Lux girl.
So she told me, Mr. Keeley, and I wasn't a bit surprised. I've used Lux soap myself a long time, and I think it's tops.
Many famous stars agree with you there, Miss Barclay.
And if I may say so, Mr. Kennedy, lots of ambitious young starlets. Every girl in pictures knows how important it is to have a nice, smooth skin for camera close-ups.
Thank you, Miss Barclay. We're glad that so many charming women everywhere depend on daily Lux soap care. It's a fact that active lather facials in a short time give skin fresh new beauty. Now, here's a suggestion to the ladies in our audience. If you haven't tried Lux toilet soap as yet, why not see what this gentle care can do for your own precious complexion? Remember, Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. For a month now, OSS headquarters in London has been receiving amazing information from Team Applejack, and Allied bombers subsequently have been smashing Nazi installations with bewildering accuracy. Back again in London, Colonel Field gets the details from Commander Brady.
It's really quite simple, Colonel. Our key man, of course, is Brink. And we're sure of Brink as long as we continue to pay off.
But getting the contents of their military
Boucher
pouches...
has a job in the washroom at the airport. He cleans hats, shines shoes. Anyway, the courier with the pouch visits Boucher every time he takes the plane for Berlin. Boucher disappears for a few minutes. He's got a camera in the laundry closet, photographs the documents on microfilm, returns them to the courier. Radios here when he's ready for our plane to pick up the film.
And how do we get a plane to Dijon?
Mr. Brink again. Another of his cousins owns a farm outside of town. We run a plane in at night.
Too good to last.
Yes, sir. I've told Applejack they can come back to London whenever they're ready. We'll be contacting them shortly, Colonel. Any message?
Yes, my congratulations. Also, my urgent suggestion that they leave Dijon. They've done their job.
Shoe shine, sir? Brush your hat, sir?
The courier. He was here, Boucher.
This morning, Herr Brink.
Good. Tell Martin our Gestapo spotters are closing in on your radio. One more message and they'll trace it to your rooming house. Suspend operations until I find another place. Oh, you might shine my shoes, if you please.
The film, Boucher.
Here. One of the documents I photographed is red hot. The Krauts have busted a top American code, Martine.
Broken
It's
code.
all on a film.
A broken code. Brady's got to know about that quick. How soon can you get to your radio?
Any time now, but...
Tell Brady what we've got. Tell him to get a plane in here tonight, a big one to take us out with that film. We're through. We've had enough.
The radio. If I try to use the radio...
Yeah, what about it?
Nothing. Where will you be? And Helene?
Meeting Brink in the park. It's payday. After that, we'll go out to the farm. Come out as soon as you can. We'll be in London tonight.
Tonight? Yeah. Oh, if you see Helene, say hello for me, will you? Details of Nazis breaking code on film. Send plane tonight. Pick up Martine and Dupre. Looks like I'll be staying. Couple of men in hallway now. Someone at Skylight, too. If you can contact my mother, please tell her
You're late, Brink. How long do you think we can hang around the public park?
It was
waiting for-
unavoidable. Oh, good evening, madame. My money, monsieur.
Here.
Thank you. You're on your way somewhere?
Why?
Because it is best if you are. They picked up your radio.
Boucher.
He is dead. Oh, I warned him.
Dead?
He didn't tell me you warned him. Did he get through to London?
I think so. He was on the air when it happened. We have a new chief here. He has been inquiring about you. Colonel Meister.
Meister? Here?
Yes, definitely. It would be necessary for me to put your record and description back in the file. Wherever it is you are going, if you would care to rent a car...
All right, where is it?
That one across the street. Shall we say 10,000 francs?
I'll give you 8.
I am a reasonable man. 8,000. Good night. Good night.
Herr Brink.
Oh, Herr Answald.
Is not that your car I just saw? Who was driving it?
My car?
Yes, the man and girl. They looked strangely like the couple Colonel Meister just described to me.
What couple?
The colonel is very anxious to see you, Herr Brink. My trusted colleague.
I don't suppose we could talk in purely business terms, Herr Arnsvold. Shall we say 100,000 francs? No, I suppose not.
Come along.
Pity. I was always such a reasonable man.
Look at it come across the field. I never thought an aeroplane could be so beautiful.
Oh, London will be there in 2 hours, honey.
Boucher didn't die for nothing. He got the message through or the plane wouldn't be here.
The door's opening. Come on.
Martin, Elaine.
Commander Brady.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Are we glad to see you?
I wish I was good at making congratulatory speeches.
Oh, skip it. Let's get out of here.
Here's your film.
Great work. Where's Boucher?
We lost him.
When?
Early tonight.
But what happened?
I'll tell you on the plane.
Martin, I'm here because I have something to ask you.
We're only half a jump ahead of the Gestapo. Can't we talk about it later?
I'm afraid not. The Nazis are licked, Martin. They're falling back to the Rhine.
Well, that's fine. What's it got to do with me?
I'd like you to do one more job.
Another job?
Some time ago, we put a man into Germany posing as a barge worker on the Rhine. The sector he was assigned to has been selected for one of our crossings. If he's still alive, he'll have invaluable information on troop dispositions and fortifications.
I don't get it.
There's no way for him to get the information to us. We need somebody to go in there and contact him and send it out on a ground-air radio. I brought one with me.
And how long do you think we can live like this, with our stomachs turning over every time a foot falls or a door opens? You've got plenty of other people working for you. Why do you have to pick on me?
Because you're the only available agent who'd recognize our man, the only agent he would recognize. You remember Parker?
Yeah, sure, I remember Parker. So what? I'm no hero. I don't want to volunteer for anything. I want my identity back.
Don't you suppose Parker wants his identity back?
If you want me to take that assignment, you've got to order me to take it.
Then it's an order.
Okay. What was that I said, Elaine? London in 2 hours? Will you be there when I get back?
When we go together.
You're going now with the commander.
That's up to him, isn't it?
Mice is catching up with us. How much longer do you think our luck can hold out? Gates, Boucher, we're next. Go on back to England. I'll handle this deal alone.
We've worked well together. 2 agents are better than one. It doubled your chances.
She's right, Martin. As long as she's offered to stay, that's it.
You'd better get that plane out of here.
You're to make your way to Strasbourg. Here, instructions and directions. Burn them when memorized. You'll meet up with the Madame Prideaux. She has a place in the country, she and her grandchild. You'll work from there. Good luck, Helene. Good luck, Martin.
Good luck? What does that mean, sir?
News from Martin, Colonel Field. They're at the Prideaux farm.
Any word about Parker?
Nothing yet, sir.
How is Martin getting to us?
Ground-air radio. We send a plane over his area. Martin talks to the pilot. They've had contact every day now for about a week.
Just don't ease up on him. He's got to locate Parker.
More bombers, Madame Prideaux. But there are bombers. Don't be frightened, Giraud.
I'm not frightened, mademoiselle.
In the village this morning, German soldiers all over, stealing everything.
They may come here. They're retreating.
They may. But these potatoes they will not find. And we will have these potatoes planted before the spring is out.
Who's to plant potatoes, Grand-mère?
Our men will come back, Giraud. Always the men come back home.
Monsieur Martin is going to the orchard again. He's talking to the American airplane.
I'd feel better if he didn't have to go so far from the house.
Maybe he can talk to our men, too. Maybe he can tell them when it's safe to come home.
Listen, there's a truck on the road.
Germans. Giraud, the potatoes. Hide them in the cellar.
I can see them. They're turning in here.
Monsieur Martin!
He will see the truck.
You can trust the boy and me, Helene. We are accustomed by now to receiving the Boche. They will learn nothing.
Can you hear me up there? Can you hear me?
Slower, pal. More distinctly. We're recording this, you know.
I said the Nazis are pouring across the Rhine. Bridges, boats, barges, anything that'll float.
What about Parker?
No sign of him. We've been down to the docks every day. Most of the barge ran out when our plane started strafing. If Parker stayed on, we might have shot him up ourselves.
Wait a minute. You expecting a truck?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Your house. A truck just pulled up. Troops. You better duck, Martin. You got a gun?
Yes, but...
Take care of yourself. We'll be back at 100.
Stand back against the wall. All of you.
Martin, behind behind you. Look out!
Leave them to me. Another. And another. Throw the Schwein into the barn. So, there were no men here, mademoiselle. Hey, you look frightened. Do soldiers frighten you? Well, then we will leave these soldiers. Schweigler.
Jawohl, Herr Lieutenant.
Mademoiselle and I will be in the other room. We will not wish to be disturbed.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. You're Helene Dupre, aren't you?
How did you...
No time for questions. I'm Parker. Martin recognized me. That's why I didn't shoot. I heard him, but I had to. I've seen you both down at the docks, but I never was able to get to you. That's why I got this uniform filling with those drunks inside. I've got to talk fast, so listen carefully. The Krauts are heading for the East Bank. I have their troop dispositions down cold. Can you get them out?
Martin has an air-ground radio. He keeps it buried in the orchard.
Good. I'll get rid of these troops inside, but I'll have to go with them. So it's up to you and Martin to get this information through.
Go ahead.
All right. It's about 5 miles between Flettisburg and Tribune with nothing but a few patrols between. That's just one of the weak spots. There's another just north of Lacen. If our troops cross at these spots, we'll save thousands of lives. Now repeat after me. The 146th Panzer Division in reserve near Broheim.
The 146th Panzer Division in reserve near Broheim.
The 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein.
The 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein.
The 8th Infantry Division due south.
About 10 minutes ago. Parker had to go with them. Martin, are you up to talking?
I'm okay. What did Parker tell you?
I'll write it all down for you. If it gets through on time, thousands of lives can be saved and our job should be over. When will the plane be here?
1 o'clock. What time is it now?
12:30. Think you can do it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Start writing.
Madame, Girard.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Get some water. I wish I could do more for you. Your head, it's still bleeding.
Don't worry about me. Just put it down on paper.
Here. This is it, Martin. Everything written down.
I'll come back as soon as I've contacted the planes.
You will be leaving us then?
Yes.
Where you go, you will be together.
We'll be together. We'll be together from now on.
Open up here. Open up.
Grand-mère. Who? Can you see?
Oh, boss, Gerard. 2 soldiers and an officer.
Open
Quick
up,
now.
I say.
Hide in the kitchen. If they make trouble, Mademoiselle says to find Monsieur Martin. Warn him. She's going to the door now. So hurry.
I listen, Grand-mère.
Open this door.
I'll warn him if need be.
Yes?
Sorry to intrude at this hour. Helene. Well, we never had our little weekend in Normandy, did we? That's a great pity. You have nothing to say? Sure you remember me, Meister, Paul Meister?
I remember you very well.
You are alone here?
I am here, monsieur.
I refer to Martine.
Then I am quite alone.
Unfortunately, we can't spend too much time finding out if you are telling the truth. Sergeant, take the old woman to the car.
And the girl, Herr Colonel?
Wait outside. I will deal with her.
Madame, come.
Helene Dupre. I still find you a remarkably attractive woman. I can almost forgive myself. Myself, not you, my dear.
Then let's get this over with. All I ask is that I be taken quickly to wherever people like myself are dealt with.
Not yet. I find this reunion curiously satisfying. At last, Helene. At last.
Monsieur Martin! Monsieur!
Gerard, what's the matter?
The woman, monsieur, they're taking them away. I heard him.
Who?
He said his name was Meister. Oh, don't let them take them, monsieur, please.
Who was with him?
Only 2 others, soldiers, but hurry. She knows I went for you. Please come, please.
The plane up there. I've got to contact
You
it.
could do it there.
Never come back for me again. Thousands of lives will be saved. Never come back. Thousands of lives.
I can't, boy, I can't.
Never thought you would be afraid. Never.
Gerard, listen.
Are you down there, Applejack?
Yeah, I'm here.
Anything wrong?
No, nothing.
And shoot. Recorder's on.
146th Panzer Division in reserve near Brunheim. 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein. Linstein.
Slow down.
The 8th Infantry Division south of Robert Canal.
You're losing range, Martin. And slower.
Robert Canal! R-O-B-U-R-G.
That's better. What's your rush?
31st Engineers at Lindgren. 31st at Lindgren. The 18th SS Division on horse in Steinbrook.
Oh, let's have that last again. I want a clean recording.
Please, I've got to get back.
With news like this, so do we, pal. Repeat.
The 18th SS Division on horse in Steinbrook. The 52nd Infantry east of Freihof, north of the highway.
Just once more and we'll have it.
18th Division around Horst and Steinbrook. 52nd Infantry east of Freihof, north of the highway. That's it, and tell him Parker's okay as of a few hours ago.
Swell going, Martin. Sorry to leave you, but I gotta get this back to headquarters.
Helene! Helene!
They're gone, monsieur. It's too late. They're gone.
Helene.
Look at them come, Martin. Trucks and jeeps, planes and tanks. Soldiers. Our soldiers, Martin. Crossing the Rhine.
Yes, sir.
Job's almost finished. Thanks, Martin.
Don't thank me. Thank them, the ones who didn't live to see this. Gates, Boucher, Helene. Tell me about her, Commander. I didn't even know her real name.
Rogers. Ellen Rogers.
Ellen. Where was she born?
I don't recall, but I can find out for you if you'd like.
No, it doesn't matter. It was somewhere back home. Like the town I came from. The same town, maybe. Yeah, she might even have lived just around the corner.
Well-deserved applause for an exciting performance by our two stars, Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. And here they are, back at the footlights for the curtain call.
Well, one of the real stars of tonight's play, Bill, was William Donovan, whom you've mentioned in your introduction.
Yes, he was head of the OSS in real life.
Didn't you make a picture on the career of General Donovan, Mr. Keeley?
That's right, Veronica. The Fighting 69th, which, of course, was late in World War I.
And made a great movie, incidentally.
Speaking of pictures, Alan, I understand that since yours were released in continental Europe, you've become the #1 box office hit over there.
And to think they had to wait 6 years before seeing Ellen on the screen.
Not to mention you, too, Veronica.
That's right, Alan. You two have been together in so many pictures. I sort of missed Veronica in your latest Paramount production, 2 years before The Mask.
Yeah, I missed her, too, Bill, but we're going back together again when we start shooting Saigon out of your old Paramount.
Well, that's good news for Ladd and Lake fans. By the way, Veronica, what happened to that famous over-the-eye hairdo?
Well, I thought it was about time to see how the other half of the world lived, Mr. Keeley.
Say, how long did you wear your hair like that, Veronica?
How long? Oh, about 24 inches.
Well, confidentially, Veronica, I like your present hairdo even better. For one very important reason.
What's that, Mr. Keeley?
It doesn't hide any of that lovely Lux complexion.
Well, it's certainly not hard to help keep your complexion lovely with Lux Toilet Soap Care. I always use it.
And it's plain to see that loyalty is well rewarded.
Say, what are you presenting here next Monday night, Bill?
Next week, we're proud to bring our audience for a second time this season 2 of Hollywood's top artists and one of the most famous acting teams in motion picture history, Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. They appear in their original screen roles in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's epic drama, Mrs. Parkington, the story of a man who ruled a dynasty with daring and ruthlessness, and a woman who ruled a man with love alone.
A great cast, a great play, Bill. Congratulations.
And good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon in Mrs. Parkington. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The name cause of the current soap shortage is the worldwide scarcity of fats and oils. Industrial fats are needed also in the manufacture of many other essential household goods. So please continue to save used kitchen fats. Your butcher will pay you for every pound you turn in. Secretary of Agriculture Clinton P. Anderson says it is urgently important that American women keep on saving and turning in used fats, taking advantage of larger meat supplies to step up their fat salvage. Heard in our cast tonight were Gail Gordon as Brady, Joseph Kearns as Meister, and Richard Benedict as Boucher. Charles Seal, Norman Field, Jay Novello, Ralph Sedan, Noreen Gamil, Ed Emerson, George Neese, Howard Jeffrey, Henry Rowland, George Sorrell, Truda Marson, and Robert Conte. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Mrs. Parkington with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Yes, it's Spry for lighter, finer, richer flavored cakes every time.
Make that next cake with pure, all-vegetable Spry, the shortening with the magic cake-making secret. Hear him say,
Wonderful.
the reason why, S-P-R-Y.
For all you bacon fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Mrs. Parkington with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, March 29th. The Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcie, featuring Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen, Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Our guests, Elsa Maxwell, entertainer of International Society, and Hedda Hopper, famous actress and Hollywood personality. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, marvelously effective soap flakes in whose behalf we welcome you all to Hollywood and to the 126th production of the Lux Radio Theatre. Our play tonight, Dulcie. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes. If you haven't tried the Lux way of cutting down stocking runs, the recent experience of Mrs. John Powers of Long Island may persuade you to. Here is what Mrs. Powers said.
A group of us decided to make a simple test. See if we actually could cut down stocking runs by Lux washing. We each took a pair of stockings, washed one regularly with Lux Flakes. The other we rubbed with cake soap. Then we kept careful records of runs. We found Lux cut down on runs amazingly. The average was 72%.
Lux Flakes do cut down runs because they save the elasticity of silk. Why not try this easy Lux way of getting longer wear from your hosiery? Start using Lux Flakes tonight. And now, our producer, a man who for 25 years has been famous the world over for several of the greatest films in motion picture history. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With their own romance, George Burns and Gracie Allen changed the movie formula of boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy gets girl, to girl meets boy, girl gets boy, girl loses her mind. Employed in a New Jersey office, Gracie's quota of silly answers was no higher than that of the average secretary when George Burns came along and convinced her that they should go into vaudeville together. 4 years later, George said, "Why don't we get married?" Gracie, in characteristic fashion, replied, "Who'd have us?" But in spite of that, George's civil question led to a civil ceremony. And now Gracie is not only Mrs. George Burns, she's the divine dunce of screen and radio, and was recently voted one of the best-dressed women in the world. Tonight's play, Dulcie, is remarkable not only for its comedy, but because it was the first conspicuous success of George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly as writers, and Lynn Fontaine as actress, as leading lady, Howard Lindsay as a director, and Elliot Nugent as an actor. Today, Mr. Lindsay is one of Paramount's ablest writers, Mr. Nugent a noted Hollywood director. But both of them become actors again as they join Burns and Allen in tonight's performance with two other film personalities who were in the original cast, Norma Lee, now Mrs. Nugent, and Wallace Clark. This evening, Gracie becomes Mrs. Dulcinea Smith, wife of that paragon of patience, Gordon Smith, played by George Burns. Mr. Nugent will be heard as William Parker, Mr. Clark as C. Roger Forbes, Norma Lee as Angela Forbes, and Mr. Lindsay as Vincent Leach. And now, we loosen the straitjackets and let the players out of their padded cells as the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcie, featuring Elliot Nugent, Wallace Clark, Norma Lee, and Howard Lindsay. It's late afternoon of a midsummer day. On a road leading out of New York City, a small blue roadster weaves quickly through the heavy traffic. At the wheel is Gordon Smith, and beside him his brother-in-law, Bill Halloway. They're bound for Gordon's house in Westchester. As they reach the open road, the car swerves sharply, avoiding an accident by inches.
Hey, take it easy, will you, Gordon?
Sorry, I guess I'm in too much of a hurry.
I'll say you are. What's the big rush?
Oh, nothing. Just anxious to get home, that's all. I had a tough day at the office today.
Well, you'll have a tougher one if you pile up in a ditch. That's better. Well, how's the artificial jewelry business, if any?
Not so hot, Bill.
No? Anything new on the Forbes merger?
No, it's coming along. If the deal goes through, I'll get 16 2/3% of the combine.
Oh, do you think that's enough, Gordon? 16 2/3?
No, it isn't. But I'm up against it, and I've got to take what he gives me. Forbes is a tough customer.
That's hard luck.
Of course, I might be able to do something with him over the weekend. He's coming out to the house, too, you know. Your sister invited him.
Yeah, so she told me. Well, Dulcie always did like guests.
Yeah, I know.
Forbes is bringing his wife and daughter, isn't he?
I guess so.
I didn't know you knew them that well.
Well, I don't accept Forbes in a business way. Wasn't my idea until the little woman thought of it. You know how your sister is.
Oh, sure. When Dulcie makes up your mind that she wants to do something, you do it.
That's one of the reasons why I want to get home. If they get there ahead of us and Dulcie gets talking to them, well, anything can happen. And it always happens to me.
And if I know Dulcie, it'll be plenty. Step on it, Gordon.
Go ahead in, Bill.
Yeah, thanks.
Gee, it's good to get home. I guess they aren't here yet.
I beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm the butler, sir.
The butler? I must be in the wrong house.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith engaged me this afternoon, sir.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Smith described you in some detail, sir.
Huh?
May I take your hat, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very good, sir.
Can you imagine that? I turn my back and she hires a butler.
I guess she had to make an impression on the Forbes.
Oh, hello, Gordon. Imagine me. You here. It certainly is a small house. Who's that with you?
Your brother.
Oh, sure. Hello, Willie.
Hello, Dulcie.
Oh, Gordon, darling, how are you feeling?
Well.
You are, huh? My, isn't it hot? It certainly is. Did you have a nice day at the office today?
Well, not so bad.
Nice and cool in here, though. Maybe that's on account of the cold air. But
Yes.
I always say it's the old breeze that doesn't blow in this room. Ring for Henry, will you, darling? I want to put these flowers in water.
Wait a minute. Who is this fella, Henry?
Why, Henry White, darling. Didn't you meet him? He's the butler.
I know. He introduced himself at the door, but who is he? Where did you get him?
Well, if you promise not to tell,
Yes.
He's a reformed convict.
What? A reformed convict?
Shh, not so loud. He's very sensitive.
Yeah, well, so am I. And I don't like the idea of having a second-story man polishing off the silverware.
Oh, he wouldn't steal anything, Gordon. He's going straight now. He hasn't taken hardly a thing since he got out of prison.
When was that?
Last week.
I say.
Well, anyway, we've got to have a butler, darling.
What, Dulcie?
We're having guests, Willie.
Mm-hmm.
Very important guests for the weekend. Guess who's coming?
The Forbes?
Who told you?
You did?
Oh, you guessed it. Yes, there'll be Mr. and Mrs. Forbes and his wife, and Angela. Angela's their daughter, you know, and sweet. Why, she's just the sweetest thing.
Yes,
Oh,
isn't she?
Willie. Oh, what do you mean? You don't know her?
Of course I do. I've known her for years.
Well, what's funny about that, Dulcie?
Well, he didn't know I never knew he knew. Isn't that funny? Or is it?
Yes, dear, it is.
Well, now let me see. The pink room for Angela and the red room for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. I better have the green room made up for Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke?
Yeah, one of the Van Dykes, and he's worth millions.
Schuyler Van Dyke is coming here.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Oh, he's a marvelous man. You'd never think he was a Van Dyke. He's so democratic.
When did you meet him?
Well, this afternoon, he was at Mrs. Kennedy's. He had a lot of other invitations, but he accepted mine.
But, Dulcie, having this man here with Forbes, how do you know they like each other?
Oh, they will. Mr. Van Dyke's a businessman, too, darling. He owns all kinds of things. Railroads, I think. Well, anyhow, it's something like railroads. He'll help entertain Mr. Forbes. Isn't that a pleasant surprise?
You know, Gordon, one thing Dulcie never learned is the difference between a surprise and a shock.
Oh, Willie, you're saying silly things to try to mix me up.
Okay, I think I'll go upstairs and wash a little.
Yeah, that's right, dear. I want you to look nice and clean for our guests.
See you later.
Bringing in a Mr. Van Dyke to entertain Mr. Forbes. Dulcie, Forbes isn't the kind of a man who wants to be entertained.
All right, dear. Then Van Dyke can entertain Mr. Leach.
Well, that's better. Mr. Leach? Who is Mr. Leach?
Vincent Leach. You know, the big moving picture writer.
Oh, yes. Is he coming here?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
I'm not so sure. First you invite Mr. Van Dyke, next you invite Vincent Leach.
Ah, there's the secret.
Look, Dulcie, let's not make a game of this. I don't...
Oh, well, you see, dear, Vincent and Angela like each other.
Vincent and Angela?
Yes.
You mean Forbes' daughter?
Yes, isn't it wonderful? So I invited them both here so they'll have the whole weekend together. You never can tell what'll happen.
That's what I'm afraid of. Dulcie, you don't know Angela so well, and this man Leach, what do you know about him?
I know all about him. He's a big scenario writer, and just the man for Angie. He's so practical, and she's single. Opposites should marry. You know that, darling.
Yes, I know that. But why are you so anxious to match this fellow Leach with Angela? What do you care about her?
Don't you see?
Yes, I see.
Can't you guess?
Yes, I can guess.
All right, then I'll tell you.
Good.
If Angie likes Mr. Leach and marries him,
yes,
and I fixed it...
Well,
that'll make Mr. Forbes so grateful that he'll have to give you more than 16 2/3 of the percentage.
I wish you'd stay out of my business.
Well, sure, that's what a wife's for. Now, I figured it all out by myself.
But, Dulcie...
Oh, Gordon, darling, don't be upset about it. I know they ought to marry. I just know it. It's a woman's intuition. Just as I knew I ought to marry you, dear. It was because I loved you, darling, and wanted to help you,
Yes, and you do help me, but you don't understand, dear. Try and see my position.
Well, all I can see is that Mr. Forbes is taking advantage of you, and I'm not going to let him, that's all.
But that isn't the point. In the position that I'm in, I have to go ahead with it. Don't you see, dear, if I'm not in that merger, I'll lose everything.
Well, only 16 2/3%. It's such a funny number, too. I don't see why you couldn't get a nice even number like 25 or 50.
Dulcie, you've got to listen to me. Let me talk to Forbes about a higher percentage. Maybe he'll acquiesce.
Well, he might try to, but he won't get away with it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Forbes is my name.
Yes, sir. Just step right in, please.
Come on, Eleanor.
Yes, dear. Angela?
This way, please.
My, what a lovely room. Isn't it, Angela? Yes, the whole place is lovely.
Nobody here. Looks like we came too early.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith asked me to say that she'd be down directly.
All right.
Not at all, sir. Excuse me, please.
Well, nice reception.
Now, please, Charlie.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't be a bear, Father. Try to be pleasant for once.
Well, why should I? I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I could have done my business with Gordon Smith in New York.
I know, dear. But a nice weekend down here in the country will be very...
Weekend? What do I care about a weekend? I'm a businessman, not a playboy. You know how I despise golf and tennis and all that truck.
Well, we're here now, Father, and you might as well make the best of it. I didn't care so much about coming myself, if you want to know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, not particularly. I'd rather have stayed in town.
Oh, where you can see that half-baked moving picture writer, I suppose.
Why, Father.
Oh, I know all about it. You've been seeing him almost every day, and I don't like it, do you hear? I don't like it at all.
Why not? Mr. Leach is a very nice young man.
Mr. Leach is a young fool.
Well, how can you say that? You've never even met him.
No, but I've heard about him. That was enough for me.
Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know it's bad for you. Come over here and sit down.
Now, sit down right here. I hate those soft chairs. They're bad for my back.
Well, look who's here, Mr. and Mrs. Forbes.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mrs. Forbes, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Oh, and Mr. Forbes, well, how are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
And Angela.
How are you, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, now where is Gordon? Gordon!
Yes, Dulcie.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes.
Oh,
hello, Mrs.
Well,
Forbes.
did you have a nice drive out from the city, Mr. Forbes? Awfully pretty, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
Did you all come out together, or did you drive?
Why, I don't know. We came through Harpsdale.
Oh, that's the short way. Now, you should have come the long way. That's quicker. No, I think that is the long way, isn't it, Hartsdale? Yes.
Well, it really
No.
doesn't matter.
No. Both ways are awfully pretty. Sit down, Mr. Forbes.
Thank you.
No, not in that chair. That's the hard chair.
Yeah, but I prefer a hard.
Oh, now, don't fib, Mr. Forbes. You sit right down in this nice soft chair.
Now,
Go
please,
ahead, now, there.
Now, please. Oh!
Why, Mr. Forbes?
It's his back. He's been having a little trouble with it lately.
Are you all right, Mr. Forbes?
I hope so.
Oh, of course he's all right. Nice and comfy. Oh, Angela, have I a surprise for you, or will you be surprised?
What, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, you'll see, dear.
Dulcie, please. Well, Mr. Forbes, I'm glad you could get down early. I'd like to talk over something with you.
Oh, now, Gordon. No business, please.
But, Dulcie, that's what Mr. Forbes came down.
No, dear. This is the time for play. You know, Mr. Forbes, the one thing poor Gordon has never learned is how to play. He takes everything so seriously. Now, what I like to do is just cut loose once in a while, just be children again. And I've got the most wonderful day planned for you, Mr. Forbes. We're going to play and play and play.
Me? Well, thank you very much, but you know I...
Oh, but you play golf, don't you?
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh,
Mrs.
well,
Smith,
that's good. And you love our course. It's wonderful.
Yes, but I've been having a great deal of trouble with my back
Oh,
lately.
the pro at our club will fix that up. What you need is exercise.
Exercise?
Yeah, you and I'll go out and play 18 holes of golf the first thing in the morning.
But, my dear Mrs. Smith...
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Henry? Yes, Henry, what is it?
Another guest is here, madam. A Mr.
Yo, wait. Don't tell us his name. Just show him in, Henry.
Very good, madam.
Oh, Angela.
Yes, Mrs. Smith?
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Angela.
Oh, who is it?
Well, you'll see in a moment, darling.
In here, sir, please.
Thank you.
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs. Smith.
Oh, how do you do? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Vincent Leach, the great moving picture writer.
What?
Yes, Mr. Forbes, Mr. Vincent Leach.
How do you do, Mr. Forbes?
How do you do?
And this is Mrs. Forbes.
How do you do?
And Mr. Smith, my husband.
How do you do?
Oh, and of course you know Angela.
Angela, this is a surprise.
Yes, isn't it, Mr. Leach? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Neither did I.
Yeah, what's that, Mr. Forbes?
Oh, nothing, Mrs. Smith. Nothing at
Oh,
all.
I thought you said something. Mr. Leach, we're all so glad you could come. He's been so busy, Mr. Forbes, working on his new picture. Tell him about it, Mr. Leach.
Well, I'm afraid I can't just now. It's a little long. Perhaps after dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I may say without exaggeration that it will probably be the most magnificent picture of its type ever produced.
Oh, how wonderful.
Yes, even better than my last picture, The Sacred Love. I suppose everyone here saw The Sacred Love.
Oh, I don't
No, I
Beg pardon, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Schuyler Van Dyke.
Mr. Van Dyke.
Oh, no, Mr. Forbes. This is just our butler. Here comes Mr. Van Dyke.
How do you do, Mrs. Smith? I'm sorry to be late.
Oh, don't mention it, Mr. Van Dyke.
I had to make several important long-distance calls. Business, you know.
Oh, of course, you captains of industry. Oh, Mr. Forbes, this is Mr. Van Dyke, the Mr. Van Dyke.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
I brought him here especially for you, Mr. Forbes.
Dulcie.
Gordon, I told you it isn't polite to whisper in front of company.
Oh.
Well, now our weekend has started. Gordon, will you introduce Mr. Van Dyke to everyone and everyone to Mr. Van Dyke? We're all too good friends to be strangers, you know.
Well, this is Mrs. Forbes.
Yes,
How
Mr.
do-
Forbes' wife, you know, and
How
Mrs.
do-
Angela Forbes, Mr. Forbes' daughter,
How do-
and this is Mr. Leach,
How
Mr.
do you,
Forbes' future son-in-law.
Dulcie.
Yeah,
Dinner is served,
Oh,
Mrs. Smith.
dear. Well, one can't do everything at once, can one? Well, come along, everyone. Dinner.
Dulcie, what are you laughing at?
Well, I just want to put everybody in a good mood.
Charlie, let's go back to the others.
I tell you, I'll do nothing of the sort. This place is going to drive me crazy.
Now, Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know how bad it is for you after eating.
Did you hear what that woman said? I've got to get up tomorrow morning and play golf. Golf. If there's one thing I hate more than anything in this world, it's golf. Unless it's bridge.
Oh, Charlie.
If I could think of a good excuse, I'd go back to town tonight and take Angela and you with me.
But, Charlie, you can't do that.
Don't you suppose I see that woman's plan to throw Angela and that fool Leach together?
But I tell you, he's a most charming man.
And I tell you, Mrs. Smith, if it weren't for Smith and our business relations, I would go back to town tonight. But,
Oh, here I am. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Forbes. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play bridge.
what? Mrs. Smith, I don't think I care to play bridge this evening.
Oh, now, you businessmen must have some relaxation. You remind me so of Gordon, the poor darling. He does nothing but work. I don't suppose he's told you, Mr. Forbes, but he's really got a lot of things on hand.
What do you mean?
Well, you might just as well know. It isn't only the pearl business. He has lots of other interests, too.
What's that?
It's really asking too much to make him give up all these other things to come into the jewelry merger. That is, unless it were made worth his while. Of course, if he only got 16 2/3%, he couldn't afford to give up all his time to it. Oh, no, he'd have to look after his other interests, too. And you'd be the loser.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I thought you would. Are you coming, Mrs. Forbes?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Smith.
Well, hurry, dear, then. We're going to start the game.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes. All alone?
Yes, Mr. Smith. I'd like to have a word with you.
Of course.
Smith.
Yes?
Your wife has just been telling me something of your other business activities.
Other business activities?
Yeah, and it came as something of a revelation to me.
I don't understand.
Well, as you may have been aware, my agreement to admit you on a 16 2/3% basis was founded on the expectation that you would give all your time to the new enterprise.
Yes, of course, Mr. Forbes.
Well, in the circumstances, your business and your services would hardly be worth that amount to me. No, I think we shall have to lower your percentage.
But, Mr. Forbes, you don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and play bridge.
Oh, I'm sunk. I'm sunk. Dulcie, where are you?
Yes, Gordon, dear.
Well, come here, quick.
Oh, Gordon, I've got news for you.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
Dulcie.
but it can't wait, dear. I must tell you.
Dulcie,
Listen,
please.
Mrs. Forbes just told me that Mr. Forbes never plays bridge.
Well, what of it?
What of it? Why, Gordon, dear, don't you see? He's out there now, ready to play. That means he likes us. He likes us, Gordon. Everything's going to be wonderful. Oh, I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
In a moment, we'll go on with Dulcie. But now, let's listen in on a typical Lux home. Young Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, who have been married just a month, are giving a party in their new home.
Good night, my love. Remember that you're mine, sweetheart.
Oh, swell, Betty.
Play some more.
Let's have some of the old-time favorites in this book.
Yes. If you don't mind, I'd rather not play anymore.
Oh, please, honey.
Oh,
what's the
wrong?
matter?
Play
Betty.
like that.
I can't imagine.
Let me go see what the trouble is.
So Betty's friend Ruth, who is a newlywed herself, goes into the bedroom. She finds Betty crying, sits down beside her, and tries to comfort her.
What's wrong, Betty? Tell me.
Oh, it's nothing, Ruth. Only while I was playing the piano, you all seemed to be staring at my horrid old dishpan hands. I hate looking like such a drudge.
Oh, you poor little kid. Don't you know your hands needn't look that way? 6 months of dishwashing hasn't hurt my hands a bit.
How do you do it?
The easiest way in the world. I use Lux Flakes in the dishpan. They're so gentle, it's a regular beauty treatment every time I wash the dishes. Just try Lux, Betty. Your hands will be white and smooth again in no time.
Remember, pure, gentle Lux Flakes haven't any harmful alkali. They won't dry up the precious oils of the skin. And Lux is inexpensive, too. Lux Flakes for all your dishes cost less than 1 cent a day. Mr. DeMille continues.
On with our story, Dulcie, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. After carefully patching up the damage done by Dulcie, Gordon was able to convince Mr. Forbes that his percentage of the merger should not be lowered. But there's more trouble brewing. It's a few hours later, and Dulcie is alone in the living room. The door opens, and Vincent Leach and Angela enter excitedly.
Oh, Mrs. Smith, we've got to speak to you.
Yes, we want you to help us.
Why, Mr. Leach, Angela, is there anything wrong?
Oh, Mrs. Smith, Vincent and I are in love.
In love? In love? Oh, Angela, Mr. Leach. Oh, if this isn't the most wonderful thing I've ever heard. Why, it's wonderful, that's all I can say. Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Good news affects me that way. Oh, Vincent. I may call you Vincent now, mayn't I?
Of course.
Mrs. Smith, we're going to need your help.
Oh, yes, darling, of course.
Now, it's a secret, and you must promise that you won't tell anyone.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell a soul.
Well, we're going to elope.
Elope?
Tonight.
Tonight? You mean run away and get married?
Yes.
Why, well, that's wonderful. Oh, that's just marvelous.
Oh, now remember, you're not to tell us.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell anybody, no. How soon are you going?
Oh, just as soon as we can. Aren't we, Vincent?
Yes, if we can get away.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know what to do next.
Hello.
Oh, Willie, Vincent, and Angela are going to elope.
Mrs. Smith, you promised you wouldn't tell.
Oh, but I won't, and Willie won't tell anybody either, will you, Willie?
You're going to elope, Angela, with Mr. Leach?
Yes.
No, I won't tell a soul.
Oh, there you are, Angela.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah. Where are you going to elope to?
Why, where were we, Vincent?
Well, I hadn't thought about it just yet.
Well, there are lots of places.
Oh, sure. How about a marriage license?
Why, I don't know. Vincent?
Well, I thought we might find one someplace.
Oh, Willie, you could help them some way, couldn't you? You know where to get a license and everything.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I'll be glad to drive them there.
Oh, now, you see, that's just why I told them, everything is just working out beautifully. And I'll tell you what we'll do. What do we suggest, Willie?
Is everything ready?
Oh, we just have to get our bags.
They just have to get their bags. Vincent, now you go find Mrs. Forbes and tell her, and then we'll all meet in the garage. Now, I'll go up and get Angela's things for her.
But wait a minute.
Oh, hurry, Vincent. The less speed, the more haste or something, you know.
All right. I'll see you in the garage in about 3 minutes. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, we won't. Well, now that's settled. I'll go up and get the things.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I'll bring everything out to the garage. If anybody sees me, they won't suspect. Oh, well, you know, I'm so excited. It's just like times of old when nights were bold. Oh.
Well, are you all ready for the elopement, Angela?
Bill Parker, I think you're just horrid.
Speaking to me?
You know very well I am.
Oh, you don't mean it. I'm really being very good to you, helping you out in this way.
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it. After all, we are old friends.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. You're glad, aren't you?
That has nothing to do with it. Of course I am. Oh, you're just impossible.
Angela, you told me once that I'd never change. Well, you were right. I never have changed, especially about you.
I don't care whether you have or not. I think you're positively hopeless.
I guess I am. Well, let's get going, shall we?
Helena.
Here I am, dear, in the garden.
Oh, what are you doing out here?
Watching the stars. It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Charlie? So calm and peaceful.
Peaceful. You know, that woman is enough to drive a man crazy. Say, is that our car?
Where, dear?
Well, going out the drive. See it?
Oh, it couldn't be ours, darling.
No? Well, where's Angela?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since dinner.
Out gallivanting with that sap scenario writer, I suppose.
Do you mean Mr. Leach?
Yes, I mean Mr. Leach. And I want to tell you something. If I find this Leach person actually making love to Angela, I'm going to raise blazes.
Now, Charlie.
I've had nothing but a series of aggravations and annoyances ever since I came into this house. Eleanor, I can truthfully say that in all my 53 years, I have never spent an unhappier evening.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend another. I'm not going to stay here and play golf and bridge.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going home.
Charlie.
I'm going upstairs and pack right now.
Charlie.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, here you are.
Yeah, I won't be for long.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to my room.
Oh, well, that's right. Get a good night's rest so you'll be nice and fresh for tomorrow.
Mrs. Smith, I am not going to play golf tomorrow.
Oh, no, none of us are. We've changed our plans, Mr. Forbes.
Oh.
We're going horseback riding.
Horseback?
Yes, yes, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I knew he'd like it. Oh, Mrs. Forbes. Mrs. Forbes, have you heard the news? Oh, but you couldn't have, could you? It only just happened.
Well, what has just happened?
Vincent and Angela, they've eloped.
What?
Yes, just a minute ago. They took your car.
Eloped?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I knew you'd be thrilled. And it's all my doing, every bit of it. And what makes it more exciting, it's a secret, too.
Mrs. Smith, do you know what you've done?
Oh, that's all right. You can thank me later.
He'll never forgive you. Never.
Who, Vincent?
No, my husband.
But he didn't elope with your husband.
Try to understand, Mrs. Smith. My husband hates Mr. Leach.
Well, this is a fine time to say a thing like that. How was I supposed to know? He never said anything.
This is the finish, Mrs. Smith. We're leaving here just as soon as our car is returned.
No, but you can't. You mustn't. Mr. Smith hasn't settled anything about the merger yet.
No, and I'm afraid he never will. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes, Mr. Van Dyke?
You mustn't cry like that, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I can't help it. You don't know what's happened.
Yes, I do. I just heard Mr. Forbes storming about it upstairs. You couldn't help but hear him.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible?
Nothing is so terrible that it can't be mended.
Oh, but the merger, it may be all off. I don't know what Gordon will do.
Mrs. Smith, I like your husband very much.
Oh, do you?
Tell me, would he be willing to get up his own merger? One bigger than Mr. Forbes ever dreamt of?
Why, well, I never thought of that. But Mr. Forbes has all the money, and Gordy hasn't any.
That's it, exactly. Now, I've always wanted to take a little flyer in the jewelry business. Suppose I financed Mr. Smith. Suppose he and I set out to beat Mr. Forbes together. How would that be?
Be? Why, it would be the biggest thing that ever happened in this house. Do you really mean it?
I certainly do. I'll put up my check the moment your husband says the word.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, you've made me the happiest woman in all the world. Oh, you'll let me break the news to him, won't you?
Why, of course, if you wish it.
Oh, and to think I introduced you to him. Oh, now what will he think of me?
Wait a minute. Say that again, Mr. Van Dyke.
Of course. I said that your wife has interested me very much in this proposition, and I've told her that I'm willing to finance a combination to beat Forbes and his crowd with you at the head of it.
Oh, he's just waiting for you to say the word, darling.
I can't believe it.
But it's true. It is, dear.
Why, it's too good to be true. I could get rid of Forbes and put my business in for what it's worth.
Oh, yes, oh, Gordon.
I really could do big things. I'll be backed financially by the Van Dyke interests.
Exactly, Mr. Smith. Excuse me.
Oh, come in, Forbes. Oh, we were just talking about you, Mr. Forbes.
I'm compelled to make a little announcement. I merely wish to tell you, on top of everything else, that my wife's diamond necklace has disappeared.
Disappeared?
In view of the fact that it took place in this house, I thought you might have a sentimental interest.
Don't you dare accuse Henry of stealing anything.
Dulcie.
Henry? Who's Henry?
Yeah,
Dulcie, quiet.
No, Gordon, I'm not going to stand here and listen to him make insinuating remarks about my servants. Henry is perfectly honest. His honesty has been proven. He's been paroled 7 times.
Oh.
Well, that's very interesting. Where is this man?
Why, he's not here. He asked me if I'd let him take the evening off, and I said yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith. You've been a great help.
Mr. Forbes, please. We'll get the necklace back, and if we don't, I'll make good for it. Now, let's sit down and talk it over.
There's nothing to talk over. And in the circumstances, I don't see how we can possibly go into business together. I don't like your methods. The merger is definitely off.
But, Mr. Forbes...
I'm sorry, but that's my decision.
Wait, Mr. Forbes. Before you freeze me out, I want to tell you that Mr. Van Dyke here has agreed to back me in an independent merger. A bigger one than yours.
What? Yes, Mr. Forbes, I have. But
You see? Now, am I still out?
Yes, Mr. Smith, you are.
Very well. Then I'm going to line up with Mr. Van Dyke and fight you. Fight you till one of us is forced to the wall. I'll teach you to take advantage of me.
Advantage? Who took advantage of you?
You did, by offering me less than you know my business was worth. Why, you knew I was in a hole, and now you're going to get just what you deserve. You're going to get a first-rate licking.
Oh, Gordy!
All right. Make your fine speeches. But when you talk about fighting, don't forget that I can fight, too. And before you win, you're going to know that you've been in a real fight. Remember that.
You know, I think he's mad, Gordy.
Mr. Smith, allow me to congratulate you. You told him what was what, straight from the shoulder.
Thank you, Mr. Van Dyke. And I'm sure we'll get along splendidly.
Well, of course we will. And now I'll say good night. I've had a hard day at my broker's, and I'm very tired. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, good night, and thank you.
Not at all, not at all.
Oh, Gordon, you were wonderful.
I feel like a new man.
Oh, you see, I was of some use after all.
Use? You were magnificent. The best. The finest little wife in the world.
Oh, wasn't it lucky my finding Mr. Van Dyke?
Lucky. It was an inspiration.
Oh, and I am a real helpmate?
I should say you are.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, now, who could that be?
Well, I'll answer it.
Good evening, Mr. Smith.
Good evening.
I'm sorry to intrude like this, but it's rather important. My name is Patterson, Blair Patterson.
Oh, the attorney?
Yes.
Well, come in.
Thank you. I was referred to you by Mrs. Kennedy.
Oh, across the street.
Yes. She said that you had guests. I just wondered if among them there was a Mr. Morgan.
Morgan? Oh, I know.
Well, is there a Mr. Ford?
No, he's not here either.
Mr. Vanderbilt?
You Vanderbilt? Oh, no.
Well, let me ask you. Is one of your guests tall, good-looking, interested in various investments?
Oh, you mean Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke. Yes, I think I do mean Schuyler Van Dyke. I'm his cousin. I've come for him.
Come for him?
Yes, his real name is Patterson, Horace Patterson. He has an hallucination that he's a millionaire.
What? You mean he's crazy?
Yes, a little. But harmless, I assure you.
Dulcie, he's crazy. Schuyler Van Dyke is crazy.
Well, then the company that he was... the merger that he had the money for, the merger that it isn't... it can't fall. Oh, dear.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Now, a momentary break in Dulce, while George Burns and Gracie Allen prepare for the next stanza of our play. Here in Hollywood, Miss Hedda Hopper, one of the screen's brighter comedians, is as successful socially as she is professionally. Her charming sophistication and delightful wit make her a popular guest at most screen colony functions. The end of the Lenten season has been the occasion for Hollywood's annual display of spring finery, and I've asked Miss Hopper to report tonight on what she's seen from the reviewing stand of Stardom's Easter Parade. Our guest is appearing in 3 films now in production: Topper, Dangerous Holiday, and Vogues of 1938. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Hedda Hopper.
Thank you so much, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood's Easter Parade really began Saturday night with the dinner given by Mr. and Mrs. Basil Rathbone to celebrate their 11th wedding anniversary. All the guests came as brides and grooms, and prizes were worn by Freddie March and his wife as Mr. and Mrs. Caveman, wearing a bit of tired leopard skin, and by Loretta Young as the bride of Mephistopheles. Molly Dietrich put on her tails and top hat and tucked Mrs. Lubitsch under her arm. Myrna Loy and her husband, Arthur Hornblow, came as peasants with headdresses 3 feet high, while Mr. and Mrs. Misha Auer became, for the evening, Mr. and Mrs. Misha Mouse. It was a typical Rathbone party, which means that about every important star in Hollywood was there, and what's more, had a grand and glorious time.
And stayed for breakfast?
No, we adjourned for ham and eggs to the home of Adrian, the noted designer. There again were all the stars, this time in their street costumes. And I must say that in their gay prints and tailor-mades, they looked like old-fashioned bouquets. Both Maureen O'Sullivan and Rosalind Russell proved how popular the new large black hats are, with their long, bright-colored ribbons flowing down the back. Maureen wore a black print dress splashed with brilliant colors, and Rosalind's dress resembled a mass of tulips. One of the guests of honor was the Rani of Sarawak, wife of the Rajah, but she preferred her traditional East Indian costume with many gold chains, jewels, and bracelets. I've been in Hollywood a good many years now and watched it become universally recognized as a fashion center. The annual studio cost for clothes is staggering. As you know, each has its own designers creating their individual styles, for competition is just as keen in them as in stories and stars. Yet when it comes to protecting this investment, every major studio seems to follow the same procedure. They all use Lux Flakes. All the major wardrobe departments here in Hollywood have the same reason I myself have. It's a very practical one, too. Lux Flakes keep clothes new-looking so much longer. Colors emerge as they go in when you use Lux. And now, thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Hopper. Dulcie, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. It's early the next morning, and Blair Patterson, the lawyer who brought the calamitous news of Mr. Van Dyke's hallucinations, is in the living room straightening out his rumpled clothes after spending the night on the sofa. Down the stairs comes the happily demented Mr. Van Dyke, singing cheerfully.
Hello, Horace.
What? Oh, why, Blair, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, I just dropped in to say hello.
You can't fool me. You've come to make me leave. It's very, very embarrassing, Blair.
Well, if it's embarrassing for you, what do you think it is for me? I have a law practice to attend to. I'm getting a little tired of these excursions.
Well, I wish you'd leave me alone. At least half a dozen times during the past few years you've interrupted me in business negotiations that were exceedingly interesting.
Mm-hmm. You've been up to something here, Horace?
Well, yes. I've been representing my Van Dyke interests. We had all sorts of wonderful things planned. My share alone would have been $8.5 million. Besides, we were going to play golf and go horseback riding. I love horses.
Horace, how many times have I told you that I represent the Van Dyke interests? Now you must let me handle it. You come back to town with me and we'll talk it over.
But I can't leave now.
I'm sorry, Horace, but you know our agreement. Unless you do as I say, I'll never go through with that $200 million airplane company of ours.
Oh, well, all right, Blair.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, how do you feel this morning, Mr. Van Dyke?
Very melancholy. I'm afraid I must go back to town.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Still, it's all for the best. You must have some breakfast first, though.
Thank you. I'll go and have it right away. It's hard to do high finance on an empty stomach.
He can't have breakfast, can he, Mr. Patterson?
Oh, yes.
Well, I had some soft-boiled eggs prepared for him, some soft milk toast, all very soft, you know. Is that all right?
Oh, yes. I think that'll be very nice, Mrs. Smith. Thank you.
No, don't mention it, Mr. Patterson. Hello, Gordon, darling.
Oh. Good morning, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Have you seen your cousin?
Yes, we had quite a talk. By the way, you haven't mentioned anything to your guests, have you? I mean, it would be rather embarrassing.
No, nobody knows a thing. So far as they know, he's Schuyler Van Dyke himself.
Fine. That's fine. Well, thank you very, very much. And now I think I better go and keep an eye on him. You never can tell what big merger he'll attempt next.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, certainly.
Dulcie,
Yes, dear?
Dulcie, I want to speak to you.
Yes, of course. What about, darling?
What about? Do you realize what's happened?
Well, I don't know. I think... Oh, Gordon, I didn't mean...
Wait.
Yes, darling.
Do you know what Forbes is going to say to me when he learns who Van Dyke really is?
No.
He's going to laugh in my face. I'll never get him to change his mind about the merger now. He thinks he's been made a fool of, and he's right.
But we haven't really done anything to him just because we asked for more.
Oh, it wasn't our asking for more.
Oh, you mean the jewels disappearing?
Yes, and his daughter disappearing, too.
Oh, it was me again. It was me as usual. Oh, Gordon, how will it all end?
If Forbes finds out that Van Dyke is crazy, he'll probably force me out of business. I'll have to start all over again. Without a cent.
And without me?
Dulcie, I love you. I'll always love you, but you're like a child. You don't stop to think.
Oh, I guess I don't, Gordon. I only think I think. Oh, darling, I'll let you go if you want me to. I'm just all wrong. I'm a false note. I've always wondered how I was able to make a man like you care for me. It seems so silly for a man like you ever to love a false note.
Dulcie, you're not a false note. You're a melody. A whole tune, but, I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe I can reform.
I doubt it.
Oh, Gordon, please let me try. I'll promise that I'll never interfere with your business affairs again. I'll change completely. I'll revolutionize myself.
Dulcie, I don't want you to change. I love you just as you are. I simply want you to let me handle my own affairs in my own way. If you can promise to do that...
Oh, yes, Gordy, I promise, and I'll keep it, too. I will.
Thank you, Dulcie. I hope I'm not wrong this time.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, I've been looking for you.
Really? Mrs. Smith, I have a slight apology to make. We found my wife's necklace.
Oh, there, you see?
Your butler found it and put it away for safekeeping. He returned it to Mrs. Forbes this morning.
Oh, I'm so glad. Now, I have an apology, too, Mr. Forbes. I'm sorry about the elopement, Mr. Forbes. And I'm sorry about the business deal, too, but it's going to come out all right.
I should think it would. For your husband, backed by the Van Dyke millions.
The Van Dyke millions, but Mr. Forbes...
As a matter of fact, I'm inclined to regret my hasty decision of last night. If I had known before that Mr. Van Dyke was interested...
Yeah, but that's just it. He isn't interested. I mean, he is, but he can't be.
What is all this?
Well, you see, Gordon will go in with you after all because Mr. Van Dyke... Well, Mr. Van Dyke just isn't Mr. Van Dyke.
What? What's that?
Well, no, he has something wrong in his head. He only thinks he's a millionaire.
Oh, I see.
So everything's all right now, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Splendid, yes. Where's your husband now, Mrs.
Why,
Smith?
he's in the library. Would you like to see him?
Yes, very much.
Well, come along. It's right this way, Mr. Forbes. Oh, I just knew everything would turn out all right. Well, here we are. Gordon, darling.
Dulcie?
I've just fixed it with Mr. Forbes, darling.
What?
Yeah, everything's fine now.
Dulcie, what did you say?
A great deal, Mr. Smith. She told me about Mr. Van Dyke.
Did you, Dulcie?
Yeah, of course, dear. I told you I'd straighten everything out.
You certainly have. Well, Mr. Forbes, then of course you know that Mr. Van Dyke...
Yeah, I know. But it won't work, Mr. Smith. It won't work.
Huh?
Oh, I'll admit that Mrs. Smith is a clever woman. A very clever woman. But it won't work. A Van Dyke, not a Van Dyke.
No, but Mr. Forbes, he really
Shut
isn't.
up, Dulcie.
Oh, yes, sir.
I saw through the whole thing at once, Mr. Smith. You began to be sorry you told me about the Van Dyke merger, and you wanted to throw me off the trail. Huh? Well, you can't do it. I know what's in the wind, and I'm going to hold you to our agreement.
Agreement?
Well, it was a verbal agreement. Now, as a gentleman, you agreed to come in with me for 16 2/3%, and you've got to do it. You've got to come in with me.
Well, all right, Mr. Forbes. I guess you win.
Oh, there, Gordon. Didn't I tell you I'd fix it for you?
Charlie, where are you?
Here I am, Eleanor. What do you want?
Oh, Charlie. She's here.
Who? Who's here?
Angela. She's come back.
Oh, how nice.
Angela, eh? Well, I want to speak to her.
Hello, Father.
Come here. Where have you been?
Oh, Father. What a question.
Oh, Angela, dear, are you married?
Of course I am.
Oh, she's married. She's married. Isn't that wonderful?
So you did it, eh? Where's your husband?
Yes, Angela, where's your husband?
Good morning, everybody.
Oh.
Hello, Belle.
Hello, Willie. Where's Vincent? Where's Mr. Leach? Oh, Angela, tell us.
I don't know, Mrs. Smith.
You don't know? Well, isn't that fine?
Well, Willie, for heaven's sake, what's happened to him?
Well, it's a long story, Dulcie.
Look here, young man. You helped to arrange this wedding, didn't you?
Yes, Mr. Forbes?
Well, don't you know where the groom is?
Sure. I'm the groom.
What? Yeah,
What?
Willie, Willie, say that again.
Certainly, I am the groom.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, just a second, young man. Are you a genius?
No, sir.
Well, are you a writer of any kind, sort, or description?
I should say not.
Well, he's a broker, Mr. Forbes, and isn't it wonderful? That makes everything all right, doesn't it?
Well,
Oh, but what about Mr. Leach, Willie? Where is he?
I don't know. You see, we started from here all right last night, but down the road a piece, I suddenly thought my tail light was out. Well, Mr. Leach was kind enough to investigate for me, and somehow or other the car started off without him.
young fellow, you're all right. And darn clever, too.
Well, he's my brother. What would you expect? And wasn't it wonderful that I happened to invite him down here for this party?
Oh, so this is what you were working for, underneath all that Leach business.
What? Well, yes and no. Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand women very well, Mr. Forbes.
I'm afraid I don't.
But isn't it marvelous? Angela, a married woman, and Willie, a married man. Oh, I could almost cry. But, Mr. Forbes, about that merger, 16 2/3% isn't very much for a relation, brother-in-law.
Well, I wasn't very generous about that deal, or very just either. Smith.
Yes, sir?
What do you say to coming in with me for 20%?
20? Oh, Mr. Forbes.
All right, then, all right. If that's not enough, we'll make it 25.
25?
Dulcie, be quiet. 25 satisfies me.
Oh, does it? Well, if it satisfies you, Gordon, then it satisfies me. I didn't mean to interfere, dear, and I never will again. You know the old saying, a burnt child dreads the fire? Well, I've been burned, and once bitten, twice cautious. Oh, well, you get the idea, don't you, darling?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings down the curtain on our play, but not on Burns and Allen, who return for an encore a little later. As you have seen, we were concerned tonight with a party that almost turned out all wrong. And now we're going to extend our stage from Hollywood to New York for a little advice from a hostess famous the world over, because her parties always turn out all right, Miss Elsa Maxwell. Miss Maxwell has entertained notables the world over. There's hardly a famous person she doesn't know. Right now, she's finishing preparations to attend the coronation in England. And so, to check up on the ways of a perfect hostess, we take you to New York and Elsa Maxwell.
Unexpectedly introduced Noel Coward to Queen Mary of Romania at a party. They certainly were as opposite as the poles, but they got on so well that Her Majesty, at last turning a reflective eye on the witty author, said, "Why couldn't you become my gentleman-in-waiting?" Noel, delighted, replied, "I fear that would be no novelty, Your Majesty. I have been waiting all my life." "But not in Romania," flashed Her Majesty, and Noel was floored. Don't think it takes a lot of money to run a good party. It's having fun that matters, and fun is the same anywhere, whether you're on Main Street or Park Avenue. A good laugh is worth $1 million, and you can afford it just as well on $25 a week as on $2,500. After all, the nicest things in life don't cost the most. That goes for Lux Flakes, too. They're used in my house, and there isn't anything finer. Yet you can buy them for a few cents. Women who dress on nothing a year or women who spend thousands are all fans for Lux Flakes. Lux keeps dresses and lingerie from looking old and tired. It's a sort of pep bath for your clothes. Pep is a thing that makes parties go. It's more important than money. Now, I've given parties on a shoestring all my life. All you need is an idea which allows people to escape from their everyday selves. You can ask people to come dressed as their opposites, or as themselves, or their pet hates, or anything. A successful party is as simple as that. One of the best times I ever had was when I went to a stag party dressed as Professor Albert Einstein. I talked with a German accent all evening until the party was over. Groucho Marx and Clark Gable, two of my most intimate friends, actually didn't know who I was. The following night, I met the great scientist at Charlie Chaplin's. He frowned at me. Well, I heard you was me last night. Physically, yes, but not mentally, Herr Doctor, I replied, trembling. Perhaps it was better the other way, he thundered, and I felt crushed. Remember, for bigger and better parties, let your guests escape from their troubles. Have a surprise up your sleeve, and don't feel you have to be extravagant. And I'll guarantee the best party in the world. Thank you, and goodbye.
From Hollywood, Miss Maxwell, we send our transcontinental thanks. George Burns tells me that Gracie has something very nice to say about our product. So here they are, ladies and gentlemen, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Oh, thank you, Mr. DeMille. I certainly have something nice to say about Lux Flakes. I think they're delicious.
Delicious? Lux Flakes, delicious?
Yes, my brother had them for breakfast this morning.
Is he mad?
Well, he must be. He was foaming at the mouth.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. DeMille. She's nuts. She's probably the only woman in the world who's living with a cracked brain.
Oh, please, George. Mr. DeMille isn't interested in who I married.
I say.
Mr. DeMille, I made up a play. Here it is. See what it says? Written by Gracie Allen. It's going to be...
Written by Gracie Allen?
Yes.
Gracie, if it were my play, it wouldn't say Roten.
Well, no, neither would the critics. They'd say, play rotten by George Burns.
I say.
Written, rotten? Gracie, you don't know English.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, you don't know George's plays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what's the name of your play?
Well, it's a love story called Life Begins at 36.
Oh, you mean life begins at 40?
Well, that's what it was originally, Mr. DeMille, but my agent took off 10%.
Yes. You see, our agent must be on a diet.
Well, anywho,
Yeah.
George and I will act it out, and you see if it has any possibilities. Now, George, you and I are lovers, and I start to make love to you.
And what character do I play?
Well, you play the part of a clubman.
Oh, you mean a large man?
Well, not too large, not too small.
I say. Sort of,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, anywho, I'm Violet Ray, a movie extra, and George, you're Montgomery Ward, my lover.
Thanks.
And you're jealous of your rival, Sears Roebuck.
I suppose he comes driving up in his catalog.
I don't get it.
Well, let's start this silly play.
Now, watch it, Mr. DeMille.
Yes.
All right, George, here's your part. Act.
All right, now for some acting. Do you love me, Vi? Vi, do you love me? Vi, do you love me?
Well, why shouldn't I love you?
Men are fools to love.
What did you say, Montgomery?
I said men are fools to love.
Well, I guess you're right, but who else is there for us girls to love?
That's very good, Gracie, but we did one play tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Well, good night, Mr. DeMille. Come on, Gracie.
Oh.
Now I know why George Burns.
Thank you, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. A most important message concerning next week's program will be given by Mr. DeMille in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were John Davidson as Schuyler Van Dyke, Victor Rodman as Blair Patterson, Joe Franz as Henry, and Leora Thatcher as Mrs. Forbes. Burns and Allen will be seen next in the Paramount picture, Artists and Models. Mr. DeMille also appeared through courtesy of Paramount and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, 50 Roads to Town. Now, before Mr. DeMille tells you about next week's presentation of the Lux Radio Theatre, we have a brief announcement. Next Monday, April 5th, marks the beginning of a very important week, National Retail Grocers Week. Be sure to go personally to your grocers during that week. You will be well repaid. Splendid values will be featured generally over a wide list of products which you use regularly. Incidentally, you will find in the great majority of stores from coast to coast special values on Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Once again, our producer.
Of the many novels written against a background of the World War, few carry such tremendous appeal as Ernest Hemingway's masterpiece, A Farewell to Arms. It made a remarkable play as adapted by Lawrence Stallings, a sensational motion picture. And next Monday night, from the Lux Radio Theatre, we bring you this magnificent love story starring one of the most celebrated personalities the screen has ever known, Mr. Clark Gable. We shall hear Mr. Gable as Lieutenant Henry, and I'm especially happy to announce that we've secured Miss Josephine Hutchinson for the part of Nurse Catherine Barclay and Adolphe Manjou for Rinaldi. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in A Farewell to Arms. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our stars next Monday night are Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in Ernest Hemingway's brilliant story, A Farewell to Arms. This is your announcer, Melville Rood, bidding you good night on behalf of our sponsors, our stars, and guests. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you John Payne and Lynn Barry in Sentimental Journey. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Since our last Monday night's performance, some 30 million children have gone back to school, reminding us, by the very silence they leave behind them, how great a role children play in our everyday lives. The theme of our Lux Radio Theatre play tonight, from 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Sentimental Journey, is a child's profound and touching influence on the lives of two people fighting for love and happiness in the face of tragedy. And our stars are John Payne, playing his original screen role, and the ever-talented and ever-popular Lynn Barry. Speaking of Sentimental Journey, Miss Sophia Marzek of Sioux City, Iowa, has told us of a different sort of journey. The distance about 5,000 miles, and the passenger, a very cosmopolitan traveler, Lux Toilet Soap. She writes that she mails packages of American luxuries to her father's family in Poland, and in every package are several cakes of Lux soap. We thought the goodies we sent would make the biggest hit with them, she says, but it was the soap they were most grateful for. Well, we're grateful indeed to know that Lux soap is appreciated just as much by our friends abroad as here at home. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Sentimental Journey, starring John Payne as Bill and Lynn Barry as Julie, with Gloria McMillan as Hitty.
But when will Dr. Miller be back? You don't understand. It's my wife. It's Julie. She's sick. He's got to get here right away. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sure he will. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's about an hour later, and for some moments now, Dr. Miller has been examining his patient, Julie Weatherly. Finally, he removes his stethoscope and looks at her in silence.
Well, Jim, what's the verdict?
How did it happen, Julie, this attack?
It just happened, I guess. We were all having lunch when I...
Company?
Oh, just to cast the new play. Anyway, I came in to put some music on the phonograph, and that awful pain hit me. The next thing I was up here in bed. Jim, is Bill worried?
He loves you very much, Julie. Yes, he is worried.
But we aren't. Are we?
You look very pretty in a bed jacket.
It's that bad?
You'll be wearing one for the next 2 or 3 weeks.
But I can't. The play...
Now, look here, Julie, you've got to slow down.
All right. I promise. Bill's counting on opening the play in 3 weeks.
On Broadway?
No, here at Seaview. The usual tryout.
Well, in 3 weeks you could be well enough, I suppose, if you behave yourself. And that means letting Bill take care of his own troubles himself. Your husband's a very capable director, my dear, in case you don't know it.
But I've always helped him.
Yes, I know. Staging, casting, every last detail of production.
But he wouldn't understand if...
He'll understand if I tell him the condition of your heart.
But you won't. You won't tell him. Jim, it's just a matter of time, isn't it?
In a sense, that's true of all of us. I'm not a prophet, Julie, but I am a doctor and your friend. And this is serious.
I'm not worried about myself. It's Bill. I don't think he'd go on without me. I wish I had a child, Jim.
I wish so, too.
Someone for him to cling to if...
You could adopt a child, Julie.
I've thought of that.
Think about it some more.
Yes, I must now. I must.
You've got to rest, Julie. You hear me? Rest.
You talk just like Jim, darling.
2 weeks in bed, understand? And don't you ever give me a scare like that again.
I promise.
Now, you're not to worry about rehearsals, about anything. Don't even think. Just lie there in bed like a queen and learn your lines. What are you laughing at?
You're so cute, darling. Well, Don, how'd rehearsal go?
Oh, it was swell, Julie, swell. And you? Well, terrific as always.
Oh, sure. Look, don't let Bill keep those people rehearsing till curtain time.
But you know how he is before a tryout. Hey, where you going?
I think I'll walk back home.
Oh, but I got orders to drive you. Bill says it's part of my job as stage manager.
Oh, walk along the beach will do me good.
Well, anything you say, I guess. Just take it easy, huh?
I will. See you at dinner, Don. Hello.
Hello.
Well, what's the matter?
I thought your hair would be golden.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was a long time ago. What's your name?
Kitty.
Oh, that's a lovely name. Mine's Julie. You know, I saw you standing here all alone on this rock, and I said to myself, that's a little girl I'd really like to know.
Julie, I thought your name was the Lady of Shalott.
The Lady of Shalott?
Like in the poetry. Aren't you the lady in the tower who had to see the world in a mirror, like shadows?
Yes, I guess I am, Hitty. Do you like the beach?
Oh, yes. We've been here a whole week. We're all from the orphan home.
Yes, I know. I was just talking to Miss McMaster.
Do you know Miss McMaster?
Oh, no. I was just walking along the beach here, and I wondered where so many nice little girls could have come from, so I asked her. Hitty?
Yes?
Why aren't you playing with the other children?
I've been watching for seahorses, and I saw some. I saw some a minute ago.
And they had beautiful white tossing manes, didn't they?
Some people call them waves, but I like to call them seahorses.
So do I.
All the time I knew you were true.
Everything you really believe in is true, Hitty.
The Lady of Shalott. Could I ask you a question?
Of course.
How did you break the spell and get out of the boat when you were supposed to be dead?
Well, because Sir Lancelot prayed for me.
Oh, Sir Lancelot.
Only everyone calls him Bill nowadays.
Bill?
Will you children be here tomorrow?
We have to go back home tomorrow so the others can come.
Oh, I see.
Where do you live, Julie? It's a castle, isn't it?
Would you like to come and see it someday?
Oh, yes.
Kitty, where are you?
They're calling you.
Oh, there you are. Mercy, child, come along.
I'm sorry. I've been talking to her.
Oh, that's quite all right. Hurry up, dear.
Would you like this, Julie? It's a seashell.
Oh, I would. Thank you very much.
You can hear the ocean in it.
Girls, everyone in line for the bus, please.
I have to go now. Goodbye, Julie.
Goodbye, Hitty. Maybe I'll see you again soon.
What did you say?
Nothing, dear. Goodbye.
Julie, you awake?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
Fine, dear.
You know, I've been thinking about that second scene. It was too long a wait when you crossed stage to Judson. Maybe he needs a line to cover.
Mm-hmm. Bill,
Yeah?
what would you say to our adopting a child?
A child? What do you mean?
It would be wonderful to adopt a child.
Well, what for?
Don't you think it would be nice?
Well, sure, but what's the matter with me? Am I getting too big, Mom?
You need somebody to play with.
Where'd you get this idea all of a sudden?
It hasn't been all of a sudden, Bill.
Julie, you're all the family I need. What if you want to give me a little brother or sister? It's all right with me.
I love you very much.
Hey, you trying to flirt with me?
Oh, go to sleep.
Julie.
Yes?
You know, maybe Donna's not so nuts at that. Maybe the show will run 2 years in New York. Maybe 3. Maybe.
Yes, dear. Yes. A girl. A little girl. Kitty. Want to know all about us, Miss McMasters, and see where Hitty lives.
There are lots of things we have to know in adoption cases, Mrs. Weatherly.
Well, we live in an apartment here in town when we're working, like we are now.
And when we're not working, we have quite a nice place out there on Long Island. It's very near the water.
Actually, I've known of you and your husband for years, Mrs. Weatherly. At least I've seen all your plays.
Thank you. Did you hear that, Bill?
Oh, yeah, it's very nice.
In a way, I'm better acquainted with you than I am with Hitty. She's not an easy child to know.
That's why I fell in love with her that day on the beach, Miss McMasters. I was a lot like Hitty when I was her age. People thought I was odd.
Oh, this will be Hitty now. Come in.
It's the lady.
Hello, Hitty. I'm so glad to see you again, dear.
Julie.
Come here. There's someone I want you to meet. Hitty, this is Bill.
How do you do?
And how are you, young lady?
Fine, thank you.
Bill is Sir Lancelot, remember?
Oh, sure, one the same. Except I've traded in the old spear and armor for this pinstripe model.
I'll be in my office, Mrs. Weatherly.
I knew you'd come, Julie.
We've wanted to see you for weeks, dear. Haven't we, Bill?
Why, yes, we have.
Only we've been so busy.
Oh, that's show business for you, Kitty.
It's Hitty, sir. Mahitable, really. That's long for Hitty.
Oh, Hitty. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I'm Gertrude, and sometimes I'm Amaryllis. Gertrude sleeps on a cloud.
Oh, it must be lovely to be Gertrude. I'm pretending I'm Janice every night. You see, that's our work, Hitty. It's called theater. Would you like Bill to explain it?
Oh, yes, please.
Julie, I'm supposed to meet Watkins about the Chicago contracts. Remember, it's almost 12.
Oh, sorry, darling. Well, Hitty...
Julie, are you going? Will you come to see me again?
I don't think that's going to be necessary.
Julie.
Is it, Bill?
Oh, no. Under the circumstances, I don't suppose we'll be coming back here again.
Julie, what do you mean?
We can't tell you yet, dear. But I think something very nice is going to happen. Something wonderful for Bill and me, and we hope it'll be wonderful for you, too, Hitty.
Julie.
And from this room, Hitty, you can look way up the river, see?
Oh, Julie, I'm so happy. Are you sure Miss McMasters said I can stay with you for always?
For always, darling. You see, you're our girl now. You don't know how long we've been searching for you.
I do know, I do.
Yes, I sometimes think you really do. Look, dear, those boats. See? They go way up the river to Providence and Boston.
Providence. That must be a wonderful day.
I'm sure it is.
Julie, what's that music on the phonograph?
Oh, it's just a tune, darling. We like it very much, Bill and I. We play it all the time. Maybe that's silly. I don't know.
Oh, no, it isn't silly. It's almost like...
Oh, hello, darling.
Hello, people. Hitty, I'm very glad to see you. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. So, you like boats, huh?
Yes, sir.
It's Bill, dear.
I should say so. It's Bill and Hitty from now on.
Look, you two keep an eye on the river while I mix something nice and cool to drink, huh?
What's the matter with Martha?
Oh, she's got things to do in the kitchen. I'll only be a minute.
Oh. So, you like boats, Hitty? I'm kind of partial to boats myself.
There's a big one there.
Big old freighter. What do you suppose she's carrying? Fried bananas?
Fried?
Oh, no, of course not. Raw. That music's not very lively, is it? Shall I change the record?
Oh, no, I like it. It's like water.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Nice, watery music. Makes you feel kind of thirsty, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not that kind of water.
Oh? More like river water?
No, just water. Blue water.
Pretty close to dinner time, Kitty, but I think you can have some ginger ale.
Thank you.
Well, here's to us.
To us.
To us.
How are you, Martha?
Oh, it's Don.
And where's the little stranger and Momsy and Popsy?
Come on in, Donnelly.
Don, where have you been? The packages.
Guess who they're for?
Kitty, this is Uncle Donnelly. He works in the theater with us. He's a very old friend.
How do you do?
How do you do yourself? Well, kiddo, these here are all for you. Go on, open them.
I'll get you a drink.
Yeah, I think maybe I could use them.
Where'd you learn about kids? In the funny papers?
I always knew about kids. I used to be one.
Oh, no.
Bill, look. It's a real baby doll.
Sure it is. It cries, too. Listen. See? Well, go on, Hitty. Get a load of what's in those other bundles. Where? What do you think of that one, Hitty?
An elephant.
Yeah, and it's nicer than feeling a real elephant on the college velvet. Do you like it?
Oh, yes, Uncle Donnelly.
You keep on calling me uncle, I'll get you a whole menagerie. Oh, thanks, Julie.
A unicorn, too?
The biggest unicorn? What kind of corn is that?
It's got one horn in the middle of its forehead.
Oh, damn. Oh, get your whole flock up.
Excuse me. Oh, come in, Miss Benson. This is Hitty's new governess, Bill. Miss Benson, Mr. Weatherly, and Mr. Donnelly.
How do you do?
Mr. Donnelly's brought Hitty some beautiful presents.
Well, I should say so. Better gather them up, dear. Time to get ready for dinner.
Say goodnight to Uncle Donnelly, Hitty.
Good night, Uncle Donnelly. And thanks for everything. The unicorn, too.
Don't mention it, Niecy. Lots more coming, too.
See you later, Hitty.
Well, all I can say is you two always did know how to pick 'em.
Well, you know her better. You'll love her.
I'm hooked already. Boy, is that some smart kid. Hey, how do you like that unicorn thing she pulled on?
That's mild, brother, to some of the things she pulled on me.
Well, it's just that she has such a wonderful imagination.
I'll say.
I'll bet you can't wait till tomorrow to get down to the country, eh, Maestro?
I don't think we'll be going out of the house tomorrow, Don.
Huh? Why not? We always do.
Would you mind very much, darling? Let's get used to being a family right here first.
But it'll be hot in town. Why can't we get used to being a family down there?
You won't be sorry. We'll have a lovely time.
Well, okay, if that's the way you want it. Say, Don, about the Chicago... Well, good morning, Mahitable.
Good morning, Bill.
Breakfast, Your Highness.
Wonderful, wonderful. Nothing like having breakfast in bed, Hitty.
Your napkin, sir?
Thank you.
Your newspaper, sir.
Why, thank you.
It's turned to the dramatic section, sir. Review of the week.
My goodness. How did you know that's what I like with Sunday morning breakfast?
It's a deep, dark secret, isn't it, Hitty?
Well, madam, how about pouring my coffee?
Think you can manage it, Hitty? It won't matter if you scold him a little.
Oh, never mind, Hitty. I'll pour it myself. You're a miner. Can't work miners in this day, especially on Sunday. Thanks just the same.
Let Hitty pour it, dear.
Huh? Oh, well, sure. Go ahead.
Now his rope, Hitty. It goes right here at the foot of the bed.
Yes, Julie.
We do spoil him, don't we? But I suppose it's too late to change now. Oh, we have a wonderful day planned for you, darling.
We're going to the zoo.
The zoo?
Now, don't pretend you're not excited. It'll do you good.
How?
Well, you can learn a lot from animals, can't you, Hitty?
Huh. How am I supposed to take that?
Cheerfully. Now finish your breakfast. We'll be ready to leave in an hour. It's a seal cute, Bill.
Oh, sure.
That big seal looked just like a dolphin, didn't he?
A what?
A dolphin. A dolphin is a sea creature that used to play with Neptune and his wife.
Oh, that must have been a lot of fun. Look, let's go someplace and have a nice big banana split. You know, with nuts and a lot of goo. And you can make believe it's a wog-wog or a griffin or something before you eat it.
Well, would you look at that funny old bird?
Julie, he carries his own stilts, doesn't he?
That's called a blue heron.
But he's dressed like an...
Okay. Let's have it. I knew he'd be something else.
I don't know how to say it. It's I-B-I-S.
Ibis?
Yes, Ibis.
Tell me something, Hitty. What did you learn about all these ibises and dolphins and things?
In a house where Miss McMaster sent me to live once, I saw their pictures in a book. I knew what they were the moment I saw them.
The man said there never were any ibises and things. But I told him I knew there were because I'd seen them.
What did he say to that?
He didn't say anything.
He didn't understand, did he?
No.
Well, what do you say we go someplace and cool off, huh? How about a row on the lake?
Wonderful. Hetty?
Oh, I think I'd like that very much, Bill.
Okay, let's go. I remember when they had swan boats on this lake. When I was a kid, I never had the price to rent one. Now that they got the price, there's no swan boat.
Poor dog.
Sympathy's what I love most, baby. Next to you.
Why, Hetty, what's the matter, dear?
I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
You won't go away from me, Julie, like the Lady of Shalott.
What's she talking about?
She's just thinking about a poem.
Doesn't she ever think about what's going on right here?
Bill.
I'm sorry.
Julie, don't ever go away.
Don't cry, Hetty. We're not going away, darling. Bill, let's go back in, please.
Okay. Hetty, I'm sorry, but honestly, you ought to come out of the attic once in a while. You get cobwebs in your hair. How about that banana split now?
If you'd like. I'd like to have one very much, thank you. You mustn't be worried about me, Julie. I feel much better. Don't I, Dr. Miller?
Jim?
It is right, Julie. She is much better. Nothing wrong with Hitty, but a little cold. She'll be fine in the morning.
You're sure, Jim?
Of course.
Julie, it's after 7.
Hetty, you'll be all right while we're gone. If there's anything you need, Martha...
Oh, yes, Julie.
Good night, Hetty.
Good night, Bill.
You're a fine young lady, Hitty.
Thank you. Julie?
Yes, dear?
Will you play my record before you go, please?
Of course, darling. Good night, sweetheart.
Good night, Julie.
But that's our song, Julie.
Yes, I know, Bill, but it's Hitty's song now, too. She likes it.
Oh? I wish somebody loved me as much as you love that child, Julie.
Bill, would you mind very much if I didn't go to the party tonight?
What do you mean?
Well, I thought I'd stay with Hitty. You go on and explain to Ruthie.
But Jim just said she'd be all right.
Yes, I know, but she still has a little temperature, and it's Miss Benson's night out.
But Martha'll take care of Hitty if she needs anything.
No, Bill, please. You understand.
Sure I do. I like the kid, too, but we don't have to change our whole lives on her account, do we? There's nothing to worry about, darling. She's the most self-sufficient child I ever saw in my life. Oh, come on, Julie, let's go.
I'm sorry, Bill. I just can't leave her alone tonight.
Okay, then. I'll see you later.
Bill!
Oh, sometimes he's more of a child than Hitty.
That's why I wanted her, Jim, for him. I thought she might help him grow up and look after him, too, if it comes to that.
It's not going to work out, my dear. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
Hitty's a rare child, Julie, and that's not the kind Bill needs. You'll never understand her. He's too self-absorbed. He's too used to having you and his world revolve about him. You've done that to him, you know.
We've been very happy, Jim, for 5 wonderful years.
And I want you to continue to be happy. Bill won't change, though, and neither will that little girl.
You're suggesting that I send Hitty back?
You see how it is, Julie. Someday you will have to make a choice between them if you don't send her back.
But I can't, Jim. I couldn't send Hitty back now. I love her too much.
More than Bill? Oh, I know how cruel that sounds, my dear, and I'm sorry. But it's an inevitable question. Hitty's been with you now for 3 months, long enough to give it a fair trial. And the sooner you do it, the better it'll be for Hitty as well as for Bill and you. You know, this isn't helping your condition either. Hitty's young. She'll get over it. You'll still be her Lady of Shalott in her dreams.
I can't, Jim. I can't.
I'm afraid you must, my dear. If you wait too long, this may lead to... Think it over, Julie. Good night, my dear.
I can't. I can't.
We continue with the second act of Sentimental Journey, starring John Payne as Bill and Lynn Barry as Julie. As the weeks go by, Julie's determination to keep Hitty has grown only stronger, in spite of Dr. Miller's warning. Now, in the doctor's office, the physician issues another sort of ultimatum.
Julie, my dear, there's just no choice left. You've got to quit the show immediately. Your health simply won't stand this pace any longer.
How can I tell Bill? What am I going to say, Jim?
He knows nothing of this last attack?
No one knows. I was all alone when it happened.
I'll have a talk with Bill myself. Julie, with you ill, Bill's going to resent Hitty even more. You didn't take my advice about her, did you?
No, Jim, I didn't. Now I've got to think about it. I've got to let her go, haven't I?
It's quite possible I'm wrong. It's a decision you'll have to make yourself.
When are you going to tell Bill about me?
I'll drop in tonight around dinner time.
I'll see you then, Jim. Thanks.
May I come in, Julie?
Of course, dear. Well, how was school this afternoon?
Fine, except arithmetic. Miss Benson says I'll have to dig in. Julie, I want to show you something. It's this. It's my diary.
I didn't know you were keeping a diary.
I just started it. I've only written on 3 pages. Yesterday, next Wednesday, and Christmas.
Next Christmas?
Yes.
Well, read it to me.
Well, this is yesterday. Today, Uncle Don brought me this diary and made some jokes. Julie took me to lunch, and everybody looked at her because she's so beautiful. I had dinner by myself because Julie was going to have dinner with Bill. Bill is very busy these days. I don't see him very much. Now, here's next Wednesday. I went to Julie's matinee again. You promised to take me, remember?
Of course I do.
And here's next Christmas. We had a beautiful tree and sang Christmas carols, like you said.
Yes, dear.
I haven't gotten today yet, because today isn't over with, and I don't know what will happen.
It's a lovely diary, Hitty. Hitty, you know we all live more or less by our dreams, dear. I think people like you and I would die if we couldn't dream.
Julie, what's the matter? You look...
Hitty, sometimes we want things so badly that we don't realize how selfish we are. I know now that nothing really belongs to us that is bought at somebody else's expense. And we must give it up at no matter what cost. Do you think you understand that?
Yes, Julie, but...
You know how it is with Bill and me, darling. We love each other very much. And people who love each other must learn to make allowances for each other. They don't always see things the same way. There's you, for instance, dear. Bill sees you one way, and I see you another.
I know what you mean. You mean Bill doesn't like me to talk about ibises and unicorns and things like that, the way you do. And you want me to talk about things he likes. Isn't that what you mean, Julie?
Yes, of course.
Julie, what's wrong? Julie!
Hitty, tell Martha to get Dr. Miller right away.
Martha! Martha! Yes? Call Dr. Miller. Something's happened to Julie. Something terrible.
Come right here.
No, there isn't time. Just call the doctor. Julie, I'm afraid.
Don't be, dear.
I love you, Julie, more than anything.
Hitty, I may have to go away.
No, Julie, no!
But it's not really going away. As long as we're in each other's hearts and thoughts, that's not really going away. Stay with Bill, Hitty. No matter what. Watch over him. He's so little. All the things we did for him together.
Yes, Julie, I promise. Julie! Julie! Oh, Julie!
Bill, it's getting dark. Hadn't we better get in the car? Oh, Bill, I know how you feel. But it doesn't do any good coming out here to the cemetery every day. She wouldn't want you to go to pieces. Why, you could even open up the show again. I got a hunch Julia'd like that. And it would kind of take your mind off things, too. Bill, got to pull yourself together. And I think you ought to go home. You know, you're welcome to keep staying at my place. But this Hitty, you haven't been home in days. She's all alone there waiting for you. You owe her something, too, you know. Come on, Bill. That's it. Come on.
Guess I'll have dinner here in the kitchen with you, Martha. Can't say as I blame you, Miss Benson. I've never seen such a child. She'd just say something. Night after night at that dining room table, staring at Mr. Weatherly's empty plate, fixing those breakfast trays. I keep telling her there's no use bringing him his tray when he ain't there. Did he eat anything tonight? Not enough to feed a sparrow. But I say it's more his fault than hers, leaving a child like that to run a house. How about dessert? Maybe she'll have some dessert. She didn't say. She never says anything. It's giving me the creeps. She and that locked door. Him carrying the key like we'd go into poor Miss Julie's room against his orders. Morbid. It's very morbid. Well, I'll take him some chocolate pudding and see. Hitty, dear, I've got some nice chocolate pudding for you.
No, thank you, Martha.
But you haven't eaten a thing, dear. And you like chocolate pudding.
Excuse me, please. I just want to go to my room, Martha. Please let me be alone. Julie, I did my best, Julie. And now I don't know what to do anymore. Bill hasn't come home. I don't know where he is. I tried to do what you said, Julie. I tried.
Of course you did, dear. Nobody could have done better.
Julie, I knew you'd come back.
But I've never been away.
Now, Bill will come back too, won't he?
Of course he will. But you mustn't cry, darling. He might come back tonight. Any moment, maybe, and you want to look pretty for him, don't you?
Oh, yes, Julie, yes.
Any moment, Hitty. Any moment.
Bill?
What? Oh, hello, Hitty.
Bill, are you going to stay home?
I don't know.
Please, Bill, let me take your coat.
Oh, thanks.
You look so tired, Bill. So tired. Go to bed, Bill. Please go to bed and try to sleep.
Oh, sure, I'll try to. Maybe I'll see you in the morning.
Julie? Oh, thanks, Julie, thanks.
Good morning, Bill.
Oh, good morning.
Breakfast, Your Highness. Well, aren't you going to eat breakfast in bed? It's Sunday.
Just put it on the table.
Please stay in bed, Bill. Oh, I'll pour your coffee for you. George is spoiled, that's all. You don't mind if I scald you a little bit, do you?
No, I don't mind.
There. Now, here's your napkin, sir, with a flower, just like always.
Thank you. Hitty, you don't have to bother with my breakfast anymore.
Oh, yes, I do. Miss Benson went away this morning.
Who?
The governess.
Why?
She said I drove her crazy. Oh, I forgot. The morning paper with the dramatic section.
Thank you. You better run along now.
Will I see you later, Bill?
I guess so. I don't know.
Yes,
Bill. Good morning, Martha.
Oh, Mr. Weatherly, it's good to have you home again.
Thank you.
There's something I ought to tell you. Miss Benson...
Yes, I know about it.
And there's something else, sir. She orders your dinner cooked night after night. I mean Hitty. And sits alone at the table watching your empty plate.
What?
And your breakfast tray, too. Bringing it up every morning, though she knows you're not there. Will you be coming home for dinner tonight, Mr. Weatherly?
I don't know. Keep an eye on her, will you, Martha?
Oh, I will, sir. I will.
Oh, Martha.
Yes, sir?
I'll be home for dinner.
again. Another present for Hitty?
Oh, this is just a book.
Well, if you ask me, she's had too much of books already.
Oh, this isn't for her. It's for me. See the name of this book? A Shortcut to Child Psychology.
My, what's that?
Well, it's all about kids. Tells what goes on in their noodles so you can steer them in the right direction. You know what this book is going to do, Martha? This book is going to bring Bill and Hitty together. I'll explain it to you. Take, for instance, unicorns.
Unicorns?
Yeah, that's some kind of an animal. Anyway, Hitty wants one, and I promised to get it for her. I went to every pet shop in town. They don't carry unicorns. Now, do I go to Hitty and say, unicorns are no good, forget about them? No. I say, unicorns are terrific. Some of my best friends are unicorns. Now, I don't say that a puppy is in the same class as a unicorn, but what do you say to a nice puppy? Right away, she starts howling for a puppy, so I get her one. Bill sees her playing with it. That's something he can understand, and the first thing you know, they're like that.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, that's the positive approach. See, here I got it marked in a book. In dealing with precocious children, indirect persuasion on a child's psychological plane is superior to ratiocination on the adult level. Very simple. Bill's secretary, Miss Weintraub, explained it to me.
It's very kind of you to read a whole book, Mr. Donnelly, on Hitty's account.
Oh, I'd do anything for that kid.
Uncle Don?
Well, look who's here. Shady, you look swell.
Bill came back, Uncle Don.
Why, sure, I knew he'd come back. Where you going?
Just here, to look at the boats in the river.
Well, you sure got a good grandstand seat here for it.
Someday I'm going to ask Bill to take us sailing all the way to Providence.
Providence? What do you want to go there for?
Because it's so beautiful.
Whatever gave you that idea?
It just sounds like it must be.
You ever ask Bill to do a crazy thing like that, and he'd think you were positively... Oh, no. No. Did you say Providence? Why, it's the most beautiful city in the world. The garden spot of the universe. Did I mention that some of my best friends live in Providence?
Oh, I knew it'd be like that.
However, on the other hand, take New York. Now, I'm not saying it's in the same class with Providence, but it's a mighty handy thing to have around. Look at Broadway. Look at the skyscrapers. Look at Brooklyn, the motherland. What about taking in New York?
But why don't you want us to go to Providence, Uncle Don? Don't you like your best friends there anymore?
Where?
Providence. Why don't you want us to go to Providence?
Excuse me, Hitty. I gotta light a cigar.
That you, Donnelly?
Oh, hello, Bill. Home early, huh? Fix your drink?
No, not now, thanks. How are you, Hitty?
I'm fine, Bill.
Hitty, I want to have a little talk with you. I've been thinking things over about you, about me, and I've decided the best thing to do is, well, I'm going to send you away to school, Hitty. Boarding school.
Away?
But you can't do that, Bill. Now, listen, I got a better angle on this thing.
There'll be a lot of children your own age, Hitty, and nice teachers. You'll be crazy about it, won't you, Donnelly?
Oh, sure. I'd go myself if I had the time. Honest, I would, Hitty.
Oh, no, Bill, no.
But you can't stay here. There's no one to take care of you, and besides,
Excuse me, are you Mr. Weatherby?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Dean.
Dean?
Hasn't Hitty told you? I'm her new governess.
I thought you'd want me to get somebody, Bill, after Miss Benson left. Martha, help me.
Weren't they authorized to engage me?
Of course not. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dean, but I'd like to speak to Hitty alone.
Why, certainly, Mr. Weatherby.
I got a few things to do myself. Well, so long, Bill. See you later, Hitty.
Hitty, I don't know what's gotten into you. You're going away to boarding school, and that's that.
I can't go.
What do you mean you can't go?
Julie told me not to leave you no matter what.
When did she say that?
She always said it, even before she went away. She told me to watch over you and do everything I could for you, because you're so little. But if you really don't want me...
Hitty, tell Mrs. What's-her-name, tell her she can stay. But about anything else...
Yes, Bill.
You're just a little girl. You're very young. There's a lot of things you don't understand.
Oh, but I do.
I said you don't understand. No one can. But the governess can stay, and you can stay, and anybody else who wants to. Just keep out of my way and let me alone.
We
hope you're enjoying tonight's program. If you have comments about the KNX Drama Hour lineup or would like a copy of our drama schedule, please visit our website at knx1070.com.
Making the most of your money?
George? George! What are you doing?
Honey, with the uncertainty of the stock market, I'm going to bury all of our money here in the yard.
Are you crazy? Sandlaw Bank California is offering 5.05% annual percentage yield on its MVP with a minimum balance of $25,000.
Hey, why, MVP?
Market value plus. It's Sandlaw Bank's money market account.
5.05%? What about liquidity? Do we have access to the money?
Sure, up to 6 transfers a month. And 3 can be checks. And we're FDIC insured up to $100,000.
All right. Tomorrow I'll take our money down to Sandlaw Bank.
Great. Now, what do you plan to do today about that hole in our yard?
Well, with the money we save on MVP, I'll put it in a pool.
Oh, George.
Are you making the most of your money? If it's not earning 5.05%, then you're not. Come in and see a Sandwell banker or call 1-800-23-SANWELL or visit SandwellBank.com. Sandwell Bank, California, a relationship worth having.
See your Sandwell banker for details. Conditions and restrictions apply. Member FDIC.
All you need to know, KNX 1070 is radio.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Sentimental Journey, starring John Payne as Bill and Lynn Barry as Julie. Bill's recovery from the shock of Julie's passing has been very slow. Numb with melancholy, he tries aimlessly to rebuild his shattered life. But home to him is just a place in which to sleep. And Hitty, just a persistent shadow in a world that's full of darkness.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Weatherly. Hitty asked me to explain why she didn't bring your breakfast tray. She went out quite early with Mr. Donnelly.
Oh?
I was sure you wouldn't object. Sundays are rather lonely days for Hitty, Mr. Weatherly. I think she misses going to Long Island with you.
No, I don't object.
Shall I see about your breakfast now?
No, thanks. I'll have something on the way out to Long Island.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bill.
What are you doing here?
Yes.
Well, come in, Maestro. Make yourself at home. I guess you know everybody. Hey, folks, look who's here.
Thanks, Ruthie. Hello, Bill. How are you? Hello, Judd.
Dear Bill, Rogojin greets you with affection.
Oh, thanks. What is all this? A party?
Well, we just thought you'd like to see the old gang again, didn't we, Hitty? As a matter of fact, it was all Hitty's idea. So step right in, partner, and make yourself comfortable.
Sure, Mr. Bill. No one can say, don't hand that scene, Judd, like Bill Weatherly.
Myself, I have been like a country without a king.
Now, sit down, Bill. We'll be putting on the feed bag any minute.
Aren't you glad everybody's here, Bill?
Oh, sure.
That's the spirit. Hey, Martha, what about those cocktails? Are they ready?
All ready, Mr. Donnelly.
Next will come the food, and I begin to live again.
I'll get the appetizers, Bill.
She's been helping Martha. Seems to know just what you like.
Say, do you two know the terrible thing that's going to happen next Friday?
What's that?
I'm going to be 25 years old.
Again?
Well, I am. Anyhow, I'm giving a party, and you're coming.
Oh, thanks, Ruthie, but I don't think that I...
Appetizers, Bill. Everything's just the way it was, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd better see how the dining room looks. Excuse me.
She's awfully fond of you, Bill.
Sure she is. It's a clear case of what they call an obsession. Oh, here you are, citizens. A little short on caviar, but this there stuffed celery's awful good.
The table looks just beautiful, Martha. And the flowers.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in the kitchen.
You're so pretty, flowers. You're just like velvet, aren't you?
Just like velvet. How lovely everything looks, Haley. Just like it used to be.
Do you really think so, Julie?
But you've forgotten something, dear. Bill likes to have music with his lunch, remember?
Oh, yes. Shall I put the record on now, Julie?
I would, dear. Just about now.
I know is I've been sleeping lots better since I've been taking those vitamins.
Vitamins are okay if they're smothered in steak. Bill?
Yeah, sure. But on you. Trouble is, you never... That music. Who turned the music on?
Don't you want the music, Bill?
No, Hitty. Not now.
But Julie told me to turn it on.
What are you talking about?
Julie just said that you like music.
Just say it.
In the dining room just now.
We were talking about you. Oh, but she isn't there now. She never stays very long.
Don't you realize she's...
But she was there, Bill. She was.
Donnelly, take her home.
But, Bill, you've got to.
I'm sorry, everyone. I know you're all my friends, and I appreciate what you're trying to do for me. I appreciate it. But it's no use. It's just no use.
I ain't telling you not to cry, Hitty. There's nothing like a good cry. But did you ever try laughing? Ha ha. Makes you feel a lot better, believe me.
Julie was there. She was.
Sure, I know, kid. Sure she was.
I saw her.
Hello.
Mr. Weatherly, this is Mrs. Dean. Is Kitty there with you?
Here? No, they all left hours ago. Didn't Mr. Donnelly bring her home?
Yes, sir, early in the afternoon. But when I went up just now to call her for supper, she was gone. I thought maybe she might have gone back to Long Island.
Well, get a hold of Mr. Donnelly. Tell him to come to the apartment and wait for me. Did you call the orphanage?
Orphanage? Well, now, sir, I didn't think she...
Well, call them. I'll be home right away. When Mr. Donnelly brought her back from Long Island, Mrs. Dean, where did Hitty go? What did she do?
It's just like I told the detective here, sir. She said she wanted a nap. I went in to awaken her at 6 o'clock, and she was gone.
A lot of kids run away after a spat, Mr. Weatherly, but we always pick them up sooner or later.
What do you mean, sooner or later?
Well, you know, once in a while one of them takes the whole thing too seriously and does something or other like this.
Do a thing like that.
No, of course you wouldn't.
Oh, the poor little...
Please, Mrs. Dean.
She may still show up at the orphanage.
But it's been hours. Why hasn't somebody picked her up?
Well, I got to check in now, Mr. Weatherly. But don't worry, we'll be in touch with you.
Sure, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Is your headache any better, Bill?
I'm okay.
Why don't you lie down? I'll stick by the phone here, and I'll wake you the minute anything breaks.
Thanks, darling. I think I better. Julie, your room. Your room where you... It's just the way you left it, darling. Everything's just the way you left it. The flowers on the vase, the book you were reading, and the phonograph. Our song, that's what you said it was. Our song.
Bill, dear, this is our song, darling. It will always be our song, as everything we share together will always be ours. I'm making this record for you, darling, because I have nothing else to leave you but these few words. I know that when you hear them, part of me will be gone. But Hitty is there, Bill. Not to take my place, but to be the living link between us. It was a miracle, my finding her by the sea. The child I was. Dreams, funny little face and all. By now I'm sure you love and understand each other. You barked at me, too, in the beginning, remember? You know, Hitty and I used to rehearse how to spoil you. First it was like a game tour, and then it became the most important thing in her life. Bill, dear, when I knew I had to go, I didn't know how to say goodbye. But now I don't have to, do I? How lucky we are to have her, Bill.
Yes. Yes, Julie. We are.
It was a miracle, my finding her by the sea. My finding her by the sea. By the sea.
By the sea. By the sea.
Donnelly, get the car quick. We're driving back to Long Island.
thought you'd be here on the beach. It's so dark that I can't see.
Don't cry, Hitty. I am here.
Julie.
Please go back, Hitty. Please go back to Bill.
He doesn't want me, Julie. And I tried so hard.
I know you have, dear, but you shouldn't have run away.
I had to. Bill's going to send me away. I just know he is. And I had to find you first.
That's just the trouble, dear, don't you see? You've been looking for me so hard, and Bill's been looking for me so hard that you both missed each other. Isn't that true?
Yes, Julie. I guess it is.
Then go back, Hitty. Bill must be terribly worried about you.
Do you really think he is?
I know he is.
Does Bill see you too, Julie? Like I do?
No, dear. Not the way you do. From now on, I'll be with you in a different way. You'll both see me through each other. Through being happy together. Do you understand?
I think so, Julie. Yes, I understand.
Then go back, dear, now. And never let him lose you. Go back, Hitty. Go back. Go back.
Here I am. I can't see you, Phil, in the water. I can't. Phil, help me. Help.
Lily, where are you? Phil, I tell you, nobody called. But I heard her. Not by that rock, she couldn't be. The water's past the globe. She'd be... Phil, look there in the water. Hitty, it's all right, Hitty, we're coming. Hang on, honey. Hang on. We're here. Hitty, baby, are you all right? Oh, sure, she's all right. Don't worry, honey. We've got you now.
Oh, Bill, how did you know? How did you know?
You warm enough, honey? That's just what I was going to ask. You want a blanket on the bed?
I'm fine, thank you.
Get a load of that smile.
Bill, you just try to lose me. You just try.
There's not a chance, baby.
I think I'll go to sleep now. Good night, Bill.
Good night, honey. And don't worry. Uncle Donnie and I, we're going to be right here. Hey, you betcha we are.
Bill, I'm so happy. So happy.
Look at her. Yeah. Well, I won't need this anymore. What are you doing with the book? It's called A Shortcut to Child Psychology. I've been carrying it around. But I hang on to it. I may want to read it. It won't work. What I need is a good long vacation. Just Hitty and me. You can look after things while we're gone. Yeah, sure. You need it. A long vacation. Trees, sky, birds singing. Oh, gee. Nothing like good old Mother Nature to pick a fella up. Of course, I'm not saying that putting on a show is in a class with Mother Nature. But me, well, I just can't get away from the theater. Rehearsals, opening nights, waiting up to see what the critics got to say. Yeah, that may not be nature, but it's second nature to me. Mm-hmm. I heard that Johnny Conn... You want me to get it for you?
Oh, well, yeah, I'd like to look it over.
You mean you're not going on a vacation? You're going back to work?
Well, how can I take a vacation? I've got a kid to support, haven't I?
Yeah, sure. That's swell. Congratulations. Holy smoke, it worked.
What worked?
The book, don't you see? It's the positive approach. There's nothing wrong with child psychology except one thing.
What's that?
It don't work on kids. They're too smart.
Oh.
Don't you think you two better go to bed?
Well, what? Oh, I thought you was. We're going. Good night, darling.
Good night, old-timer.
Good night.
Good night, my darlings. Sweet dreams.
Sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Betty Grable Victor Mature, and Barry Sullivan in Coney Island. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Loretta Young, William Holden, and David Bruce in Christmas Holiday. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Probably no modern writer has given us more extraordinary situations in his stories, more excitement and suspense and drama than W. Somerset Maugham. Tonight we bring you Universal's adaptation of his recent novel, Christmas Holiday, the compelling story of a woman whose life is shattered by a tragic crime, who finds herself caught between a hopeless love and a man who tries to free her from its bondage. That woman is portrayed tonight by one of Hollywood's outstanding stars, Loretta Young, making her 18th appearance on this stage. Co-starred with Miss Young is David Bruce from the original screen cast of Christmas Holiday. Also, William Holden, who just last week received his honorable discharge from the Army Air Forces and is making his first return appearance in radio. I had the privilege of following Bill's career when I was in the same branch of the service, and also the privilege of following the productions of this theater, broadcast overseas by shortwave. I can honestly say those broadcasts were as much of a blessing to men in isolated islands, steaming jungles, and waste deserts as a cake of Lux soap. And that is no exaggeration. If people knew how much small luxuries like a cake of Lux soap are appreciated overseas, I'm sure we'd all be doubly grateful for them here at home. Grateful, too, that Lux can bring us three fine stars. Loretta Young as Abigail, William Holden as Jerry, and David Bruce as Robert in Universal's Christmas Holiday. Our curtain rises on the first act. December 24th, 1944. Through heavy skies, a transcontinental plane wings its way westward. Among the passengers are two young Army officers on holiday furloughs.
Jerry will be in Nashville in a few minutes. Why don't you change your mind and get off with me?
I thought we weren't going to talk about it.
Sorry, but you're my best friend, and we've got to talk about it. That telegram you got in camp. What was it? What did she say?
Okay. She got married. She got married yesterday. She wishes me happiness. That's all it said.
That's tough, Jerry.
Yeah. Can I use for a wedding ring? Here's one you can have cheap.
And you're going on to Frisco just the same?
That's right.
Why? Suppose you do see her. What good will that do you? Look, Jerry, get off with me. We could have a terrific time. It's practically Christmas
Sorry,
Eve.
but I'm going.
Jerry, forget her. Forget her as fast as you can. Now, you're not going to make a fool out of yourself just because
I've already made a fool out of myself. And she's not going to get away with it.
Look,
No,
Jerry...
That's all I've got to say.
Well, maybe you'll change your mind later. You could always get off at New Orleans.
I'll pipe down and lay off.
Well, I suppose you know what you're doing.
Yeah. I know just what I'm doing.
Say, I thought you said we were coming into New Orleans, stewardess.
We're just outside of New Orleans, sir. This is our alternate airport.
Oh. Gosh, some rain.
Lieutenant, wake up, Lieutenant.
Oh, I guess I must have dozed off.
We're making a landing just outside of New Orleans. Nothing wrong, just unfavorable weather ahead.
Oh. How long are we laying over?
We really don't know, Lieutenant. We're taking all the passengers to a hotel just in case we have to stay here for the night. Watch your step getting off the plane. And Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Now, if you've all registered here at the desk, ladies and gentlemen, you can go to your rooms. We're keeping in constant touch with the airport, and we'll advise you as soon as we learn anything.
Oh, beg pardon, Lieutenant.
Yes?
I'm Simon Fenimore, the Evening Inquirer. You one of the party that made that emergency landing?
That's right.
Oh, anything happen? Anybody hurt?
No, nothing happened. Not a thing.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Thanks.
Take your bags, Lieutenant?
Oh, yeah. Room 1012.
This way, sir.
Look, you suppose I could get anything to eat down here?
Dining room's closed, sir, but you can probably get a sandwich at the bar.
Okay, here. You can go on up with the bag.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. You know, I've been watching you. Ha, what's the matter? Christmas kind of getting you down? Have a drink, Lieutenant.
No, thanks.
No? Oh, Steve.
Yes, Mr. Fenimore?
Double scotch straight.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you sure you won't change your mind, Lieutenant? You're just a plain old chatterbox, aren't you?
Now, look, I don't want to seem like a...
Forget it. I'll leave just as soon as I finish my drink. Something's wrong, huh? I bet you I can guess. You figured on being in San Francisco bright and early Christmas morning, and here you are, trapped like a rat in New Orleans. Am I right?
Well, I had sort of planned...
I thought so. Planes all grounded, trains sold out. Wait a minute, I got an idea. If anybody can fix anything, I know the one who can. And you and I are going there.
What are you talking about?
About a place called the Maison Lafette. And a dame called Valerie DeMoro. Oh, she's the greatest little fixer south of Chicago. Come on.
Now, wait a minute. I don't get it. What and where?
Well, it's a nightclub. Maybe not too high class. But who cares? I'm the public relations counsel. Press agent.
Well, thanks, but I've got to stay here. There's no telling when they may resume my flight.
Oh, just leave word at the desk where you've gone.
You think that's safe?
Of course it's safe. Besides, what have you got to lose? Believe me, they don't roll second lieutenants at the Maison Lafette. They don't generally have more than a couple of bucks on them and a picture of a sweater girl. Come on, what do you say?
Well, just what you said. What have I got to lose?
Well, here she is, Lieutenant. This is the lady I was telling you about. Valerie DeMoro, Jerry Mason. Valerie runs this charming little place. How do you do?
Please sit down, Lieutenant.
And won't you sit down, too, Simon? Thank you very much. I will.
Simon told me you're trying to get to San Francisco.
That's just what I told her. Also, that you're a very nice guy, and maybe she can fix it to get you on a train.
Simon has a heart as big as all outdoors, Lieutenant. He likes to help people, if I can do it.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it, Mr. Morrow.
I had a friend ask me the same thing this afternoon. I tried every connection. It was no use then, and it's no use now. I'm sorry.
Well, thanks anyway.
How about a drink?
Oh, no, he doesn't drink. It's an election bet or something. Look, Valerie, do you think you could arrange it so the lieutenant wouldn't be lonely for a minute or two? Like letting him hear the sound of a human voice.
Oh, no, really,
What about Jackie?
Why not? Eddie?
Yes, ma'am?
See if you can find Jackie. She's probably in her dressing room.
Yes, ma'am.
Jackie's a singer, kid. She's the so-called star of our so-called entertainment here.
Look, now, there's really no need for anything like that.
Relax, will you? You give me the willies. It's Christmas Eve. So you see, Jackie, Jerry here is what you might call an unexpected pleasure.
Hello, Lieutenant.
How do you do?
His plane had to make a forced landing, sort of. Isn't that the way things always happen, Jackie? You're going along, and all of a sudden, boom, you got to make a forced landing.
Suppose you and I just amble along, Simon.
Okay. Oh, just one word in parting. You won't find Jackie hard to talk to, Lieutenant.
He's pretty tight, isn't he?
Oh, not for him. He's been drinking himself into the gutter for a long time. They're running out of gutters now. Do you want to dance?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not a very good dancer.
Then we'll just sit here and have a drink.
Whatever you say.
Eddie?
Yes, miss?
The usual, and,
Scotch and soda.
Yes, sir.
Having a good time?
Oh, hello. Yes, fine.
Our friend Mr. Fenimore just passed out, but don't worry, Lieutenant. He had you on his mind. He just written you a note. Here.
A note?
Well?
It just says midnight mass at the St. Louis Cathedral.
Midnight mass.
Well, maybe you know what he means, Lieutenant. I don't.
You're going to the cathedral? You're going?
Well, I certainly hadn't planned on it.
Oh, take me with you, Lieutenant, will you?
But I don't think I'm going myself.
It would be a big favor, really, it would, and I want to go terribly.
Looks to me like you're on the spot, Lieutenant.
Please.
Okay.
Thanks. Thanks very much. It won't take me 5 minutes to change.
I don't understand. Can she leave here just like that? Doesn't she work here?
She's really a very nice kid. She deserves a break. Oh, you'll need a car to get to town. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, yes. And here's some money.
Oh, that's okay. It's on the house. Christmas.
Oh, well, thanks. I still don't know quite what to say about all this.
Well, then don't say anything. I'll see you around sometime.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes.
I never attended a mass before. I never knew what it was like.
It's been a long time for me, too.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
But you're crying. Is there anything I can...
No, please. Just let me alone.
Jackie, I think we'd better leave now. The service is over. Practically all the people are gone. But if you want to stay,
No, it's all right.
Would you like me to take you home?
No, not yet.
Would you like a cup of coffee or something?
Do you mind?
Oh, no, I was hoping you would.
All right.
But I'll have to stop by the hotel first. There's still a chance that my plane may get out.
Your plane? Yes, that's right.
Well, let's see if we can find a cab.
Well, Lieutenant, any news?
The desk clerk says the airlines are calling back in a little while. There's still a remote chance of leaving tonight.
I'd better get on home then.
Oh, no, please. We still can have a cup of coffee. There's a bar just across the lobby.
A bar that serves coffee?
Well, let's find out. Come on. Well, we have one thing to be thankful for. The coffee's even blacker than the look the waiter gave us. How do you feel?
All right. How do my eyes look?
Very nice. Well, they're not red anymore.
You know, I'm sorry I broke down like that in church. I've never cried like that before in all my life. And I didn't cry for the reason you may think.
I didn't think anything.
Do you mean Simon Fenimore didn't tell you about me?
No.
Well, I wanted to go to Mass with you because I thought if I did, I might become a part of it. Share something with some of all those people there in church. Some feeling or some praying, some forgetting.
Well, you had a good cry, and that's supposed to help.
Yeah. You know, I've been alone as long as I can remember. I was born in Maine. I lived there until I was 16, and then I came to New Orleans. You're sure Simon didn't tell you anything?
Nothing.
Well, my name isn't Jackie Lamont. It's Abigail Manette. I thought it best to change my name after the trial. You see, I'm the wife of Robert Manette. I'm Mrs. Robert Manette.
Oh?
3 years ago, my husband murdered a man named Harry Jordan. He was convicted and sentenced to death. And then they changed it to life imprisonment. He's in the state prison right now.
Look, there's nothing you have to tell me. Really,
I want to talk. Really, I want to tell you. Robert and I had been married only about 6 months. I didn't think it was possible to be as happy as we were. Maybe I mean as I was. They wanted me to divorce Robert after he was convicted. They said it was shameful that I should still love him. As if you could stop loving just because it's shameful to love. That night he killed Jordan. He came home very late. I didn't see him until the next morning. He was still sleeping when I went downstairs to the kitchen, and Robert's mother, we were living with her, she was fixing breakfast. Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, Abigail.
Robert's still asleep. He didn't get home until late.
Yes, he stopped by my room. We talked for a while. Didn't he tell you?
Oh, I brought his suit down. I'm going to press it for him. I'll have it all ready for him when he gets up. Oh, dear.
What is it?
Oh, look, there's a stain on his trousers, and it's his new suit, too.
The coffee's ready. Take some up to Robert. It's time he was awake.
But, Mother, he always likes to have it here with me. He'll be down in a minute.
Abigail, take his coffee up to Robert.
All right, Mother.
Robert is up. Robert will have his coffee with his wife and his mother.
Then hurry up, darling.
Good morning, Mrs. Manette.
Good morning.
And good morning to you, Mrs. Manette. May I breakfast in my robe?
Sit down, Robert.
If you look for your trousers...
As I most definitely did.
Well, I was just about to press them.
Thank you, darling. Well, Mother, where is it? The morning paper.
Here. There's nothing in it.
Oh. Just 24 pages of blank paper, huh?
You know what I mean. There's nothing.
Nothing? You're sure?
What's this nothing? Nothing what?
Oh, you should know Mother by now. She says there's nothing. There's nothing. Sit down, sweetheart. You can press the trousers later.
Well, except they'll have to go to the cleaners. There's a big stain, Robert. And, darling, you should be more careful. We're trying to economize, remember?
Mother, what are you doing?
If this suit has to be cleaned, the pockets have to be empty.
You're not to go through my pockets, do you hear?
Robert, this money. Where did you get all this money? Robert.
You know where I got it.
Oh, you promised us you wouldn't gamble. You promised both of us.
Except it wasn't gambling. It was a sure thing. Money in the bank. I was going to tell you, but I'll tell you what. You hold on to the money for me, Abigail. If I keep it, it'll just slip through my fingers. But if you keep it...
No.
Now, look, Mother. I know you mean well. Believe me, I do, but I'm capable of handling my own affairs.
Abigail, you'd better go up and do your room.
No? But...
We can't leave the rooms unmade all day. Please go, Abigail.
Yes, Mother? I was hurt and puzzled and so worried. I said nothing to Robert when he came to kiss me goodbye. Nor did I say anything during the afternoon when I saw Mrs. Manette slip into the backyard carrying Robert's suit. She went to the incinerator and threw it in, and stood there until it was consumed. When Robert didn't come home for dinner, I made up my mind to get at the bottom of this mystery at once. Mother.
Yes, dear.
I've wanted to talk to you all day. I must talk to you. What is it? What's it all about?
What's what all about, Abigail?
Well, this morning. About there being nothing in the paper. Nothing about what? And Robert's trousers. You burned the suit in the incinerator. Why?
I burned his suit? Robert's suit?
Yes.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about. You remember that old blue velvet dress of mine? Well, I just decided I couldn't stand to look at it another minute. Robert's suit.
I could get nothing more out of her. A little while later, we had a visitor, a detective. He asked us to tell Robert to stop by police headquarters. He said it was nothing important. I went to bed, but I couldn't sleep. 1,000 terrible thoughts stabbed through my mind, and then suddenly the bedroom door opened softly. I turned on the lamp.
It's kind of late, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Robert, are you all right? Where have you been?
I'm all right. Why aren't you sleeping?
Well, I've been worried about you, Robert.
I got tied up. I wish people would stop worrying about me. What is it now?
There was a detective here to see you.
What did he want?
He said you should go to police headquarters tomorrow.
Okay, I will. Why?
I don't know. Robert, what are you trying to keep from me?
It's nothing.
But, Robert, please, I want to know.
Please, Abigail, it's nothing.
If there's anything wrong,
Shut
darling...
up! Shut up and let me alone!
He wasn't gone for long this time. When he came back, he was a different person. Oh, he was so gentle and so sweet. So full of remorse and begging for forgiveness.
Darling, how can I tell you how sorry I am? You know I wouldn't want to hurt you for anything in the world.
Oh, I know that.
Please say you'll forgive me, please.
I do, Robert. I do forgive you. Darling, you must tell me the truth. Where did you really get that money? You didn't win at gambling, did you?
No. Darling, you know how silly Mother is about putting her money in a bank.
Yes?
You know about that cash she keeps in her room. Well, I got in a jam last week, and, well, there was just no other way to get out of it. I borrowed some of it.
I see.
Sweetheart, I know I've said it 100 times before, but this time I mean it. Everything's going to be different.
Oh.
Abigail, after all, those people had to be paid.
What people?
Well, you know, those people I owed money to, Jordan and those other bookmakers.
I don't believe you. What about that detective? And what about those trousers?
Mother couldn't get the stain out. I put this suit on and took the others to the cleaners.
Robert, I saw your mother burn those trousers in the incinerator.
Okay. I lied to you. But if anybody asks you, I got those trousers dirty cleaning the car.
But why?
Do you hear me? Cleaning the car. They got dirty, and my mother gave them away to a tramp. You stick to that story, Abigail. It's a story my mother's going to tell. And about the money. If anybody asks you, you never saw that money. You never knew I had it. My life may depend upon it.
No.
Abigail, if you ever loved me.
I don't know what you've done, Robert. I can't help myself. I'll always, always love you. Robert was arrested a couple of days later, and then it came out. He'd had an argument with Jordan about that money he owed him. There'd been a fight, and Robert had taken Jordan's gun away from him and killed him with it. And then he took his money. The charge was first-degree murder.
Well, it must have been awful. Is there anything I can do?
No, not a thing. You're a nice person, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Mason. Lieutenant Mason.
So that's you, isn't it?
Lieutenant Mason.
Oh, excuse me a second, please. I'm Lieutenant Mason.
About your plane, sir. The desk told me to tell you there'll be no planes out of New Orleans until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, well, thanks. Thanks very much.
Well, where were we, Lieutenant?
You were saying I was a nice guy.
And you are. And it's late, and it's time for me to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Maybe home. Maybe back to the Maison Lafayette. I'm tired. I'm awful tired.
Look, the bellboy just then. My plane's leaving in 30 minutes, so that leaves a perfectly good room going to waste upstairs. Why don't you use it?
Are you sure your plane's leaving? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
All right. I just thought that, well, you do look tired and something upset you terribly in
I
the
thought I
church.
explained all that in my own vague sort of way.
Yes, you did. Let's skip it then. I'll see if I can get a cab.
Oh, Lieutenant. I'll surprise you. I'll take that room.
Oh, swell. I'll have them send my bags down.
You've been nice. Maybe we'll meet again some stormy Christmas Eve. Hmm?
I hope so. I'd like to very much.
You're not checking out, Lieutenant?
No, but I won't be back tonight. I've loaned the room to a friend of mine.
But your baggage, sir.
Check it down here, can't you? I'll be back in the morning.
Well, yes, if you wish.
Thanks. You see,
Oh, would you care for the morning paper, sir? They just came in.
I was just looking at that headline. Manette escapes from state prison.
Yes, that Manette fellow. He was in there for life. It was quite a sensational case. Good family, you know. Oh, they'll catch him all right.
Yes. Yes, I guess they will. Well, good night.
Good night, sir. Merry Christmas.
In just a minute, we'll bring you the second act of Christmas Holiday. Right now, I see Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's new tonight, Libby?
Well, it's news when a famous singing star has a brand new type of role in her latest picture, isn't it, Mr. Keeley?
Well, that must be Deanna Durbin, if I know my movies.
Mm-hmm. The picture is Universal's Lady on a Train, in which Deanna's co-starred with one of our stars of this evening, David Bruce.
It's a mystery thriller, and I understand Deanna does a fine job as an amateur lady sleuth.
And wait till the women in our audience see the clothes she wears. A wardrobe specially created by 3 of Hollywood's most famous designers. Wouldn't that make even the men sit up and take notice, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, Libby, Deanna certainly has the looks and personality to set off a beautiful wardrobe. But it was her close-up shots that gave me the thrill. One of the loveliest complexions in Hollywood. A Lux complexion, Libby.
I was waiting for you to mention the fact that Deanna's a Lux girl. She always uses Lux toilet soap. Says it gives her skin real beauty care.
Of course, Libby. That's the reason 9 out of 10 lovely Hollywood stars use Lux toilet soap regularly.
Active lather facials are so quick and easy that busy women everywhere can depend on them. Here's all you do. Cover your face generously with Lux soap's creamy lather and work it in thoroughly. Rinse with warm water, then cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. That's Deanna Durbin's daily complexion care. It really makes skin lovely, as she says.
Recent tests show that. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this gentle daily care. If you haven't tried Lux Toilet Soap, why not begin tomorrow? See if you aren't delighted with the new smoothness and softness Hollywood's own beauty care gives your skin. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Christmas Holiday, starring Loretta Young as Abigail, David Bruce as Robert, and William Holden as Jerry. It's early the following morning. Through the fog and rain, Lieutenant Jerry Mason makes his way back to the hotel. In the deserted lobby, still piled on the desk, is a stack of morning newspapers, their headlines bearing out the war news. And in type not much smaller, the escape of a murderer named Robert Manette. In room 1012, a girl who married Robert Manette is about to check out.
Yes?
It's me, Jerry Mason.
Who?
Good morning.
But I thought you said you...
The airline changed their mind. They stayed grounded all night.
You don't lie very well, Lieutenant.
Well, you looked so tired last night and upset, and I got a swell room at the athletic club.
Just wanted to do me a favor, Why?
Oh, I don't know, except that you're a nice girl.
And what do the airlines have to report now?
That it's still raining and the fog is pretty thick. It'll be a while yet.
Oh.
See a newspaper this morning?
No. Why?
Oh, no reason. I just wondered what the weatherman had to say. Think it'll ever stop raining?
They have an answer for that in Maine. It always has, they say.
Yeah.
Tell me, Jerry, what's she like?
What's who like?
Your girl. You left a telegram on the dresser. You shouldn't leave telegrams around if you don't want other people to read them.
Yeah.
So she married another man. Well, I hope she knows what she was doing, but I doubt it. You don't want to talk about it?
Oh, it's something I'll have to take care of myself when I get to San Francisco.
Oh, now, look, you don't want to do anything foolish.
Have you had any breakfast?
No.
Any reason why you shouldn't?
Tell me, why are you pacing back and forth like that? What is there about doing that makes a man feel better?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize.
That's what he used to do, Robert. I often wonder about it now. Not much room for pacing in a prison cell. Jerry, what's the matter?
Nothing at all.
I keep talking about him, don't I? I shouldn't.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh, come on, let's have breakfast. I'll get my hat and coat.
Oh, look, why not have it up here? I'll phone and have them send it up.
Oh, sure, if you'd rather.
Do you mind?
No, I don't mind, Lieutenant. It'll be fine.
More toast, more coffee, and more eggs. How about it?
Just coffee. I shouldn't, though.
Why not?
Well, look what I did last night over a cup of coffee. Practically told you the story of my life.
Only part of it. And that isn't right, not to finish. You said you were from Maine.
Yes.
Was he from there, too?
No. No, I came down here looking for a job. I always wanted to live in New Orleans.
How did you meet him?
At a concert.
Oh?
I had a seat in the gallery. The concert finished, and I was trying to get out, and he was just sitting there, looking at the stage, just as if the orchestra was still playing. I beg your pardon.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, I just didn't realize it was over.
Oh.
It was wonderful, wasn't it?
Yes. Now, if you don't mind,
sometimes when a concert's over, I get the feeling that I've left myself for a long time. Of course, you wouldn't know it, but that's the greatest thing that could happen to me. I'm the most wonderful person in the world to leave. And that's what you'd like to do right now, isn't it? Leave me.
Well, I hardly think I can
Coming
stand...
out, please.
Oh, I'm
Coming
so
out.
sorry.
Look, all I want is to walk to the street with you. There's no harm in that, is there?
Well, no, I guess not.
Would you like my views on music? When I listen to good music, I feel that there's nothing that man is capable of doing that I can't do. Then it stops and it's all over.
Oh, I don't think that. I think music adds something to your life. It wasn't there before. And that it stays with you always.
Yeah, I'd like that. You think you could teach me?
Frankly, no.
Well, look, I'm sorry. I should have told you about me. I just go along talking to everybody I meet that I like. And then after a minute, I say something silly, and that's that. Thanks for the minute.
Goodbye.
You come here often?
No.
Why not? Look, there's an all-Beethoven program next Sunday. If you'd meet me out here in front, I know a fellow who handles the publicity, and he generally gets me a couple of passes. How about it?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's at 2 o'clock. I'll be out in front 10 minutes to 2. If you're there, well, that'll be fine.
I'll see. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And please, I didn't mean to be... Well, never mind. Goodbye.
Yes, Lieutenant, you guessed it. I was there at 10 minutes of 2. After the concert, we went to dinner. The most expensive place in town. That's the way he was. He was always like that.
You keep looking at your wristwatch, Abigail.
Well, that's because I keep thinking of a stack of envelopes at home. I have to have them all addressed by morning.
Why?
So I can get paid. So I can eat.
Well, you've got something there. I told you I worked in a stockbroker's office, didn't I?
Yes.
But I just got fired.
Oh.
I get fired all the time. You don't know much about me, do you?
Well, a little. I'm very observant.
All you really know is that my name is Robert Minette. Now, does that name mean anything?
Well, isn't there a Minette Park down by the river?
Yes. And a Minette Street, and there used to be a Minette Mansion. My great-great-grandfather was Governor General of Louisiana before there was a United States. For 150 years, there hasn't been anything going on around here that a Minette... Well, it does something to you to get standards set for you and ideals and ambitions that, well, that you just know are too high for you. You're a Minette, so they expect you to set the world on fire. Except I don't have a match. You do understand, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, then you're a genius, because I don't. Anyway, now you know why I am the way I am.
Oh, what's the matter with the way you are?
If you think I'm going to tell you, you're wrong. You haven't caught on to a very important thing.
What?
I'm doing my best to get you to like me. Now, which do you like better? The person I pretend to be or the person I am?
Oh, the person you are.
You're making a terrible mistake.
I don't think so.
Well, if you really don't think so, that'd help an awful lot. Come on, let's dance.
I saw a great deal of Robert during the next few weeks. And then he asked me to go home to meet his mother. I knew how important that was to him. And from the little things that he had said, how desperately she loved him. Oh, I wanted so much for her to like me. I suppose it was really pretty funny because all the time there was only one thing that she wanted. And that was to be able to like me, to approve of me. Because I was her last chance to save Robert. I've often wondered what would have happened if she'd told me all she knew about him that first afternoon when we were alone.
More tea, my dear.
No, thank you.
I hope you'll forgive me, Miss Martin, if I seem terribly blunt. We've discussed a lot of things this afternoon, but I know what's on your mind, and I'm sure that you know what's on my mind. Ever since Robert met you, he's been able to talk of nothing else. Do you always have that effect on young men?
Well, I really don't know. You see, Robert's the first young man I've ever known. Well, what I mean is that
I know what you mean. Tell me, are you in love with my son?
Yes.
Well, this may seem a little silly to you, but ours is a very old-fashioned family, and, well, Robert wouldn't think of marrying without my consent. I want you to know that he has it.
He wants to marry me?
Hasn't he told you?
No.
Well, he does, Abigail, with all his heart.
Oh.
And I want him to, with all mine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Minette.
There's just one thing, dear.
Yes?
There are certain traits in Robert that you may... Oh, they're nothing really evil, believe me. He just sometimes forgets his sense of responsibility. That's why I'm so glad you're the kind of person you are. Between us, we will make him strong. Now go find him, dear. Tell him he can come in now.
Later, when we were alone, Robert said he wanted to take me someplace. It was very important that we go. Cafe, he said. Not a shabby place, just a cafe. He often talked in silly little riddles like that. I just laughed and went with him.
Have a good look, Abigail. This is the den of iniquity I used to spend so much of my time in.
I see. You know, your mother warned me about you, Robert.
Oh, I can tell you much worse things about me than she can. You see, I know more about the subject. Abigail, do you think there's any hope for me?
Well, maybe. Robert, what is this place?
A hangout, gamblers, bookmakers.
Why do they have to make it so uncomfortable for themselves? It's so full of smoke.
Oh, it's a law. Don't ask me why, but it's a law. I came here to look it all in the face and say goodbye. Do you believe me?
Yes, of course I believe you, darling.
Look, up there at the bar, that big fella.
Yeah?
That's Harry Jordan.
Who?
Jordan. He's probably the biggest bookmaker in town. I've seen him lose as much as $30,000 in... I guess I do get a little too excited over something that doesn't mean anything to me anymore.
Well. Mr. Robert Manette, in person.
Oh, hello, Simon.
You know, you haven't been honoring us with your presence lately. Oh, but now that you're back, all is forgiven. Isn't that right, Miss
Martin, Mr. Fenimore.
Oh, how do you do? Yeah, they tell me our friends the bookies are arranging one of those sucker traps at the racetrack tomorrow. You know anything about it?
No.
Oh, if a fellow was sure he could clean it up. But that's the trouble with these dirty crooks. You never know when they're on the level with their crookedness. Isn't that right, Miss Martin?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why don't you ask Robert? I don't think I know anybody who can explain things more clearly to a beautiful girl than Robert.
Why don't you just get along, Simon?
Yeah, I've got to go to the paper anyway. Got a lot of good stories to write. Fire of mysterious origin. Bad boy meets good girl. Damage estimated at $3,000. I can't tell you what an interesting life a reporter leads.
You're getting way out of line, Simon.
I don't mean anything. See you later. Goodbye, Miss Martin.
I'm sorry, darling.
He isn't really a friend of yours, is he?
No, just a newspaper reporter I happen to know.
Oh.
Abigail, I'm trying to punish myself. I wanted you to see how rotten I've
Darling,
been.
you mustn't. It's all right now. It's all past.
You'll believe that. You'll help me.
Darling, I love you.
Let's get out of here.
We were married on Christmas Day. Mrs. Manette wanted us to live with her, and it had never really entered our minds to do otherwise. She was completely happy, and so was I. And then, overnight, everything changed. Robert was arrested for the murder of Harry Jordan. Mrs. Manette still had the money she found in Robert's trousers. One morning while she was out, 2 detectives came to the house. When Mrs. Manette returned...
What happened, Abigail? Did they find the money? What happened?
Nothing. They didn't find anything.
Oh, thank goodness. I saw their car here. I kept walking around the block until they left.
They didn't find the money, Mother, because I did.
What do you mean?
Sewed into the lining of the draperies.
I had to hide it, Abigail. Robert must have a good lawyer. Lawyers cost money.
Well, I destroyed the money. I burned it.
Oh, no.
We could never use that money, Mother.
Abigail, I swear to you by all my love for Robert and for you that he did not kill Harry Jordan.
You know and I know, Mother, that he did.
Are you going to turn against him, too? From the day you married him, you closed your eyes to what it was all about, to what he was all about, selfishly, just so you could be happy. He needed your strength, not your love. That's why I let you marry him. And all you gave him back was his own weakness.
But, Mother, I didn't know. There was no way for me to know.
You were blind because you wanted to be. It might have hurt you to know that Robert is what he is.
Oh, no.
If you had been willing to be hurt for his sake, you could have saved him.
I love Robert.
No, it's I who love him. Because I'm willing to know all about him and keep on loving him. But you, I relied on you, and you failed.
The trial was short. Robert had confessed. We walked out of the courtroom together, Mrs. Manette and I. Neither of us could say anything. But outside, on the steps of the courthouse, suddenly she whirled and faced me.
You killed him! You killed him! You killed him!
Well, that was about a year ago, Lieutenant. She left here and went to New York. Housekeeper for some wealthy family.
And what happened? It didn't make you feel different about him? About Robert?
No. No, for a while I'd visit him in prison as often as I could, but then...
Oh, excuse me.
Hello?
We have some good news for you, Lieutenant. All planes are resuming schedule at midnight.
Not until midnight?
I'm afraid not, sir. There'll be a limousine leaving here for the airport at 11:30.
Okay, thanks very much. Well, looks like I'll be on my way tonight. It's funny, it stopped raining and I didn't even notice.
Shows what an interesting talker I am. Well, I'll run along now. It's been nice meeting you, Jerry. It was even nicer of you to listen to me. Good luck.
Thank you. I guess I should say Merry Christmas. Except it isn't, is it?
Oh, sure. And thanks for the use of your room.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello?
This is Simon Fenimore, Lieutenant. Say, that girl, Jackie Lamont, do you happen to know where she is?
She was here, but she left about an hour ago. What do you want? Has something to do with those headlines in the paper?
Yeah, maybe. Something like that. There's nothing wrong. There was something I wanted to talk to her about, that's all.
Oh, did she see the paper?
She hadn't when she left here.
Oh. Well, thanks, Lieutenant. Goodbye.
Okay, Simon. What did he say?
I told you he wouldn't know where she was. Now, why don't you get out of here, Manette? My landlady wouldn't like this.
Think of the wonderful story you can write for the newspaper. Escaped murderer hides out in reporter's room. Exclusive.
At least you can put down that gun, Robert.
Tell me again. The woman who runs that joint, what did she say?
Okay. She hasn't seen her since last night when she went to the cathedral with that lieutenant. And what's wrong with that?
What size suit do you wear?
Look, Robert, the cops are looking for you all over town.
And I want to shave, Simon. I want to look pretty when I see my wife again. Clean and pretty. You can understand that, Simon, can't you?
Yeah, I understand. Well, I'll get on downtown. Help yourself to whatever you want.
No, Simon. I'm staying here till it's dark, and you're staying with me. I went to a lot of trouble to see my wife. My wife who gets a job in a place like the Maison Lafette while I'm in prison. I've got things to talk over with her. You can understand that, too, can't you?
What are you going to do?
Just straighten out my family life, that's all. What time does she go to work at that place, the Maison Lafette?
Oh, I guess about 9 o'clock.
That's fine, Simon. And that's where we'll be tonight, you and I. 9 o'clock at the Maison Lafette.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Christmas Holiday. Was there ever a girl in love who didn't sometime or other ask this question?
Come on and tell me, Jim. What was it made you fall in love with me?
And 9 times out of 10, the answer goes something like this.
Gosh, honey, I don't know exactly. Something about you, that's all. You're so sweet.
You see, it's often hard for a man to put into words the way he feels about the girl he loves. But when he says she's sweet, it's pretty sure to mean one thing. It means she has the all-important feminine charm that women call daintiness. Men just know it makes a girl nice to be close to. Here's what a famous screen star, Maria Montez, says.
Without perfect daintiness, no other charm counts.
And she gives you a tip.
It's so easy to make daintiness sure. A daily Lux Soap Beauty Bath does the trick. The creamy, fragrant lather leaves skin really fresh and sweet.
Yes, charming women everywhere have discovered that their complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes a delightful bath soap, too. They love the luxury of this satin-smooth cake, the delicate clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin. They love the way it lathers, even in hard water. Yet Lux Toilet Soap is thrifty, too. Each cake can be used to the last thin sliver. So, for a real beauty bath, use the soap that's luxurious yet inexpensive. The soap 9 out of 10 screen stars prefer. Hollywood's own beauty soap. Why not get some fragrant white Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow? We return you to Mr. Keeley.
Act 3 of Christmas Holiday, starring Loretta Young as Abigail, William Holden as Jerry, and David Bruce as Robert. It's a few minutes before 9 o'clock at the nightclub called the Maison Lafette. The crowd tonight is unusually large, perhaps because of the holidays, perhaps because the wife of an escaped murderer is billed as the star entertainer. Among the crowd is Jerry Mason. Quickly, he seeks out the proprietor, Valerie DeMoro.
Hello, Mr. Morrow.
Well, good evening, Lieutenant. How are you? I thought you were well on your way to Frisco by now.
Oh, the planes aren't leaving till midnight. Mr. Morrow, she's here, isn't she? Jackie Lamont?
Close the door. Yeah, she's here, Lieutenant. She's getting ready to do a number. You heard about her husband?
Yes. How is she?
Wouldn't you know? She's waiting for him.
I thought if I came out here, maybe I could help. I don't know how quite I
Well,
could
you
help.
might.
You don't think there's a chance that Manette would risk coming out here, do you?
Well, you never can tell. But just in case, they've got detectives all over the place.
Yeah, I saw one when I got out of the cab.
I hope they catch him soon. You don't really know Jackie, Lieutenant.
I think I do.
I like that crazy kid. I like that one-man look in her eyes. I only wish she were a different kind of guy. When she came here tonight, I told her to go on home, but she wouldn't go. She wants to do a job. But what about you? If your plane's going to leave, what are you doing out here?
Cab's waiting. It'll take me direct to the airport.
Oh, I'll be in Frisco in the morning, huh?
I'm not going. I've changed my mind.
Oh?
No. You see, I've learned 100 years' worth of life in the past 24 hours. I found out that you just don't do things because people have done the same things, the same way. The important thing is being honest with yourself. Whatever you feel, whatever you are. That's why I said I think I know Jackie better than you think I do. Or maybe I mean I know Abigail.
You're all right, Lieutenant. Well, that's her number. I think we'd better get out there, huh? Coming, Lieutenant?
Oh, yes, I'd like to watch it.
Things you plan need a helping hand. I will understand always.
Did they let you away that easy? Don't you even take an encore?
Robert. Oh, Robert, my darling. Oh, here, let me look at you. Let me look
You
at
look
you,
well, Abigail.
Abigail. Oh, no one has called me that.
Oh, that's right. You're Jackie now, aren't you?
Yes.
Jackie Lamont. No, don't turn on the light. I like it this way. It's a nice effect. The moonlight streaming in the window, and Simon here squirming against the shadows on the wall. Say hello to Jackie, Simon.
I'm sorry, Jackie.
Robert, we can't stay here. There must be a dozen detectives here looking for you.
I keep telling him that. I keep telling him
I know
to get
they're
out.
here. They're on the dance floor, and they're at the front door, and they're at the back door.
Yes.
Kind of forgot I might not want to come in that way just to please them. Simon and I use the window, and I'll go out the same way.
We'll have to hurry. I can be ready in just a minute. And we'll need some money. Maybe Val
Wait a
will
minute.
give us some...
You mean you want to come along with me? Why? Tell me that. Why? I've kind of had the idea the last 2.5 years that you'd gotten used to getting along without me. At least it looked like that, didn't it, Simon?
Robert! I'll get the money.
You're staying right here. What kind of a fool do you think I am? You thought I'd rot in jail, didn't you? And you could do whatever you wanted to. Probably I'd never know. And even if I did, it wouldn't make any difference. There'd be nothing I could do about it anyway. Whatever made you think you could get away with it, Abigail?
Robert, I love you, darling. I love you. I love
The way you say it, I could almost believe it. Say it a little louder. I'd like the press to hear it. Say it for Simon.
There hasn't been a second that I didn't love you.
Sure. Right here at the Maison Lafette.
There's only one reason I've been working here. Only one. When it was all over the trial and everything, I saw that your mother was right. I should have kept you from doing those things you were doing, Robert. I was just as much to blame as anybody. I can still hear them call you guilty. 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 I knew it was meant for me, too, and I wanted to die. But you were in prison, Robert, and you were alive. That's why I had to live like you and to suffer like you. People that I've met here had nothing but contempt for me. And that's what I wanted, was contempt and degradation. And now, darling, now do you know? This is my prison, Robert. But I'm not as strong as you are. I can't break out without you. I need you, darling. I've been holding on to you all this time, Robert, because I love you.
They told me after the trial how my mother stood on the courthouse steps and slapped you across the face. It's time that I give you your reward, too. Anybody that loves as much as you do is entitled to a reward.
Manette, don't. Manette, put down that gun.
You've never loved anybody but me, Abigail. Isn't that right? No one else but me.
No.
Of course, people don't understand. They never do. Or there might even be somebody who thinks you didn't love me, that you enjoy your career out here. And maybe that's true. Maybe people are right. Maybe you're what they say you are, a cheap dirt...
Stop it, Robert! Who's in here? What's going on?
Get away from that light switch. Come in, both of you. Close that door. Now, get over against the wall. Yes, soldier, you too.
Now, don't be a fool, Manette.
You ought to know how easy one of these things can go off, soldier.
If you got any sense at all, you put that gun away.
I promise the police won't try any rough stuff if you do.
Get smart, will you, Manette? Put that gun down.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, you? You promise?
They're closing in. I heard them talking just now. I heard them mention this dressing room.
You killed a man once, Manette, and you didn't get away with it. This time they're going to hang you.
Shut up.
You're not going to kill anybody here, Manette. You're not going to shoot me because you'll have to wait until I turn my back on you. And I'm not going to turn my back on you, see? And you're not going to shoot Jackie because I just now saw a cop come to that window.
Manette, stand where you are.
I came to kill you, Abigail, and that's just what I'm going to do. Step out of the way, soldier.
Drop that gun, Manette.
I'm not even sorry for you, Abigail. I'm not even...
Robert! Robert!
Sergeant, tell the boys they can go in.
Oh, Robert.
You know, I never saw you cry before. Not once.
Oh, Robert. Robert.
You can let go now, Abigail.
No.
You can let go now.
No, darling, no. Robert.
You heard what he said, Abigail. You can let go now.
Oh, take me home. Oh, please, take me home.
Well, this is it. This is where I live. Thank you, Jerry.
I was planning to go to the airport in a little while, Abigail. Except I'm not going until I know that you're all right. Until I know what you're going to do. I won't leave until I know.
You know, all of it was like a dream. A beautiful dream at first. And then a nightmare that wouldn't end. It would never end as long as I lived. But tonight it did end. I'm alive.
Abigail.
I'm all right. Really, I'm all right. I'll be going back now, Jerry. Back to Maine, I mean. My grandparents, they live there. I think I'd like to see them.
Do you remember what you said a little while ago? You asked me to take you home. I can't tell you how that made me feel. I'd like to do that, Abigail. I want to do that. Back to Maine. Would you let me?
Oh, Jerry, you're looking ahead, and I know what you're thinking, but it would be a mistake. Really, it would. I know it would.
Oh, you saved me from one mistake. I was going to San Francisco, remember? All I want is to take you back, Abigail. And then maybe, if I ever get another leave sometime, maybe I could come and see you. If you'd like to see me.
If I'd like to. Oh, thanks, Jerry. I think that'll be fine.
Now that we've had our Christmas holiday 3 months ahead of time, I think you'll all agree that every minute of it was a great experience. Thanks to Loretta Young and 2 ex-servicemen we're proud to welcome to this theater, David Bruce and William Holden.
Oh, how about yourself, Bill? Last time I saw you, you were in uniform, too, and with eagles on your shoulders.
Well, Loretta, with your husband in the service, that makes this performance strictly GI. Right, boys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come, fellas, let's demobilize. You can treat the colonel like a human being now. He's just a producer.
Quiet, Loretta. Here in Hollywood, you don't refer to a producer as just a producer. Or as a human being.
Now, seriously, Bill, you must be glad to be making feature pictures with established stars again.
I am, David. But I feel that I've directed some of the biggest stars in the world these last few years.
Biggest stars in the world?
The men of the Army Air Forces. Pilots, gunners, bombardiers, and ground crews. Men who have just completed the greatest performance in history.
Oh, I think we'll all agree with you there, Bill.
I missed meeting you in person in the Air Force, Colonel, but I saw your picture Target for Today, and it was really great.
Were your Air Force pictures strictly for instruction purposes?
That's right. We made pictures covering every detail of our activities, from taking off a bomber to coming out of a dive.
Coming out of a dive, don't you just sneak out the back way?
Tell us, Bill, do you think that motion pictures will be used for education in civilian schools from now on?
I think they can be, and in many cases should be.
Oh?
They did wonders in the service.
I think I could stand to go back to school again and brush up on my 3 Gs.
Don't you mean your 3 R's?
No, 3 Gs. Grable, Garbo, and Garson.
You know, I'd sort of like to brush up on the Old West with Loretta Young.
The Old West with Loretta Young?
Yes, if the professor will give a showing of Along Came Jones.
Oh, you mean her current Gary Cooper picture?
Yes, but I wasn't thinking about Gary Cooper. Just Loretta.
You mean you're falling for that Lux complexion, David?
And he's not alone in that, Bill.
Well, thank you, kind people. And I'm not alone in using Lux soap, either. Most of the people I know depend on it. It's a wonderful complexion care.
And in return for those kind words, Loretta, Lux has a special treat for all of you next Monday night when we take you to colorful Hawaii for Universal's sparkling comedy, It's a Date. Our stars are Brian Ahern as the wealthy bachelor trapped by love, Diana Lynn as the young, ambitious actress training for her first big role, and Gail Sundergaard as the mother who finds herself in the center of a mix-up fit to end all mix-ups. Who gets who and who gets what? Well, you'll hear the surprising answer next week.
It's a date for Monday night, Bill. Thanks a million.
Good night, sir.
Good night, and our thanks to all of you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Brian Ahern, Diana Lynn, and Gail Sundergaard in It's a Date. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Every loyal American is interested in speeding our return to normal, overcoming shortages, and supplying Americans both here and overseas with things they need. So remember, we are still critically short of these very essential products, fats and oils. Waste fats are important not only to the manufacture of medicine for our wounded, but equally important in the manufacture of civilian goods. Automobiles, tires, vacuum cleaners, and refrigerators, nylon, plastics, paint, soap, and scores of others. Housewives can render a vital service to their country by saving all waste kitchen fats, every drop, no matter how charred or discolored. Keep a tin can handy and deliver waste fats regularly to your butcher. He'll give you 4 cents plus 2 red points for each pound. William Holden appeared tonight through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Duffy's Tavern. The war is over, but with millions of our men and women overseas, the Hollywood Victory Committee has pledged its continued support to the entertainment program of the USO. To date, almost 4,000 Hollywood performers, stars of screen and radio, have traveled millions of miles to brighten the leisure hours of our fighting forces. With the support of the entire motion picture industry, they'll continue to visit our occupation forces, just as they are currently entertaining wounded servicemen in hospitals and convalescent homes throughout America. This program of the Lux Radio Theatre will be broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear It's a Date with Brian Ahern, Diana Lynn, and Gail Sundergaard.
3 little words when you bake and fry mean surefire results. Rely on Spry.
Rely on Spry for light, full-flavored cakes, tender, nut-sweet pastry, crisp-coated, digestible fried food.
You can say that again.
Rely on Spry.
Pure, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of It's a Date with Brian Ahern, Diana Lynn, and Gail Sundergaard. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Colman and Maureen O'Sullivan. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If any of you are thinking of writing a novel, I commend to your attention a little-known volume by one of America's best-known novelists, Henry James. It's called The Sense of the Past. It contains not only this novel, but also the author's notes which he jotted down while working. And it contains one of the most fascinating ideas ever put on paper. The idea behind tonight's play, Berkeley Square, in which a young man, through his love of the past, breaks through the barrier of time and finds the girl he loves in the 18th century. Before reaching the screen, the play suggested by Henry James' novel was one of the great successes of our generation. It was filmed by 20th Century Fox, and it comes to you tonight on the Lux Radio Theatre with two favorite stars, Ronald Colman and Maureen O'Sullivan. I suppose all of us have at some time toyed with the idea of visiting the past and reliving some romantic period that appeals to us. And certainly 18th century England is one of the most picturesque with its colorful, elaborate costumes. You can imagine how helpful Lux Flakes would have been in taking care of those voluminous, expensive garments. In fact, Lord Chesterfield, the arbiter of fashion of that era, prescribed that not only should one's clothes be well made and one's wig well powdered, but one's linen should at all times be extremely clean. If Lord Chesterfield could pierce the barrier of time like the hero in tonight's play and visit the 20th century in America, I'm sure he would add a hearty recommendation for Lux Flakes. Now the clock points to curtain time. And here's the first act of Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Colman as Peter Standish and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen Pettigrew. How many of us have longed to escape from the narrow limits of reality into the romance and excitement of another time and another century? But if we could journey back into the mystery of the past, what would we find? Contentment or unhappiness? This is the narrative of a man who made such a journey. A man who went from today into yesterday. London, 1939. A week ago, a member of the staff of the American Embassy resigned his post to assume a commission as military observer with the British Expeditionary Force. His name is Peter Standish. This is his last night in England. And now, in a large and venerable home in Berkeley Square, he sits alone, writing feverishly.
I am leaving England tomorrow. My orders read that I am going to France. A lot of bother and expense to the War Department, for I do not think I shall return. My hand is steady as I write. My mind clearer than it has been all my life, and I am happy. But I can't help wondering what purpose I serve by writing down the events I have experienced since coming to Berkeley Square 2 months ago. Perhaps it is with a faint hope that poor Marjorie someday shall find this, and reading it will understand. Or perhaps in writing I can live it all again. It began with the day I found the Crux Ansata. It also was on that day that Marjorie came to see me. Marjorie.
Hello, you. Aren't you going to kiss me?
Again and again, if I may.
Well, that's better. Peter, do you realize you haven't seen me, not even called me, for 2 days? Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, then, finish up whatever it is you're doing, and we'll... Why, Peter, I believe you've forgotten all about it.
Forgotten? What?
Well, darling, tea, of course. 4 o'clock with Mr. Little from the embassy.
Oh, my dear. Well, I can be ready in a moment.
Oh, we've time. Oh, Peter, what's that there on your desk?
Oh, I just found it in the attic. It's the Crux Ansata.
Crux Ansata?
I was looking at it when you came in. The Ansata Cross. Yes, I'm sure that's what it is. symbol of eternal life. And that's not all I found. Look.
A diary?
Yes. Peter Standish's diary. It says here, his trip from New York to England took 27 days. The Revolutionary War was just over. He fought under Washington. Look here. He says here that Sir Joshua Reynolds refused to finish his portrait. But he did finish it. There it is on the wall. Look, it's obviously all Reynolds' work.
Peter, that portrait, you know, I've always said you might have sat for it yourself. And his name was Peter Standish, too. It's very odd.
Yes, he married Kate Pettigrew, the eldest sister. They lived right here in this house. Then there was a younger sister, Helen. And look, here in the diary, here's something about a shawl, a cashmere shawl that Helen's aunt gave her just before Peter's arrival here. You see? Look, minute details.
Peter, I don't understand it.
You don't understand what, dear?
Well, this place, it's like a museum. Why would they leave things here for 155 years?
Oh, the house has always been in the Pettigrew family. And for some wonderful reason, each new generation kept things just as they found them. Just as they found them through all these years.
But this fascination it holds for you, it's not natural.
Oh, it's the most natural thing in the world, my dear. After all, it was a Standish ancestor of mine who built the place.
Oh, I still don't understand why old Mr. Pettigrew left it to you in his will.
Because he knew I'd take care of it.
What?
Well, old Pettigrew was rather fond of me, I suppose, and after all, we were distantly related. But I've told you all this before, my dear.
Yes, I know.
And look, Marjorie, look, just look at these letters. Dozens of letters from Peter Standish to Kate Pettigrew, courting her from across the Atlantic Ocean. And this one. The very letter he wrote Kate's mother the day he arrived in England. Read it.
The Blue Boar Inn, Jermyn Street, September 3rd, 1784. Lady Anne Pettigrew, honored madam, having arrived within the hour, I shall do myself the honor to wait upon you at 5:30 in Berkeley Square. Peter Standish. 5:30. September the 3rd. Well, that's today, September the 3rd.
The paper's yellow. The ink all but faded. But I imagine Lady Anne is reading that letter now. 155 years ago today, 5:30, September the 3rd, 1784, he walked through that very door.
Peter. It's not very flattering, you know, playing second fiddle to a house.
Oh, Marjorie, my dear, how can I...
You know, I'm almost glad we decided not to be married until Christmas.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
I'm afraid my feelings have been hurt, Peter.
I'm ashamed of myself, Marjorie, but I can't see you for the next week or two. I mean, I must have 2 weeks to myself. Here. Alone. Oh, please, trust me.
Oh, I will trust you. I will. If you'll only tell me what this is all about.
No, I can't. Please. What's that?
What?
Well, it sounded like a coach. A coach rattling over the cobblestones. It seemed to stop here. No. No, it's nothing.
But, Peter, a coach? Cobblestone?
Yes, silly, wasn't it? Well, should we go and pick up Johnny Little?
Oh, yes, and let's walk. A little fresh air will do you good.
But I have to be back here at 5:30.
Someone coming?
No, but I must be here.
Mystery upon mystery. Very well, darling, you shall be here.
I'm behaving very badly, Marjorie. I know it.
I know it, too.
Why do you put up with me?
Possibly because I love you.
Thank you, Marjorie.
But what in the world happened to Marjorie? I thought the three of us were going to have tea.
Yes, so did I. We started out to meet you, Johnny, and then she said she'd better run on home. I'm afraid I've hurt her badly.
Yes, you have, Peter. She telephoned me after she left you. She thought perhaps if I spoke with you alone that...
What about?
Peter, I've known you for a long time. There's something wrong with you. I'd like to know what it is. If I can, I want to help you.
Help? Do I look as if I need help?
Where have you been keeping yourself? I haven't seen you in a month.
Oh, it's the house. Been taking up most of my time.
The house? People can get morbid and musty shutting themselves up in old houses. Marjorie is really quite disturbed about you.
Yes, I wish she weren't.
Look here. Why don't you get away for a while?
Yes, it would be great to get away, wouldn't it? Really away? There still are adventures, John. Inconceivable adventures.
Adventures? What adventures?
Oh, why shouldn't I tell you? John, I believe that when I go back to my house in Berkeley Square, I shall walk straight into the 18th century and meet the people living there. All right, I told you now. I'll go and call up a psychiatrist.
Oh, there's time for that, I think. Well, I never met anyone before who believed in ghosts.
Who said anything about ghosts? I believe they're alive, John. That Peter Standish, my ancestor, is alive, and just as I'm living here, he's living there, back in his own time.
Own time? The 18th century?
Yes.
Now, hold on.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, but maybe this will tell you what I mean. Now, suppose you're in a boat, John. A boat that's sailing down a winding stream. You watch the banks as you pass by. A few minutes ago, backstream, you passed a grove of maple trees. You can't see them now, can you? You saw them in the past.
Of course.
Well, good. Now you're watching something else. Before your eyes now is a field of clover. Now, in the present. And you don't know yet what's waiting for you when you round that bend in the river just ahead. There may be wonderful things there, but you can't see them till you pass that bend. It's in the future, isn't it?
Really, Peter?
Now, isn't it?
Yes, it's in the future.
All right. Now, remember, you're in the boat. But supposing I'm in a plane, high above you. I'm looking down, and in one glance, I can see it all. What is past and present and future to the man in the boat are all one to the man in the plane.
Proving what?
Well, don't you see? Proving that all time, real time, is nothing but an idea in the mind of God. John, how would you like to walk down the quiet streets of London? Breathe the clean, fresh air instead of gasoline fumes. Ride in sedan chairs. Meet Samuel Johnson and John Adams, our ambassador.
And how far would you get? You'd make mistakes. They'd find you out.
No, John, no. I have a passport.
Passport?
Yes, it's a diary. The diary of a man who came to London from America. I know everything he did from the moment he arrived. Naturally, I'd have to do everything he did. I mean, I couldn't change anything in the 18th century that had really happened in the 18th century.
Peter, for heaven's sake.
Well, it's 5 o'clock, John. Thanks for tea.
Peter.
And I'll call you in a few days, perhaps.
Berkeley Square, you said, sir? Which house?
Just a little further on. No, never mind. I'll get out here.
But it's pouring, sir.
Well, that's all right. Here.
Thanks, young man.
By the way, what time is it?
Time? About 25 minutes after 5.
25 minutes after 5. Thank you.
Dummy.
Honest madam, having arrived within the hour, I shall do myself the honor to wait upon you at 5:30 in Berkeley Square. 5:30, Berkeley Square. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Look, and Pete, a letter from our cousin Peter Standish. He's arrived in London. A letter?
When did he dispatch it? From where?
It came but now from the Blue Boar in Jermyn Street, by messenger. Here.
Wait upon you at 5:30. Why, say, Mom, it's almost that now. Storm or no storm, our Yankee wastes no time.
Kate, you will welcome him downstairs.
Oh, Mother, not alone. Surely you'll present him to me.
You will do as I tell you.
I'd blood the girl grows timid. Now, look at Kate. Book this Yankee Standish, and there need be no more talk of poverty in this family.
Money. I know what you've in mind for him, dear brother. Drink and cards. A companion who will pay for your entertainment and your losses.
Your future husband will find you sharp of tongue, my lad. Odds of life, if only he'll take you.
Mr. Thrussell, milady.
We shall receive him, Mary.
Thrussell, that disgusting little man.
Hush. You well know Mr. Thrussell is to enter our family, too.
And what of my poor sister's feelings, Mum?
What's wrong with Thrussell? She's none too good, perhaps. But £1,500 a year.
Thomas.
Mr. Thrussell, milady. Lady Anne, Miss Pettigrew, and Sir, your servant.
Come in, Mr. Thrussell. We have great news.
I am aware of it. I met but now Major Clinton. He journeyed from America with your cousin, milady.
America, Thomas. Remember, you are not to say colonial.
Yankee puppy, then.
Milady, Miss Helen.
You'll find Miss Helen in the music room, dear Mr. Thrussell.
Oh, yes. Lovely, Miss Helen. Lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Helen, you are aware that I have your mother's permission to pay my visit.
Surely you know my feelings, Mr. Throstle.
At least, if your affections are not disposed elsewhere, I may continue to hope.
I shall never marry. Helen. Yes, Kate? Helen, our cousin Peter Standish is in London and is about to present himself.
And Mr. Throstle, Mr. Standish has written that he would buy a townhouse, a country estate.
And a what?
Thomas.
Mother, I hear a coach.
A coach? Quickly, Kate, down the stairs.
Good luck with your service, Kate.
Come, dear Mr. Throstle. Helen?
Helen, why must Mother do this to me?
Only be yourself, Kate, dear. Our cousin will not eat you.
Where is he? What happened to him?
I don't know.
Well, he must be here. We saw the coach from upstairs.
Well, I thought he must have let himself in. Mary said she heard no knock on the door.
No, she didn't hear it for the rain. Go and let the Yankee in.
No, he's not there. I just looked.
Well, someone must have let him in. Oh, of course. He's gone to the servants' quarters. He knows his place. I'll bring him back, sister.
Yes. I'll wait.
Who are you?
Oh. Your servant, sir. Kate Pettigrew.
We'll bring you Act Two of Berkeley Square in a moment. Meanwhile, here's Libby.
With a bedtime story.
That sounds interesting.
For ladies only. Once upon a time, there were 3 pairs of rayon stockings. 1, 2, 3. They were really lovely, but alas, they were bought by a very careless girl. First, she wore pair number 1. And that night she washed them. But oh, what she did. She used hot water and rubbed them with a cake of soap, and in just a few days they were gone. So then she wore pair number 2 and washed them. The next morning when she went to put them on, they weren't quite dry, but the careless girl put them on anyway, and that was the end of number 2. She was furious. She was so mad she went right down to the store where she bought the stockings to tell them about it. But the salesgirl said,
"What a shame. But these are lovely stockings. With the right care, they'll really wear. Did you use Lux? And dry them thoroughly? At least 24 hours?
So that night, when the careless girl took off pair number 3, she did just what the girl in the store said. She made lukewarm suds with mild Lux flakes and squeezed them gently through the stockings. Then she rinsed them and hung them to dry. All that night and all the next day, too. And the last we heard, she was still wearing pair number 3, which lived happily thereafter.
Using Lux is the way to make you live happily with your stockings. There are all sorts of scientific tests that show stockings washed with Lux last twice as long as those washed with a strong soap or rubbed with a cake of soap. Yes, actual strain tests, hundreds of them, prove this. So better stick to Lux Flakes for stockings. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act Two of Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Coleman as Peter Standish and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen Pettigrew. Berkeley Square, September 1939. And at his desk, Peter Standish continues to write of the bewildering events which have carried him out of the present and into the year 1784, to the 3rd of September, 1784, when at 5:30 o'clock on a rain-swept evening, the door of this very room stood flung open, and Peter Standish stood before Miss Kate Pettigrew.
Have you had a tiring journey, cousin?
I just come over from America.
Indeed. We had not thought you came from Poland, sir.
In the General Wolfe. We had not thought... It took 27 dreary days.
A ship? You did not swim across?
Oh, cousin, I'm being a bore. Inexcusable for one who has just met his betrothed.
Betrothed?
Oh, come, Kate. It was all arranged in our letters. Or don't you want me to kiss you?
Oh, Lord, sir. I vow you are the audacious fellow I've told Helen we must expect.
Helen? Oh, yes, your sister. Of course, if you want a formal declaration of my sentiments, I know exactly how it was done. How it is done. Miss Pettigrew, fair cousin, will you be my wife?
Oh, you go much too fast, sir.
Oh.
Tell me, Mr. Standish, in America, do visitors just walk into houses?
Walk in. But I pressed the bell.
The bell?
The buzzer.
The buzzer?
I knocked.
But who let you in?
The door was ajar. I walked in. Raining cats and dogs, you know.
But your clothes. Your shoes. They're dry.
He's disappeared. And, Lord, the Yankees. Oh,
My brother Tom, Mr. Peter Standish.
Servant, sir. Mom, he's here. In here.
In there? Mom, I present our cousin, Mr. Peter Standish.
10,000 welcomes, dear cousin. And allow me, sir, our dear friend, Mr. Throstle, and my other daughter, Helen.
Mr. Standish.
Miss Pettigrew?
Now then, sir, I'm ready to show you the town.
Yes, by all means.
Of course, I shall put you up in Brooks Club. You'll meet every gentleman in London at Brooks Club.
And when you wish, sir, I shall be glad to present you to the President of the Royal Academy, Sir Joshua.
Reynolds? Sir Joshua Reynolds, the painter?
Whom else, sir?
Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Aye, at 100 guineas.
A monstrous sum, cousin, but he's the fashion.
Our prospective brother-in-law, Mr. Throstle, may persuade him to paint you for less.
Brother-in-law?
Oh, Tom, please.
Helen, dear, what good fortune. Our cousin is here for your birthday reception.
Your birthday, Miss Helen?
Yes.
Why, of course, your aunt's gift is for your birthday. The cashmere shawl.
Oh, is it a shawl? She sent a parcel for my birthday, but I wasn't to open it until then. I'll go and open it now.
Oh, strike me. How do you know about Helen's present?
Oh, I really don't know. Just a hunch, a shot in the dark.
Hunch, sir? Shot in the dark?
Look, an American jest.
Look, it is a shawl.
Is it? Why,
Come, sir. How did you know?
Well, here's a rival for you, Helen. Looky, cousin. Can you read thoughts like my sister?
Helen reads thoughts?
Oh, at times I seem to see things that others do not.
What things?
Why, I believe you're trying to change the subject, Mr. Standish.
Mom, I fear our cousin is not well.
Oh, it's just a headache. A rather tiresome headache.
Then you must rest till dinner. Tom?
Come, sir. You to your room, and I to the blue ball for your boxes.
It was rather stupid of me to have mentioned that shawl. And strange that Helen should be so quick to sense my confusion. Helen. The diary mentions so little of her, and nothing at all of her second sight. Tom left me alone in the room, and suddenly, before a mirror, I saw an incredible sight. Myself, faultlessly groomed in knee breeches and silver buckles, a wig on my head and lace at my neck. I went to a window and flung it open. Yes, it was all true. I saw other men in the square, men dressed as I was dressed, and coaches and sedan chairs, and a watchman bawling the hour of the day. I, Peter Standish, had in the year 1939 swept time away and walked into another century. I was alive in 1784 in Berkeley Square. And then I heard music. A spinet. I followed the sound, and in a moment I stood again before Helen Pettigrew. You play very well, Helen. Oh, no, please, don't stop.
Your headache is cured already, cousin?
Completely.
You really did not have a headache?
No.
How did you know about my shawl?
No, please. No more questions. Helen, I feel you're the only one here I can talk to. You'll help me, won't you?
How can I help you, cousin?
Well, it's all so strange, all this.
This? London? Berkeley Square?
And I didn't think it would be. It makes me uncomfortable. You can see that, can't you?
Oh. Kate will soon put you at your ease.
And you, Helen, are you really engaged to Mr. Throstle?
Tom had no right to say that. Mother would like me to be.
I thought so. Look, we'll make a bargain. You help me out, and I'll back you up.
Will you?
I want... Oh, I keep forgetting. I can't interfere with things that really did happen. I mean, you see, my position here is so awkward.
Awkward, sir? You're reported to have £10,000 a year. With that, you may do anything you wish.
Perhaps you do marry Strassel after all.
Never.
Helen, look at me. Is there anything strange about me?
Strange?
Well, I'm an American, you know, and just come into this new world. That's why I may seem nervous.
The family's inside. Perhaps we'd better join them.
Oh, no, please, don't go.
Kate is waiting for you, Peter.
Oh, yes.
And my brother. He and Mr. Strassel spoke of taking you to Brooks Club.
Brooks Club, yes. Yes, I think I shall like that.
Would you look at him, Major? Just look at him.
Well, perhaps he's never before viewed a gentleman's gaming club.
That scant excuse to ogle like a country lout.
When we came here an hour ago, he turned his back on the Prince of Wales.
And why so, Mr. Throstle?
Because His Highness blew his nose with his fingers.
Oh, come now, come. I sailed across the Atlantic with him. That doesn't sound like my Yankee at all. Hi, Standish.
Have I had the honor, sir?
Well, Standish, you haven't forgotten Clinton.
Major Clinton? Why, of course, but dressed like a peacock? Why, your own mother wouldn't know you. You don't seem the same man, sure.
Nor you, sir. Not the same man at all.
Well, we must push off now, mustn't we, Mr. Throstle?
Push off?
Well, you offered to take me to Sir Joshua. He's going to do my portrait, Clinton.
But you haven't met him yet.
He'll do it. He's got to. Well, Throstle, let's get a taxi and, let's be on our way, shall we? Good day, gentlemen. A few minutes later, I was talking with the greatest portrait painter England has ever known, Sir Joshua Reynolds. In the days that followed, I made frequent visits to his studio. And one morning, Helen and Kate came with me.
Please, Mr. Standish, the pose.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tell me, sir, now that you've broken away from England, you're determined to do great things in the United States, are you not?
Oh, I suppose we shall. You see, Sir Joshua, our forefathers, that is we have brought forth upon that continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal.
All men created equal?
But, sir, that proposition is absurd.
Absurd? Well, yes, yeah. I suppose it does seem a little cockeyed.
Cock-eyed?
An American term, Kate. We've invented a new language over there.
Step down, Mr. Standish. I can paint no more today.
Sir Joshua, what's wrong?
His face. Something in his face. It completely eludes me.
A very ordinary face, Sir Joshua.
It is anything but that, Mr. Standish. It holds something I've never encountered before.
Oh, now what expression in any face could elude an artist who painted Mrs. Siddons, the mistress of all expressions, as the tragic muse?
What? What did you say?
The tragic muse.
Sir, you make sport of me. You have talked with Mrs. Siddons?
Peter, you haven't met Mrs. Siddons.
I only say what everyone else knows. Surely the tragic muse is painted.
Come here. Look, behind the drape. You see? The canvas has scarcely been started. One sitting, Mr. Standish. That is all. Not even Mrs. Siddons knows the name I have in mind for this. The tragic muse.
Oh, I'm sorry I mentioned it before it happened, Sir Joshua. When may I come again?
If you wish, next Wednesday. By then I shall know if I can continue your portrait or not.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Helen's birthday was the next day. Late in the afternoon, I saw her alone in the garden. I had to talk with her. As I passed the drawing room on my way out, I overheard Kate and Lady Anne.
But I tell you, Mom, I scarcely ever see him but that he's with Helen.
Kate, this is unlike you.
You think me jealous? Is that it, jealous?
You're a girl, my dear, and he is handsome and rich.
Jealous? But no, I am not. Mother, when I am with him, I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
I do not know. But I love my sister. And when she is with him, I am afraid for her.
Rubbish, child. Now to your room and get dressed.
Have you forgotten the birthday ball?
May I sit with you, Helen?
Oh, my, what a sober face, Peter.
Helen, are you afraid of me?
How could I be afraid of one for whom I feel sorry? You're unhappy with us. You feel strange among us.
Yes. Everything's so different. They all liked me at first, but now I can see it in their eyes. Fear.
That's because you look through us, Peter. You seem to know what we think, even what we're going to do next. I wish I could help you.
Oh, but you do, just by your sympathy. Even though you can't possibly know how much I need it. Oh, the days are all right. I go about your old London. That's the most marvelous experience that ever came to a living man. But at night, as I lay awake, it all seems like a nightmare. Until I remember you, Helen. Helen, you're not like the others. You're real. And I want to take...
I'm Helen, Peter. And my sister is Kate, whom you're going to marry.
Helen, where are you going?
I'm going to dress for the party. Our guests will be arriving.
There he is, Clinton. See? By gad, you'd think there was no other man in London.
A most amazing revel, gentlemen.
Why, every morning the servants must fetch buckets of hot water so Master Colonial may wash himself.
Wash himself? All over?
Every morning, Mr. Throstle.
All over every morning?
Well, we shall see about that. Standish.
Yes, Major?
What's this talk of baths? You took but one bath aboard ship, and you talked about that for a week.
I cannot stand salt water, sir.
But all over, Mr. Standish.
Well, you admire the Romans, Mr. Throstle. The Romans bathed?
Excessively so, in their degeneration. But the virile fathers of the Roman Republic
were doubtlessly as dirty as you. Yes, Throstle, I suppose you're right.
Pray forgive me, gentlemen.
Lady Anne.
Peter, she's here. She's asking for you.
She, milady?
The Duchess, Peter.
Oh.
The Duchess of Devonshire.
You'll find her enchanting, Standish, providing you do not keep her waiting.
The music room, Peter. The music room.
Not at all, Mr. Standish. We would have yielded the tea tax. Why did you Americans insist on rebellion?
Why? I suppose, Duchess, to make the world safe for democracy.
Democracy, sir?
But surely you don't begrudge us our poor stretches of wilderness. You, upon whose empire the sun never sets.
The sun never sets. Sir, England has seldom received so magnificent a compliment.
Yes, it is rather a good phrase, isn't it?
Now about Miss Pettigrew. She will make you a devoted wife. And I'm sure, Mr. Standish, you are her very first love.
Men always want to be a woman's first love, Duchess. Women have a more subtle instinct about things. What they like is to be a man's last romance.
Oh, now I swear there's no nimbler tongue than this in all London. And are you certain, as I am, that Miss Pettigrew is all you would want?
All I want? I have found there are in this world only two tragedies. One is not getting what you want, and the other...
Is getting it. Oh, a charming aphorism, Mr. Standish.
Georgiana, Duchess of Devonshire.
Now, what makes you mention my name?
Oh, I didn't mean to. The honor. I'm overcome.
You roll it out as if you were announcing me at court.
All the grace of the period seems to center in that name. In English history, it is the finest flower of an age of elegance. We know your face from Gainsborough has painted you, hasn't he?
Yes.
All the legend and beauty of this time cling about you. What can the 18th century offer that can even compare with...
Wait.
With...
You speak of me so strangely. I find your compliments becoming a little disturbing.
Disturbing?
You were talking of me as one might talk of the late Mr. Voltaire, in the past tense.
Oh, I made no use of past tenses, Duchess.
You were thinking of me in the past tense. Yes. You've spoken of me as though I were already dead.
Oh, dear me, and I tried so hard to make an impression.
Sir, you have made an indescribable impression. You may leave me now, Mr. Standish.
Yes, Duchess.
Perhaps now Miss Kate will dance with you. Hmm?
Dance with me?
Yes. It's been observed that Miss Kate has danced not once with you all evening.
Oh.
Can it be, sir, that she is almost of a mind to break with you?
Kate, break with me? Now, listen, Russell. We're going to be married and have 3 children. One of them dies at the age of 7 of smallpox and is buried in St. Mark's churchyard. Now, that's absurd, isn't it? But you believe it, don't you?
Well, since you can read Kate's future, perhaps you'll inform me also of Helen's.
Helen's future? No. No, I don't know that. I don't know. After the guests have departed, Lady Anne, truthfully, I have never attended such a ball in all my life.
Oh, but it was horrible, horrible.
Horrible? Why, Helen.
The Duchess, Peter. She repeated the things you said. Things that don't sound like you at all.
Oh, I just dazzled her with a couple of epigrams borrowed from a fellow named Oscar Wilde.
A friend of yours, Peter?
No, he won't be around for a couple of Well, never mind. This is just a little bit complicated.
Complicated? Oh, dear, dear.
The Duchess is afraid of you, Peter.
And Helen, you are not even commonly civil to poor Mr. Thrussell. Oh, I'm distracted.
Cousin?
Yes?
We've been speaking with Sir Joshua, Kate and I, before he left. He would destroy your portrait, sir.
Ah, he would, but he won't. He'll complete it.
Painters have good eyes, cousin. What is it that Sir Joshua sees and we do not? How did you ever get into this house? You walked in here, but no one saw you. You remember the rain, Tom? His shoes were dry.
Stop it at once.
Madam, if I could have a moment alone with Kate.
Indeed, yes. Come, Helen. Tom.
Kate, you mustn't talk like this. We're going to be married.
Never. I fear you as I fear the devil. I'm leaving here in the morning for Budley.
We are going to be married, Kate, and have children and live here. That happens.
Look at me. Look at me and tell me that you love me.
Oh, I can't. I can't say that. Kate, wait. Wait, go to Budley, but you'll return. And when you see me again, I may be changed. I may not be the same man. I may feel differently then about Helen and Thrussell. And if I do, promise me that you'll stand by Helen. She'll be alone. She'll need your help. Why, Helen, I thought you'd all gone to bed long ago.
Kate told me, Peter. Try to forgive her.
No, she simply discovered that I don't love her.
But you wanted her to marry you.
I had to play a part. That was all.
Peter, how can you know of things that haven't happened yet? Now, first it was my shawl, and, since so many things.
Tomorrow seems as real to me as yesterday.
Oh, I want to see ahead, too. I want to know all the wonderful things that are coming after we are dead.
Yes, you're in love with the future just as I was in love with the... Why? Why do you want to know?
So that I can make Kate understand and be happy with you. And because I love the world and being alive, I want to see ahead because I love it so.
Kate would never understand, Helen.
Peter, please, the things you have seen.
The things I've seen?
Yes.
Where shall I begin? That candle there. Helen, long after us, this room, Berkeley Square, all of London will be flooded with light brilliant beyond any candle. All by the movement of one man's hand.
By magic. But what would it be like, Peter?
It's no use. There aren't words to tell you.
I could see them, Peter. Through your eyes.
Ah, but that isn't possible.
Peter.
Helen, your eyes. They burn.
This room. Yes. It blazes with your magic lights. And there on the wall, your portrait. It's finished. Sir Joshua finished it as you said he would.
The veil is thin for you.
A man and a girl. I can see them, too. Oh, they're dressed so queerly. The man, he's like you, Peter.
Oh, don't, Helen.
Yes, I will see. And outside in the sky, great birds bigger than 100 eagles.
Machines with men in them.
And water
There's water, the ocean, that great floating mountain there. A ship. No sails, no masts, and beyond a great cluster of towers reaching into the clouds.
Only a city across the sea.
Oh, a fairy city. Men who fly like birds. They cross the ocean. Their houses pierce the sky. They'll conquer evil. Oh, Peter, they'll be like angels, not men.
Oh, close your eyes, Helen.
I will
Close
see.
them. Close
I will
them.
see. Oh, devils there are. Demons.
Close them.
With masks on their faces. A yellow mist is around them. They fall, they twist in the mud. Lights flare everywhere in a great flame. It opens like a flower.
A flower that blows 50 men to bits.
Curving streams of fire.
Pumped out of hoses to shrivel men like insects.
Oh.
1917. And it will happen again in another generation. You want to see more of the future?
It isn't true. God would never have put us here to suffer for a race of fiends like that. There must be beauty there, too. And love. There must be.
Yes. Yes, there is. Helen, try and understand, and if you can't understand, then believe what I tell you now. I have come to you from that other world. A world you must forget, just as you must forget me.
Forget you? You know I can't do that, Peter.
I love you, Helen. God help us both, I love you.
I loved you before I ever saw you. In my first dream of you. Coming from somewhere far away to meet me.
Oh, this is no part I'm playing now. I'm myself. Myself.
Oh, take me with you, Peter.
Oh, I can't. That isn't possible. It isn't my life or yours. It isn't my world or yours.
Oh, don't leave me. Don't go and leave me.
No, I'll never leave you, Helen. Never.
Oh, Peter.
There's never been a kiss like this since the world began.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We'll return with Act 3 of Berkeley Square in a moment. Meanwhile, over at the Allens' house, they're doing their Christmas wrapping early. There's bright paper and Christmas ribbon all over the living room floor.
Oh, honestly, the ribbon slipped again. Honey, come put your finger on this knot, will you?
I never knew a woman yet who could tie a square knot by herself.
Now, no remarks. This is your present to Dad I'm doing. Now, just hold your finger still a minute. There.
This pretty paper. Where'd you get it? Looks nice.
Gosh, her hands are practically as red as the paper. Must be the housework and the dishwashing. I hate to see them like that.
Isn't it cute? Someone gave it to us on a package last year, so I saved it and ironed it smooth.
Oh, what a thrifty wife you turned out to be. But you don't have to pinch the pennies that hard, honey. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking, maybe we ought to get someone to help you with the housework and the dishes and things.
Oh, Bill, you darling. As if there were such a thing as a maid these days. Now, whatever made you think of that?
Oh, dear, you've noticed how awful my hands look. I simply must do something about it.
Oh, say, before you sit down, turn on the radio.
Sure.
Thrifty, too. Lux does up to twice as many dishes, ounce for ounce, as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. So if strong soaps have left your hands rough and red, change to gentle, thrifty Lux Flakes. Remember, you can change dishpan hands to soft, smooth Lux hands for less than a penny a day.
Why, maybe that's what's wrong with my hands. That strong soap I've been using for the dishes. I'll have to get some Lux tomorrow and see.
And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
3 of Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Colman as Peter Standish and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen. Once again, it's the present time. In Berkeley Square, the rain beats against the black windows. The clock ticks on. And Peter Standish continues the account of his incredible journey into the world of yesterday.
I had gone back to live for as long as it pleased me the life of another man. The life of the Peter Standish who was my ancestor. But I could play the part no longer. The man in love with Helen Pettigrew was not my ancestor, but myself. And now I knew I never could leave her. Never. My attentions to Helen became obvious to the household. They talked about it constantly. Then, suddenly, Kate returned from the country.
You'll marry neither me nor Helen. I've come back from Budley to save my sister, and save her I shall.
You'll return to Budley this very day.
First she throws away 10,000 for herself, and now she'd keep Helen from bringing it to the family. If Throssell here understands these altered circumstances, surely you can and will.
I understand the difference between his £10,000 and my £1,500. My affections still rest with Miss Helen.
If Miss Helen loves Mr. Standish, sir, they must marry at once. Are they not seen together constantly? Where are they now but riding in the countryside again?
Milady, Mr. Standish is no fit mate for any mortal woman.
Then you know. You know. Yes, he cast his spell on me, but God took pity. He saved me. We must pray that he save Helen, too.
Quiet, they've returned. Cousin? Yes? We'd have a word with you, sir.
You've a moment, Mr. Standish?
Oh, a century, madam, if you wish it.
Where is my sister?
Gone to her room, I believe.
Mr. Standish, before I came home, I stopped at the American legation.
You did what?
Yes. I had made a list of 10 of his phrases, expressions of speech. Should not the American ambassador, Mr. Adams, know what words are used in New York?
He's a Massachusetts man.
He had heard not even one of them. These words are not used in America, nor in this world. Peter Standish came from New York on the General Wolfe. His body stands there. But what have you done with his soul?
His soul goes marching on. Now, listen, all of you, in your silly way, you're trying to help Helen, and I love you for that. But I've seen your civilization, your fine city. And I tell you what's needed here is a new fire of London, a new plague. Dirt, disease, cruelty, smells. Lord, how the 18th century stinks.
Sir.
Madam, I've seen you in Sheridan's plays, read you in Jane Austen's novels, plowing straight ahead over everything like a tank lumbering through the mud. You hear that, Kate? Like a tank. There's your 11th strange word from the lexicon of Beelzebub. Peter Standish came from New York aboard the General Wolfe, did he? Well, Peter Standish came from New York in 5 days aboard the Queen Mary. So I make a few more blunders? So I drive you back to Budley, Kate, at 50 miles an hour? No, not in a broomstick, in an automobile. Ah, you're all over and done with. You're dead in your grave. Ghost!
Stand aside from the door. Stand aside.
Stop her. She'll tell Helen.
Clear out. Get back to your grave.
Ghost? Grave?
Mr. Thrussell, you're a dead and buried little pipsqueak.
Let me alone. No.
Exorcism. Thrussell cast out the devil. Banned by bell, book, and candle. Did you smell the brimstone, Thrussell? Shall I show you my cloven hoof? Am I to vanish in a clap of thunder? I'll set 10 little devils on you.
No.
Imprisonment. Imprisonment for life. For life. In this filthy little pigsty of a world.
Peter.
Yes?
They've told me, Peter. Told me how you feel. As one alive among the very dead.
Helen, we'll leave here, you and I. We'll go to America.
People would hate and fear you anywhere.
Oh, I can face them all. For you belong to me, Helen, not to them.
Each night I've said, he must go back. But each morning when we'd be together again, I'd think, oh, only let me have one more day.
Helen, I couldn't live my own life without you.
What life is this for you? Be brave, Peter. We two alone have been chosen for this wonder out of the millions of lovers since time began. Our love is more real than if you'd been born in my world, or I in yours, because it is a miracle.
That we've come together at all. Doesn't that prove we weren't meant to lose each other?
Yes, and we shall be together. Always, Peter. Not in my time or in yours, but in God's.
Helen, you love me. You can't want me to go back. You love me.
with all my soul.
Then I stay here.
My world's a nightmare to you, Peter. A living death. Because you love me, you condemn us both to that? No. No, leave me while our love is still beautiful. I ask it for my sake.
Oh, Helen.
You have your own life to live out in the future. Don't be too sad there about a girl who's been dead so long. As I grow old, your youth will seem to me eternal youth. For you will come, won't you? Young, as I see you now, to my grave in St. Mark's churchyard. To you, that will be tomorrow, and yet it will be generations after I am dead.
Oh, Helen.
I'll ask for a stone with the letters cut deep, so they won't wear away before you come to me.
Helen, I love you only, now and in my own time, and in whatever time may come.
And I believe. If only you could take back with you just one thing that was mine. Wait. There is something. This. Father found it in Egypt when the fleet was there. In some strange way, it's meant so much to me.
The Ansata cross, symbol of life, of eternity. Helen, that was mine.
This little thing that has crossed the great darkness between us. Mine while I lived, and yours in a world that I shall never see. Go, Peter. Go now.
Oh, Helen.
No. This was our parting. Please.
This was our parting. Helen.
No more. No more, dear shadows.
I had made my journey across the bridge of time, connecting today and yesterday, and I had returned. Behind me remained the Peter Standish of the 18th century, the man who sailed from America on the General Wolfe, who did marry Kate Pettigrew, whose portrait Sir Joshua Reynolds did finish. In his diary, he mentions a sudden happy change in their attitude toward him. He couldn't understand it. He must have had a fever, they said. But they didn't question him. A man with £10,000 a year could afford to be eccentric. The calendar on my desk says September 1939. Next to it is a simple wooden carving, the Ansata cross. I shall take it with me when I leave for France tomorrow. Earlier tonight, Marjorie was here.
Peter, they just told me. You're leaving for France?
Yes, tomorrow.
But you'll come back. And perhaps when the war is over and things are different, what?
Oh, I know, Marjorie. I know. We were going to be married. It seems so long ago.
Peter, that portrait on the wall, surely you don't think any longer that you are he?
No, but something has happened. Something which you could never believe. So, well, now it's goodbye, Marjorie.
Never mind, Peter. I can't break an old habit. I shall go on looking after you, even if it's from a long way off.
Oh, forgive me, Marjorie.
You're fine and honest as always, Peter. It's all right.
There's very little more to write about. This morning I went to St. Mark's churchyard. There I found a tombstone with these words, cut deep. Here lies, in confident hope of the blessed resurrection and life eternal, Helen Pettigrew, beloved younger daughter of Sir William Pettigrew, K.B., Vice Admiral of the Blue, and the Lady Anne Pettigrew, who departed this life December the 10th, 1784, aged 21 years.
We shall be together always, Peter. Not in my time or in yours, but in God's.
Our stars will be back for their curtain calls in just a moment. Did you ever think of 3 as a very important number? plays usually have 3 acts. A yard of material is 3 times as long as a foot. Or if you're baking a cake, a tablespoon of shortening is 3 times as much as a teaspoonful. Here's another 3 rule. When it comes to washing pretty underthings, Lux Care keeps them lovely 3 times longer. Strong soap, hot water, and rough handling leave delicate lingerie faded and old-looking in no time. And seams often pull, shoulder straps fray, lace gets holes in it. Exactly the same kinds of slips, washed the gentle Lux way, come out lovely-looking time after time. In actual tests, the Lux slips looked nicer after 30 washings than the wash day ones did after only 10. So, if you want to keep those pretty undies of yours dainty and new-looking longer, stick to gentle Lux Care. They'll stay pretty extra long, 3 times longer. Now, back to Mr. DeMille and our stars.
And now our thanks to Ronald Coleman and Maureen O'Sullivan for their very able and sincere performances in Berkeley Square.
You gave us a fascinating play to do, Mr. DeMille.
Did you read, Maureen, where one columnist reports that Berkeley Square is going to be made into a musical at 18th Century Fox?
18th Century Fox?
I mean 20th Century Fox. I've been rather moved by tonight's play.
You certainly were moved about 2 centuries.
I should think Berkeley Square might make an excellent musical, Mr. DeMille.
Yeah, think of the chances for song titles. This is a lovely way to spend an Ian's.
Or snuff gets in your eyes.
As for costumes, think what you could do with bustles.
And think what you could do without them.
Oh, Maureen.
Well, for a musical, we'd have to have a smash finale.
That ought to take place in the 22nd century.
But how do you know what the 22nd century will be like, Ronald?
Well, I look into my crystal ball and I see... Well, that's funny.
Why, what do you say?
So this thing must be inside out. I'm looking back to 15th century Paris, and there's Francois Villon.
Oh, you're seeing this stage next Monday night.
Lux Radio Theatre, Christmas night?
Yes. We've chosen for Christmas that delightful and stirring operetta, The Vagabond King, with Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash. It's the story of a lovable romantic rogue, a poet who ruled for a day and who loved for a lifetime. And with it goes the enchanting music of Rudolph Frimmel and the singing of 2 of the screen's most lovely voices.
Well, that sounds like a very happy Christmas, Phoebe. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. I'm glad we met on Berkeley Square. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash in The Vagabond King. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Now, an important reminder to housewives. There is still a critical shortage of waste fats and greases needed to help win this war more quickly. Save every drop of waste fats from your kitchen. Strain them into a clean can and rush them to your butcher. He'll give you 4 cents and 2 red ration points for each pound. Ronald Coleman may currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor picture, Kismet. Heard in tonight's play were Dorothy Lovett, Charles Seal, Gloria Gordon, Leslie Dennison, Claire Verdera, Jacqueline DeWitt, Colin Campbell, Eric Snowden, Norman Field, Gwen Delano. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Vagabond King with Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash.
Jingle bells for Christmas cake. Try Kate Smith and Aunt Jenny's Holly Wreath Nut Cake, made with new Easy Mix Spry. It's super delicious with the flavor of orange and almond and nuts. Stays fresh so long you can enjoy it all through the Yuletide. Look for the recipe. See the Spry ad in newspapers and December women's magazines.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Vagabond King with Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood.
Warner Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter in Where the Sidewalk Ends. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The immediate reaction of an innocent person involved in a crime is said to be one of panic, the desire to cover up or run away. Fortunately, most people resist this very human impulse and instead turn to their police departments, which have just as many ways and means of proving a man innocent as proving him guilty. But in tonight's play, Where the Sidewalk Ends, our innocent victim is a policeman. A policeman noted for his hatred of criminals, only to find himself wanted for murder. Starring in his original role, we have Dana Andrews, whose characterizations are always noted for their sincere artistry. And co-starring with him in this exciting 20th Century Fox drama is Ann Baxter, another artist of undeniable talent and beauty. Well, the excitement of the Academy Awards is over. But I'm sure that if you'd been on hand to cheer the stars as they made their glamorous entrances into the theater, you wouldn't forget such a galaxy of Lux beauties for a long time. Hollywood stars are Lux Lovely because their award for complexion care goes to Lux Toilet Soap. Here's Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark Dixon and Ann Baxter as Morgan Taylor.
The night started off with a nice little surprise for me. Inspector Foley had stopped by. I was just going on duty when he called me aside.
I want to talk to you, Dixon. We've had half a dozen more complaints against you for assault and battery.
From who? Hoods, dusters, mugs, a lot of nickel rats.
You're a big disappointment to me, Dixon. You've got to learn what's expected of a police detective and what isn't.
Yes, sir. I'll try to learn not to hate hoods and thieves and gangsters too much.
You don't hate him. You just like to beat him up. The tough cop who isn't afraid to wade in anywhere. Well, I'm reducing your rank. You're going back to detective second grade. Any more complaints and you'll be back in uniform.
Yes, sir.
It's no fun telling you this. You're a good man with a good brain. But you're no good to the department unless you learn to control yourself. That's all, Dixon.
I went out to the street. Detective Klein was waiting for me. Paul Klein, my partner. We'd be out now the rest of the night cruising around in a squad car, just routine.
Sorry for what happened, Mark.
So he busted me. Relax. I live.
Yeah, it's not like you were a married man with a wife and kids. Anyway, I'll bet you $5 you
wait a minute. Who's that at the corner?
What do you know? Our old pal, Willie Hey, Willie! How you feeling, Willie?
Me, I feel fine, thanks.
Don't you think you better be in bed?
Well, the parole board allows me till 12 o'clock. I got 20 minutes here.
How's your boss, Willie? How's Mr. Scalisi?
What are you trying to do, trap me? I ain't consorting with no questionable characters.
That's a nice boy. Go to bed, Willie. It's good for you.
Yeah, sure.
He's living at the 43rd Street Hotel. If you want to check up on him, we
can... forget it. Let's believe him for once.
It's some joke.
Yeah. No, we didn't check Willie Bender. Too bad. Oh, he went back to his hotel, all right. But he went up to the 8th floor. A dice game was going on, and the host was a man named Tommy Scalisi.
I thought I'd better stop by, Tommy. I just bumped into Dixon and Klein.
They give you any trouble?
No trouble. Who's at the table?
Somebody Payne picked up, a Mr. Morrison from Texas. He's very rich and getting richer.
He's winning?
Well, I'm not very happy about it.
The girl with Morrison?
No, she's with Payne. He brings them both here. Go on in and sit down.
Oh, 6 is my lucky number, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
I'll shoot the works. The whole 6,000.
All right, are you taking any, gentlemen?
I'll take 2.
All right, you're covered, Mr. Morrison.
You know, I like your friends, Mr. Payne. I can't get any better action than this in Amarillo. All right, Dice. Now we're going for the big money. Well. What do you know? A 7.
Looks like your friend wins again, Mr. Payne.
I've heard about streaks like this, but I never...
I'm beginning to think it's the little lady here. Miss Taylor, I thank you.
Well, I hate to interfere with your good luck, Mr. Morrison. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go home.
Nobody's going home.
Ken, you know I have to be at work at 8:30.
Well, that's right. You can't keep a working girl up all hours. Let's all go together.
Mr. Morrison, you're 19 grand into us.
Well, you'll get it back. I'm not leaving town for a week.
Tell him you changed your mind. You want to stay.
No, Ken. I told you I had to leave by midnight.
You can't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you.
I brought him here.
Oh, so that's it.
Yes, that's it, and you're following me up again. That's all you ever do is follow me up. You're telling Morrison to stay.
No, I'm not.
I said you're telling him to stay. You asked for this, Payne.
Stop it! Please! Stop it!
The call came in over the radio. Homicide. 43rd Street Hotel, 8th floor. Half a dozen patrolmen were already there.
His name's Morrison, Payne. Big Barracuda. He was dead when we got here. Knife wound. Nobody did it. Nobody saw it. Morrison's got a cut on his knuckle. Looked like he hit somebody hard.
Who runs this pawn, Sergeant?
Tommy Scalisi. We got him in there in the bedroom. 4 or 5 other guys.
Scalisi, that's nice. That's fine. I've been waiting for this for quite a while.
Well, boys, kind of looks like old times, huh? Kramer, Bianchi, Marco. Hey, look, Mark. Willie Bender.
You should have gone to bed, Willie. You'd be asleep now. No parole problems.
No, well, I live in this hotel. I just dropped in for a cigarette.
And Mr. Scalisi. Where did you hide the knife, dream boy?
Go easy, Dixon. Just keep your hands off me.
Talk.
You find a body and right away I'm a killer.
You've been a killer for a long time.
What are you always trying to push me into the gutter for? I got as much right in the sidewalk as you have.
Don't talk to me about rights. You're a pretty smart rat, Scalisi, but this is your off night.
Always jumping on me like I was something special.
Getting you is a special job of mine.
You know, I can't figure you out. Your father likes
Shut up.
me.
You got anything, Dixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, nothing yet, sir.
No, I've been waiting to tell it to you, Lieutenant.
Okay, let's have it.
Mr. Morrison was brought here by a fellow named Ken Payne, a sort of friend of mine. Payne was kind of drunk. There was a girl with him. I didn't quite get her name. Mr. Morrison wanted a little friendly play.
How much did he win?
He didn't win. He lost.
You're lying, Scalisi.
Now, let's hear his story first, Dixon.
Yeah, he lost $1,000 or so, but he didn't seem to care. He was making a play for this girl, see, and I guess Payne was jealous. Anyway, Payne hit the girl, and she ran out. Then Morrison tackled Payne here in the bedroom. And before I could call the cops, Payne came out. He didn't say anything, just left. Then Morrison came out and fell on the floor. He was dead when I got to him.
What did you do with the knife?
I never saw a knife. Payne must have taken it alone.
You're lying, Scalisi. Let me handle him, Lieutenant.
What's Payne's address?
I don't know.
He said, what's Payne's address?
I don't remember. I guess I got it here in the book.
Hand it over. All neat and ready with a fall guy, huh? Lieutenant, give me just 10 minutes with him.
Go after Payne, Dixon. You and Klein. Find Payne.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. I went to Payne's place alone, so Klein could do some snooping around on his own. We'd save time. The address was a rundown apartment house. Next to the entrance were a few steps leading down to a basement apartment. I could see an old lady sitting there with a window knitting. Payne's apartment was on the ground floor. I was about to knock when I heard a voice inside.
Call his room, will you? Morrison. Ted Morrison. Tell him Kenneth Payne is calling. Well, have him paged or something. Okay, hold on.
Trying to get Morrison on the phone, huh?
Who are you?
Detective Dixon, 16th Squad.
Get out.
Maybe Morrison's trying to win his money back.
Oh, don't give me that. He was cleaning up.
How much?
And he's got to cut me in.
After what you did to him?
He started it, coming up like that and slugging me.
That piece of adhesive under your eye. Yeah, he must have hit you pretty hard.
Why don't you just wise up and... Hello? Well, leave a message then. Yeah, he knows where. Thanks. Now get out. I don't like cops.
Morrison isn't going to call you back, Payne. He's dead.
Dead? You're lying.
Scalisi's trying to frame you. Says you knifed him.
I'll go home.
Now, look, I'm trying to help you out. Scalisi and his boys are hanging a murder on you. They knocked him off to get their money back. Now, come on.
Now, get your hands off of me. Get out of here. Get out!
Look, you swing at me again, and I'll...
You what?
He didn't move. I thought at first he was faking, and I felt his pulse. But I knew before I touched his wrist, he was dead. Dead. And I'd killed him. And then suddenly the phone was ringing. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. You find Payne? Can you hear me? I said, did you find Payne?
No, he isn't here.
I picked up some stuff on him you should know. If you find him, go easy. He's a war hero. Got a hat full of medals and a lot of newspaper friends. I thought I'd better tip you off just in case he starts getting tough. You still gonna wait for him there?
Yeah, I guess I'd better.
I'll call you back later.
Okay. This was it. End of the line. I couldn't control myself, the inspector said. And now I'd killed a man. It was an accident, a mistake, sure. But who would believe me? Who would believe me now? And then as I stood there, I saw the way out. The perfect way out. But I'd have to act fast. I dragged Payne's body into a closet. I found a suitcase, one of those heavy GI cloth bags. Payne's name was on it, stenciled in big letters. I went through his bureau, tossed his clothes in the bag. In the bathroom, I found a roll of adhesive tape, and I put a piece of it under my eye and phoned for a taxicab. Then I put on Payne's coat and his hat and walked out. The old lady was still sitting by the window. I was careful, though, that she didn't see my face. I took the cab to Pennsylvania Station and bought a ticket for Pittsburgh. Then I checked Payne's hat, coat, and a bag in a locker, took off the adhesive, and went back to his apartment. It had all taken less than 30 minutes. But when I walked in, someone else was there. Paul Klein.
Just got here, Mark. Where you been?
Covering a few of the bars in the neighborhood. No luck.
Well, take a look around. Look at that bureau. Clothes gone, everything scattered around. Payne's been back, huh?
Huh. Nice piece of luck for me, isn't it? Slipped in and out after I left here.
You can't be everywhere. Let's have a look, though. I'd better see what's in that closet.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe somebody saw him get away. There's an old lady downstairs.
I guess you're right. Let's see what she knows.
Well, there's nothing to get alarmed about, madam. We just want to find out if you know Kenneth Payne.
Yes, I know him.
Have you seen him tonight?
Yes, he left in the taxi maybe half an hour ago. I must have fallen asleep, and when the taxi comes, I woke up. I saw Mr. Payne go away. He had the suitcase.
That's all we wanted to know, madam. Thank you very much.
He's running for it, huh?
Yeah, we'll get him. You cover the yellow cab stands around the neighborhood for the driver. I'll cover the independent garages and meet you back at the precinct. Oh, I'd better keep the cruise car.
Yeah, sure. See you later, Mark.
I drove around for a few minutes, and then I came back to Payne's apartment. The old lady downstairs had pulled the shade and turned out her light. All I needed was a minute, 60 seconds to get Payne's body out to the car. I got as far as the hallway when I heard a car door slam. Someone was coming in from the street. I barely had time to hide behind the stairway.
All right, Payne. Open up. I know you're in there, so open up. Now, look, you dirty rat. Open up or I'll...
He opened the door and went in. But in no time at all, he was on his way out again, muttering to himself. I carried Payne's body out to the car. I knew what to do with it. 40 minutes later, I was back in the squad room of the 16th Precinct.
We're starting to get a few breaks, Mark. We got his hat, coat, and his suitcase. Benson went down to Penn Station. One of the porters said he saw Payne stick it in the locker.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got the cab driver. Signed Stapin. They picked Payne up at the apartment about 1:10.
How could he be sure it was Payne?
The guy had a piece of adhesive under his left eye. Not only that, the driver said his name was on the suitcase.
Benson just got hold of something else.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Ticket agent at Penn Station remembers selling Payne a ticket to Pittsburgh.
It's pretty clear he's trying to throw us off, sir.
10 to 1, he's holed up right here in town somewhere. Any line on her yet, Benson?
Nothing yet, sir. I'm still calling.
We'll see that Payne's description is teletyped to Pittsburgh just in case. I'm going home for a couple of hours. Klein, you and Dixon knock off. Report back at 8. I'll call if anything breaks.
Yes, sir. You look beat, Mark. Don't you feel good?
I'll see you in the morning.
So the inspector busted you to second grade. Don't let it eat you, Mark. Go on, get some sleep.
The worst was over. Sure, they'd find Payne's body sooner or later. Well, let them find it. That body could put Scalisi where he belonged. the death house in Sing Sing. It wasn't until the next afternoon that we ran down the girl. Her name was Morgan Taylor, a model for a dress manufacturer on 8th Avenue.
Sit down, Miss Taylor, won't you? Your boss said we could use his office here. Were you with Kenneth Payne last night?
Yes?
Have you been in touch with him today?
No, I haven't.
From what we heard, miss, you're pretty well acquainted with Payne.
Yes?
How well? Would you tell us, please?
I'm his wife.
But you're living with your father up in Washington Heights.
Ken and I separated some months ago.
Well, what happened at Scalise's hotel suite last night?
May I ask why you're asking me all these questions?
We'd rather tell you afterward, if you don't mind.
Well, Ken was drinking and we had a quarrel.
I understand he hit you.
Yes.
Did you see him hit Morrison?
They started to fight. I left right away.
And where did you go?
Home?
Take a taxi?
No, I met my father at his stand, a block from the hotel. He's a taxi driver. He drove me to the subway.
Did you hear from Payne after you got home?
Yes. He telephoned, but I hung up.
What time was that?
About 12:30, I imagine.
Did he phone from his house?
No.
Well, how would you know if you hung up?
Because my father went over to Ken's place after he dropped me. Ken wasn't there.
What did he go there for?
Really, is this necessary?
We think it is, Miss Taylor.
Well, I wasn't going to tell my father anything, but I was crying and he noticed the bruise.
What did he say?
He was very angry. He told me before that
Well?
That if Ken ever hit me again, he'd show him what a real beating was like.
Miss Taylor, Morrison was killed last night.
He what?
At Scalise's place, shortly after you left.
And you're looking for Ken because you think he did it?
When did your husband start getting jealous of Mr. Morrison?
Jealous? Oh, but that's silly. I hardly knew Mr. Morrison.
But you went out with him?
No, I didn't. Ken called me up and asked me out to dinner.
You just said you were separated.
Yes, but he kept insisting, and I felt sorry for him. And after I met him, Mr. Morrison was with him. After dinner, Ken took us to the gambling place. And then I realized that all he wanted me for was to use me as a sort of decoy to help get Mr. Morrison there. It was sinking pretty low, I thought. Poor Ken. He must be desperate for money.
Why did he hit you?
Because I wanted to go home. But he didn't want Mr. Morrison to leave.
Why not?
Because he'd won a great deal of money. I think they said about $19,000.
Thank you for the information, miss. We won't bother you any longer.
We turned our report in to Lieutenant Thomas. But I couldn't get the girl out of my mind. I'd have to see her again. There were things I had to find out. At 6 o'clock, I was back on 8th Avenue waiting for Morgan Taylor.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer. Act 2 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
I waited for Morgan Taylor in the lobby of the building with no more idea of how all this was going to end than the people milling about me. Morrison was dead, murdered. And as sure as I was standing here, Scalise had killed him. But Kenneth Payne was also dead. Two of a kind, Scalise and I.
Well, we'll be on time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon. Well, did you find Ken?
No, not yet, Miss Taylor.
But you think I know where he's hiding, is that it?
Where are you going now?
I'm going home.
Do you mind if I come along?
That's a nice way of putting it when you're out to give me the 3rd degree.
No, this is no 3rd degree. This is strictly off the record. Are you having dinner with anyone?
You inviting me?
Yes.
Well, if you don't mind my going home first. This way, Mr. Dixon. We'll take the subway.
So she took me to her home. Her father was there, the man who had come to Payne's apartment the night before. He was a nice guy, but full of questions.
Well, what do the police think, Mr. Dixon? I mean, any other suspects besides Ken? What about the gangster, that Scalise fella?
Well, the department thinks he's clean on that job. He's been released on bail, on a gambling charge only.
But you got your own ideas, huh?
Well, he lied about Morrison being a loser. Your daughter says Morrison was about 19,000 ahead.
Scalise's got a record as long as your arm. Ain't the first time he's been mixed up in a murder.
All the same, I wouldn't tell people about going to Payne's place to beat him up.
I don't care who knows about it. Got it coming for a long time. But when he and Mort...
Dad, please. Mr. Dixon isn't interested in my life story.
Well, I'd like to know what Mr. Dixon would do if he had a son-in-law like that.
Well, I guess I'm ready, Mark. Good night, darling.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, sure. Right, honey. Have fun.
I took her to a place called Martha's Cafe. She was deserving of something a little higher class, but I knew if Paul Klein wanted to find me, he'd be likely to try the cafe.
Well, Mr. Detective, where you been hanging out?
Hello, Martha. This is Miss Taylor.
Good evening.
How'd you do?
You know, I like places like this that specialize in good food instead of head waiters.
It's the worst food in town. Isn't it, Martha?
Yeah, well, who asked you to come in? Not me.
Martha's the head of a ring of burglars. My presence makes her nervous. Well, bring us 2 of your dangerous dinners, Martha.
You want wine?
Bring us a small bottle.
Yeah, sure. The same old cheapskate. Well, I hope you come here often, young lady. For 5 years, this man sits in my restaurant frightening everybody away. Now, with a beautiful lady, he looks almost human.
She's very fond of you, isn't she?
She ought to be. I sent her husband up.
Was he really a burglar?
Wife beater. Tell me something. Have you been trying to get in touch with Payne?
No. I don't know quite what to do.
When did you marry him?
After the war, but we knew each other before that.
You said this morning you were separated. May I ask why?
Oh, it's hard to say why you leave a man or why you stop loving him. I always blame Ken, but I guess it was my fault, too. Not understanding what made him seem so mean and impossible. I guess the chief thing wrong with Ken was no job and lots of pride. Too much pride.
A man can usually find work if he wants to.
You're worried about me feeling badly because he's going to be arrested, aren't you?
Something like that.
I think I'll stick by him if he is. I owe it to him.
You still love him, huh?
No. No, it isn't love anymore.
Mr. Detective, telephone.
Excuse me. That must be my partner. He probably wants to know what I'm eating. I'll be right back. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. Been trying to get you for an hour. Big doings. We found Payne.
Where?
A watchman down at the docks reported that somebody slugged him about 3 o'clock this morning. Benson and Schmidt went down to talk to him, but nothing made sense. Nothing stolen, nothing missing. Till the watchman remembered the man held something like a body. Well, he started dragging the river. It's Payne, all right.
But how could they
Hang
tell
on,
us?
Mark. Lieutenant Thomas wants to talk to you.
This is Thomas. We're meeting in Payne's apartment in 15 minutes. Be there.
Okay, Lieutenant.
What's the matter, Mr. Detective? You look sick.
Give me the check, Martha.
You gotta leave the beautiful girl just when she's beginning to like you. Serves you right for being a detective.
Something happened, Mark?
Yeah, I've got to leave right away. Oh, please, go ahead and finish your dinner. It's really very nice. That's the best chicken and rice in town. I'll call you just as soon as I can.
I'm so sorry, Mark. Good night.
You like him, huh?
I think he's very nice.
You know what that fella needs? A family. He's got nobody. All he thinks of day and night is his job. A fellow like him ought to be married to a beautiful girl, have a home and kids.
Oh, you're wasting your propaganda, Martha. I'm married.
Buzzing a married woman? Just wait till I see that go.
When I reached Payne's apartment, they were all in the hallway. Thomas, the medical examiner, Klein, half a dozen other detectives. They discovered something in back of the stairway. A blood stain.
Well, boys, that clinches it. Payne was killed there in his room. Somebody came in and slugged him. He fell to the floor. He had a silver plate in his head, the result of a shrapnel wound in the war. The fall must have killed him.
Yeah, it all adds up, Lieutenant.
The killer was trying to get the body out when someone opened the front door. That was probably you, Dixon.
Yes, sir.
So he ducked behind these stairs with the body. That accounts for the bloodstain on the wall. It also establishes the time of the killing is between 12:30, when Payne must have got here, and 3 a.m. when the killer knocked out that watchman at the dock. But there's just one thing I don't understand. Dixon, I just don't understand why you didn't see him. You were here at 12:50. Klein spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, that's right.
Well, Payne left here at 1:10. That's when the taxi picked him up. You must have practically passed each other.
Well, he wasn't here, so I had a look in a couple of bars.
The guy on the lam is going to be sitting around bars? What time did Dixon get back here, Klein?
About 1:50, sir.
And you left right after that?
That's right. We started chasing Payne.
But he lays a fake trail. He goes to Penn Station and then straight back to this apartment. The police have been here, he figures. They won't come looking again. Say, what time did Jiggs Taylor say he was here?
About 2:15, sir.
That pretty well puts the finger on him, Lieutenant. Yeah, he was crazy angry, according to his daughter, ready to knock Payne's block off.
Hey, you're wasting your time on Taylor. Scalise did this.
You're way off base, Dixon.
I'm telling you, Scalise knifed Morrison, then he was afraid Payne would talk. So he sent someone after him to finish him off.
That doesn't stand up at all. Whoever killed Payne killed him by accident. No Scalise Hood would have taken a chance on a fist fight. He'd have knifed Payne or shot him.
Hey, excuse me, Lieutenant. We got Jiggs Taylor and his daughter outside.
Bring them in. Well, boys, I think we can wrap the case up tonight with statements from both of them. I'm Lieutenant Thomas, Miss Taylor.
How do you do?
Evening, Lieutenant. Well, I was expecting this, as I told the boys on the way down.
Daughter phoned the house just as we got there, Lieutenant. We asked her to meet us here.
Well, the minute they told me Ken was murdered, I knew I was in for going over. Well, I was here, all right.
Well, go on. Let's have the rest of it.
Well, that's all there was. The door was unlocked. I walked in, looked around, nobody home, so I walk out.
With his body. You took the body to the river, knocked out the watchman, and dropped Payne in the water.
Oh, so I knocked out a watchman, too, huh? That's fine. Now, let me tell you something. I didn't see Payne. If I had seen him, I'd have taken a poke at him. I ain't denying that. But I left this place a minute after I got here. And I picked up a fare on the corner, Congressman Reynolds. Took him to the Astor Hotel.
And what time do you claim you got to the Astor Hotel?
About 2:40.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Well, Dixon.
The watchman was slugged at 3 a.m. That gives Mr. Taylor 20 minutes between 2:40 and 3 o'clock to come back here from the Astor Hotel, kill Payne, lug the body out to his cab, drive down to the pier, and slug the watchman. He couldn't have done it, sir. Not in 20 minutes.
We could be wrong, Lieutenant, especially if the congressman backs up his story.
But we're not wrong. All right, so he picked up Congressman Reynolds. But all the while, Taylor had Payne's body in the back trunk of the cab.
Oh, that's crazy.
He leaves the Astor Hotel, drives to the pier, slugs the watchman, and drops Payne's body. 20 minutes was plenty of time.
Payne was out of here at 1:10, according to the old lady downstairs. We're just wasting time.
Well, I don't happen to think we are. As for the old lady, we're going down there right now and talk to her. Come along, Taylor.
Foolish questions. I tell you again, I saw Mr. Payne last night.
Well, I'd like to try a little experiment, Miss Drybaum. This is Payne's coat and hat, Taylor. I want you to put them on.
Oh, now, wait a second. What for?
Sure, you were here last night at 2:10, but that was your second visit. The first time you walked out with his hat, his coat, and his bag after you'd killed him and stuck his body away somewhere.
But I told you the truth.
Then put the coat on.
No, don't do it, Dad. They have no right to ask you to do that. What are you trying to prove?
That Mrs. Drybaum here did not see Payne last night. That all she actually saw was a hat, a coat, and a bag.
But his face. Mr. Payne, he had a piece of adhesive tape on his face.
So what? Dixon, get some adhesive tape. Put a strip under your left eye, and then take this hat and coat and walk out to the street.
That's comic strip stuff, Lieutenant. If Mrs. Drybaum says she saw Payne, how can we...
Wait.
Well?
Last night, Mr. Payne, he did not wave at me.
Did Mr. Payne always wave at you?
Always. It was not Mr. Payne, no. He would have waved.
Well, that's it, boys. Take Taylor and book him.
Why, you're kidding.
Am I? Take him along, boys.
Please. I'd like to talk to my father. Alone.
Sorry, miss. He's under arrest.
Dad, please. Did you see Ken last night?
So help me, honey. I swear by your ma. Never saw him or laid a hand on him.
I believe you, darling. Don't worry. Please don't worry.
In a moment, they'd all left. Just Klein and me standing there on the sidewalk.
Well, we got a hand at the Thomas, huh? He sure wrapped this one up quick.
Stop talking like an idiot. He bungled it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's not fair.
Don't tell me what's fair. I know Scalise did it. Scalise did both jobs, Morrison
and Payne.
You can't go against the facts, Mark. I'll bet Taylor admits everything. Hey, where you going?
I'm going to find Scalisi and get it out of him.
Now, wait a minute, Mark. You know the boss's orders.
Let go of me.
Look, I'm giving it to you straight, like a friend. I don't like to see you made a monkey out by a girl with a pretty face. You got a record to protect.
You're as dumb as Thomas.
Come on, get in. I'll drive you home.
You're driving me nowhere, you dumb lug. Now let go of me or I'll paste you.
Okay, Mark. Okay. I guess you know what you're doing.
I found Scalisi sooner than I expected. A Turkish bath. He was in the rubbing room getting a massage. A few of his friends followed me in.
I tell him we're closed for the night, Mr. Scalisi, so he gives me a shove and walks right in.
Well, must be important, Mr. Dixon.
Get dressed, Scalisi.
When I'm ready, Mr. Dixon.
I said get dressed.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll give you one warning. Just don't touch me again.
Why not? You don't have a knife now, do you, Scalisi? We found the one you used on Morris.
That's a laugh.
Is it?
It's always a pleasure to watch a cop four-flushing.
Maybe now you know I'm not kidding. Morrison had you for almost 20 grand. He wanted to leave, so you knifed him. Then you got worried about Payne, so you sent one of your mugs down to knock him off.
You trying to frame me for Payne?
You killed Morrison and you killed Payne. And I'm going to get a statement out of you. Right outside, you guys. He's going to talk and talk to me alone. I said outside.
It's crazy. What are we going to do with a crazy man? All right, boys, take care of Mr. Dixon.
Hold him! I'd known what my chances were when I went looking for Scalisi. I got just about what I'd asked for. I was still half-dazed when I found myself uptown, knocking on the door of Morgan Taylor's apartment.
Mark!
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you.
You're hurt. What happened?
I could use a drink.
Sit down.
Where the devil am I? I keep coming and going. I don't know why I came here. I'm sorry. I'll go.
You can't leave like this. Here, drink it.
Thanks. Why did I come here? I must have had something on my mind.
What happened?
A run-in with Scalisi and his pals.
Well, shouldn't I call the police?
No. Leave the police out of this. I made a big idiot out of myself tonight. Bigger than usual. Did I bungle this one?
Come with me. I'll try to fix your head.
I suggest you use an axe.
Why did you fight with Scalisi, Mark? Did it have anything to do with my dad?
In a way, yes.
You don't think Dad did it?
What I think doesn't matter a row of nicks. The important thing is that you need a lawyer. I guess that's what I came here for. You need a big-time lawyer.
Here, hold this bottle.
One that can't lose.
But if Dad's innocent, I don't see
Innocent people can get into terrible jams, too. There's one false move, and you're in over your head. How much money you got, you and your father, for a lawyer?
None.
No savings?
Very little.
Payne got that, too, huh?
Yes. I'll host you. Oh, Mark, you look just awful.
I feel just fine. Well, thanks for the facial.
Now what?
Well, I'll get out of here. I'll phone you in the morning. And you wait here until I do. Don't go out. Wait till I phone.
You're not fooling me, Mark. You do believe Dad didn't kill him.
Your father never touched him.
Then you know something.
I know plenty. Good night, Morgan.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
It would take $1,000 to retain the kind of lawyer Jiggs Taylor was going to need. I got the money out of the bank and phoned Morgan. We met at Martha's Cafe for a cup of coffee.
Why are you doing this for me, Mark? I never heard of anything so generous.
Forget it. Well, I've left the money with Ackerman. He's a great lawyer. He'll see you later this afternoon around 5:30.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a very unusual person?
I doubt if your boss would agree. Or doesn't he care if you run out like this?
I didn't tell you, did I? He fired me. I'm the notorious Morgan Taylor. Bad for buyers. Might take their minds off the dresses.
Sorry to bust in, Mr. Detective. There's a phone call for you. Well, you want to answer it?
No, I'm busy, Martha.
Oh, it's wonderful the way he looks at you, Miss Taylor. He hasn't even touched his coffee. He just drinks you up like with his eyes because you're so beautiful.
Cut it out.
What's the matter? I'm trying to help you. You don't even know how to talk to a girl.
Look, if somebody's waiting on that phone, you'd better get out.
Mr. Klein. Somebody named Inspector Foley is looking for you. Well, I'll tell him you're not here.
Thanks. I guess I'd better check in, Morgan. I may be a little while. If I were you, I'd go right over to Ackerman's office now. It may even be better if you see him alone. Then wait for me at my hotel. That's 230A East 54th.
Whatever you say, Mark. And thanks. Thanks for everything.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Well, you're a fine-looking sight. Who beat you up?
Oh, it was just a personal affair, sir.
Scalisi and his friends, huh? We know all about it, Dixon. Klein picked up one of Scalisi's men, Steve Marco. We're going to hold him for a while.
Yes, sir.
The lieutenant here says you had orders to let Scalisi alone.
Well, I thought I could get a statement out of him.
Well, you didn't, did you? And now your bullheaded tactics have driven him to cover. It'll take us days to find him.
I'll find him.
You'll find nobody. I'm not throwing you out of the department like I should, but I'm inviting you to take 1 week of your annual vacation beginning as of right now. I don't want to see or hear of you for a week.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Dixon. Get out. He's got a point, Thomas. You shouldn't have let Scalisi go, even on bail, until the Morrison job was cleaned up.
Well, it looks so certain that Payne had done it.
And get to work on that hoodlum Klein brought in. Steve Marco, huh? I've got a hunch he'll talk if you keep at him. And try talking to him like Dixon would.
Yes, sir.
I went back to my hotel and waited for Morgan. It was easy to see that something had happened. She'd been crying.
This is yours, Mark.
What is it?
Your $1,000. Mr. Ackerman won't take the case.
Oh. Well, there are other lawyers. Just as good as Ackerman, too.
It won't help.
Well, look, it's no different than it was. You felt all right before.
Maybe I just didn't realize how serious it is. I thought because Dad's innocent, nothing can happen to him. But it will.
It won't.
It's already happened. He's in jail. They'll try him, and he didn't do anything. Somebody else did it, and he's got to pay for it.
He won't be tried.
Don't try to fool me, Mark. Ackerman didn't take the case because he was afraid of losing it.
I'm not fooling you. Nothing's going to happen to your father.
Why? How can you be so sure?
Because he didn't kill Payne.
And you can prove he didn't.
Yes.
You do know something you haven't told me.
That's right.
Oh, what is it? Oh, please. It's not fair to stand there and not tell me. Even if you have to break some police rule. If you know something, Mark, I can't stand thinking how he feels. He's never done anything wrong. You don't know him. He's sweet. He's kind. He's always felt that everybody was his friend. Now he's in prison like a criminal. You don't know what it is to have your father in trouble.
My father was a thief. He's dead now. He died when I was 17, trying to shoot his way out of jail. I've worked all my life to be different from him.
Oh, Mark. Darling, I didn't know.
You'd better go home, Morgan.
Why?
Because you're a sucker for wrong guys. Like Ken and me.
You're not wrong. I trust you, Mark. I'm glad you told me about your father. You're not like him, I know it.
Thanks. Anyway, I've figured out what to do. Just don't ask questions.
You're leaving? Now?
Yeah, I'll be back. Why don't you lie down? Try to get some sleep. You're worn out.
But I'm not afraid anymore. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it, Mark?
Sure. Everything's going to be fine.
I'll wait for you, Mark.
Yes, I've figured out what to do. I'd have to find Scalisi. I'd have to find him right away. So I went looking for Willie Bender, the two-bit hood, still out on parole.
Well, I wasn't doing nothing, Mr. Dixon. Just standing here reading my paper. Lay off of me, will you?
I'm not interested in what you were doing, Willie. You're up for parole violation on Monday. 3 more years, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing you can do, Mr. Dixon.
Oh, I can say I sent you up to Scalisi's hotel using you for a stoolie.
You're trying to get me to talk about the Morrison job?
No, something a lot easier than that, Willie. Just tell me where I can find Scalisi. Now. Tonight. You're going to tell me, Willie. You'll save yourself 3 years and a lot of trouble. Bad trouble.
What do you call this? Good trouble?
You're asking for it. And now you're going to get it.
No, wait. Look, they'll kill me, Mr. Dixon.
Where's Scalisi?
I don't know. Maybe I can find out a telephone. Let me get to a telephone.
Come on. There's a drugstore at the corner. Hey, here's a nickel, Willie.
I couldn't reach Scalisi.
Who were you talking to?
Kramer. It was Kramer. He says he'll contact Scalisi in an hour.
Yeah, that's more like it.
He says you should be in the East River Drive across the street from the hospital at 10 o'clock. If everything's okay, he'll pick you up there. But you got to come along.
Thanks.
Hey, what about my parole? I've done everything I could.
Let's see what happens first, Willie. Just in case you've been lying to me. Back at the hotel, I asked the clerk to call a messenger. I was going to write a letter, and I wanted it delivered quickly. I went to my room. Morgan was asleep on the sofa. I sat down at my desk and wrote the letter. I addressed the envelope to Inspector Foley to be opened in case of my death. And I walked over to the sofa. Morgan. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but nothing I could say. At 10 o'clock, Kramer was waiting for me on the East River Drive.
Come on, Dixon. Get in the car.
Wait a minute. Who's with you?
A couple of friends.
Scalisi?
No, but he's willing to see you under certain conditions.
What conditions?
You gotta park your gun.
Okay, here. What else?
I gotta frisk you.
Well, do it in the car. We're wasting time.
It's all right with me, Mr. Dixon. Let's go.
We drove for about 20 minutes, and we stopped at a garage, a big garage, 4 stories high, with elevators for parking cars on different levels. Another of Mr. Scalisi's enterprises. On the top floor, in an office, he was waiting.
The boys here didn't believe me, Mr. Dixon. They said you'd never come alone. Here, sit down. You see, I was right, boys. I understand, Mr. Dixon. I said sit down.
I heard you, Scalisi.
I never saw a man so full of hate. I'm in the clear on the Morrison job. The police are satisfied to let me alone, but you're still on my neck, as always. It don't add up, Dixon.
You're through talking?
Maybe you thought you could start me running by coming after me, eh? Now, we're not running. We're all fixed to leave tomorrow morning. Passports in order and everything. As soon as they spring Steve Marco. Well, you came here for something, so let's see what it is. Only, first I'm giving you a little advice. You start mussing me up and you're going to get it, and this time for keeps. You throw one punch and they'll let you have it. So just stand back, Mr. Dixon, before you... All right. No more shooting.
Sure asked for it, Tommy.
Shut up. Take a look at him. Well, how bad is it?
His arm. How do you like that? 10 feet, Kramer, and the best you can do.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Now I know what it's all about. I told you this Dixon's crazy. Sure, he asked for it. That's what he came here for, so we should rub him out. Get your stuff, Kramer. Fix his arm. Now, that's a great way to frame somebody. Get yourself knocked off. Guy's got to be out of his head for that. I didn't know a guy could hate that much. No, Dixon, not even you.
You got it all figured out, huh, Scalise?
And all because your old man set me up in business. Yeah, I should have known it the minute you tried to hang the Payne job on. Yeah. You were the first cop to get to Payne's apartment. You found Payne, you slugged him, you killed him. And you've been walking around ever since. Half cop, half killer, the man who hates crooks. The law that works by itself, the cop who can't stand to see a killer loose. So what are you? A hood and a mobster, just like your old man. Answer that telephone, somebody.
Hello? Who? Go ahead.
Hold that arm still, will you, Dixon? You know, you and me ought to get more friendly now, Dixon. There are lots of things a smart cop could do for me. Now, you might...
They made Steve talk. Bianchi says he let go the whole works about Morrison.
Oh, come on, we can't stay here.
I haven't finished the bandage.
Let him bleed. Come on, where's the car?
Out there on the floor.
Now, get the elevator. Get the car into the elevator.
The door locked behind them as they ran out. There was a flight of stairs lit up to the roof. Far off, I could hear the sirens. Yes, their pal Steve must have told plenty. But then I heard something else, the whir of machinery. The motors that ran the elevators. The shed was right here on the roof. I kicked in the door and pulled every switch I could find. And then I waited for the squad cars.
Come in, Dixon. Come on in. Well, what's the doctor say?
Well, says that I'll have to learn to eat with my left hand for a while, sir. It's just flesh. Morgan.
Mark, are you sure you're all right?
What are you doing here?
They're letting my father go, Mark. I don't know what to say, but thank you.
You can't change, can you, Dixon? Always breaking orders. Always doing things your own way. Well, you know we got Scalise?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Thomas told me.
He's confessed to the Morrison murder. I think he's ready to talk about the Payne killing, too. This time I gotta hand it to you.
Thanks, Inspector.
Well, I'm putting you back where you were, recommending you for promotion. Oh, and here's your letter back. Since there was no report of your death, I didn't open it.
You expected to die?
I don't think he knows what he expected, Miss Taylor. He was pretty sore at me when he wrote this. I think he's in a different mood now.
Dad's waiting, Mark. Will you come home with us?
Go on. Take a rest till that arm heals.
I'd like you to open the letter, Inspector. Now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I'm sure.
Mark, what is it?
Read it, Inspector. Out loud.
I didn't have the courage to tell you this while I was alive because I didn't want to end up like Sandy Dixon's kin. That's what every hood in New York calls me, Sandy Dixon's kin. I wanted to end up as a cop, and that's what I'm going to do. I killed Kenneth Payne. It was an accident. I went in to arrest him. He slugged me, and I hit back. How was I to know he had a silver plate in his head? It's true that Morrison had hit him, too, just before Morrison was knifed. Maybe that blow had something to do with it, maybe not. But the fact remains that Payne is dead. And I covered it up like a mobster because I couldn't shake loose from what I was. Now I'm shaking loose. I'm going to get Scalise for you. He's a hood, like my old man was. You don't have to worry about putting the Morrison killing on him. You can pull him in for mine. Maybe that'll square things all around. Signed, Mark Dixon. I guess that clears up both cases. You're under arrest.
Mark.
Report to Lieutenant Thomas. I'll name the charge myself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Morgan.
No, Mark, no. They'll believe you. They must believe you. It was an accident, a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake.
You mean you'll give Sandy Dixon's kid another chance?
Every chance in the world.
That's enough to live for. So long, Morgan.
So long, darling. Inspector, please. It's wrong to arrest him. You don't have to. Please.
I have to. Just the same as he had to. But he's got a chance, Miss Taylor. You and I are going to make a pretty good pair of witnesses for him. He's got a fine chance.
Thank you, Inspector.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a well-earned curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter. Well, Dana, have you been cruising in your ketch lately? Fishing again at Ensenada, Mexico?
No, Bill, I've been in the water and under it, but not on it.
You mean you're learning to swim or something?
No, Ann, you see, I've been on location in the Virgin Islands where Richard Widmark and I were making the Frogmen.
The Frogmen? Don't believe I know any.
No, Ann, they've been kept pretty secret. It's a slang term for the underwater demolition teams which played such an heroic part preparing beaches for landings for our boys during the last war.
And believe me, they certainly have all my admiration and respect. In the 8 weeks we were on location, we were in or under the water about 90% of the time. We were just one step this side of sharks and pneumonia. And this was only acting, but it was pretty rough.
That's because you're always making pictures about some branch of our armed forces, Dana. You know what those fellows go through. Personally, I'll just follow the sun.
You mean you let the sun shine on a beautiful complexion like yours?
Oh, don't worry, Bill. I take the very best care of my complexion. That's why I'm a Lux girl. But I was talking about my new picture at 20th Century Fox, Follow the Sun.
Well, that's where Glenn Ford plays the part of Ben Hogan, the famous golfer, isn't
That's right. And I'm Mrs. Hogan. Whether you know anything about golf or not, Ben Hogan's wonderful comeback should serve as an inspiration to everyone.
Yes, I think it proves the individual is every bit as important as a team. At least he is in this country.
And what are you presenting here next week, Bill? An individual or a team of stars?
Next week, we'll have another exciting story of suspense and intrigue. It's a David O. Selznick production with a very famous theme music, The Third Man. As our stars from the original cast, we'll have Joseph Cotton. And as his co-star, a fine actress, Evelyn Keyes. You won't want to miss this thrilling manhunt through Europe for a murderer.
We'll be listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
The KNX Drama Hour on KNX 1070 News Radio.
Dana Andrews appeared by arrangement with Samuel Goldwyn. Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Boucher as Khaleesi, Kay LaBelle as Martha, and Leo Cleary as Jig. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Vivien Leigh and Laurence Olivier in Rebecca. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The motion picture industry was delighted when Laurence Olivier and Vivien Leigh decided to return to the United States after too long an absence. As you know, they're recognized as two of England's finest artists. We've honored Miss Leigh with our Academy Award for her performance as Scarlett O'Hara and Mr. Olivier for his Hamlet. So I was especially delighted I was able to persuade them to appear on the Lux Radio Theatre. Since they're sailing next week for England, their schedule is extremely tight, and we consider it a rare privilege to have them in their first and only radio appearance together on our stage. We chose David O. Selznick's immortal screenplay, Rebecca. First, because of Laurence Olivier's brilliant characterization in his original role of Maxime de Winter. And second, because the role of Mrs. de Winter is tailored to the charm and acting ability of Vivien Leigh. We regret that Sir Lawrence and Lady Olivier can't stay longer in our country. But we hope when they sail next week for England, they'll take along plenty of Lux toilet soap. Vivien Leigh has been a friend of Lux for years. Now here's our play, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxime de Winter and Vivien Leigh as the woman who tells the story of Rebecca.
Last night I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. It seemed to me I stood by the iron gate leading to the drive, and for a while I could not enter, for the way was barred to me. Then, like all dreamers, I was possessed of a sudden with supernatural powers and passed like a spirit through the barrier before me. The drive wound away in front of me, twisting and turning. And finally, there was Mandalay. Mandalay, secretive and silent. Time could not mar the perfect symmetry of those walls, but I knew I looked upon an empty, desolate shell, with no whisper of the past in its staring, blackened windows. We can never go back to Mandalay again. That much is certain. But sometimes in my dreams I do go back to the strange days of my life which began for me in the south of France. There, on a great cliff towering above the sea, I first saw him. He was looking down, staring at the rocks below. And then suddenly, I thought I saw him about to... No, stop!
What the devil are you shouting about? Who are you? What are you staring at?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stare, but you were so close to the edge of the cliff, I was afraid that...
Oh, you were? Well, what are you doing here?
I was only walking. I came up the path and I...
Well, get on with your walking. Don't hang about here screaming. Go on.
I'll never come to Monte Carlo out of season again. Not a single well-known personality in the hotel. This coffee's stone cold. Waiter, garçon.
I don't believe he can hear you, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Well, get him. What are you being paid for, girl? Oh, but that's Max de Winter. Look, see him coming this way. What are you looking so surprised about?
I saw him today on the cliff path.
Mr. de Winter, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Edith Van Hopper. Do you remember me? It's so nice to run into you here. Do sit down and have some coffee. Mr. De Winter's having some coffee with me. You may go.
Of course.
I'm afraid I must contradict you. We shall both have coffee with me. Garçon, coffee, please.
Oui, monsieur.
You know, I recognized you just as soon as you came in. Are you playing the tables much here at Monte?
No, I'm afraid that sort of thing ceased to amuse me years ago.
Oh, I can well understand that. If I had a home like Mandalay, I should certainly never come to Monte. I hear it's one of the biggest places in that part of the country, and you just can't beat it for beauty.
A cigarette, Mrs. Van Hopper.
Oh, thank you.
And you?
Oh, no, thank you.
And what do you think of Monte Carlo? Or don't you think of it at all?
Well, I think it's rather artificial.
She's spoiled, Mr. De Winter. That's her trouble. Most girls would give their eyes for the chance to see Monte.
Wouldn't that rather defeat the purpose?
Oh, now that we've found each other again, I do hope I shall be seeing something of you. Your valet's unpacked for you, I suppose.
I'm afraid I don't possess one. Perhaps you'd like to do it for me.
Oh, well, this young lady might make herself useful. She's a capable child in many ways, aren't you, dear?
Mrs. Van Hopper.
That's a charming suggestion, but I'm afraid I cling to the old motto. He travels fastest who travels alone. Perhaps you've not heard of it. Good night.
Well, what do you make of that? Do you suppose that sudden departure was intended to be funny? Oh, perhaps he didn't quite realize how it looked. Poor thing. I suppose he just can't get over his wife's death. They say he simply adored her.
When I came alone to the dining room the following day, he was already there, at the next table. As I sat down, I paid the penalty of my awkwardness. I knocked over a vase of flowers, the water soaking the cloth.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What a stupid thing to do.
You can leave that, waiter. Go and let another place at my table. Mademoiselle will have lunch with me.
Oui, monsieur.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Oh, please don't be polite. It's very kind of you, but...
I wasn't being polite. I should have asked you to lunch with me even if you hadn't been so clumsy. Sit down. We needn't talk to each other if we don't feel like it.
Well, thank you very much.
What's happened to your friend?
Oh, she's ill in bed with a cold.
Oh. I'm sorry I was rude to you yesterday. The only excuse I can offer is that I have become boorish through living alone.
You weren't really. You just wanted to be by yourself.
Tell me, is Mrs. Van Hopper a friend of yours or just a relation?
No, she's my employer. I'm what is known as a paid companion.
I didn't know that companionship could be bought. Is that a sketching pad? Do you sketch?
Yes, a little.
Were you going sketching this afternoon?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, I haven't made up my mind.
I'll drive you somewhere in the car.
Oh, no, please don't. I didn't
Nonsense,
mean to...
nonsense. Order your lunch and we'll get along. You've taken long enough for that sketch. I shall expect a really fine work of art.
You're not a very easy subject. Your expression keeps changing all the time.
Does it? Well, I'd concentrate on the view instead if I were you. It's much more worthwhile. Rather reminds me of our coastline at home. Do you know Cornwall at all?
Oh, yes. Yes, I went there once on a holiday. I was in a shop there, and I saw a postcard with a beautiful house on it, right by the sea. And I asked whose house it was, and the old lady said, "That's Mandalay."
Yes. Mandalay is beautiful. But to me, it's just the place where I was born and have lived in all my life. Now, I don't suppose I shall ever see it again.
Oh. Well, we're lucky not to be home during the bad weather, aren't we? I can't ever remember enjoying swimming in England until June, can you? But the water's so warm here, I could stay in all day. There's a dangerous undertone. There was a man drowned here last year, but I never have any fear of drowning. Have you?
Why did you say that?
Oh, have I said something wrong? I didn't mean to.
Come along. I'll take you home.
That night I learned the reason for his strangeness. I was late getting back to the hotel. As I opened the door of Mrs. Van Hopper's suite, I heard her talking to someone on the telephone.
Oh, yes, I knew him quite well. I knew his wife, too. She was the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth, you know, the most glamorous creature in all England. She was drowned, poor thing, while she was sailing near Mandalay.
I am glad it cannot happen twice. The fever of first love. For it is a fever and a burden, too. I have forgotten much of Monte Carlo, of those morning drives with him, of where we went, of what we said. But I have not forgotten how I trembled as I sat beside him. You know, I wish there could be an invention that bottled up the memory like perfume. And then, whenever I wanted to, I could uncork the bottle and live the memory all over again.
At what particular moment in your young life would you want to keep?
Oh, all of them. All of these last few days.
Sometimes, you know, those little bottles contain demons that have a way of popping out at you, just as you're trying most desperately to forget.
Yes, of course.
Stop biting your nails.
Oh, I didn't know I was. Would you please tell me, Mr. De Winter, why you asked me to come out with you? It's obvious that you want to be kind, but why do you choose me for your charity?
I asked you to come out with me because I wanted your company. You've blotted out the past for me more than all the bright lights of Monte Carlo. But if you think I just asked you out of kindness or charity, you can get out of the car and find your own way home. Go on, open the door and get out. Here. Take my handkerchief. You'd better blow your nose.
Thank you, Mr. De Winter.
Please don't call me Mr. De Winter. I have a very impressive array of first names. George, Fortescue, Maximilian. You needn't bother with them all at once. My family call me Maxim. Come in, come in. Well, hello. What are you doing here? Anything the matter?
I've come to say goodbye, Maxim. We're going away.
What on earth are you talking about?
But it's true. We're going now. I'm afraid. I was afraid I wouldn't see you again.
Where's she taking you to?
New York. I don't want to go. I shall hate it. I shall be miserable.
Do you mind if I finish shaving? I shan't be long.
But I can't stay.
Tell me something. Which would you prefer, New York or Mandalay?
Oh, please don't joke about it. Mrs. Van Hopper's waiting, and I'd better say goodbye now.
I'll repeat what I said. Either you go to America with Mrs. Van Hopper, or you come home to Mandalay with me.
You mean you want a secretary or something?
I'm asking you to marry me, you little fool.
Marry you?
Well, my suggestion doesn't seem to have gone at all well. I'm sorry.
Oh, but you don't understand. It's that well, I'm not the sort of person men marry.
Oh, that's what you mean.
But I don't belong in your sort of world, for one thing.
What is my sort of world?
Well, Mandalay. Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm the best judge of whether you belong there or not. Of course, if you don't love me, that's a different thing. Fine blow to my conceit, that's all.
I do love you. I love you most dreadfully. I've been crying all morning because I thought I'd never see you again.
Bless you for that. I'll remind you of this one day, and you won't believe me. It's a pity you have to grow up.
I was afraid to tell Mrs. Van Hopper, for I knew what she would say. When we were alone, she congratulated me, but I didn't like her smile.
But of course you know why he's marrying you, don't you? The fact is that empty house got on his nerves. He just couldn't go on living alone. You haven't flattered yourself that he's in love with you, I hope. Not after being married to Rebecca Hildreth, the most beautiful, the most cultured woman in all England. Well, goodbye and good luck, Mrs. De Winter.
We were married that evening in a little village near the sea, and in May we came to Mandalay. We arrived early in the evening. It was raining as we drove through the high iron gates. The drive twisted and turned as a serpent. And then suddenly, there was the house, Mandalay, a thing of grace and beauty, and yet somehow almost frightening. As we came into the great hall, I saw that it was crowded with people, the staff of the house and the estate. They stood silent and curious, gazing at me. And then someone advanced from the sea of faces. She was tall and gaunt, dressed in deep black, and her prominent cheekbones and hollow eyes gave her a sort of skull's face.
This is Mrs. Danvers. You don't have to worry about the house at all, darling. Mrs. Danvers takes care of everything.
Good evening, Mrs. Danvers.
Good evening, madam. I have everything in readiness for you.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Will you go to your room now, madam, or will you have tea in the library?
Why, I don't think
The room first, Mrs. Danvers.
Yes, sir. This way, if you please, madam. I hope you'll approve the new decorations of these rooms, madam.
Oh, I didn't know that they'd been changed. What did it look like before?
It had an old paper and different hangings. It was never used much, except for occasional visitors.
Oh, then it wasn't Mr. De Winter's room originally.
No, madam. He has never used the east wing before. The only good view of the sea is from the west wing.
The room's very charming, and I'm sure that I shall be comfortable.
If there's anything you want done, madam, you have only to tell me.
Mrs. Danvers, I suppose you've been at Mandalay for many years.
I came here when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
I do hope we'll be friends, Mrs. Danvers, but you must be patient with me. This sort of life is new to me, and I do want to make a success of it and to make Mr. De Winter happy, so I know that I can leave all the household arrangements to you.
I hope I shall do everything to your satisfaction, madam. I have managed the house since Mrs. De Winter's death, and Mr. De Winter has never complained.
I think I'll go downstairs now.
Certainly, madam. The room in the west wing I was telling you about is there, through that door. It's not used now. It's the most beautiful room in the house, the only one that looks down across the lawns to the sea. It was Mrs. De Winter's room.
I knew even then that Mrs. Danvers despised me, standing there watching me, laughing silently at my awkwardness, telling me over and over that there had been another before me, the beautiful Rebecca Hildreth. There was everything to remind me of that. The letter R embroidered on the linens, her writing paper in the drawers of the desk, her dog who still slept outside her room. She was everywhere at Mandalay. Rebecca, who had died, and who still wandered through that house. I met someone else the next morning when I came down to breakfast.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
You're Mrs. De Winter, aren't you?
Yes.
My name's Crawley. I manage the estate for Maxim. Awfully glad to meet you.
How do you do?
Fearful lot of stuff piled up while Maxim was away.
Yes, I'm sure there must have been. I do wish I could help you with some of it.
Help him? Frank never allows anyone to help him. Like an old mother hen with his bills and rents and taxes. Come on, Frank, we must go over these estimates.
I'll get my papers.
You'll find quantities of breakfast over there, darling. But you must eat it all, or Cook will be mortally offended.
I'll do my best, Maxim.
Later on this afternoon, maybe, we'll take a walk around the estate. Just you and I, darling. There's a good deal I'd like you to see.
I'll be ready, Maxim. Anytime.
Come along, Jasper. Come along. Keep that coat round you, dear.
It isn't raining now, Maxim, must I?
Certainly, certainly. Can't be too careful with children.
Oh, it's glorious here. I love every foot of it, Maxim.
Jasper, here. Not that way. Jasper, come back.
He went down those steps by the cliff. Where does that lead to?
It leads to a little cove where we used to keep a boat.
Let's go down.
No, a perfectly dull and uninteresting stretch of sand, just like any other.
Oh, please, Maxim.
Some other time, darling, not today.
Listen. Is that Jasper? Well, there must be something wrong. Perhaps he's hurt himself.
No, he's all right. Leave him alone, dear.
I think I'd better go.
No, come back. Don't bother about him, I tell you. He can't come to any harm. He'll find his own way back.
Jasper? Jasper! Jasper! Oh, there you are. What do you want in that cottage, Jasper? Come on home. Come on, Jasper.
He comes here looking for her.
Oh, I didn't know there was anybody.
I know that dog. He comes from the house. He ain't yours.
No, he's Mr. De Winter's dog.
I know that dog. He comes down looking for her.
Whose cottage is this?
Mrs. De Winter.
Oh. Come here, Jasper.
You won't tell anyone you saw me in here, will you?
Don't you belong on the estate?
Yes, but I wasn't doing nothing. I was just putting my shells away. She's gone in the sea, ain't she? She'll never come back no more.
No, she'll never come back. Come on, Jasper. Come on, boy. Maxim, here I am. Wait. Oh, Maxim, I'm sorry I was such a time.
You knew I didn't want you to go there, but you deliberately went.
Oh, why not? There was only a cottage down there and a strange man.
Well, don't go there again, do you hear?
Oh, why not?
Because I hate the place. And if you had my memories, you wouldn't go there or talk about it or even think about it.
What's the matter? Oh, I'm sorry. Maxim.
We should have stayed away. We should never have come back to Mandalay. What a fool I was.
Oh, I've made you unhappy. Somehow I've hurt you. I can't bear to see you like this because I love you so much.
Do you? Do you? I've made you cry. Forgive me. I sometimes seem to fly off the handle for no reason at all, don't I? Come, we'll go home and have some tea and forget all about it.
Yes, let's forget all about it.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of Rebecca. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, to give us the Lux Radio Theatre's movie news of the week. What's the good word tonight, Libby?
The big news this week, John, is the Hollywood premiere Thursday night of the 20th Century Fox picture All About Eve. Darryl F. Zanuck can be proud of this sophisticated comedy about life behind the footlights.
It's going to be a gala event, all right. Everyone wants to see Betty Davis and Ann Baxter in two very dramatic roles.
Oh, yes. Betty is a famous star whose career is threatened by an apparently sweet and admiring young actress, played by Ann Baxter. Almost too late, she finds she's befriended a ruthless schemer with no scruples about stealing her career and the man she loves.
Anne turns out to be a rather unsympathetic character, doesn't she?
Yes, indeed.
But she's certainly easy on the eyes.
Oh, and what a glamour girl she is in All About Eve. She has charm and vivacity, too. That Lux complexion of hers never looked lovelier than it does in the close-ups.
Camera close-ups are so revealing. That's why, of course, so many famous stars depend on Lux Soap Beauty Care.
Yes, John. Screen stars can't take chances with million-dollar complexions. Lux soap gives delicate skin the protecting care it needs. No wonder stars like Ann Baxter wouldn't be without it.
There's something about that active lather. It leaves skin looking so fresh.
All you do is smooth on that rich, active lather. Work it well in, rinse, and then pat with a soft towel to dry. That's Ann Baxter's daily care, and I think every woman who tries it will be delighted with the new beauty active lather facials give her skin.
That's a smart tip, Libby. Lux soap is as gentle as fine a soap as you can buy for complexion care. Why not get Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Rebecca, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxim and Vivian Lee as Mrs. De Winter.
The weather was wet and cold for almost a week, and we didn't go down to the beach again. But I couldn't forget the dark, lost look in Maxim's eyes when we came up the path through the woods. It was my fault. I'd gone down to that cottage. I seemed to have opened up a road into the past, and now, because of it, there was a barrier between us. I began to dread any mention of the sea, until one morning in the library, I was alone with Frank Crawley.
Oh, but you're not disturbing me, Mrs. De Winter? Please, if there's something I can explain about the estate.
Well, I was down at the cottage on the beach the other day, Mr. Crawley. The place seems to be going to rack and ruin. Are those all Rebecca's things down there?
Yes. Yes, they are.
What did she use the cottage for?
The boat used to be moored near there.
The boat? Oh, was that the boat that she was sailing in when she was drowned?
Yes, it capsized and sank, and she was washed overboard.
Where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe, about 40 miles up channel. About 2 months afterwards. Maxim went up to identify her. It was horrible for him.
Yes, it must have been. Mr. Crawley, please don't think me morbidly curious, but would you answer just one more question?
If it's something I'm able to answer.
Tell me, what was Rebecca really like?
I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw.
Maxim had to go up to London at the end of June, some business at the estate. Frank Crawley had gone along with him, and I was alone at Mandalay. I was surprised one evening to hear voices coming from the west wing, from the room that had been Rebecca's. I recognized one as Mrs. Danvers. The other was a man's voice, a stranger.
I really don't think it was wise for you to come here, Mr. Jack.
Oh, nonsense. It's been just like coming back home. I must say I feel a little like the poor relations sneaking around through back doors. Well, toodaloo, Danny.
Goodbye, Mr. Jack. And please be careful.
I will, don't worry. Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Now, Danny, all your precautions were in vain. The mistress of the house was hiding behind the door.
Oh, I wasn't really. I heard voices
What
in
about
here.
presenting me to the bride, Danny?
This is Mr. Favell, madam.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you have some tea or something?
Now, isn't that a charming invitation? I've been asked to stay to tea, Danny.
It's rather late.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. And we must lead the bride astray, must we? Oh, goodbye. Oh, and I know what was wrong with our introduction. Danny didn't tell you, did she? I'm Rebecca's favorite cousin. Toodaloo.
The man went quickly down the stairs, and Mrs. Danvers went after him. I had a terrifying impulse to see what lay behind the door in front of me, the door of Rebecca's room. I pushed it open slowly. I could hear the sea plainly through the window. I had expected to see the furniture swathed in dust sheets, but nothing was covered up. There were flowers on the dressing table, a satin dressing gown on the chair, and beneath a pair of bedroom slippers. And then, suddenly, the door closed behind me.
Do you wish anything, madam?
No, I just came in.
You've always wanted to see this room, haven't you? Why did you never ask me to show it to you? It's a lovely room, isn't it? The most beautiful room you've ever seen. Everything is kept just as Mrs. De Winter liked it. Nothing has been altered since that last night. This is where I keep her clothes. You would like to see them, wouldn't you? Feel this wrap. It was a Christmas present from Mr. De Winter. He was always giving her expensive gifts the whole year round. You wouldn't think she'd been gone so long, would you? Sometimes when I walk along the corridor, I fancy I hear her just behind me. That quick, light step. I couldn't mistake it anywhere. It's not only in this room, it's in all the rooms in the house. I can almost hear it now. Do you believe the dead come back and watch the living?
No, I don't believe it.
Sometimes I wonder if she doesn't come back here to Mandalay and watch you and Mr. De Winter together. You look tired. Why don't you stay here a while and rest? Listen to the sea. It's so soothing.
No.
Listen to it. Listen to the sea.
I won't listen. I won't. Maxim, I'm so glad you're home again.
Hey, you're choking me.
How am I?
Well, what have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, darling, I've been thinking. Could we have a costume ball, just as you used to?
Now, what put that idea into your mind?
Nothing. I just feel that we ought to do something to make people feel that Mandalay is the same as it always was. Oh, please, darling, could we?
All right, if you think you'd enjoy it. You'd better get Mrs. Danvers to help you, hadn't you?
No, I don't need Mrs. Danvers to help me. I can do it by myself, Maxim.
Oh. All right, my sweet, I'm sure you can.
But Mrs. Danvers did help me. It was she who suggested that I design my costume after one of the family portraits in the gallery. A lovely young woman in a white dress with great puffed sleeves and a hat with gay ribbons. When the night of the party arrived, I could hardly contain myself for excitement, for I'd kept the costume as a surprise for Maxim. I ran quickly down the stairs, and then I waited for the clapping and the laughter that would greet me. Suddenly, they were all quiet. Nobody clapped. Nobody moved. And then Maxim was coming towards me, his face white, his eyes blazing.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
Maxim, it's a picture, the one in the gallery. Why,
Well, go and take it off. Go and take it off. Doesn't matter what you put on, anything will do. What are you standing there for? Didn't you hear what I said? Go upstairs and take it off.
May I help you with another gown, madam?
No. No, thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
Mr. De Winter was upset. I watched you just now, madam. I watched you go down the stairs, just as I watched her a year ago. Even in the same dress, you couldn't compare with her.
The same dress. You knew it. You knew that she wore it, and yet you deliberately suggested I wear it. Why do you hate me? What have I done to you that you should hate me so?
You tried to take her place. You let him marry you. I've seen his face, his eyes. They're the same as those first weeks after she died. I used to listen to him walking up and down, all night long, night after night, thinking of her, suffering torture because he'd lost her.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
You thought you could be Mrs. De Winter, live in her house, walk in her steps, take the things that were hers. But she's too strong for you. You can't fight her. No one ever got the better of her. Never, never. She was beaten in the end, but it wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea.
Oh, stop it. Stop.
Oh, you're overwrought, madam. I'll open the window for you. A little air will do you good. Come and stand here, madam. Don't be afraid. Now look down there. Isn't the sea lovely? Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Mandalay? He doesn't need you. He's got his memories. You've nothing to stay for. You've nothing to live for, really, have you? Look down there. It's easy, isn't it? Why don't you? Why don't you? Go on. Don't be afraid. Why don't you jump?
What is it? What's that noise? Maxim! 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 Where are you? Maxim! What is it, Frank? What's happened?
Shipwreck. There's a ship aground sending up rockets. Robert, notify the Coast Guard. Shipwreck.
Frank, have you seen Maxim on the beach?
Not since half an hour ago.
He hasn't been in the house all night. I'm afraid something might have happened to him. Frank, what's the matter? You look terribly worried.
Well, the diver who went down to inspect the bottom of the ship came across the hull of another boat. A little sailboat.
Frank, is it
Yes, it's Rebecca's boat.
Rebecca's? Oh, why did they have to find it? Why couldn't they have left it there in peace at the bottom of the sea? Poor Maxim. It will be so hard on him.
Yes, it's going to bring it all back again. And worse than before.
I searched the beach frantically for Maxim, but there was no sign of him. And suddenly I came upon the boathouse, Rebecca's cottage. There was a light burning dimly in the window. I pushed open the door, and there, in the glow of the dying fire, I saw the tortured face of Maxim.
Hello. Come in.
Maxim, you haven't had any sleep. Have you forgiven me?
Forgiven you?
For last night, for my stupidity about the costume.
Oh, that. I'd forgotten.
Oh, Maxim, can't we start all over again? I don't ask that you should love me. I won't ask impossible things. But I'll be your friend and companion. I'll be happy with that.
You love me very much, don't you? But it's too late, my darling. We've lost our little chance of happiness.
No, Maxim.
Yes.
No.
It's all over now. Rebecca has won. Her shadow has been between us all the time, keeping us from one another. She knew this would happen.
What are you saying?
They sent a diver down. He found another boat.
I know. Rebecca's boat.
Yes. The diver made another discovery. He broke one of the ports and looked into the cabin. There was a body in there.
A body? Then she wasn't alone. There was someone sailing with her.
You don't understand. There was no one with her. It's Rebecca's body lying there on the cabin floor.
No.
The woman that was washed up at Edgecombe. The woman that is now buried in the family crypt. That was not Rebecca. That was the body of some unknown woman, unclaimed, belonging nowhere. I identified it, but I knew it wasn't Rebecca. I knew where Rebecca's body was, lying on that cabin floor on the bottom of the sea.
Maxim, how did you know?
Because I put it there.
You?
Will you look into my eyes and tell me that you love me now?
Maxim.
See, I was right. It's too late.
No, it's not too late. You're not to say that. We can't lose each other now. We must be together always, always.
We may only have a few hours, a few days.
Oh, Maxim, why didn't you tell me before?
Sometimes I nearly did, but you never seemed close enough.
But how could we be close when I knew you were always thinking of Rebecca? How could I even ask you to love me when I knew that you loved Rebecca still?
What are you talking about? You thought I loved Rebecca? I hated her.
Hated her?
Oh, I was carried away by her, enchanted by her, as everyone was. But I never had a moment's happiness with her. She was incapable of love, or tenderness, or decency.
You didn't love her?
Remember that cliff where you first saw me in Monte Carlo? Well, I went there with Rebecca on our honeymoon. That was where I found out about her. 4 days after we were married. She stood there, laughing, her black hair blowing in the wind, and told me all about herself. Things I'll never tell a living soul. I wanted to kill her. I'll make a bargain with you, she said. You'd look rather foolish trying to divorce me now after 4 days of marriage. So I'll play the part of a devoted wife, mistress of your precious mandolin. And people will visit us and envy us and say we're the luckiest, happiest couple in the country. What a grand joke it'll be. What a triumph. I should never have accepted her dirty bargain, but I did. And I kept it. So did she, apparently. But after a while, she began to grow careless. She took a flat in London and she'd stay away for days at a time. Then she started to bring her friends down here. I warned her, but she only shrugged her shoulders. Then there was a cousin of hers, a man named Favell.
Yes, I know him. He came the day you went to London.
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't like to. I thought it would remind you of Rebecca.
Remind me? As if I needed reminding. Favell used to visit her here in this cottage. I found out about it, and I warned her that if he came here again, I'd shoot them both. One night, when I found that she'd come back quietly from London, I thought that Favell was with her. I decided to come down here and have it out with both of them. But she was alone. She was lying on the divan. She looked ill. Queer. Suddenly she got up, started to walk toward me. When I have a child, she said, neither you nor anyone else can ever prove it wasn't yours. You'd like to have an heir, wouldn't you, Max, for your precious mandolin? And she started to laugh. How funny, she said. I'll be the perfect mother just as I've been the perfect wife. And no one will ever know. She was face to face with me. She was smiling. Well, Max, what are you going to do about it? Aren't you going to kill me? I suppose I went mad for a moment. I must have struck her. She stood staring at me. She looked almost triumphant. And then she started toward me again, smiling. Suddenly she stumbled and fell. When I looked down, ages afterwards it seemed, she was lying on the floor. She'd struck her head on a heavy piece of ship's tackle. I remember wondering why she was still smiling. And then I realized she was dead.
But you didn't kill her. It was an accident.
Who would believe me? I lost my head. I knew I had to do something, anything. I carried her out to the boat. I put her in the cabin. When the boat seemed a safe distance from the shore, I took a spike and drove it again and again through the planking of the hull. I opened up the seacocks, and the water began to come in fast. Then I climbed over into the dinghy and pulled away. Then I saw the boat keel over and sink. It started to rain.
Maxim, does anyone else know this?
No one.
Then you must explain it. It's got to be the body of someone you've never seen before.
No, they're bound to know her. Her rings and bracelets, she always wore them. They'll identify her body. Then they'll remember that other woman. The other woman buried in the crypt.
Maxim.
I've done a very selfish thing in marrying you. I've loved you, my darling. I shall always love you. But I've known all along that Rebecca would win in the end.
No. No, she hasn't won. No matter what happens now, she hasn't won.
Well. Hello, Frank. Who? Colonel Julian? Well... Yes. Yes. Well, tell him I'll meet him there as soon as I possibly can.
What's happened?
Colonel Julian called. He's the chief constable of the county. He wants to know if I could possibly have made a mistake about that other body.
In a few moments, we'll return with the third act of Rebecca. Acting in a school play often leads to more than local fame. The guest I've invited tonight, Miss Barbara Rush, really began her professional career with her part in a class play at Santa Barbara State College. Is that so, Barbara?
Yes, Mr. Keeley, because it got me a scholarship at the Pasadena Playhouse.
Where so many studios have discovered fresh new talent.
Well, that's how it turned out for me. One night when I was appearing in Antony and Cleopatra, a Paramount talent scout saw me and signed me up.
I'm sure you made a lovely Cleopatra. Have you any particular ambition in pictures, Barbara?
Well, to be a good enough actress to play different kinds of roles, Mr. Keeley. I'm thinking of Betty Hutton's new Paramount Technicolor musical, Let's Dance.
And believe it or not, Betty has never danced on the screen before.
And imagine all those intricate dance routines she does with Fred Astaire.
Yes, Betty's certainly a remarkably versatile star. You know, you have to be good to be Fred Astaire's partner.
They make a terrific team in Let's Dance, as they sing, dance, and romance.
And Betty lives up to her reputation as a comedian, too.
That's a hilarious scene when she makes up her mind to sleep in the bathtub.
Sounds very uncomfortable.
Well, it was only for a few minutes, Mr. Kennedy. Afterwards, she could take plenty of time to relax in her own bathtub in her Lux Soap Beauty Bath.
Than which there's nothing more refreshing.
Yes, that big new bath-size cake is so luxurious. And I love the Lux Soap perfume. It leaves such a delicate fragrance on the skin.
Yes, screen stars say this beauty bath makes them sure of all over Lux loveliness. Thank you, Miss Barbara Rush, for coming tonight. And now, a Hollywood beauty hint to women everywhere. Try this generous satin smooth bath size Lux toilet soap. You'll enjoy the creamy, abundant lather, the flower-like perfume. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Rebecca, starring Laurence Olivier as Maxime de Winter and Vivian Lee as Mrs. de Winter.
The body they had found in the boat was identified as Rebecca de Winter. There had to be an inquest, of course. Maxim was calm, almost too calm. I think that frightened me even more.
I'm sorry to drag you back for further questioning, Mr. De Winter, but you've heard the statement of the boat builder, Mr. Tabb. I wonder if you can help us in any way.
I'm afraid not.
The holes in the planking were evidently made from the inside. Can you think of any reason for that?
Oh, of course I can't think of any reason.
Then, since Mrs. De Winter went sailing alone, are we to believe that she drove those holes herself?
You may believe whatever you like.
Can you enlighten us as to why Mrs. De Winter should have wanted to end her own life?
I know of no reason whatever.
Mr. De Winter, however painful it may be, I have to ask you a very personal question. Were relations between you and the late Mrs. De Winter perfectly happy? Once again, were relations between you and...
I won't stand this any longer, and you might as well know...
Mrs. De Winter! Oh, well, somebody quick, get some water. We'll adjourn until after luncheon.
Darling, you're all right. Frank, help me. I'll take her outside. Careful, darling. There's no rush. I'll take you to the car.
It was very foolish of me, fainting like that.
Hello.
Maxim, it's Fabel.
And how does the bride find herself today?
What do you want, Fabel?
How are you, Max? I was rather worried about you when I heard about the inquest. That's why I came down.
I'm touched by your solicitude, but
My
if you don't
guess
mind...
is they'll turn in a verdict of suicide. And that is, of course, unless something unforeseen occurs.
What do you mean?
Well, I have a strong feeling that before the day is out, somebody's going to make use of that rather expressive, though old-fashioned term, foul play.
Go on.
You see, Max, I find myself in a rather awkward position. You've only got to read this note to understand. It's from Rebecca. She wrote it to me the day she died. Oh, I'm not going to bother you with the contents now, but I can assure you that it's not the note of a woman who intends to drown herself the same night. You know, Max, I've often wondered what it would be like to retire to the country. Have a nice little place with a few acres of shooting. I've never figured out what it would cost a year, but I'd like to talk about it with you.
Darling, Mr. Fabel and I have a little business transaction on hand. I think we'd better conduct it over at the inn. They may have a private room there.
Maxim.
You all right now, dear?
Yes, but
Well, Frank will be here in a moment. Ask him to find Colonel Julian. Then bring them both over to the inn immediately. Come on, Fabel, let's go. Colonel Julian, this is Mr. Fabel.
Oh, I know Colonel Julian. We're old friends, aren't we?
Good morning. And since you're old friends, I assume you also know that he's head of the police here. I think he might be interested to hear your proposition.
I don't know what you mean. I only want to see justice done, Colonel. The evidence suggested certain possible theories concerning Rebecca's death. One of them, of course, is suicide. And now I have a little note here which puts that possibility quite out of court. Will you read it, Colonel?
Jack, darling, I've just seen the doctor, and I'm going to Mandalay right away. I shall be at the cottage all this evening and shall leave the door open for you. I have something terribly important to tell you. Rebecca.
Now, does that look like the note of a woman who had made up her mind to kill herself? Now, come, Colonel, as an officer of the law, don't you feel that there's some slight grounds for suspicion?
Of murder?
Well, what else?
It's blackmail, pure and simple.
Blackmail's not so pure nor so simple, Mr. Crawley. Mr. Fabel, perhaps you can provide us also with a motive.
I knew you were going to bring that up, Colonel. Yes, I'll supply that, too.
Maxim, what's he going to do?
You come in, Mrs. Danvers. Thank you. Colonel Julian, Mrs. Danvers. I believe you know everyone else, Danny.
Mrs. Danvers, there are a few questions...
No offense, Colonel, but I think if I put this to Danny, she'll understand it more easily. Danny, who was Rebecca's doctor?
Mrs. De Winter always had Dr. McLean from the village.
No, you heard. I said Rebecca's doctor in London. We know that Rebecca went to a doctor in London on the last day of her life. Who was it?
I don't know.
Oh, I understand, Danny. You're trying to defend her. But that's what I'm doing.
Mrs. Danvers, it has been suggested that Mrs. De Winter was deliberately murdered.
There you have it in a nutshell, Danny. But there's one more thing you'll want to know. The name of the murderer. George Fortescue Maximilian de Winter. Well, Danny?
There was a doctor. Mrs. De Winter sometimes went to him privately.
What was his name?
Dr. Baker. 165 Gold Hawk Road, Shepherd's Bush.
There you are, Colonel. There's where you'll find your motive. He'll tell you why Rebecca went to him, to confirm the fact that she was going to have a child, a sweet, curly-headed little child. She told Max about it. And so, like the gentleman of the old school that he is, he killed her.
Maxim, I'm afraid we shall have to question this, Dr. Baker.
I'm ready to leave now, if you wish.
Maxim, let me go with you.
Please, darling, wait for me at Mandalay. I'll be back first thing in the morning.
You're still sure you never had a patient by the name of Rebecca de Winter, Doctor?
Never, Colonel Julian. Oh, here are all the appointments for that day. Ross, Campbell, Steddle, Perino, Danvers, Matthews.
Danny? What the devil?
You read that name again. Did you say Danvers?
Yes, Mr. De Winter. I had a Mrs. Danvers for 3 o'clock.
What did she look like? Can you remember?
Yes, I remember her quite well. She was a very beautiful woman, tall, dark, exquisitely dressed.
Rebecca.
The lady must have used an assumed name, Dr. Baker.
Is that so? Well, this is a surprise. I'd known her for some time.
What was the matter with her?
My dear sir, There are certain
Could
ethics.
you possibly supply a reason, Dr. Baker, for Mrs. De Winter's suicide?
For her murder, you mean? She was going to have a child, wasn't she? Come on, out with it.
No, she was not, Mr. Pavel. But she was very seriously ill.
She was not going to have a child.
That was what she thought, but my diagnosis was quite different. She wanted the truth, and I told her. She had only a few months to live.
A few months?
Perhaps even less. There was nothing that could be done, nothing that she could do, except wait.
Did she say anything when you told her?
She smiled in a queer sort of way, and... Oh, yes, I remember she said something that struck me as being very peculiar at the time. When I told her it was a matter of months, she said, "Oh, no, Doctor, not that long."
Thank you. You've been very kind. You've told us all we wanted to know. I should like to have a talk with you, Mr. Favell.
I didn't know that... Will we be needed any further at the inquest, Colonel Julian?
No, I can see to it that Maxim's not troubled any further.
Thank you, Colonel. Frank?
Yes?
There's something you don't know.
Oh, no, there isn't.
Yes, there is. I didn't kill her, Frank. But I know now that when she told me about the child, she wanted me to kill her. She lied on purpose. She foresaw the whole thing. That's why she stood there laughing.
Don't think about it anymore. What's the matter, Maxim? Why did you stop?
Well, what time is it?
Oh, it must be 3 or 4. Why?
Look at the sky. Over that way. Can't be the dawn breaking over there.
Hardly. Perhaps it's the Northern Lights, but it's in the winter that you see them, isn't it?
They aren't the Northern Lights. That's Mandalay. It's burning. Robert, have you seen Mrs. De Winter? Where is she?
Maxim, here. Oh, thank heaven you've come back to me.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, but Mrs. Danvers, she's gone mad. She set the fire. She said she'd rather destroy Mandalay than see us happy here.
There she is, at the window, the west wing.
Maxim, she'll be killed.
Last night I dreamt I went to Mandalay again. As I stood there, hushed and still, I could swear that the house was not an empty shell, but lived and breathed as it had long ago. But Mandalay is no more, and we are happy now, Maxim and I, for all our fears and suffering lie buried in its ruins.
The curtain falls on Rebecca, and all our thanks for a truly memorable evening to Laurence Olivier and Vivian Lee. Laurence, the last time we met, the circumstances were quite different. It was in England during the war.
Yes, I remember it well. You came down to Denham Studios while we were filming Henry V.
You were making a picture for the American Air Forces, weren't you, Bill?
Yes, and as I spent most of my time on the bomber stations, I didn't have the opportunity of seeing you, Vivian.
Well, we hope you'll make us another visit again, Bill. Perhaps we'll be able to repay some of Hollywood's wonderful hospitality.
We just can't believe that any two people could be so generously treated. And the same was true in New Orleans as well.
I believe you were there on location making scenes for your picture, Streetcar Named Desire. Well, Scarlett O'Hara should have felt right at home in New Orleans.
That's right, Bill. It looks like all of Vivian's American picture career will be spent in the Deep South.
By the way, Vivian, didn't you play Streetcar Named Desire on the London stage for some time?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. And then when Larry decided to come over for Paramount to make the picture of Carrie for William Wyler, I decided to take advantage of Warner Brothers' offer to do Streetcar.
And what are your immediate plans?
Oh, plenty of rest. You see, we're taking the long way home. We're sailing next week on a tramp steamer.
Sounds wonderful. And what about when you get back to England? More Shakespearean roles, Lawrence?
Well, no, I rather think we'll do something a little lighter for a change.
Fine. You know, we'd love to see you both in a comedy.
All of which prompts me to ask, Bill, what's your play next week?
Well, next week we'll present one of our special musical treats. That's a boisterous comedy as well. 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Wabash Avenue. And our stars will appear in their original roles, Betty Grable and Victor Mature. A wonderful cast in the musical of the wonderful gay 90s.
Well, I'm sure everyone will look forward to that, Bill, just as much as we do. Good night.
Good night and bon voyage.
Who is this Hollywood star?
She was born in Paris, but speaks English without a trace of an accent. An Academy Award winner, she's also one of Hollywood's best-dressed stars and always wears bangs.
A fashion leader with bangs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I nominate Claudette Colbert.
Claudette it is, John. She's a perfectionist in her clothes as well as in her work. She insists on Lux Flakes care for all her lovely washables, from exquisite suit blouses to flannels, ski shirts, and soft wool sweaters. Actual washing tests prove this gentle care keeps colors at their loveliest up to 3 times as long. No wonder Hollywood stars won't risk ordinary washing methods for their glamorous wardrobes. Take Claudette Colbert's tip. Give all your nice washables that lovely Lux look. Get a big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Betty Grable and Victor Mature in Wabash Avenue. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Betty Blythe as Mrs. Danvers, John Dodsworth as Flavel, and Eleanor Audley as Mrs. Van Hopper. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Wabash Avenue starring Betty Grable and Victor Mature. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tonight starring Olivia de Havilland in My Cousin Rachel with Ron Randell. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play has been widely read as a best-selling novel. It's Daphne du Maurier's My Cousin Rachel. And to recreate her role in this 20th Century Fox screen success, we have a twice-honored Academy Award winner, Olivia de Havilland. Playing opposite, we welcome Ron Randell to our theater. Now, My Cousin Rachel, starring Olivia de Havilland in the title role with Ron Randell as Philip.
Come to me quickly, Philip. She has done for me at last. Rachel, my torment.
This was all the letter said. The letter from my cousin Ambrose. I left at once, for Ambrose was more than just my cousin. He was father, brother, friend, everything in the world to me. My journey ended in the Villa Sangalletti in Florence, Italy. But I had come too late. Ambrose was dead.
The illness was long, Signor, but the end was quick. The violence had all gone from his face.
Only a look of peace.
Violence?
The fever, senor. Sometimes for days his senses would leave him.
The caretaker told me you were their friend, that you're a lawyer.
That is true, senor.
And Mrs. Ashley, where is she?
She left here the day after the funeral, at my suggestion.
Why was I not informed at least of my cousin's illness?
His death was sudden, Mr. Ashley.
But not so sudden he hadn't time to write to me.
She was afraid he might have written. The doctors warned her that he might.
Warned?
Your cousin's behavior was quite irresponsible those last few weeks. The tumor had created a considerable pressure on the brain.
Tumor?
The cause of death, Mr. Ashley.
May I ask what proof there is of that?
There is the death certificate. A copy has been sent to the trustee of your cousin's will, to Mr. Nicholas Kendall in Cornwall.
How do you know that Mr. Kendall's the trustee?
It is indicated in the will, sir.
You've read my cousin's will?
But he showed it to me.
May I ask how he disposed of the estate?
In effect, to you. All of it. He mentions you with the deepest affection.
My cousin took me into his home more than 20 years ago, when my parents died.
It must be a magnificent estate. Now it is all yours, senor. Or will be, soon, on your 25th birthday.
What about her? His widow?
Rachel? She is not mentioned in the will.
She'll contest it then, of course.
No. Rachel approves of it completely.
I see. About my cousin's illness.
Yes.
Regardless of doctors, that letter he sent... The letters are not the man of a man simply sick. Ambrose was in danger.
Sir, believe
read this
me.
letter. There, you see. She has done for me at last. Rachel, my torment.
May I ask if there were other letters?
Some, not many. He wrote to me in January of meeting the Countess Sangaletti. He said she was half English and a very distant cousin of ours.
She was a widow then, senor. And now, so young and beautiful, Rachel is twice a widow. Anyway, Ambrose fell in love with her. The courtship was brief. They were very happy.
For how long?
Every moment, until he became so ill. Could the illness have been a relapse, Mr. Ashley?
Relapse? That's absurd. He was subject to rheumatics in his legs. Our winters are wet and dreary, so he decided to spend a month or two in Italy.
Yes. And his other letter?
Ambrose wrote that he was ill. He said there was no one he could trust. That she watched him constantly.
Believe me, he was deluded by the fever.
Why didn't his wife send for me?
Your cousin Rachel is a woman of very strong feelings. Such women do not easily acknowledge defeat. They cling to the things they want, and they never surrender.
Where is she now? My cousin.
I have no idea.
Where is he buried? Or don't you know that either?
The Protestant cemetery. The stone ordered by Mrs. Ashley is already in place.
When she returns, tell her I was here. And tell her that I know how Ambrose died.
Rachel is a woman of impulse, senor. There is no assurance she will ever come back to Florence.
At month's end, I was back in England. The weeks dragged by. But I could not forget Ambrose nor the woman he'd married, in spite of the attentions of my two dearest friends, Nick Kendall and Louise, his daughter. It was Nick who brought me the startling news that Rachel was here in England.
She just arrived in Plymouth. She writes to tell me of Ambrose's death. Obviously, Philip, she knows nothing of your journey to Florence.
What's she after, a settlement?
She asks for nothing, not a shilling. Although, as the widow, she does have certain rights.
After driving Ambrose to his death?
That's a very foolish thing to say, Philip. I wouldn't repeat it if I were you.
You still believe that story of the tumor?
Ambrose was my friend. I can't sit here and do nothing when his widow arrives. I'll invite her to stay with Louise and me until her plans are more definite. I know you won't want to see her.
But I would like to see her. Very much.
Oh?
Tell her that I'm a plain man, living in a rather plain fashion with no fine manners whatsoever. But if she wishes to see me and her late husband's home, both are at her disposal.
You think she'd accept an invitation like that?
Send it along. We'll see if she does or not. My invitation was accepted. Rachel came.
He's here, Mr. Phillips. Mrs. Ashley is here.
Since she was due here at 5, and since it is now nearly 7, I should hope she is. You explained I was too busy to be here to greet her.
She said she understood, sir.
She is now in her room.
She's already dined without waiting for me?
Oh, no, sir. She had a tray in her room. She was very tired after the journey and asked that you excuse her this evening. But if you wish to see her after dinner, she'd be pleased to receive you.
In her room?
Yes, sir.
That's all, Seacombe. Thank you.
Come in.
I am Philip.
Philip. Oh, how good to see you.
I hope you feel better now.
Very much, thank you. I owe you an apology for not coming down to dinner, but I was very tired and dull.
I should have been here when you arrived.
No, please. Seacombe explained. You must never let me interfere with any of your plans. I want to thank you for letting me come here. It couldn't have been easy for you, Philip.
You're welcome here, I assure you.
You've no idea what a strange feeling it was, driving through the estate and up to the house, and Seacombe standing by the door to greet me. Everything just as I'd imagined it. Even the clock striking the hour as I came in the door. Ambrose told me so much about... If you'd like to smoke your pipe, Philip, then please do.
My pipe?
You've been putting it from one pocket to another.
Oh, I didn't realize it. You don't mind my smoking?
Not at all.
When Mrs. Pascoe comes, we don't even smoke in the drawing room.
But this is not a drawing room. It's a boudoir. And I'm not Mrs. Pascoe.
She's the vicar's wife.
Yes, I know.
I thought women minded about such things.
Oh, they do when they've nothing better to worry about. This room, Philip. Wasn't this Aunt Phoebe's room?
Was it?
Before you were born.
All I remember of Aunt Phoebe is her name.
Ambrose never told you of her great romance at the age of 45.
Why, no.
As a matter of fact, she died on her wedding night. But I think I'd better not tell you the circumstances until we've known each other a little longer.
You're sure you're comfortable here? There's nothing you wish?
Nothing. Thank you.
I'll see you in the morning, then. Good night.
Good night, Philip.
That Sunday after church, it was Rachel who reminded me of a custom that Ambrose was so fond of. Luncheon with the Kendalls and the Pascoes. And it was Rachel who suggested that she drive back with Nicholas Kendall, while I should return with his daughter, Louise.
Well, Philip, what did Rachel say?
About what?
Well, didn't you accuse her?
No, Louise. Not yet.
You've said nothing at all about the way that Ambrose died.
I haven't had the right opportunity. I must say she's not at all the sort of person I thought she'd be.
She's very beautiful, but middle-aged, of course. Quite 35, I should say.
She could be 99 for all I care.
At 99, women don't have eyes like that, nor that complexion. Nor do they dress like that, nor look so well in mourning.
What are you trying to tell me?
Nothing you don't already know, I'm sure.
The luncheon was very successful, Rachel. I'm glad you thought of it.
Your Louise is charming, Philip. She'll make you an excellent wife.
Louise is an old friend, but she's not mine. She's practically a child.
At your age, I suppose you'd think that.
You're teasing me.
Not in the least. It's just that I'm very happy here. It's been a wonderful visit, Philip.
You're not thinking of leaving?
Well, I came only for a few days. You forget I've a new life to make for myself.
Rachel, why did Ambrose never make another will? Do you know?
What does that matter now? The fact remains I can't afford to be idle. I must look for work of some kind. In London, I suppose. But you'll invite me down again, won't you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, I don't know if you want to come again or not. I haven't been altogether honest with you.
Honest with me?
I should have told you that Ambrose wrote to me during his illness. Or did you know that?
No.
He begged me to come to Florence to help him. But I arrived there too late.
You've been to Florence?
Yes.
When? How long ago?
I spent one afternoon and night there. The night of August the 15th. I saw Mr. Rinaldi.
But why didn't you tell me? Why have you let me stay here without mentioning such a thing?
I thought at first that you knew.
Rinaldi. What else did he tell you?
First, I think you should read these letters from Ambrose. Here. They're the last he wrote to me.
Thank you.
I tried not to look at her while she read, but I couldn't keep my eyes from her face. But there was nothing I could define, only her beauty. And then...
His letters. How you must have hated me.
Yes,
Philip, why did you ask me here?
to accuse you.
Of what?
I'm not sure. Perhaps of breaking his heart, which would be murder, wouldn't it?
And then?
To make you suffer. And then I suppose to let you go.
That was merciful of you. More merciful than I should deserve. If that was what you wanted, watch me. Watch me now. Watch me as much as you wish.
No, please don't. You're not that woman. You're not the woman I hated.
How do you know I'm not?
That was someone who existed only in his poor, sick mind.
It's very generous of you, Philip. Someday I'd like to tell you about it. About Ambrose and me and our marriage. As much of it as I understand, anyway. I'd never even met a man like him. Strong, tender, without conceit of any kind. For the first time in my life, I knew what peace was. As for him, he was like someone sleeping who'd suddenly wakened and found the world with all its beauty and sadness, too. Guido Rinaldi, whom he detested as much as you probably do, Guido told me once that Ambrose wakened to me as some men waken to religion. But a woman, unhappily, is not religion. She's a human being with human faults, and she shouldn't be judged by the same rules.
Ambrose expected too much of you.
In any case, finding religion doesn't always improve a person. And waking to the world didn't help Ambrose. He changed. His nature changed.
How?
That's a question I wish from the bottom of my heart I could answer. The doctor said it was his illness, that out of pain and fear these deep-hidden thoughts and suspicions came to the surface. But how can I be sure that it wasn't something in me that brought them out?
Rachel.
You're quite sure you don't hate me now?
Why should I?
I'm very glad. Good night.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has, like Fiorello LaGuardia, the busy little mayor of New York, who found time to get on the radio and read funnies to the kids. Here was a man who loved children, and through his love saw the United Nations International Children's Emergency Fund come into being. To start such a fund, LaGuardia went to Europe, not as a representative of the UN, but as an American citizen. He traveled from country to country, investigating conditions, speaking to the people, and making friends. In his native land, Italy, he helped hand out food to the needy and won their admiration. On his return to the United States, LaGuardia worked day and night to sell the need for a children's emergency fund. And finally, the General Assembly of the UN adopted his proposal unanimously in a resolution which stated that as many children as possible to the age of 18 would receive help from the fund on the basis of need, without discrimination because of race, creed, nationality, or political belief. Workers all over America donated a day's pay to the fund, as did children in all kinds of schools, organizations, and churches. But LaGuardia didn't live to see the full success of the great work he helped to start. His big heart stopped the night before the UN announced aid allocation to over 3,700,000 children and mothers in 12 European countries and China. But others picked up where Fiorello LaGuardia left off. People like him, who knew that by helping others, you help your country.
Act 2 of My Cousin Rachel, starring Olivia de Havilland in the title role, with Ron Randell as Philip.
I left the house early the next morning. There was a matter of great importance to bring before my friend and neighbor, Nicholas Kendall.
Money, Yes, she's penniless, Philip, I'm sure.
And we've got to do something, Nick.
Well, how much would you suggest?
£5,000 a year.
5,000? But that's a tremendous sum.
The entire property might have been due to her. You'll direct the bank to make quarterly payments.
No, not until you think it over.
I did think it over all night long.
Very well. I gather that your cousin Rachel will be leaving us soon.
It is my earnest hope she'll delay her departure. At least until after Christmas.
But that's several weeks off.
Yes. Oh, my best to Louise, Nick.
Thank you. I'll tell her you dropped by.
I invited half the village to our party on Christmas Eve. Early in the evening, before the guests arrived, I stood with Rachel before the fire.
The wine, Philip. Aren't you going to drink it?
I'm thinking of a toast, but it's not elegant enough. I want to drink to you, Rachel. To my distant but very dear cousin.
And I drink to mine with a heart full of love and gratitude.
This is for you. Merry Christmas, dear Rachel.
Philip.
Put it on.
Oh, it's the most beautiful necklace I've ever seen in my life. May I kiss you, Philip? Oh, thank you, darling.
Sorry to pry you away from your guests, Philip, but I must talk to you.
You sound very sober, Nick.
I am. Your cousin Rachel, where did she get that necklace she's wearing?
I gave it to her. Why?
That necklace is part of your family's collection. It won't be yours for another 3 months. Not until your birthday.
Very well, then. I've loaned the necklace to her for 3 months.
Listen to me, Philip. I've come to learn a little more about your cousin Rachel. Some old friends who've wintered in Italy for years. They met her when she was married to Sangaletti, her first husband.
Well?
Both were notorious for unbridled extravagance and loose living.
I've never heard of anything so despicable. Who are these people?
It doesn't matter. For the moment, all that matters is the necklace.
What are you suggesting? That she might sell it?
Will you ask her to return it or not?
No, never.
Very well. Then I must do it for you.
I forbid you to.
Philip, he's right.
Rachel.
I'm terribly sorry. I couldn't help overhearing, but there's no need for either of you to be embarrassed. Philip, it was dear of you to let me wear this necklace for the evening, but quite right of you, Mr. Kendall, to insist on its return. I want you to take it, Philip. Please.
Rachel, I won't forget this, Nick.
Philip, wait. Philip!
Who is it?
It's I, Philip. May I talk with you? Just for a moment.
I assumed you'd retired. It's quite late.
I've been writing a letter. Philip, you mustn't mind about the necklace. Really. It doesn't matter, dear. Not in the least.
That stupid, unspeakable
Now
oath.
you're acting like a child.
I'm not a child, and I ask you please to remember that.
But I do, darling.
I'm 25 all but 3 blasted months, and I object to any further patronage from anyone. My mother wore that necklace on her wedding day. Before that, her mother. Don't you realize why I wanted you to wear it, too?
Good night, Philip. And bless you.
May I kiss you good night?
Oh, my dear.
Rachel had mentioned a letter. I saw it on a table in the hall before the groom took it to post. It was addressed to Guido Rinaldi. Some weeks later, a windy, rainy afternoon, I returned from some business in the village. I heard voices, Rachel's and a man's. The man was Rinaldi.
Philip. Oh, I'm so glad you returned. You remember Guido, of course. Guido Rinaldi?
Yes, we met in Florence.
He should be scolded, Philip. A whole week in England without letting me know. I couldn't have been more surprised when he walked in. Will you have a glass of wine with us?
Thank you, no. My clothes. I should change.
Hurry, dear, won't you? We'll see you at dinner.
I'm not certain that
Now, Philip.
It's a pleasure to see you, Mr. Rinaldi.
È un bel ragazzo. Mi ricorda il quadro del Battista di Andrea del Sarto.
It's for me. Philip reminds me only of one person.
He will join us at dinner or not?
Silly, of course he will.
We sat in the living room after dinner. Rachel was preparing some sort of drink. She had several small jars of herbs on the tea table, and she smiled as she mixed them.
You see, Philip, that's all there is to it. It's called tisana. Guido's favorite tisana, which he says no one can make as well as I.
No one. I'm sure Rachel knows more about herbs than any other person in the world.
But what is it, this tisana?
I should have introduced you to it long before now. It's a tea made from herbs. In Italy, it's a very ancient art, with endless variations in flavor and strength and purposes, etc. For pleasure, for health. Ambrose loved it, Philip. And if you like it, we'll have it again.
It was a strange beverage, quite unlike anything I'd ever tasted before, but not unpleasant. We sat and talked, but I could see that Rachel was becoming restless.
Would you excuse us, Philip? Guido and I still have a good deal of rather dull business to discuss, and I believe it can be done more conveniently upstairs.
Certainly.
You'll join us later?
I'm afraid not, thank you. I'm suddenly rather tired.
If you change your mind, come in at any time. Guido?
In a moment, Rachel. Mr. Ashley, I must thank you for all you have done for your cousin, and for your most generous allowance. I understand now with what regret Rachel will leave here.
If and when she does.
Of course. About the allowance, it may please you to know that such an arrangement was precisely what Rachel had in mind for you if the other will had been signed.
Other will?
She didn't tell you.
What other will?
Well, perhaps I should not have mentioned it. Ambrose left this entire estate to Rachel. Unfortunately, by the time the will was drawn, his collapse was so complete it was never signed.
You still have the copy, of course.
No. We destroyed it. Good night, Mr. Ashley.
Go further than this to escape me, Philip.
How did you know I was here?
You always fly to the beach when you're angry with me. I've seen you here before, Philip, perched on these rocks like some angry seabird.
Go back to the house. It's too cold for you here.
Not if we sit close and you put your arms round me. Last night, you didn't come to say good night.
You didn't really expect me, did you?
I waited up for you.
With your friend?
A good hour after I'd sent him off to bed.
Is that true?
But of course. Why do you ask that?
Where is he now?
On his way back to London.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry.
You're a goose.
You really do think me a fool, don't you?
I've told you not to say that. It's absurd. I become fonder and fonder of you with each day that passes.
And each day that passes, I'm more and more determined that I shall never let you leave here, Rachel. Rachel.
I beg you, Philip, I beg you to reconsider. I've never heard of such a thing.
Never heard of wrong being righted? There's nothing you can do about it, Nick. My birthday's tomorrow.
You realize you're signing away your entire estate?
It's what Ambrose himself intended, until he became too ill to arrange for it.
We don't know that, not for a fact.
But we knew Ambrose, didn't we? Would he have done anything less for the woman he loved?
No, not if he still loved her.
Take the pen and sign, Nick.
There are some women, Philip, good women very possibly, who impel disaster. Whatever they touch somehow turns to tragedy.
You and Louise, you'll come to the house tomorrow, I hope.
It's your birthday. We'll be there.
Thank you. I don't remember ever knowing the delirium of happiness I knew at that night, standing under Rachel's window, calling her name.
Philip, what on earth?
Did I wake you?
Yes, you did. What are you doing there at this hour? Philip, no. You'll fall and hurt yourself.
Only a cloud would walk upstairs on such a night. A man in love must scale the walls.
You've been drinking.
I'm drunk on love, and I'm here, and we're alone. Don't you know what day this is?
It's not day. And if it's your birthday, you mean that's not till tomorrow.
The clock's already struck. Tomorrow's here.
Your hair's wet.
Yes, I've been swimming in the sea.
How could you in this weather?
Do you remember what your mother used to tell you, what must happen on a birthday?
No, but it was something foolish, I'm sure.
That on a man's birthday, his every wish must be granted.
No, that's not it at all.
That's exactly what you told me not a week ago.
Only up to the age of 10.
There was no such restriction as that. You said.
Then there is now, to the age of 10 and not 1 day older.
Very well, then. Suppose this time we reverse it. The celebrator will try to grant your every wish. Whatever you want. Home, fortune, or perhaps the contents of this box. Here, open it.
No.
Then I shall.
Really?
Remember the necklace. All this goes with it.
Are you out of your mind?
It's my 25th birthday, and everything I have is yours.
Darling, this is impossible. No, you mustn't.
This is right. These jewels belong to you. As for this very legal piece of paper, you can read it later.
What is it, Philip?
Tells you what is yours. This home, this land, everything, which always should have been yours anyway.
No.
And if I owned the world, that would be yours, too.
And all I have for you is a little pin for your cravat.
Blessed creature. You remember once I told you there was nothing else I needed but the warmth and comfort of these four walls?
I remember.
I was wrong. I know now there is something else.
Are you very sure of that?
More sure than of anything else under the sun.
Philip.
We had company the next night at dinner. Nick Kendall and Louise.
And so, let me raise my glass to Philip and say that for all his willfulness, for all that he provokes me at times, my regard for him only increases with the years. To you, my boy, to your long life and happiness.
To you, Philip, to you.
Thank you, Nick, my dear Louise. My dearest Rachel. And now I, too, have a toast. To Rachel, who is to be my wife.
Have you lost your senses, Philip?
I'm sorry if I was premature, but it's my birthday. These are my oldest friends.
Mr. Kendall, Louise, I hope you can forgive this schoolboy folly and forget it if you can. The day and the wine seem to have gone to Philip's head. He'll apologize when he's himself again. Shall we go into the drawing room?
Philip?
Let him sit for a moment. I'm sure he'll join us presently.
Later, after Nick and Louise had gone, I stood in the darkness on a landing of the staircase. Rachel was approaching, a candle in her hand.
You frightened me. I thought you'd gone to bed.
Not before I begged your forgiveness.
Then you may go now, before you think of some other mischief to do.
They won't betray us, believe me.
Betray us? Oh, what a humiliating thing to say.
You're still angry.
And ashamed.
You were neither angry nor ashamed last night when you promised to marry me.
I promised to marry you?
But you couldn't possibly have misunderstood me. What else could I have been asking that meant all the world to me?
Whatever you may have thought, I gave no such promise, nor anything like it.
Then let me ask you now in the plainest of language. Will you marry me?
No, Philip. And you may take that as final and forever. Now may I go to my room?
But you loved me. I know you did. It couldn't have been pretense.
That was last night. And you'd given me the jewels. Philip, you're hurting me. No. Let me go.
Go. Go to your room. But never leave me, you understand? Never leave me.
We have a story here that pretty well illustrates the difference between two beliefs, two ways of life. Unless you've been stationed there, you probably haven't even heard of the place called Hersfeld in Germany. It's close to the border between the Russian and American zones. In the Russian zone, little by little, the last vestiges of freedom and human dignity are being stripped away, and the people look with fear at their conquerors. But just a step across the border, there's a different spirit. The men of our constabulary squadron there set out to do a big job, one that you won't find listed in Army manuals. On their own initiative, on their own time, they built up a community instead of reducing it to nothing. In 2 years, this little group of men raised more than $40,000 to be used for assorted good works, to help the aged and the homeless and the unemployed. The biggest single accomplishment was an $11,000 donation toward construction of a new orphanage. And the work still goes on, giving new hope for the future. Yes, such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. We pause now for station identification.
curtain rises on Act 3 of My Cousin Rachel, starring Olivia de Havilland in the title role, with Ron Randell as Philip.
The following afternoon, Louise Kendall rode through our fields to where I was working with the men. She reined her horse and called to me.
I've come to talk to you, Philip, about last night.
It was my own fault. I misunderstood Rachel.
I've never misunderstood her.
Nor ever liked her. Not since the day she arrived.
Oh, Philip, do you really love her so much?
Twice I've asked her to marry me. When the time is right, I'll ask her again.
She'll never marry you.
Perhaps not.
That document you gave her, the deed to this estate, she brought it to my father this morning.
Yes, I know.
Why?
Well, some of it wasn't altogether clear to her.
Yes, and one point in particular. The conditions of remarriage.
It simply says that if Rachel marries while I'm alive, the estate reverts to me. But if she marries me, the condition has no meaning at all.
No, but remember this. A wife cannot take her husband's money into another country, such as Italy. Nor can she herself wander away whenever the impulse seizes her. Oh, Philip, how can you be so blind?
Because I love her. Because she's everything I think and feel and want, and there's no room in me for anything else, nor ever will be again. Now, do you understand?
Yes, Philip. All too clearly.
I had not felt well all day. Early that night, the pains in my head became more than I could bear. I remember staggering to my bed and Seacombe calling frantically to Rachel. But all the rest is like a dream. Or was it all a dream? There were people, Dr. Bell from the village, and Ambrose, and Reynaldi, and Rachel. Always Rachel.
What is it? Please, can't you tell me, dear?
My head. My head.
Doctor?
I'm not sure, Mrs. Ashley. The sudden fever, and it's getting worse.
I've seen this fever before. I've seen children die of it. You must do something quickly.
Philip, don't you hear me? Don't you know who I am?
Ambrose. It's Ambrose.
Is this how I died, Philip?
Ambrose.
You must drink this. You must, darling. Drink it, and you'll feel better.
Don't leave me, ever.
I won't.
Promise me.
I promise.
But you promised me. You said you'd come back to me.
No, Guido. No. Not while Philip lives.
Blessed Rachel, I do love you so.
Not more than I love you, dear darling.
Then you'll marry me now.
I will. I will. With the happiest of hearts.
Philip. Philip.
Rachel.
At long last. Oh, my poor Philip.
I feel strange.
I shouldn't wonder. You've been very ill for a long time.
How long?
More than 3 weeks.
It's not possible. What happened to me?
On the continent, we call it meningite. But none of the doctors here ever seem to have heard of it.
Then how did they...
We worked it out together. I told them what I'd seen done in Italy, such as puncturing the spine to take out the fluid and letting into your blood a serum I made of herbs. You don't remember that?
Rachel, I feel so sorry for you.
For me?
For having such a poor, weak stick of a husband on your hands.
Husband? Please, dear. No more talking now. Later, perhaps. Later.
My recuperation was rapid. By week's end, I was able to leave the house and walk about the grounds.
And I'm that glad to see you out again, looking so wonderful strong.
Thank you, Seacombe. Now, what's this? What's happened to that tree?
The gardeners are moving it, sir. They're afraid the cattle might eat of it. Laburnum, Mr. Philip. Its seeds are poisonous.
Laburnum? Yes. Did you know they grow in Italy, too? I saw several in Mrs. Ashley's villa in Florence. Tell me, have you seen her yet this morning?
I've been waiting for her, sir. She said she wanted to talk about repairing the sunken garden. It'll be more of a job than we thought, sir.
Oh?
It is the bridge over the chasm. The underpinnings have rotted away. They'll have to be replaced.
But why hasn't it been done?
They'll bring the timbers up from the village on Monday, sir. Meanwhile, you'd best warn everyone to keep clear of it. 'Tis a long drop down there to those rocks.
I'll warn them, of course. Does Mrs. Ashley know?
I cannot say for certain if she does or not, sir.
Get about your work, Seacombe. I'll wait for her here.
Thank you, sir.
But Rachel didn't appear. To my surprise, I learned from the coachman that she left early in the morning and had gone to Plymouth. That evening, when she returned...
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I went into Bodmin to do some shopping. I should have told you.
Bodmin? You mean Plymouth, don't you?
No, dear. I tried Plymouth last week, but I couldn't find what I wanted. Now, what about the headaches?
None today. Not the least sign of one.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Rachel, I heard some gossip that I don't quite like.
What are they saying now, Philip?
That you're going back to Italy.
Of course, but not until you're completely well.
But I may not be able to go with you.
I don't know that you should, dear. But you might like to come down in the spring for a visit.
But is this how you expect us to live? Long separations and visits?
Philip, please. Most of my friends are in Italy. And a certain life that I'm more accustomed to, actually, than the life here. I'm sure you must understand that I can't help but miss it. You're tired, aren't you?
Yes, I can't imagine where my strength goes. I think I'm quite well again, and then I find it's all I can do to stand on my feet.
We'll have tea. Better yet, I'll make tisana, exactly the way you like it.
Could we have it upstairs in your room?
If you wish, Philip.
And someday we must set a metal plate on the wall. Here in this room, Philip Ashley first set eyes on his cousin Rachel. This is our home. Our true home.
It's getting late, dear. You need your sleep.
You want me to leave?
I think you should.
Don't you think we can tell them now?
Tell them what?
Everyone, that we're married now.
But we're not, Philip.
Not what?
We're not married.
But of course we're married on my birthday. You can't have forgotten. It is true, isn't it?
No, Philip.
It would have been better if you let me die.
Oh, don't say things like that. They destroy me, too.
Why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't. You were so terribly ill. You called me your wife. You were delirious. I couldn't make you understand. Then when you started to recover, I assumed that what you had imagined was forgotten.
Forgotten?
You're still not well, dear, but when you are, it'll be no longer appear so important to you. Believe me, everything will seem to you just as it was before I came.
You really believe that?
If I didn't, I don't think I should ever have another moment's peace of mind.
Is it Rinaldi?
No, Philip.
I know it is. It's always been Rinaldi.
Oh, must I go through all that again?
And Ambrose knew it, too.
You've no right to pry into such matters. But I'll answer you just as I answered Ambrose, who hated him, too. Guido is a friend who's seen me through every trial and trouble, who's never misjudged me nor tried to see me as other than I am. He knows all my faults and weaknesses, but has never condemned me for them. And without his help, I should have been lost time and again. He's my only true friend. But friend only.
She closed her bedroom door, and I was alone. It was then that I saw a letter, half hidden behind a book on the little shelf there in her sitting room. It was addressed to Rachel. The handwriting was Rinaldi's. It had been posted but 4 days ago, but not from Italy. From England. From Plymouth. After I put the letter down, Rachel reappeared in the doorway.
I'd better leave now, don't you think? How, after this, could there be anything but unhappiness for both of us?
Where is he?
Guido? In Florence, I imagine.
When have you ever told me anything? Any single word since you came into this house, but lies. Late that night, I awoke, my head throbbing again with pain. Suddenly, I knew that I must go to Rachel's room and get that letter, Rinaldi's letter. But it wasn't where I'd left it. I tried the drawers of the desk. They were all locked. All but one. And then as
Who's there?
I stood there frozen. In the open drawer was an envelope. I took it and fled. It was all I could do to reach my room. The envelope, it was not the one I'd hoped for. There was no letter inside. Only some seeds. There was no mistaking their identity.
Laburnum seeds, Mr. Philip. 'Tis poison.
Laburnum seeds. Rachel did not leave her room until the afternoon of the following day. I learned from Seacombe that she'd spent the morning packing.
And I'll be leaving here early this evening, Philip. I understand there's a vessel sailing from Plymouth in the morning. Don't you think we might be friends for these last few hours?
Of course. We must be.
There's an old Italian saying that Ambrose loved. No rammentare che le ore felici. Remember only the happy hours. That, I think, is the way it should be with us.
It's a beautiful thought.
There are moments when I could swear that Ambrose lives all over again in you. You sent for me, Philip. Well, I'm here.
Louise, I'm most grateful. I wasn't sure you'd come. I've treated you so badly, Louise.
There's something wrong, isn't there?
Tell me. You read Italian, don't you?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
Rachel has a letter. It's somewhere in her room, and I've got to find it. It's from Rinaldi.
Why must you read it?
Because I'm convinced now that Ambrose was right. She not only murdered him, but she's done her best to kill me, too.
You can't be serious.
You told me as much yourself many weeks ago. And with that letter, I'm certain I can prove it.
Surely not murder.
How else can she marry Rinaldi and still have possession of this estate? That was the very point she went to your father about. To make sure.
But how can
Come
you
on,
think...
you two. Time enough for that when I'm gone. This is my last Sunday here, and I want it to be as happy as my first.
Thank you, Mrs. Ashley. We'll be right in.
So I leave with only the fondest of memories, Louise. I shall miss you and your father more than I can say.
Thank you, Mrs. Ashley.
And now I want you to watch me. I'm making my special tisana for Philip. You've never tasted it, have you?
No, but my father recommends it most highly.
Well, if you like it, I'll leave some of my herbs for you, too.
It's much like brewing tea, isn't it?
And almost as simple. In Florence, I used to brew my tisana, and then Ambrose and I would go out into the courtyard and sit, often until after midnight, with the fountain playing, and it was very pleasant and peaceful. Your cup, Louise.
Thank you.
I wonder, Philip, if we couldn't make just such a pleasant place in the sunken garden where we might sit in the afternoons. I've been meaning to speak with the gardeners about it.
Yes, Seacombe's mentioned it.
If we could find another little statue, like the one in the courtyard... Well, Philip? Here. Your tisana.
No. No, thank you.
Now, Philip, really. You can't refuse this last cup.
You drink it for me, Rachel.
No. It's a pity to waste it, but mine's already poured and flavored to my taste. You're in a very bad humor today, aren't you, Philip? I'd like to think it's because I'm leaving. In any case, there's one thing you'll do for me, isn't there?
What do you want me to do, Rachel?
Your tisana. If you won't drink it now, drink it before you go to bed, won't you?
If you insist.
I do. It's helped you before, and it'll help you again. Now, who'll walk with me to the sunken garden? I just thought of a little statue I can get in Florence, and I want to make sure in my mind how it'd look from the other side.
If you don't mind, Louise must leave in a few minutes. I promised to show her an old map of the estate that someone left with Seacombe yesterday.
Of course. You should.
I'll go alone, then.
I'm frightened, Philip.
Rinaldi's in England, Louise. In Plymouth.
But he told my father he was going back to Italy.
She's been seeing him there for weeks. She's been lying about that just as she's been lying about everything else.
What about the letter?
Come along. We'll go up to her room.
What if she's destroyed it?
We'll find that out. Here's an odd one. Look. A receipt from the bank. She sent them back the jewelry collection.
Sent it back? But it's worth a fortune.
Yes, how clever of Rachel. That letter. That letter.
Philip, look. Here, under the writing pad on the desk.
This is it. There, you see the Plymouth postmark.
Hurry, open it up.
Well, it's in English.
What does it say?
Rachel, love. My ship sails Monday midnight. If I don't see you before then...
I believe defeated, but with no reproaches. I shall continue to serve you with love and friendship as long as I shall live. As for that boy, if he is so much in your heart that you cannot bear to leave him,
by all means, bring him back to Florence with you and we'll nurse him back to health, Guido.
But that doesn't sound as if they mean to. What are you doing at the window?
The sunken garden. Out there, look, the bridge. She's walking towards the bridge.
Philip!
The bridge. Oh, God, forgive me. She'll cross the bridge.
But what is it?
The bell rope at the foot of the stairs, the alarm bell.
Yes.
Go down and pull it. Ring it hard. I'm going after her. Rachel! Rachel, wait! Don't go any further. Stay where you are.
Mr. Phillips!
Seacombe, where is she? Have you seen her?
I was just coming for help, sir. The bridge. She's down there, sir, crushed on the rocks. I'll go for the doctor.
I'm here, Rachel. Darling. Oh, please. Please.
Why, Philip? Why did you do it?
Rachel. Rachel. She said nothing more. Rachel was dead. It is night now, and I stand on the rocks that overlook the sea. Blessed Rachel. Only you can know now this burden that I must carry to the end of my days. This question that I must ask myself again and again every day of my life. Never to be answered now until we meet at last in purgatory. Were you innocent? Or were you guilty? Rachel, my torment, my blessed torment.
In a moment, our stars will return. You know, I read a story some time ago that made me realize that there can be heroes of peace as well as heroes of war. It was about a husky MP in Tokyo, name of Earl S. Whitney, Jr. He'd been supporting 2 war orphans, a Chinese and a Japanese, for 3 years on a private's pay. He took little Fan Tung, aged 13, under his wing first when the Chinese lad began hanging around the Tokyo base. Whitney rented a place for Fan Tung and took over the duties of a father. Then Hiroyama Chokichi, age 15, came along, and Whitney spread the other wing for him. For 3 years, he fed, educated, maintained, and clothed the pair. And then he took on a night job in a service club to earn some extra change. He needed it. His Army pay was $111.90 a month, and he spent about $100 a month on his 2 kids. He called the boys Mickey and Jimmy Whitney, and hoped that someday they'd all wind up at his home back in Southern California. But in the meantime, even though he was only a private in the Army, he was a real hero to those 2 war orphans. And it all goes to prove that such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow.
Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, Olivia de Havilland and Ron Randell. Now tell me, do you think Rachel really was trying to poison Philip?
I refuse to answer on the grounds it may incriminate me.
I wonder what Daphne du Maurier would answer.
Well, I don't know, Ron, but I love the book. She's one of the favorite English authors of so many people.
I have a favorite, too. C.S. Forrester. I'd like to recommend his Sailor of the King, which 20th Century Fox has just made into an exciting motion picture.
I understand you have an exciting picture for the next Monday show.
We think it'll keep you right on the edge of your chair, because it's the story of an almost perfect crime, an extraordinary plot which required perfect timing. It's 20th Century Fox's absorbing drama of The Steel Trap. And as our stars from the original cast will be Joseph Cotton and Teresa Wright.
That will be a wonderful show, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you for a memorable evening.
Theatre is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theatre. Hollywood Radio Theatre is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
coming.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In many homes, the holiday season is the time for reading aloud on some favorite classics. And so for tonight's play, we have chosen Victor Hugo's Les Miserables, an unforgettable story of man's inhumanity to man. To star in the role of Jean Valjean, we are honored to have that splendid actor, Ronald Colman. And from the original cast of this impressive 20th Century Fox picture, two wonderful stars, Deborah Paget and Robert Newton. Now, Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman as Jean Valjean, Deborah Paget as Cosette, and Robert Newton as Javert.
I did not know Valjean during the earlier years of his life. But from what he since has told me and what I've been able to piece together, it is clear that this narrative had its start on that tragic day when he was brought into court, charged with theft.
Before we proceed, will the accused explain the presence of his family in the court? They're the children of a friend, monsieur. Their mother gave me shelter while I looked for work. Go on, go on. It's just when I saw them standing there looking at the loaves of bread that they were starving, monsieur. Oh, then you admit to the debt? I had no money. I took the loaf. The sentence is 10 years at the oars. 10 years? 10 years? You don't understand, monsieur. Prisoner, bring in the next case.
10 years for stealing a loaf of bread. 10 years on a prison ship. So did French justice turn a man into something half animal. The endless cruelties dulled his mind, filled it with hate and fear. But the day came when the iron collar was removed from his neck, and the chains were cut from his ankles.
Well, Valjean, it appears we are rid of you. Here's your paper. Sign it.
Paper?
You've been released. Sign the paper. It's regulations, Valjean. Surely you've learned much of regulations. Lieutenant Javert is celebrated for his knowledge of regulations, eh, Javert? Valjean, you have been assigned to the Orient district. You are to proceed there immediately and report to police headquarters. And thereafter, report once a month. Yes, Lieutenant. Failure to do so means you will be taken and sent back for life. Give him his money, Rimbaud. Here, 33 francs.
No, 11 francs more.
33 francs. Pay him the rest of his money. What you do on the ship is your business, Javert. But here on land, I am in charge. Pay him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stand to attention when you address a police officer. Now get out. As for you... Me, Lieutenant? One more offense and I'll report you to your captain. Oh, forgive me, Lieutenant. Oh, and allow me to express my grief. I read in your ship's report that an old man died at the oars. The lieutenant's father, was he not? Listen to me. My father was a fool, like every other criminal. He thought the laws were made for someone else. And if, as you say, you knew of him, then you know that I was born across the street, over there in the women's prison. I was raised by the law, and I know something of it. No offense, Javert, no offense. The law is hard, but it's wise and it's just. And there can be no compromise with it. Not for my father, not for Valjean, not for you, and not for me.
Jean Valjean set out for Orleans, bearded, ragged, haunted by the nightmare of the prison ship. His meager funds were useless. He was a criminal. He could buy neither food nor lodgings. Driven from town to town, the time came when Valjean could go no farther.
Please, I beg you.
Once you shut the door, the rain's beating you.
Let me stay a few moments, then I'll go.
Warmer there by the fire, my son.
12 leagues I've walked today. They set dogs on me. I asked for food. They'll not give me any. I say I can pay. They turn me out. Madame Magloire.
The door, yes, I know.
No, just have another place for supper, please.
Well, you don't understand. I'm a released convict. The galleys.
We should be happy if you will join us for supper, monsieur.
I can pay. I have money.
No money. I am a priest.
A priest? Oh, so you'll give me food and not take my money. I'll eat in the yard.
Would you prefer that?
But this is your home.
It is church property, monsieur. It belongs to the people. Our meal is but a slight one, but you will make us happy by eating it with us.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's still storming, Valjean. Surely you'll change your mind and stay the night.
But you are a fool.
Am I?
I told you before I spent 10 years in the galleys for stealing.
What did you steal?
Bread. A loaf of bread. A loaf of bread. You give me food, a bed, and tonight when you sleep I could strangle you and be off with your treasures.
Treasures, monsieur?
In the room where we ate. Candlesticks, silver, heavy silver plates.
Yes, they're silver. Valuable, too, no doubt. They were given to me by the sisters of the convent of the Child Mary.
I saw where the woman hid them, and I am a thief. Here, read this. The yellow paper. Released convict, dangerous man.
It was only fear that made them do it, Valjean. But do not forget that even in the most evil of men, there is some good. Look for it, my son, and you'll find it. Sleep well, Valjean. God bless you.
In the morning, Jean Valjean was gone, and gone, too, were the bishop's silver plates. It was the housekeeper who discovered the loss.
I warned you. Oh, that unspeakable creature. It's a wonder who's alive. And you stand here and tell me that...
I stand here, madame, to tell you that someone's at the door. Now, please try to calm yourself. Come in.
The police and him.
Good morning, Your Eminence, madame. There's something wrong, Corporal. This man, he had these hidden in his rags, Your Eminence. Your silver plates, I recognize them anywhere.
Oh, praise him. Count them at once.
Madame, please. Monsieur Valjean, you are a stupid man. You took the plates when I told you those candlesticks would bring far more money. You won't go far if you're that forgetful. You can be sure he won't go anywhere. But I gave them to him, didn't he tell you? But, Your Eminence, obviously... I am a bishop of the church. Do you doubt me? You gave him these plates? I most certainly did. And now you have our permission to withdraw. Forgive me. I didn't know.
You're letting me go?
And this time, take the plates and the candlesticks. Use them wisely, Valjean, so that you may never have to go to the galleys again. No. I should thank you. It is the giver, my son, who receives the benefit of the gift. It is he whose soul is gratified because he's done something generous that sets him above his fellow men. Do you understand that?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Valjean, I would like you to pray with me.
I'm not a religious man.
Few of us are. Come, my son. We will try.
When he left the bishop's house, Jean Valjean, for the first time in 10 years, looked and felt like a human being. His rags and his beard were gone. And he set out again on the road to Orleans. 2 days later, he reached the town of Morvan. And there he went to the shop of a silversmith.
You are right, monsieur. These are very fine plates. I can offer you 420 francs. Satisfactory?
Yes, satisfactory.
And now the candlesticks, if I may weigh them, monsieur?
No, I've changed my mind. I've decided not to sell the candlesticks.
But I'm sure I can give you even more than... horses, a runaway, and a child in the carriage. They're out of the street, monsieur. They'll run you down. Monsieur!
Valjean stopped the runaway, and the child was unharmed. Valjean returned to the shop of the silversmith, and there he was followed by an elderly gentleman whose gratitude was boundless.
Monsieur, you saved his life, throwing yourself at those horses. That was my grandson, monsieur.
You can thank me by leaving me alone and by telling those people out there to go about their business.
You must allow me to do something in return.
No, I have business with this shopkeeper. Then I must leave. I have to be in Orleans tomorrow, and already...
Orleans? But I'm returning there myself within the hour. You are from Orleans, monsieur?
Oh, I was on my way there to look for work.
Then I could ask for nothing better. I am not without influence there. You have a trade, monsieur?
A trade? Monsieur,
But if you're looking for work... Monsieur Montu owns a factory here, the pottery factory. Well, as a matter of fact, I came here to arrange its sale. It's nothing to the one I own in Orleans. Perhaps pottery would interest you. Come, I'll show you through this little place. The money for the plates, monsieur. I will get it for you.
The money, yes.
If I were not a loyal citizen of Orleans, I would stay away. It is a vile and dirty place, monsieur. A town like this would suit you far better.
Still, I must go to Orleans.
Well, I'll show you my shop here. You can look around while I settle some matters in the office.
Your money, monsieur. You have not changed your mind about the candlestick.
No. No, they are not for sale. Come, monsieur. Come.
I was foreman of the factory. I was both puzzled and annoyed with the stranger who came in and asked so many questions and disturbed the workers. You wish something, monsieur?
No, only to look.
Then perhaps you're interested in buying.
No.
But you formed an opinion of our little factory.
This product is poor.
Well, now that you've expressed an opinion, perhaps you'll go on your way.
Let go of my arm, monsieur.
When you're outside gladly.
Now.
Either you come peacefully or I... No, I see you do have a good right hand, monsieur.
Stronger than yours.
Well, I believe you.
Tell me something. These pieces the men are making. Why is it that one piece is thick and another thin? And one is well glazed and another not?
It is always so.
The product has always been this bad?
Well, it always could be better, monsieur.
So why not let each man do what he's best at? The best potter turns, the best glazier glaze.
No. Our artisans have always been... Well, perhaps you're right. Now, if you were a man of means, I'd suggest that you buy this place and try your ideas.
Monsieur, if we're to reach Orleans tonight, we must start. Monsieur, not long ago you advised me to remain in this little town.
But you said you were
You
going to...
also said you wanted to help me. Perhaps you can. Well, believe me, I should like nothing better. Then there's a business matter I should like to discuss with you.
Montu sold the little pottery factory for next to nothing. Sold it to the stranger who said his name was Madeline. Some weeks later, far away in Marseille, Lieutenant Javert received a letter from the police of Orleans. The criminal, Jean Valjean, had disappeared.
We'll continue with Act Two of Les Miserables in a few moments. Right now, Libby Collins with the Lux Movie News.
All the excitement of Paris nightlife in the time of the famous portrait painter Toulouse-Lautrec comes to us in this picture, Ken. It's United Artists' Technicolor film, Moulin Rouge.
It was filmed right in Paris, wasn't it, Libby?
Yes, with José Ferrer portraying the artist and the new French star Colette Marchand as the model he loves. And adding plenty of spice, there's Zsa Zsa Gabor, leading a chorus of dancers in a can-can routine.
Oh, that should be a sensational number.
Well, wait till you see it. The girls in the traditional fluffy petticoats and black stockings, and Zsa Zsa Gabor in that red and white costume of the Trek poster. Producer John Huston captures the spirit of the left bank in Moulin Rouge.
Lovely Zsa Zsa Gabor and lovely Colette Marchand. Ooh, that's the way to say glamour in French.
And how?
Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act Two of Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman as Jean Valjean, Deborah Paget as Cosette, and Robert Newton as Javert.
6 years went by since Lieutenant Javert had ordered Valjean to Orleans, there to report to the police. But Valjean remained in the little town of Morvan. Here, under the name of Monsieur Madeleine, he has prospered greatly as the owner of the pottery works. And I, too, as his assistant.
Stop worrying, Robert. Financially, we're in excellent condition, so forget about the accounts overdue. Now, what else?
Your signature. The regular monthly draft to the convent of the Child Mary.
Oh, yes, of course.
Every month for 6 years. Why?
Someday I may tell you. Now, what's this? Very official-looking paper?
Well, the town council wants you to sign it. A petition to incorporate it as a city.
A city, eh? Coming up in the world.
So it would seem. Well?
Why, it's ridiculous. Have you read this?
I helped to write it.
But it says they want to make me mayor. It's impossible.
Oh? Why?
Well, because I can't accept. Because I'm me, of all people.
Because of what you've done for us. There aren't 50 people in this town who don't depend on this factory one way or another for their existence. Why, 6 years ago, this town was a mud hole.
6 years. What do they know about me before that?
What difference does it make? They know who you are now.
Makes a difference to me.
Well, it doesn't to me.
How do you know what I was before?
Why should I care?
I'll show you why. This is something I've never shown anyone before. A yellow paper, Robert.
You don't have to show it to me.
You knew about this?
Do you remember when you first came to the factory? I didn't want you around, did I? I saw the mark of the iron collar still on your neck.
You've known all these years.
Yes, I've known and I've forgotten.
Yes, but don't you see what this says? Orleans. I never reported. Any day, any night, they can take me and send me back to life.
Which they haven't done. And who'd recognize you as the man who came here 6 years ago? I wouldn't even recognize you myself. Now, what about the petition?
I don't know. Tell the council that I'll consider it.
Some weeks later, Monsieur Madeleine became our mayor. We were now a city, and new officials were sent to us by the central government. Among them, an inspector of police. His name, Javert.
My papers, Monsieur Madeleine.
Thank you.
You do not wish to examine them, monsieur?
Oh, I'm sure they're in perfect order, Inspector Javert.
I come from Marseille, monsieur. I've been in police work there for many years. It is my life. I have pride in little else except in being a good officer.
I'm afraid you'll find your assignment here most tedious, Inspector. We're a quiet little place.
I've heard this, monsieur. Yet there is crime everywhere.
And poverty, if one looks hard enough.
I am sworn only to uphold the laws of France.
I merely suggest that you do not look for evil where none exists.
If I did that, monsieur, I should be guilty of personal immorality and I would resign.
Then we understand each other. I trust we shall work well together.
I will bother you as little as possible. Thank you, monsieur.
No, Javert had not recognized him. Valjean had passed his most trying test. The months went by, and Javert, the model of efficiency, pursued his dull existence without complaint. And then one night, he arrested a woman. He took her to his office.
Monsieur, I swear to you, I was not to blame. You must believe me.
You were arguing with a man. You struck him.
I lost my temper. I'll ask his pardon. He knows I meant no harm. Oh, monsieur, please. I'm ill. I have lung fever. You can see that I'm ill.
They will care for you in prison.
No, please. Please, I have a child.
Well?
She's kept for me at Bourges, but I must pay for her. If I don't pay, they'll throw her on the streets. If I don't pay, she'll starve.
You, Sergeant, take her away.
No, you can't. You can't.
Inspector, please.
Monsieur le Maire, my office is honored.
I don't wish to interfere, Inspector, but this woman should not have been arrested.
You've been misinformed, monsieur. She disturbed the peace. She violated the curfew law.
And what do you plan to do with her?
She will serve 6 months, monsieur.
6 months?
Inspector, the woman's obviously ill.
Then I'll see that she is sent to the prison hospital.
No, she will not go to prison. The man was drunk. I saw what happened.
Had she been home where she belonged, the incident would not have occurred. This is a matter of law, monsieur.
It is a matter of justice.
They are one and the same, are they not?
No, not always. I'm asking you to release the woman.
As you wish, monsieur.
Come, madame.
I will not go to prison.
No. And I'll see that you're cared for. And if you tell me where your child is, I'll try to bring her to you.
Bring her? To me?
As quickly as I can. Good night, Inspector.
Good night, Monsieur le Maire.
He drove the woman to a hospital and left at once for Bourges. The child, Cosette, was in her early teens. And then there was a heartbreaking reunion. The mother hadn't seen her for years. Now she was dying. There was a caller at the hospital. Inspector Javert.
Speak there in the corridor, monsieur. I felt it my duty to advise you that I have been ordered to Arras.
Not permanently?
No, just for a few days. A case of theft. A man was caught stealing apples.
A very serious crime.
There was a question of identity, monsieur. The police believe the prisoner was once in my charge in the galleys. If he is the same man, then he is also a parole violator.
And you are to establish his identity?
The trustee has recognized him as the man who once pulled an oar beside him. A thief named Jean Valjean.
Captain, you think the prisoner is this man?
I don't know, monsieur. But we've been looking for Valjean for almost 7 years.
You think you could recognize him after all this time.
Names and faces are my profession. If it's the man, I'll know him.
Yes, I won't detain you any longer, Inspector.
Thank you. I'll report as soon as I return.
That same night, Jean Valjean also journeyed to Arras. When the trial opened, he sat unnoticed in back of the courtroom. The prisoner was demented, a wretched vagabond who seemed almost to enjoy his sudden importance.
I will ask you once again. Tell the court who you are.
But I have told you I am Jean Monsieur. I eat apples.
You still deny that you are Jean Valjean? That you served 10 years in the galleys? The prisoner will answer the questions. Are you Jean Valjean?
No. Jean Monsieur. Why do they call me Jean Valjean when I am Jean Monsieur?
Monsieur, I should like to call Inspector Javert to the stand. Granted. Monsieur le Président.
I am Javert. But I request that my testimony be delayed until the other witnesses have re-examined the accused. This man may spend the rest of his life in the galleys, and as a police officer, I feel I might influence the viewpoints of these other witnesses.
I commend you, Inspector. Excuse?
Then may I recall the prison trustee, Jacques Brevet?
Stand up, Brevet. We'll examine the accused again. I will, but I waste your time. He is Jean Valjean, who sat beside me in the galley. And the other convicts?
Charflou and Chaspail. Stand up.
I knew him well. His name is Jean Valjean.
This one I would know in the dark. Valjean.
No one believes me. No one. It is a game.
Mr. Court, please. By what right do you interrupt? Who are you? Inspector Javert will tell you who I am.
Well, forgive me if I'm startled, monsieur. That man is the mayor of Mauvais, Monsieur Madeleine.
The mayor of Mauvais? Monsieur, I must again ask why you interrupt. Because the court must release the accused. He has told the truth. I am Jean Valjean. And these men, Brevet, Chantou, Cochepaille, look at me. He is crazy. He is not Valjean. Ask Chantou to bare his right shoulder. There's a burn on the shoulder when he tried to efface his number. And you, Brevet, you used to wear a gold earring. It's no longer there, but the ear is still pierced. And you, Cochepaille, this poor wretch here could join you in the galleys for life.
He's already an idiot. What difference would it make?
He's a human being, and he's innocent. Tell the court who I am.
If this is what you want, then you are Jean Valjean. All right?
Monsieur, I think no further proof is needed. As there is no warrant for me, I shall return to Mauvais. I'll await the disposition of the court at my home.
Monsieur le Président, this is fantastic. I demand that Monsieur Madeleine be examined as to his sanity.
There is no need. I am not insane. The galleys make the convicts, monsieur, and the name and the position of Monsieur Madeleine had their beginnings in thievery, the theft of some silver from an old man. I cannot rail against fate. When I think what I might have done to this poor wretch, I know that I'm to be envied rather than pitied. Does the court excuse me, monsieur?
You will hear next from Inspector Javert at your home.
Please see that you are there.
This was the terrible news that Valjean brought me the night he returned. And I, too, had news for him. Cosette's mother was dead.
I've no time, Robert. I can't even say goodbye to Cosette. If I know Javert, he'll be here any moment.
Well, where would you go?
To England, if I'm lucky. Now, listen carefully. I've placed everything in your name. Dispose of the factory and make your way to England. If I can, I'll contact you in London through our agents there.
And Cosette?
Tell her the truth about me and why I couldn't see her.
But England? Shall I take her with me?
No, take her to Paris, the convent of the Child Mary. The sisters will care for her for the sake of Monsieur Madeleine. Tell her I'll always be close to her. Goodbye, Robert.
Gone less than an hour when Javert came into the house. Behind him, half a dozen soldiers.
Here we are. Search every room.
You've come too late, Inspector.
Perhaps, monsieur.
He's gone.
For the police, it is never too late. If he's escaped it tonight, then what of tomorrow? Or next week? Or next year? You will find, monsieur, that the law is armed with an infallible weapon. Patience.
and there is no escape.
In a moment, we'll continue with Act 3 of Les Miserables. But first, our guest tonight, Melinda Markey, daughter of a famous producer. I hear, Melinda, you're rehearsing the play opening in Hollywood.
I am, Mr. Cummings, but the big news is an opening here this week on Christmas Day. 20th Century Fox's My Cousin Rachel.
That's the picture based on Daphne du Maurier's bestseller.
Yes, and it stars Olivia de Havilland back after 2 years on the stage. Featured with her is Richard Burton in his first American picture.
What a dramatic role Rachel offers for Miss de Havilland's talent. Burton accuses her of poisoning his foster father, her first husband.
Yes, and he vows revenge, but instead becomes fatally infatuated. As My Cousin Rachel, Miss de Havilland makes the plot very believable. She's absolutely fascinating.
Compliment to Miss de Havilland's talent and her beauty. She's one of Hollywood's loveliest stars. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS.
On Act 3 of Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman as Jean Valjean, Deborah Paget as Cosette, and Robert Newton as Javert.
There wasn't a move now that Valjean could make, but that the shadow of Inspector Javert lay across his path. And someday, the shadow would become the man. For more than a year, however, Valjean remained safely in England. And then, on one of my trips to London, he told me his plans.
So, I'm going back, Robert. I'm going back to France.
Well, it's useless for me to warn you again.
Actually, there's not too much to worry about. Cosette has helped make the arrangements.
Cosette?
Yes, I'm going to the convent. She's found work there for me. The old gardener has died. Well, I'll be the new gardener. The work will do me good, and I'll be near the child. She's all I have, Robert.
Once you're back in France, Javert.
First he must find me. And the convent walls are high and thick.
God be with you, Jean. For 3 years he labored at the convent, caring for Cosette, giving her the love she had so seldom known. Cosette filled a great void in his life, and for the first time, I think, Valjean was truly happy. When Cosette's education was completed, I made arrangements to lease a house for them in Paris. Cosette was delighted. And for a few months, everything went well.
Oh, how can I ever thank you, Father? I've never been so happy or so spoiled in all my life.
Well, I knew you'd like Paris, Cosette.
Oh, but the expense, this house and the servants.
Oh, we can thank Robert for much of this. He's made wise investments. No, dear, we have nothing to worry about.
If that were only so. Nothing to worry about.
Well, the police have more important things to concern them these days. There's going to be trouble, Cosette. Soon, I'm afraid.
The revolutionaries, yes, I know.
They're plotting to overthrow the king. And that's why you do well, my dear, not to see that young man again.
But Father, Marius is studying law at the university. Besides, he's a royalist, a baron.
Oh, his title means nothing to him. He told me so himself.
Oh? And what else did he tell you, Father?
He's a revolutionary. He's one of the organizers, Cosette.
But if he's so open and honest with you, how can you dislike him so?
Oh, I didn't say I dislike him. He means nothing to me one way or another. As for his honesty, it's true he's admitted he's a revolutionary. I met him in a cafe last week. I've had to learn to sense things, Cosette. Just I'm too suspecting, but in his case I was right. When I faced him with it, he told me.
And you don't want me to see him again?
You like him so much?
Yes.
Then I leave the decision up to you. There's only one thing I ask. Marius must never come here. He must never know where you live.
Don't worry, Father. He'll never know until you give me permission to tell him.
Yes, Cosette was in love. She'd been meeting Marius in the Bois, the park, and in spite of his determination to declare himself to her guardian, Cosette still refused to tell Marius where she lived. One afternoon, when I came to the house, Valjean was greatly agitated.
Our business problems will have to wait, Robert. You remember last week, the stranger I noticed across the street?
Well?
He was there again today, pretending to admire the garden.
You're certain he's from the police?
Well, of course I'm certain. I can smell them. Somehow they found out that Cosette knows Marius. And the boy's a known revolutionary.
Well, but after all, if they do arrest him...
Arrest him? I wish they would. But they won't. They'll watch him. And sooner or later, he'll lead them here.
Quietly, Jean. It's Cosette.
Well, was it pleasant in the park?
Oh, yes, Father, very.
Well, it's brought color to your cheeks.
Father, Robert, there's something I must speak to you about.
Oh, that's strange. I was about to say the same thing to you. Cosette, I find I must go back to England again.
But why?
It's no longer safe for me to stay here.
Oh, that was so long ago. They can't still persecute you.
I'm a parole violator. As long as I remain in France, they can return me to the galleys.
It's true, Cosette.
And then we must leave immediately.
No, my dear. Much as I desire it, I can't ask you to go with me.
I'm going with you, Father.
But you have friends here, Cosette, and time.
I have no friends and no time.
Are you sure?
Quite sure, Father.
Wait a minute. Look outside there. The window.
Marius.
Cosette, you didn't tell him?
No.
Well, if he's here, you'd better ask him in. Wait in the hall. I'll be there in a moment.
You shouldn't have come here, Marius. I asked you not to. You promised me.
I followed you, Cosette. I had to. Oh. Good day, monsieur.
Did Cosette invite you here?
On the contrary, Cosette has always refused
and you've
to allow...
chosen to ignore her wishes. Why?
Because for the past month I've been meeting Cosette in the park without your knowledge. This seems to me both dishonorable and unfair to you.
And now you want my permission to make a formal call?
Why,
yes. And I see no reason to object, but Cosette is leaving Paris.
I'm going to England, Marius.
England? No, you won't. I won't allow it.
Marius.
I think we can consider this little affair closed, monsieur.
I assure you this is no little affair. I've come to ask for Cosette's hand in marriage.
Marriage? But she's a child. Do you think I'd even consider...
She's not a child.
Marius, Father, please. I'd like to speak with Marius, Father. Do you mind?
I'll be in the study.
Oh, I beg you not to come.
Why? So you can go to England without any unpleasant explanation?
You know that's not true. I would have told you, but... Look, there are things you just don't understand.
What difference does it make? I love you. You love me. You can't deny it.
I never said so.
No, not in words, perhaps, but... Cosette, he's dragging you to England just to keep you away from me.
No, that's not the reason, Marius. He's cared for me since I was a child. I'm all he has.
That's ridiculous. Does he think he can hold on to you forever?
All I ask is that you wait just for a little while. I can talk to him, Marius. You can come to England.
Oh, Cosette, this is childless talk. My place is here, and I want you with me. But you must make the decision. Here. Now.
The decision is not mine, Marius. It is yours.
Very well. A pleasant voyage, Cosette. And I've just one other thing to say to him. Monsieur!
Well?
She's going with you. But I warn you, there'll be other men who love her, and if you persist in running away with her, you'll do her a terrible harm.
I'm grateful for your advice. However, as I said, Cosette is still a child. There is yet...
Cosette is a woman. She's beautiful. She's desirable, and you're in love with her. You want her for yourself. You won't face that, will you? It's true. You know it.
Get out.
Be careful of your next rival, monsieur. You may not dispose of him so easily.
Yeah. You heard what he said?
It doesn't matter. The man across the street. He's returned.
Make arrangements at once, Robert. We'll leave as soon as we can.
When Marius left, he was followed by the man across the street. I watched until they disappeared, not knowing, of course, that an hour later, the man would be reported to his superior, Inspector Javert.
Never mind the details, Dupuis. Just the pertinent facts. I followed the subject to number 34 Rue Brussac. He was only there for a short time and returned to the Place Marengo. The Place Marengo is barricaded by the rebels? Yes, monsieur. And he was passed through the barricade. Rue Brussac. Who lives at the house? The girl, her father, and another man. I suggest they be taken in at once for questioning. There is no need. Monsieur? The king at last has seen fit to act. The militia has been ordered out against the barricade. After tonight, there will be no more revolutions and no more revolutionaries. Shall I keep watch on the house? No.
The militia will attack dusk tonight. Our task now is to see that any who escape from the barricades are tracked down and brought to justice. I'll need you and all your available men.
Our plans were set. We'd leave Paris in the morning, thence to Le Havre, and across the Channel. But late that night, there was a knock at the back door. No one was there. But on the floor was a note.
Give it to her, Robert. She's upstairs in her room.
Yeah. Look what it says on the envelope. Provisional Government. Saint-Denis barricades. It's from Maurice.
Give it to Cosette.
I've already opened it, Jean. I want you to read it. Here.
The revolution has started. While I still have time, I must beg of you not to sacrifice your life to this man's selfishness. He holds you only by your exaggerated sense of gratitude. I cannot deny my heart. If I live, I will follow wherever he takes you. Keep the note, Robert. Give it to Cosette in the morning.
Why don't you give it to her?
Because I may not be back by morning. I'm going out.
Oh, you, Marius, a stranger. He says he must see you. Standing over here. Keep your hands up, citizens. Start walking.
So, it's you. Yes.
Well, monsieur?
I intercepted your letter to Cosette.
You risked your life coming here just to tell me that?
I came here to tell you that you're right and you're wrong. I love Cosette, it's true, but not as you seem to think. And I love her too much to stand in the way of her happiness.
I'm sorry, I said things in anger.
That doesn't matter. You're free to go to her whenever you wish.
You're a little late, monsieur. The militia's broken through. By morning, we'll be surrounded.
Exactly. If you stay here, you'll be destroyed.
Perhaps. But what Paris does tonight, France does tomorrow, so I stay. Now leave while you can.
We got a prisoner, Marius. Come quickly, the wine shop.
Prisoner? You came into the wine shop, didn't you?
I did. Then across the courtyard.
You can leave the same way while I attempt to fix that.
Here he is, Marius. He refuses to talk. I will talk now. You are Baron Pomercy.
I am Citizen Pomercy.
And I'm Inspector Javert of the police. I was in pursuit of a criminal when your men captured me. The man is a parole violator.
You're wasting my time. Tie his hands, Gustave. Get back to your post.
Wait. This has nothing to do with your revolt. I demand you allow me to do my duty and arrest him. He can't be far off.
Well, sir, then you'll think, Inspector.
Monsieur, is this why you're going to England?
This is an old score between him and me, Marius. Will you let me settle it?
Here, take my pistol. You can get out to the cellar.
The car's in the barricade. The militia. Get me a boat. They're coming.
We can stop here, Javert. We're quite alone now.
My duty is complete. I found you and I arrested you. So, have your revenge.
Stand still. I've a knife in my pocket.
Yes. The knife suits you better than the pistol, Valjean.
But the knife is to cut your ropes. Now you're free, Javert.
Kill me. Kill me now. You think you can bargain my life for your freedom?
There is no bargain. I give you your life.
Don't you know that as long as you live, I'll hunt you? You're a convict. A criminal.
You're sick, Javert. Your mind is sick. Now go while there's still a chance.
You want me to grovel and thank you. You want me to see the nobility of your soul. I spit on your nobility. You're a criminal, and I'm taking you in. Now shoot. Shoot!
Inspector Javert. Monsieur, you're bleeding.
I'm all right, Sissy.
What's the man you went after, the convict? Escaped?
Look at me. I'm a strong man. I had him in these two hands. But the oars, they give them the strength of animals. Yes, he got away.
Fighting is almost over, monsieur. Most of the revolutionaries have been taken prisoner.
There is one prisoner I want to see, Baron Pomercy.
He was badly wounded.
He's a friend of the convict Valjean. I want to see him.
Well, unfortunately, monsieur, Pomercy has disappeared.
How can a wounded man disappear? The barricades were surrounded.
He was unconscious. We left him where he fell. When we returned, he was gone.
There's only one way he could have disappeared. Through the sewers.
But I tell you, he could not possibly have walked.
Then he was carried. And I think I know who carried him.
The convict? Wait, Inspector. I'll bring some men.
No one. I'll find him myself. Alone.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'll bring you to my house.
Put me down, I beg you. Alone you could escape, but with me you...
The militia won't look for you. Yeah, most likely place. So they'll suspect it the least. Get her. Sure. Don't worry. He's far behind us.
I won't let you do this. You can't carry me and get away.
Be silent. There's a way up to the street, just ahead of us.
You can't escape, Bernard. There you are.
Just a few more steps, Marius. I'll get Robert, and then we'll
put him down on the ground.
Javert. There is no escape from you. It's
stand where you are.
But this boy is wounded, unconscious. I must get a doctor for him. If he lives, he'll be shot. Javert, I spared you at the barricades.
I told you I'd make no bargain. You're both under arrest.
I pledge my word I'll go without protest. All right, let me get the boy into the house. Surely the law
allows you nothing.
This is common humanity. What are you?
I am an officer of the law doing his duty. It makes no difference what I think or feel or want. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing.
An old man once told me there was good in even the most despicable of men. Through the years, I've found this to be true. But you're not a man, are you, Javert?
Take him in the house. Take him in the house.
I had heard them coming, and I waited for Javert behind the door. Put up your hands, Javert.
No, Robert, no. Let him go. I gave him my word. Now, find the housekeeper and send her a doctor, quickly.
She's just inside. She's been helping us pack. We could leave now. Everything is ready.
Tell her to bring a doctor. I'll take Marius into the study.
Marie, quickly. Run and fetch a doctor.
Father, what is it?
It's Marius, Cosette. He's been hurt.
Sorry.
We'll need your help. Stay with him, Cosette.
Javert, he could escape, you know. There are windows in the study, but he's given his word, hasn't he? The word of a convict given to you, the law. He'll go back with you. Back to the galleys for life. How does success taste after all these years, Inspector?
Wait for the doctor, Cosette. We mustn't touch him.
But that man in there.
His name is Javert. Inspector Javert.
You're going with him. Oh, Father, no, you can't.
Oh, I must. I'm leaving you with Marius. He loves you even more than I do.
Jean?
Take care of her, Robert. I can do no more.
Jean? He's gone.
Gone?
Javert is gone.
Gone? Javert! Javert!
He looked at me, stunned, bewildered, and then turned and rushed from the house. Far down the street, the dim shadow of Javert was moving toward the river.
Javert!
Jean called to him, but Javert didn't pause.
Javert!
Javert had reached the bridge. He walked to the middle, mechanically, like a man in a dream. And he climbed the rail and plunged to his death. They're in England now. Jean, Cosette, and Marius. Someday I think they'll return to France. And when they do, with them will come some silver candlesticks, and Jean will again light the candles and repeat the words of the old man who once helped him.
It is the giver who receives the benefit of the gift. It is he whose soul is gratified because he has done something that sets him above his fellow men.
Will return. And what a Christmas present they've given us. Ronald Coleman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton. Isn't this the first time you've played the part of Jean Valjean, Ronnie?
Yes, Irving, and I believe it's the first time you've seen it.
Well, now how could that happen, Mr. Cummings? Well, it's been made 5 times.
Well, Deborah, Mrs. Cummings and I went to see the first version. It starred my old friend, William Farnham. And right in the middle of the picture, Irving Cummings, Jr. announced his arrival.
No wonder you Americans are so successful. You double up on everything.
Oh, yes. For instance, we combine soap and water and presto, a Lux facial. Of course, it has to be Lux toilet soap. It's such a wonderful complexion tint.
You must learn more of our customs, Bobby. You English are much too slow, and look who's talking.
don't tell me you combine it with the New Year.
Oh, no. No, the holidays here are much the same as in England. We sing carols.
Too bad we can't sing a few now.
Oh, that. Stars and Stripes Forever.
Stars and Stripes Forever for Christmas.
Oh, no, I was only fooling. But some holidays do have parades, and parades mean marches, and marches mean Stars and Stripes Forever. And besides, it's my latest picture opening here December 31st, and it stars Clifton Webb in the part of John Philip Sousa.
What won't Mr. Belvedere think of next? Now he's invented music.
And do you have a holiday treat for next Monday night, Ellie?
That we do. It's an inspiring picture, Bobby. That really does show the American way of life. It tells the story of our heroic pioneers and the trails they blazed for us. And that could be none other than the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding production of Westward the Woman. And as our stars from the original superb cast, we will present Robert Taylor and Denise Darcel.
And a fine picture it was, too. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Merry Christmas.
Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theatre, starring Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy in Mother Didn't Tell Me. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In tonight's play, Mother Didn't Tell Me, our domestic problem concerns a doctor's young bride who is eager to be a perfect wife, but is frustrated by her lack of medical knowledge and the appearance in her husband's office of an attractive feminine associate. And as our stars of this modern comedy drama from 20th Century Fox, we have Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy. Now, Act One of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. If that rainstorm hadn't drenched the city for 5 whole days and nights, this story might never have happened. And if Jane Morgan hadn't stubbornly walked to work day after day through all that downpour, she might never have found herself in the reception room of William Wright, M.D.
And your address, Miss Morgan? 2795 West Ninth Street, Apartment 2. Your telephone? Fitzroy, 5103. Occupation? I'm with an advertising company. All right, if you'll follow me, Miss Morgan. Sit down here. The doctor will be with you in just a moment. Thank you. Miss Morgan is waiting, Doctor.
I'll be right out as soon as I check this X-ray.
Yes, Doctor.
Quite a cough, Miss Morgan.
What?
That cough, is that why you're here?
Yes, it started with a cold, but it's been getting worse all week. Do you think it might be something serious?
It might to a bull moose. By the way, how'd you happen to come to me?
A girlfriend of mine recommended you. Betty Duran?
Betty Duran?
Oh, it was 2 or 3 years ago, and I've never had anything wrong until now. I remember that she said that you were so kind and fatherly.
Now, if you'll take off your coat.
You are Dr. Wright?
Uh-huh. Remove your coat, please.
Oh, yes.
And your blouse.
My blouse? Oh, no, I can't.
You can't?
Oh, I couldn't. I mean, Betty said you were so, but you aren't at all. I mean, why you're so young?
Well, the Dr. Wright your friend was talking about was my father. When he died, I took over his practice.
Oh, I see.
You think you could open your mouth and put out your tongue?
Oh, yes.
Good. I'll say ah.
Oh.
No. Ah.
That's what I said. Oh.
And so boy meets girl, or rather, doctor meets inflamed throat and girl. Well, girl meets 2 tablespoons of cough syrup on the hour, every hour.
a long, lonely evening for Jane Morgan. That is, until she curls up with a good book, The Telephone Directory.
There it is.
Dr. Wright's residence.
Dr. William Wright?
Yes. Who is this?
This is Miss Evans of the Daily Mirror. Is this Mrs. Wright?
This is Mrs. Wright.
Oh. Well, you see, we're conducting a poll among doctors' wives to see, quote, do doctors make good husbands, unquote.
Well, I happen to be a doctor's widow. And that this is in regard to my son. His wife can't be quoted because he hasn't any wife, quote or unquote.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, I beg your pardon, and thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Dr. Wright?
This is he speaking.
Oh, well, this is Jane Morgan, and you asked me to call you if I felt worse. Could you come right over, right away? I feel just terrible. The door's unlocked out there.
Miss Morgan? Miss Morgan?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I was changing.
Haven't you got anything heavier you could wear?
Well, yes, but I like this better.
That's a pneumonia trap.
You mean you don't like it?
Now you get back into bed.
But, Doctor...
All right, now.
Yes, Doctor. Disinfectant at $20 an ounce.
Hold out your wrist, please.
Well, excuse me.
You don't feel as if you have a fever. Your pulse seems all right.
Well, you talk as if that's bad.
You told me you were feeling worse.
Well, I was. But that was half an hour ago. I'm sorry if I disappointed you.
Mm-hmm. How's your cough?
Oh, it's much better. In fact, if you'll let me, I'll go back to work tomorrow.
Well, that depends. What kind of work?
Radio promotion. You know, writing stuff for an advertising company.
I see. Yes, I guess you'll be up to that. Meanwhile, you better get a good night's sleep and give me a call in a day or so and let me know how you're doing.
Doctor?
Yes.
I'd much prefer it if you'd call me.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Miss Morgan?
Yes?
Dinner Thursday?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Doctor.
Now, good night.
Good night.
And I do like those pajamas. Good night.
I can't imagine where in the world we're eating. I don't know this district at all.
Well, I have a confession to make.
Yes?
Would you mind if I made one house call before dinner? It would take over 5 minutes.
Oh, why not at all? Is this the place?
Yeah. Only 5 minutes. Try the radio if you like.
All right.
This you cat, 60 minutes of solid jive with your old pal Peter Pepper. And when I say solid, I mean we've got platters so hot the shellac is bubbling. Kids, you've had it, and I hope you liked it. So plant me now and dig me tomorrow. Same time, same station.
5 minutes.
Paper, final edition, kid. Paper, miss?
No, thanks, but I wonder if you'd do me a favor, please.
Like what?
Well, I'm waiting for a gentleman to come out of that apartment house over there. He's a doctor, and he'll be carrying a black bag.
Yeah, so?
Well, if you see him, would you tell him that I've gone for some cigarettes at the drugstore across the street?
Okay, a guy with a black bag, huh? Like, maybe the one getting out of that coupe or getting into the coupe right now?
What? Oh, good heavens! Bill! Bill! Dr. Wright! Doctor! Oh, Doctor! Dr. Wright, I'll bet. Go on. Bring as long as you want. See if I'll let you in.
Jane? Jane?
I thought I locked my front door.
Oh, but you didn't. Jane, I'm sorry I was late.
Late? Is that all you're sorry about? It's perfectly all right, I suppose, to drive off without me, letting me chase after your car like a mongrel dog, barking my head off.
No, I thought you'd gone. Thought you got tired of waiting and gone home.
And if you thought that, why didn't you come straight here? That was over 2 hours ago.
Well, I got an emergency call while I was in the apartment, and when I came out, I didn't see you.
Well, I just went up the street for some cigarettes.
Oh, well, I'm really sorry. You smell something burning?
What? Oh, my bacon and eggs. Now, see what you've done.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry again. You got any more eggs?
Yes. And I think I've got some bacon, too.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Well, don't you think that I ought to...
Yeah, I do definitely. You ought to change out of that bathrobe and take the curlers out of your hair.
Really? We were going to the Oak Room?
Oh, I had a table all reserved. It's the only place in town where a head waiter recognizes me. The only trouble is he recognizes me as Mr. Drudnick.
Who's Mr. Drudnick?
I don't know. Every time he calls me Drudnick, I try to tell him my correct name. I say, it's right. And he grins and say, yeah, I never forget a name. That's right, Mr. Drudnick. Something wrong?
No. No, I was just wondering where you learned to be such a good cook.
My mother taught me. She believes every man should be completely self-sufficient.
Completely? But she keeps house for you, doesn't she?
How'd you know?
Oh, just womanly intuition.
Where are your folks?
They were killed in an accident about 5 years ago.
Ever since then, you've been on your own?
Mm-hmm.
Lonely, isn't it?
Sometimes.
But not now?
No, not now. Oh, darn. Hello? Yes? Yes, he is. Bill?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always have to leave a number where I can be reached. Dr. Wright speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. O'Shansky. Now, you must take my word for it. Mr. O'Shansky isn't dying. If you'll just give him one or two of those little brown pills... All right, Mrs. O'Shansky. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
What's wrong with Mr. O'Shansky?
His wife. As long as I can remember, that man's been dying on an average of 4 nights a week. Let me see. Do I have an overcoat?
Yes, here it is.
How about tomorrow night?
All right.
And Friday night?
Possibly.
And Saturday night?
If you'll include Sunday night.
That's a deal. I remember now. Don't laugh when the head waiter calls me Mr. Drudnick.
I promise. Why are we stopping?
Just a quick house call.
Oh, no, you don't.
But I'll be back in 5
You're
minutes.
right. I refuse to spend the best evenings of my life sitting alone in a car. Unless
what?
Unless you assure me right here and now that your intentions are serious.
Oh. Oh, you mean marriage?
I do.
Okay, I was going to ask you tonight anyway.
You were?
Sure. When I get back, remind me to show you the ring.
Bill!
Yeah.
Doesn't this at least rate a kiss?
Oh, sure. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Here we are again, Cat. It's your old pal, Peter Pepper, back for another 60 minutes of solid jive.
It's a darling house, Bill. It looks just like someplace that you've lived.
Well, it was really Mother's choice. We bought it after Dad died.
Oh, Bill, would you wait just a moment?
Was something wrong?
Yes. I guess I feel like an actress would on an opening night. I do so want to make a good impression on your mother.
Oh, silly. There isn't a thing to worry about.
Well, I just wish your mother hadn't gone to all that trouble of fixing dinner.
Mother? Mother?
Oh, Bill, I'm so sorry. I tried to reach you at the office.
Why, is something wrong?
And this is Jane, of course.
Oh, I'm so glad to meet you, Mrs. Wright.
Mother, you said you tried to reach me.
Oh, yes, I started to cook dinner, and then one of those awful headaches started. I haven't been able to do a thing. But perhaps I can fix it now, if you don't mind a late dinner.
Oh, we wouldn't think of it, Mrs. Wright. Why, Bill and I can eat out.
Yes, you're going to bed where you belong. I'll go get your peanut butter.
My dear, I'm going to have to come right to the point. You're rushing into this marriage too quickly.
Oh, Mrs. Wright.
You have no idea what it is to be a doctor's wife.
What's so unusual about a doctor? He's a man.
Ah, but of a special breed. And only a woman of a special breed can make him happy. My dear, I'm only trying to help you.
Well, I'd like to believe that, Mrs. Wright. But if Bill and I should go ahead, if we marry,
there will be no interference from me.
Thank you.
By the way, has Bill mentioned Helen?
Helen?
Helen Porter. Well, I can see that he hasn't. Well, perhaps it's best that way.
Mrs. Wright, I'm sure that whenever Bill is ready...
Yeah, Mother. You take this tablet, and if that doesn't work, you try another one in an hour, and you get into bed right now.
Yes, dear. You'll be home early, won't you?
I doubt it.
Good night, Mrs. Wright.
Good night. Oh, Jane.
Yes?
Remember woman to woman?
All right. Woman to woman.
Secrets already?
Secrets already.
Good night, my dear.
Night, Mother. Jane, what is it?
What is what?
Well, something's come over you. I noticed it the moment I came back into the room. Was it something Mother said? Some of that woman-to-woman stuff?
Yes, Bill, it was.
Well?
Oh, there's only one thing that matters, Bill. One thing I've just got to know. Do you really love me? I mean, enough to marry me and to forget and forsake all others?
That's part of the marriage vow, isn't it, honey? Of course I'm right.
Oh, thank you, darling. And as long as I know that, I can take whatever comes.
Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. A few days later, Jane and Bill became Dr. and Mrs. William Wright. After the ceremony, the wedding party rushed Jane and Bill to the depot just in time to push them aboard the train for Detroit. Yes, that's right. I said Detroit.
Away from telephones and patients for 2 glorious weeks.
Bill, how did you happen to pick Detroit?
Oh, you'll love it, honey.
Well, I'm sure I will, but...
How about a kiss?
Darling, just how was it that you happened to pick Detroit for our honeymoon?
Well, See, there's going to be a convention there.
Convention?
Yeah, a medical convention. See, I thought it wouldn't hurt to have something to do on our honeymoon.
Naturally.
You won't mind too much.
Oh, of course not.
Good. Oh, boy, I'll feel human again when I get off these new shoes.
Bill?
Yeah.
Who is Helen?
Helen?
Yes, Helen Porter.
My mother told you about her, huh?
Not really. That's what I want you to do.
Well, it's nothing much to tell. Helen Porter worked in my office to get enough money to complete her medical schooling. I promised when she finished her internship, I'd take her into my office as my associate.
Why did you promise that?
Oh, well, because I like to see her get a good start, and besides, she's a brilliant woman.
And attractive?
Oh, so that's it. If you mean, was I ever interested in her, the answer is no.
And does she know that?
Oh, darling, what do we care? She isn't even in town. She's studying in the East. She won't be back for 2 whole years. Yes, who is it?
Doctor.
Oh, just a second.
Dr. William Wright?
Yeah?
A medical doctor?
That's right.
Good. We had you down on our passenger list, but I wasn't sure. There's a woman up in the next car. Had some sort of a heart spell, we think.
Oh, all right. I'll be right with you. Let me get my bag.
Oh, Bill, surely you aren't the only doctor on the train.
Oh, well, I'm the handiest. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, Bill!
No more argument, Jane. I want you to come inside with me on this house call.
But why? The very first hour we get back in town, why must be...
Because Mr. and Mrs. O'Shanky want to meet you, dear.
They live here? In this mansion?
Welcome home, children.
Oh, Mrs. Wright.
Hi, Mother. Everything okay?
Yes. I'm on my way back to the house right now to bring over the rest of your suits. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, Bill, what
Suppose
is
you
it?
step inside and see. Now, go on, inside.
Bill, the O'Shankys don't live here.
No, we do.
What?
Well, at least for 3 months. Completely furnished house, free for nothing, thanks to one of my GPs.
GP?
Otherwise known to the trade as a grateful patient.
Hello, Pete. Good to see you. Darling, you remember Pete Roberts, don't you?
Of course. You were in our wedding party.
That's right.
No?
Obstetrician extraordinary at your service. At least I hope to be.
Oh, well, goodness, don't rush us.
Come on, Bill. Let's build some drinks.
Sure.
Hi down there. How about giving me a hand?
What?
I'm Maggie, Pete's wife.
Oh.
Come on upstairs and tell me how you want your things unpacked.
Right away.
You look like you just stepped off a merry-go-round going full tilt.
Oh, I feel it, too. This beautiful house and Bill and all our wonderful friends. Oh, I've got so much to live up to.
None of that.
Oh, I mean it. I'm going to dedicate my life to Bill and his work. His life is medicine, and my life will be medicine.
I wish I had a bedroom like this. I think you'll find all of your belongings here. Pete and I moved them over from your apartment.
Oh. I don't see any of my books.
Books?
Yes, medical books. I bought them as soon as Bill and I got engaged.
You read medical books?
Well, certainly. I'm studying so that when Bill comes home in the evening, I'll be able to sit and discuss his work intelligently with him. For instance, do you know that peptic ulcer is the sharply demarcated loss of tissue which begins in the duodenal mucosa and extends to the submucosa? Well, what's wrong?
Nothing, honey. Nothing that time won't cure.
Mrs. Todd, this is Jane Wright. Yes, I'm hoping that you and Dr. Todd can come for cocktails and dinner tomorrow evening. Thank you, Mrs. Hamilton. Then I'll be expecting you and Doctor. But, Maggie, it's Bill's birthday. Pete's just got to bring you. Oh, do you think it's going all right, Maggie?
Look, honey, just relax.
Oh, well, I wish all the men wouldn't bunch up together at one end of the room. I feel I'm missing out on things.
You aren't. They're just talking medicine.
Well, then, I guess I can, too. Jane, no, come back here.
Sure, it's a septic ulcer. No two ways about it.
Well, I read the report.
Yes, I read a report by Dodson on an endocarditis case.
Oh, speaking of ulcers, gentlemen, I understand that they result from embolism of the gastric juices, of mucosa.
Darling, how's dinner coming along?
We'll be ready in 10 minutes.
Fine.
Frank, tell us about that repair of the diaphragm in which there was a penetrating ulcer. Well, as I remember it...
Ulcers result from the embolism of the gastric mucosa.
Child, is there something on your mind?
Well, what? I beg your pardon?
Well, why are you quoting a discarded theory from an obviously dated medical book?
Dated?
From what you've memorized, it sounds as if it was printed about 1905.
Oh.
Darling, how about getting me a refill right away?
Oh, yes, dear.
Oh, I don't intend to interfere in my son's life. But I can't help but think how different things might have been.
Mother?
Oh, why, Jane, was there something?
Well, I just wanted to ask if you'd like another cocktail.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
I'll answer it, dear.
Oh, that's okay, honey. I got it. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Wright.
Bill, if that's a patient wanting you...
Oh, I see. Oh, certainly. I'll be right over.
Bill, you can't. It's your birthday.
I'm sorry, darling. It's an emergency. Save a piece of cake for me.
Bill!
See what I mean, honey? Welcome to the Royal Order of Neglected Wives.
Maggie, you're a doctor's wife. How am I going to put in my time? I'll die of loneliness. What'll I do?
Well, there's one solution that's worked since the beginning of time. Have a baby.
Jane? You awake?
Yes.
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I had to go to the hospital.
It doesn't matter.
I bet it was a great party.
Until all the men left. The phone kept ringing for one doctor after another.
Oh, Jane, you've been crying?
Well, I only tried to talk about medicine so you'd be proud of me.
Oh, darling.
I've read book after book so I could show your friend and your mother that I'm as intelligent and good for you as Helen Porter.
Oh, so that's what that was all about. All right, now let's forget Helen Porter. Turn on the light. I want to show you some photographs.
What kind of photographs?
Our new house, the one we just bought.
Bill!
Yeah, I got it from another grateful patient. He showed me these snapshots. Said he was putting the house on the market tomorrow, but for me, he'd cut the price way down. So I gave him a check before he could change his mind.
You mean you haven't even seen the house?
Oh, I didn't have time, darling, but the very first thing tomorrow.
Yes, the very first thing.
This door seems to be stuck.
You're sure this is the right address?
Of course I am.
Somehow, the house looked bigger in the photograph. And the paint wasn't peeling.
Guess I'll have to force this door. Enter, madame.
Where's the furniture?
I don't know. I could have sworn the man said it went with the place.
Well, maybe it did, but everything else is certainly real gone.
Hey, the kitchen looks pretty good. See, you got a nice view of the garden.
What was that?
I think a window shutter fell off. Oh, notice that sink, dear. That's a nice double one.
I wonder about the water pipe. The pipe's just pandemonium.
Well, I'm pretty handy with tools, honey. I'll get the thing fixed up.
And can you build furniture, too?
Well, not the kind we want. That down payment took almost every cent in the bank.
Oh, not every cent. I've got a little in my savings account. Enough to buy a stove and a refrigerator and a bed. What else do we need?
Nothing. Just each other.
I thought Bill was going to make that flower box for you. What'd you do with these Sundays?
Just what your husband does, dear. Sorry, honey, the hospital wants me right away.
Jane, get down off that ladder.
Oh, I'm glad you're home, Bill. I want you to do
Get
something.
off that ladder.
Do you hear? That's no place for a woman who's going to have a baby.
Bill.
The test just came through, it's for sure.
Bill? Bill?
Oh.
Darling, wake up.
Why? What's the...
I think it's now.
Okay, Bill. You can see it for 5 minutes.
Thanks, Pete. Darling?
Oh, Bill? Is everything all right?
Everything.
The nurses seemed so confused. One told me it was a boy, and the other said it was a girl.
Well, they're both right. It's twins.
Oh, dear, look. Mary's smiling at me.
Oh, that's nothing. Tommy laughed right out loud at me.
Hello?
Honey, I'm going to be late getting home. You think you could hold up dinner a bit?
But, Bill, you know I invited Maggie and Pete for 6 o'clock.
Sure, I know, but I have to drive out to the airport.
The airport? Why?
Here, I'll read you the telegram. Arriving 6:45 p.m., please be at airport to welcome your new associate. Signed, Helen.
Helen Porter? Bill, I do want to go with you.
Oh, but you can't. You have to be there for Maggie and Pete.
All right. But you pick up Helen and bring her back here to the house.
Well, she'll probably be exhausted.
I want to meet her, Bill, tonight.
Hi, Jane. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, well, not really, Maggie. I've been expecting you and Pete.
Oh, Pete's stuck at the hospital, dear.
Oh.
But look what I've brought in his place. Come on in, you gorgeous hunk of muscle.
Oh.
Jane Rice, meet Bruce Gordon.
Well, hello there.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Gordon?
Bruce is an old schoolmate of Pete's. He just returned from the wilds of... where was it, Bruce?
Bali, the island of Bali in the South Seas.
Oh, how interesting. Well, suppose we go into the living room. Bill won't be home for a while, so I'll get the cocktails if you'll excuse me.
Mrs. Wright, wait.
Yes, Mr. Gordon?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What is?
The way you walk.
Oh.
I haven't seen a woman walk like that since I left ballet.
Oh, really?
Yes. You have the same subtle undulations, the same sinuosity.
What are you talking about?
Mrs. Wright, walk ahead of us, just as you were doing.
Oh, please. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Oh, do it. Show us that same animal grace.
You mean like this?
There. That's it. You see, Maggie?
Yeah, but she's never walked like that before.
I'll be right back with the cocktails. Make yourselves comfortable.
Okay, Jane. Bruce, have you got a match?
Of course.
Thanks.
Maggie, did anyone ever tell you that there's something of the Orient about you?
Huh?
Yes. You're as exotic, as mysterious as the mysterious East itself.
Mr. Gordon, would you mind carrying this tray into the living room?
My pleasure. Ah, Jane, the efficient housewife. It's incredible. The adjustment of subordinating your exotic personality to your husband's must have been tremendously difficult.
Jane isn't the only one. I had the same trouble.
I'm sure you did, Maggie. And you both were wrong in sublimating yourselves. Such sacrifices aren't appreciated by the average man. You must bring your real selves into the open, naked and unashamed.
Oh, this is fun.
And you said you didn't know how to mambo.
Well, I'm a doctor's wife, remember? And Bill and I almost never get a chance to dance. I thought I'd forgotten how.
You could never forget. Your very being is the expression of primitive rhythm.
Maggie, don't turn off the radio.
But I didn't.
I did, Jane.
Oh, Bill.
We didn't hear you come in.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Helen, I'd like you to meet...
Maggie, how good to see you again.
Thank you.
And you. You must be Jane. Mm-hmm. I must be. I do hope we're not interrupting. Oh, no. Maggie just brought an old friend of Pete's to dinner, which is now completely ruined.
So Maggie's taking the old friend of Pete's to a drive-in for a hamburger. Come on through.
Yes. Goodbye. Happy to have met all of you.
I'm sorry Bill and I were so late. I asked him to stop by my hotel so I could freshen up a bit. Yes, I see. Cocktail dress and an orchid? Bill is so thoughtful. I hope you're not hungry. Or maybe you like charcoal.
Oh, we'll eat out, honey. I made a reservation for the three of us at the Oak Room.
Oh, Bill, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk with you. Alone, please.
You'll excuse us a moment?
Certainly.
Yes, Jane?
I'm not going to dinner with you.
Oh, darling.
I think it's easier if you and Helen are alone when you tell her that you've changed your mind about her coming into your office.
But I haven't. Oh, Jane, this
Now,
is...
listen to me, Bill.
Darling, when you get to know the girl, now, come on, let's all have dinner together.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Well, if you change your mind, we'll be at the Oak Room.
Bill, please, I want you to tell her.
I may be rather late, so don't wait up for me. Good night.
Bill!
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Mother Didn't Tell Me, starring Dorothy McGuire as Jane and Frank Lovejoy as Bill. It's 3 hours later. Jane has gone to bed, but sleep is impossible. And then she hears Bill's car in the driveway, the front door closed, Bill's footsteps on the stairs, and then at the bedroom door.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yes. It's 5 minutes past midnight.
Well, you've gotten very technical all of a sudden.
I suppose Helen had just endless fascinating experiences to tell you.
Well, yeah, she told me some things about her internship. We had quite a bit to catch up on.
Of course. Naturally.
Oh, come on now, honey. Let's not keep this up.
I'm willing to drop it whenever you are. Whenever you're ready to tell me that designing female is out of your life.
Jane, that's not fair.
I've met her. I saw how she was acting toward you. All Dr. Helen Porter wants is to get installed in your office and then install herself...
now. You know I promised Helen a place with me when she went east to study. All these years she's relied on my word.
And so have I. I happen to be an incurable romantic, married to a man who's married to his work. And now that's to include another woman. She'll share your work and your thoughts, and she'll be with you from morning until night, and I'll be more neglected than ever.
Neglected? Listen, if you wanted your marriage to be one long honeymoon, why the devil did you marry a doctor? Why didn't you marry some rich idiot who could afford to chase you around the house all day?
What? Don't you dare call any man who might marry me an idiot. Now see what your shouting's done. The twins will be awake all night.
Okay, I'll go heat their formula. Maybe that'll quiet them.
Bill?
Yeah.
What about Helen?
She starts to work in the morning.
All right. And so will I. Hello?
Morning, Jane. I just had a terrific idea.
Who is this?
Me, Maggie.
Oh,
Look, were you still asleep?
yes. This is the one day of the week I have a maid. Call me back in a couple of hours. Bill? Bill. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Oh, he's gone to the office and he didn't even kiss me goodbye. I'd better go to work on my man.
Dr. Wright's office?
Miss Ransom, has my husband come to the office yet?
Oh, why, yes, Mrs. Wright. He's in consultation with Dr. Porter right now.
Oh, with Dr. Porter. I imagine she does need some help in getting started.
Oh, no, it's wonderful how she's taken hold. She's so capable.
Yes, I know.
Would you like to speak to your husband now?
No, just tell him that I'm feeling badly. I've just taken my temperature, and it's 103.
Really? Oh, you shouldn't be alone, Mrs. Wright.
Well, I'm not. The cleaning woman is downstairs. At least I hope she came this morning. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really too weak to talk anymore, Miss Ransom. Goodbye. Now, let's see. My new pink negligee, lipstick, mascara, and plenty of perfume. Uh-oh. Back into bed.
Well, what seems to be the trouble? You? Bill was very busy. Besides, I thought we should become better acquainted.
Did Bill send you here?
Give me your wrist and stick out your tongue.
I want
to stick out your tongue. As Bill's new associate, I'm to make the routine house call.
Routine?
Your tongue again. Perfectly normal. No fever at all.
Well, I had one when I called the office.
Possibly. Sometimes the fever can be induced temporarily by worry and nervous agitation.
Oh? And what would I have to worry about or be agitated about?
Well, I'm sure you can answer that better than I, Mrs. Wright. Perhaps you've been under a strain lately. The house and the children. It might be a good idea if Bill sent you away for a little vacation.
Yes, wouldn't that be convenient? Dr. Porter, you seem so very talented. Surely you've had offers from other doctors or clinics?
Oh, yes. There was a clinic in Chicago, but I prefer it here. There's so much I can do.
Dr. Porter,
I'm sorry I've got other calls to make, but be sure to phone me if your agitation starts up again. Goodbye.
Yes?
Well, at least you're awake this time. Jane, I was wondering if we couldn't have lunch downtown today and...
I'm afraid I won't have time. I'm leaving Bill.
What?
I've had all I can take. If Bill wants to bring another woman into his office and shut me out of his life...
Wait a minute, honey.
Think it over, please. I know how you feel, and I don't trust Helen either, but you and Bill...
I'm sorry, Maggie. I've got to start packing. I'll talk to you in a day or two.
Jane! This is Mrs. Roberts. Let me speak to Dr. Wright. It's urgent.
Jane? Jane?
She's in the kitchen feeding the twins. I came over here as soon as you phoned me, but her mind seems to be made up.
Oh, that's ridiculous. It's idiotic.
Well, there are bags in the hall and all the baby things.
Jane.
Mother, would you phone for a taxi, please?
Oh, Jane, what is all this? Just because we had a little argument last night.
This is not because of an argument. I've had a talk with your friend, Dr. Porter.
You have? About what?
If I tried to repeat the conversation, I wouldn't believe it myself. She's as slippery as an eel, but I don't intend to let her take the initiative away from me.
Oh, look, we'll all just sit down and talk like adults.
No, thank you. The children and I will be completely out of your life. Mother, will you call a taxi, please?
No. There isn't going to be any taxi until I know where you're going. You can't take my children and head for nowhere.
Your children? You barely know them.
Well, you two seem to be getting nowhere. I think I might as well call the cab.
No, you stay here, Mother. I'll do it.
Well, my dear, I'm sorry for you, but I've seen this coming from the day I met you.
And you've enjoyed waiting for it to happen, haven't you?
No. But I couldn't close my eyes to the fact that my son was marrying a romantic fool who'd handicap him personally and professionally.
Well, then I'm sure you'll be deliriously happy as the mother-in-law of Dr. Helen Porter. Oh! I forgot the twins in the kitchen.
Mother, I've been trying to get Pete Roberts on the phone. His line is busy. Would you keep trying it for me?
Well, what about the taxi?
Well, I want to talk to Pete first. He's got a house down at the beach where Jane and the kids can put up for a couple of months.
Mother, come quickly.
Jane, what's wrong?
Oh, the twins. I left them alone, and they've gotten into the ant cave.
Oh, look, it's all over their faces.
Bill, please tell me what to do.
Just get a hold of your nerves. Come on, we're taking them to the hospital.
Why doesn't Bill come out and tell us how it's going and what's going on?
He will as soon as he can, dear.
Mother, you used to be a nurse. If the stomach pump doesn't work, can they do something else?
My dear, Bill and his friends know what to do. And so do we. Just pray a little harder.
Mother, you...
Yes. Remember, they're my grandchildren, too.
Bill?
Oh, they're okay. They're just worn out by what they've been through.
Oh, thank heavens.
Then we can take them home right now?
Home?
Oh, yes. After such a fright, it seems to me the poor little things need the peace and security of their own nursery.
Well, that's up to Jane.
I don't know. I suppose if it's just for the night.
Whatever you say.
Well, all right. But just for the night. Now, Mary. You're safe and sound in your own crib. Nothing to worry about. Mummy's here and Daddy's here. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Jane.
Yes?
I've arranged for a house for you and the kids. Pete Roberts' place at the beach.
Oh, thank you.
You can move in tomorrow.
Fine.
I'll have a moving van pick up all that stuff. It's too much for a taxi.
Yes, I guess it is.
Bill?
Yes, Mother?
Telephone.
All right. Oh, Jane. Speaking of phone calls.
Yes?
Helen Porter phoned a few minutes ago.
Oh? About the twins?
No. She's leaving to work in a big clinic in Chicago. Wanted to know if I'd mind.
And do you?
Oh, don't be silly.
Bill, the phone.
Okay.
Jane, will you please leave the nursery so the children can sleep?
Oh, yes, Mother. Did you hear what Bill said?
About Helen? Yes.
Do you believe him?
I do.
Well, why should she suddenly decide to leave town?
Because I told her to.
You?
While we were at the hospital, I phoned Helen. I threatened to tell Bill how she and I had deliberately planned to break up your marriage.
Then you really were helping her?
Yes, I was convinced that Bill would be more successful with Helen, a wife who was in the same profession. But today, when I saw you and Bill with the children, well, I realized I'd overlooked the most important factor in any marriage. Love.
Yes. And all of our shouting at each other and all of my jealousy and Bill's anger, they were just different ways of saying to each other, I love you, I love you.
And I do, you know.
Bill. Oh, darling.
I'm sorry, baby. I got to dash out. That phone call was from Mrs. O'Shanky.
Oh, dear. You know she always says it's an emergency.
Well, this time she may be right. She's afraid her husband's getting well.
Bill, at least kiss me.
Yeah, I will when I get back. That is, if you wait up for me.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you. Always.
In a moment, our stars will return. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. After living a life of a moderately successful farmer, Otto Hunderwaddle, with his wife, accepted a job as agricultural advisor to the government of Burma. At first, the Burmese weren't too anxious to work with the Americans, and Otto finally discovered why. They considered him and his wife too old for work. But the Hunderwaddles proved that age had nothing to do with the ability to work. And then the men accepted his help with their drainage and agricultural problems. And Mrs. Hunderwaddle showed the skeptical women how to can food. She was so successful that eventually she and Otto got permission from the Burmese government to build a local cannery. Well, shortly after it was built, however, misfortune struck. Civil war broke out, and the Hunderwaddles and their helpers were forced to abandon their homes. By the time they returned, the cannery was a shambles. But they weren't discouraged. While Otto remained in Burma to help the villagers rebuild their homes, Mrs. Hunderwaddle returned to the United States to raise money for a new cannery. By the time she returned to Burma, she had secured more than enough money and equipment. When last heard from, she and Otto were still helping the Burmese farmers and working in the cannery, for they'd learned that by helping others, you help your country. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a curtain call, Dorothy McGuire and Frank Lovejoy. Well, we can see from tonight's play that it is an advantage for a wife to have a basic understanding of her husband's work.
Well, then we're certainly in luck, Irving, with both of us married to actresses.
Well, I suppose that puts me at a disadvantage again, seeing as I'm married to a photographer.
Oh, no, Dorothy. I imagine you're his favorite subject.
You're such a busy actress, Dorothy. What do you do with your spare time?
Well, I try to find some time to read. Almost every good book is turned into a movie, and I like to read them first.
Well, I like to see the movie first and then read the book. Better tell us what's for next week, Irving.
It's one of the 20 greats, Frank, but it also happens to be quite a recent picture. One of 20th Century Fox's great screen successes, and one of the top comedies of all time. It's all about Eve. And we have two brilliant stars for you. Anne Blythe and Ida Lupino.
I read the book, Irving, and I loved it. Good night.
Night.
Good night. We had a wonderful time.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Charles Lawton, Ella Raines, and Rosalind Evan in The Suspect. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Thomas Mitchell.
Thank you. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 2 nights a week in a veteran hospital not far from here, wounded and battle-worn soldiers gather around a visitor. This visitor keeps them enthralled with magic words, delivered in an almost magic voice, as he reads from Shakespeare, Milton, Shaw, and Dickens. For no one can surpass Charles Lawton in bringing life and warmth and color to the English language. He's standing in the wings tonight, and he's ready to bring us Universal's thrilling mystery, The Suspect, with Ella Raines as his leading lady. You know, the last time Miss Raines was on this stage, about a year ago, we called her a brand new Hollywood discovery. Tonight, we changed that title to an established Hollywood success, a star whose meteoric rise is happily supported by sincere and brilliant talent. And also in our cast tonight is Rosalind Evan, the gifted English actress, whose ability to portray shrewish wives is in contradiction to a very gentle and delightful personality. All three appear in their original screen roles in a fateful triangle of marriage, love, and murder that makes for one of the season's most exciting and suspense-packed melodramas. In a minute, we'll take you to London in 1902, but while we're traveling, let's look in at Arabia in 1945. Perhaps you read in a recent copy of Life magazine an account of the King of Arabia's visit to an American destroyer on his way to Yalta. Well, the king brought with him a convoy of small boats carrying cattle, food, and personal belongings just to make sure His Majesty was served in proper Arabian style. But there was one important Occidental touch. One night, after a sumptuous state repast, the king's servants passed among the guests a huge and magnificent metal bowl filled with rose water. In the center of the bowl, resting on a little island, was the final touch of luxury, a case of Lux toilet soap. We always knew Lux toilet soap was fit for a queen, but we're happy to note that it also to the king's taste. Now, down go the lights, and up goes our coast-to-coast curtain on the first act of The Suspect, starring Charles Lawton as Philip Marshall, Ella Raines as Mary Gray, Rosalind Evan as Cora, and Dennis Green as Gilbert Simmons. London, in the spring of 1902. Down a respectable side street, Mr. Philip Marshall comes home from work. His face is lined, his shoulders slightly stooped from years of service to the firm of Fraser and Nicholson, purveyors of tobacco. But Philip Marshall carries himself with the dignity of an honest British tradesman. At his gate, he greets his next-door neighbor.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Simmons. You've done wonders with your tulips.
I've a green thumb, as they say in heaven. Would you like some bulbs?
Oh, thank you very much, but I'm afraid my wife hasn't much heart for gardening.
It was so good of you to bring my husband home last night.
Oh, I was glad to do it.
I'm sorry Gilbert carries on so when he's drinking.
It must be a great trial to you.
Whoa! Oh, there's a cab at your gate.
Cab? Oh, excuse me.
Are you the one who called the cab, Governor?
No, there must be some mistake.
Orders was to come to number 26.
Well, this is 26. Just a minute. I better go in and see.
Well, Mr. Philip Marshall, no loving greeting for your wife?
What's the cab for, Cora?
What do you think? The penny bus is good enough for me.
Did John send for that cab?
Right as a button, aren't you? That's just what young Hopeful did. He's clearing out bag and baggage, the selfish, ungrateful, good-for-nothing.
What did you do to him?
What did I do to him? All I did was bring him into the world, nurse him, make myself a doormat for him to walk on. That's right. Go on upstairs. Go to him. And tell him from me that when he leaves this house, he needn't think he can come crawling back, deserting his own mother. You can tell him.
Well, hello, Dad.
Done packing?
Sorry, I'd stick it out here on your account.
Well, it was bound to come. What happened?
Oh, she was at me all day. I was trying to get those reports finished. It's been a race at the office, you know, and I'd give my right arm for that job in Canada. Well, she got into one of her rages, grabbed the report and threw it into the fire. 20 pages, a week's work.
Have you got another place to stay?
Well, I'll stay at Jimmy Estabrook's.
I'm sorry, boy. Let me help you with those bags.
Oh, no, thanks. I can manage.
Hey, watch out for that broken step.
I'll keep in touch with you, Dad.
Yes. How's Sybil?
Oh, fine. I haven't seen her all week, though.
She's a nice little thing. Is it serious between you two?
Well,
Well, it's a pity this house isn't good enough for you, John.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Mother, you mealy-mouthed hypocrite. Two of a kind, that's what you are.
I'll see you soon, Dad.
I shall miss you, son.
Goodbye.
Well, Philip, come here. Don't you go sneaking off upstairs, running off right when I'm talking to you, just as though I were a common servant. I know what's mine to you, even if you don't.
Cora, I'm moving my things into John's room.
Well, of all the insulting... We're married, aren't we?
Yes, we're married.
Then how dare you? I forbid it.
No, Cora, that's all over now that John's gone. I'm moving out of our room, and there's nothing you can do about it.
What's got into you? What are you thinking about?
Much better that you don't know, Cora. It might frighten you.
Here's your change, sir. Excellent tobacco. Fraser and Nicholson's best, and thank you, sir. Good afternoon. Mary Dew. Mary Dew.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Marshall wants to see you. Go on now into his office right away.
Yes, sir. Ready, do, sir?
Come in. Mary Dew, I have a very serious matter to bring to your attention.
Yes, sir?
I regret to say there's a penny missing from the stamp box.
It was for a sugar bun this morning.
And the tuppence yesterday, what was that for?
Acid drop, sir. But I'll put it all back on payday.
That's what all embezzlers plan to do.
But I'm not an embezzler.
Yes, but you started that way. It's the first step that counts. After that, it all becomes very easy. 6pence tomorrow, half a crown the day after.
Oh, but...
I know you mean to pay it back, but you may finish by paying it back in the Portland prison quarries.
Oh, don't send me to the prison quarries, please, Mr. Marshall.
Well, not this time, Mary Dew. Now, stop sniffling. Here, take my handkerchief and wipe your eyes.
A young lady to see you, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, run along, Mary Dew. Won't you come in, Miss,
Gray. Mary Gray.
Miss Gray? What can I do for you?
I'm seeking employment.
Work? Here? Selling tobacco?
I mean office work. I can take dictation.
We're quite satisfied with our young men. Why, some of our young men have been with us here for 30 or 40 years.
I see.
I'm so sorry. I think you might have better luck at a draper's establishment.
I've tried. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, Stanton.
Yes, sir?
Might as well lock up. 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. The days are getting longer now.
Yes, I've got a good mind to walk home. It'll be nice walking through the park at this time of day.
Good evening, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, good evening, officer. We're going to have a lovely sunset.
Yes, be a fine evening.
I thought... Hello. What's the matter with her?
Her, sir?
A girl on the bench. She's crying.
So she is. I usually let 'em cry it out. It does 'em good. Evening, sir.
Evening. I beg your pardon. Is there anything I can do?
No. Go away, please. Leave me alone.
Why, hello, Miss Gray.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I don't mean to intrude, but I...
You're very kind. I'm afraid I'm behaving rather badly.
Oh, now. Come. It can't be as bad as all that. You know, I'm really sorry about the work in my office, Miss Gray.
It wasn't just that. I was feeling a bit down. All at once it came over me how terribly alone I am. You see, my father died in the winter, and there were just the two of us.
Well, I know how it is to be lonely, and I know that it can be faced. Does that make you feel any better?
Ever so much.
Where are you going?
Home.
Oh, I see. A cup of tea, a sixpenny novel, and a good long cry.
I'm afraid you've been looking in at my window.
Shall we pool our loneliness?
What do you mean?
Oh, go somewhere and have a bite of dinner and a talk. You know, I'm sure that I know someone who needs a clever young lady to take dictation.
Well,
Why don't you join me just for this evening? You might enjoy it. It'd be a great kindness to me.
Well, I'm sure it would be to me. But aren't you on your way to someone?
Someone? No, there's no one. I know a nice little Chinese restaurant on Malvern Street. Now, come on, we'll get a cab. You know, it was really good of you to take me on trust.
Oh, not altogether on trust. I overheard you in your office with that little boy.
Married you?
The one you're not going to send to prison.
He's a desperate character, don't you think?
No, so desperate I wanted to hug him.
That's the danger with his type. They get round you, huh?
You were so gentle with him.
Gentle, my dear Miss Gray, you will discover in time that I have a heart of stone. Did you enjoy the dinner?
I loved it. But I'm afraid I'll never learn to eat with chopsticks.
Well, you know the answer to that one. Practice. We must eat here often after this.
Get your programs. Programs for tonight's play.
2 tickets, please, the stalls.
Philip, aren't you being frightfully expensive?
You forget, we saved 6 sitting in the pit last night.
Oh, Philip.
He plays beautifully, doesn't he?
Beautifully. It's been so long since I've been to a concert.
We'll come again next week.
Well, here we are. My rooming house, Philip. Good night. I've had such a good time.
These have been the happiest weeks I can remember, Mary.
Oh, you say the nicest things, Philip. You do the nicest things.
What have I done now?
Have you forgotten that you got me my job at Windward's?
I don't remember a thing about it. All I remember is we're having dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, Philip, I can't.
Why not?
Mrs. Packer, I've told you about her. She works at Windward's. Oh, she's been frightfully nice. I've asked her and her husband to have dinner with me.
Oh, I see.
But listen, why don't you come along? I'd like so much to have you
I'd
meet
like to, Mary.
Oh, now come along,
now,
Philip.
Mary, listen. You and I are pretty good friends, hmm?
The best.
We've had a lot of fun together. Can't we go on just like this, just the two of us?
Why is it, Philip, that you don't ever like to meet anyone?
Oh, I don't know. A chap my age has a right to a few peculiarities.
I know there's something if you'd only tell me.
Nothing to tell.
Well, as you wish. Good night, Philip.
Mary, what about the night after?
You know I'll say yes. Good night.
Good night, Mary. Cora? Cora? You awake? Cora, I know you're not asleep. I saw your light on from the street. Cora!
Oh, it's you, Philip. Come in. Flattered, I'm sure.
I'd like the key to my bedroom, Cora. You've locked the door.
Where have you been?
My key, please.
Answer me. You were out with that good-for-nothing from next door, weren't you?
Cora, please.
Don't try to deny it. I heard him staggering home just now, and you were with him.
Yes, Cora, I brought Gilbert Simmons home. I ran into him in front of a pub. He was drunk as usual and causing trouble.
And what business is that of yours?
Cora, hasn't his poor wife enough to put up with as it is?
His poor wife? Huh? What about your poor wife? How much longer do you think I'm going to stand for this coming in at all hours? For the whole street's beginning to gossip, and I'm not going to be made an object of pity in front of my friends. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry, Cora, if people choose to embarrass
you.
Oh,
a lot you care. What have I ever done to deserve this? Whatever possessed me to tie myself up to a poor stick like you? Walked through the forest and picked a crooked tree. That's what I did. A fat, ugly, crooked tree. And I don't care if I never hear an ugly voice again.
Cora, don't you know the neighbors can hear every word you say?
I don't care. I've nothing to be ashamed
If
of.
we could only talk quietly, come to some sort of understanding. Cora, now look, we've never been happy together, not once. In all the years that we've been married.
And whose fault is that, I'd like to know?
It isn't anybody's fault. Over and over again, we've tried. But when two people are shut up together and they don't love each other, everything they do becomes hateful just because they do it.
Oh, so that's it, is it? You hate me. You've always hated me.
Cora, I did not say that. Will you please listen to me? All I say is that we've got some good years ahead of us, both of us. Why can't we live them happily, apart from each other?
Apart? What do you mean?
Let me go, Cora.
Divorce?
Yes.
Divorce? Never in my life have I heard of anything so immoral. Divorce, indeed. Oh, no. I'm not going to be laughed at. A woman who couldn't hold a husband.
Just for that, you'd ruin both our lives.
We are married, and we'll stay married till death do us part. You hear me?
Well, my mind's made up, Cora. If you won't divorce me, I'm going to leave you.
Oh, you are you? Well, you just try. Just you try it. I'll go down to your precious shop and I'll tell your noble customers what sort you are.
I knew it was no use talking to you. There's no way out, is there?
Oh, yes, there is for you, Mr. Philip Marshall. Out of your shop, out of your job. Ha! Won't I love seeing their faces when I tell them that their very respectable manager, Mr. Philip Marshall, wants to desert his own wife. And I will tell them, so help me!
Philip, you haven't eaten a thing. Aren't you well?
Oh, I'm all right.
Did anything happen on your way here? You were so late.
No.